How's it going?
Where you calling from, bro?
Oh my God, FitX Fearless. But no, before we jump into the FitX Fearless grind, I want to say thank you to everybody who's in here right now. You guys, really, you guys are doing you're doing the Lord's work tonight, chat. I appreciate it, guys. Like I said, ain't no party like a Diddy party, and we're in here together, chat, having some fun, watching some content, even though it's mad late. I'm like, fucking, my brain is like fucked. But I think we're going to make it through the night, and the grind don't stop, guys. So let's keep on going. The next video is by Bismarck, FitX Fearless. He's just gonna roast this 6'4" guy who's never approached a girl and watches porn every fucking day. So a gooner, typical gooner.
I'm from Texas.
Okay. Do you acknowledge that this is live and I can use the clips however I choose?
Yeah, that's fine.
What's going on with your life, man?
I'm a freshman in college right now.
Yo, thank you, Shadow.
Computer science, finance. I work at a retail store, slight leader, like a entry level leadership position at a retail store. And I go to the gym. That's about it.
How much you making a month?
I'm getting paid to go to school, so with that and my income from my job, it's about 3,600 a month.
Okay, and you plan on being in computer science in this climate of computer
Yes, sir.
science?
I mean, I truly enjoy it, and I mean, if you use AI to your advantage, I mean, there's no
Right.
reason to be discouraged with it.
I mean, that's yes, but you got to be a little realistic, sir. Right? You do understand that most computer scientists right now, most guys coming out of college, don't have jobs, and a lot of
Also, going to school to become a fucking software engineer, computer science major is the dumbest thing you can fucking do, because you can learn that on your own. You don't need to fucking pay $50,000 to $80,000 to get a degree, to get a job as a fucking software engineer in a tech company. Like, chat, I work in a big fucking company. I can't even tell you guys the name of the company I work in. I work in a big fucking company. I make $200,000 a year. And I did not go to school for software engineering, guys. I just spent the afternoons for like 6 months learning how to program. As long as you know how to do data structures and algorithms, and you can fucking answer the questions they provide on those fucking whiteboard tests they do during the interviews period, and you're good at talking, you'll get a job. You can get a job at Facebook, Google, Apple, any of the big companies with no fucking degree. They don't even ask you if you have a fucking degree. Right off the bat, they don't even ask you if you have a degree. They just say, yo, hi, hello, hey, Scott. I'm going to be your interviewer today. We're going to be going over some data structures and algorithms. How are you feeling today? Okay, you're feeling good? Let's get started. So if you are a catalog analyst and you have 500 different assets that need to be sorted, A to Z alphabetically and by height, the heights ranging from 1 to 3 meters, and we give you a pool of those items that need to be sorted. Can you write us an algorithm that will sort those efficiently in 0n notation? Okay, next question. We want you to create a bubble sort algorithm. It's like, as long as you can do the algorithms and data structures and you can write the code and you can explain it, you'll get a job. You don't need to fucking spend 4 years in some college learning a bunch of shit that doesn't have anything to do with programming at all. Look, analytic geometry has nothing to do with coding. Almost all the stuff that you're going to go over in school, you're never going to use. So, like, why waste that time? The time that he's spending going to school, he could have just fucking learned how to code it on his own, got a job, and be making at least $150K. And also, like Bismarck said, like, the era of jumping in and getting a job easy as a software engineer is starting to come to an end. So this guy's jumping on the tail end, to be honest. Very dumb, very dumb, very dumb move.
of mid-level
Honestly, I wish that was me.
by AI. So what's your strategy? Do you have like really good grades? Do you have like exceptional projects you're working on?
To be honest, Shadow, I did not learn the initial my initial cycle of learning wasn't done on YouTube or any type of videos. I tried doing videos in the beginning and I had a really hard time understanding the concepts watching videos. I ended up downloading a book that was for free. In my Discord, I don't know if you're a member in the Discord, but in the Discord, I dropped the book that I actually downloaded in the learning to code. In the learning to code, what is it called? Channel on my Discord. By the way, the Discord link is in that. It's the second link in that comment I just posted. That book, I did the whole book. The book had like assignments to do in it. I did the whole book, and when I finished doing the book, I knew how to code by then. And then I went and watched videos on YouTube and on LinkedIn. But I didn't watch videos first. If you watch videos first, you're not going to be able to learn unless you do all of the assignments they ask you to do. A lot of people get caught in the situation where they just start watching videos and videos and videos and videos and videos, and then they don't actually learn. So just my advice would be to come up with a project you want to do and then work your way through the project you want to like the app that you want to design, and by the time you finish doing your project, you'll know how to code. That's basically what I did.
Why should a company hire? When do you plan on graduate?
It's my second semester, so I'm still a freshman. So I'll graduate 2028.
Oh God. Oh Lord, I don't know, buddy. I don't know if I.
Figure with enough experience, practical experience, degree, maybe some certifications.
But listen,
Certifications.
Alex, I'm here for you, right? I'm on your side. Okay.
Also, computer science. Is he trying to go into IT? Don't go into if any of you guys want to be some sort of engineer, don't go into IT. Go into the actual fucking become a software engineer, not a fucking IT analyst. IT sucks.
Yeah.
Do you understand the severity of agentic AI?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a huge consideration.
Right. Understanding that, do you think that your expertise when you come out of college will warrant you a six-figure salary? Do you think that you are going to be getting paid six figures when agentic AI exists and probably will be 1,000 times more advanced in the next 3 years?
That's a fair point.
Bismarck's over here destroying
That
this
could be
guy's
said by any
dreams.
industry, however.
Not necessarily for coding though. Like you have the biggest companies in the world saying that they're going to replace mid-level coders with agentic AI. That's something that I will be very worried about. I don't know if I would feel comfortable. If I was your father, I don't know if I would be like, hey, son, this is the field you should go in.
Oh, Jamila, I'm doing pretty good. I'm holding up pretty good. Damn, I'm not a night gym person. Well, it's actually not nighttime anymore, is it? It's almost 6 o'clock. I am crazy, chat. This is the first time I've ever done anything so crazy. But no, I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm tired, but I think I can get through it.
Right now. And then go spend another 3-4 years of your life expecting a degree.
TTD says all those certificates are BS. Scammed by big companies. Yes, it is.
Currently.
You're right.
By the way, TTD's on Kick, guys. But he said all those certificates are BS, scams by the big companies. I agree with you, and I also think that as a software engineer, I like the fact that we don't need all those stupid certifications. That's more of like an IT thing. I don't like IT. I think IT, they don't get paid as much, and their job sucks. So, no, thank you. I'll pass on that one.
Be careful. If you don't want to listen to me, no problem. I'm just telling you my perspective. I think that is a decision that I would seriously I would seriously think about.
I mean, I truly have been thinking about that. I'm working to keep my degree a little bit broad. I'm currently taking some accounting classes and a cyber class. Maybe look into cybersecurity, something in IT.
Cybersecurity. Oh my
That would be an
god,
option
disgusting.
in addition to cybersecurity.
I'm sorry, but as a software engineer, we kind of look down on those people, man. Like in my company, the IT people were just like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. And IT be hella annoying too. They be sending us like these stupid fucking training courses we need to do for like security and shit. And it's just like, dude, like you're, yeah, bro. Where do I even begin? Like, don't you have some like copy machine that you gotta like reset or something?
Software engineering that I'm interested into.
Okay. Even those, right? Like I told you guys, I think right now software, I mean AI as a service is the next big thing. If you can learn how to use automation as a service, that's
I just
something
never
that
understood. I've never understood the guys who instead of becoming actual software engineers, they go into IT. I think they go into IT because they think it's gonna be easier. But in reality, like no offense to any of the IT people, but I've been working in this company that I work at for like 5 years, and I work like maybe 2 hours a day. I'm chilling all day long. When you're a software engineer, like an actual coder, there's nobody riding your ass 24/7. Like they give you assignments and they give you a fucking sprint. And they say, okay, this needs to be done by the end of the sprint. Or we t-shirt the things. T-shirting is basically when we tell like how difficult something is. And we're like, okay, it's gonna be 2 sprints, or it's gonna be 1 sprint, it's gonna be 3 sprints, and we just have to make the deadline. There's not anybody like riding my ass all day long, like, what? Oh, is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? But for IT is a different thing. Like IT has like a bunch of fucking tickets that they have to like do every fucking day. Like they don't have any moment of like rest. And they get paid way less. Like IT on the top end is getting paid 100,000, 150,000, whereas a software engineer starting out it's like 150,000. So I would never, if I would never go into IT. I don't understand why these guys fucking, instead of them going all the way and just becoming software engineers, they just go to IT. Like it's the stupidest thing ever. And then in IT, you have all those stupid certificates, like all the stupid fucking, I don't even know what the certs are. I have no fucking, a software engineer doesn't have certs. So I don't know. It's just a waste of time, in my opinion.
you don't even necessarily need a degree for, but I think you can make a lot of money. Don't follow down the rabbit hole, the same path that could lead you astray in a few years. I would do something to give yourself the best opportunity.
Well, I'm just trying to take advantage of it since my
The
college
certs
is
are
free. I'm
dumb.
actually
They
getting paid
are.
to go there.
Yeah, I got you.
And every time I run into one of these IT guys, like at a car show or whatever, and they start talking about what they do every day, and they start talking about like, oh, I got A cert, I got the B cert, I got the X cert, I got the Z cert, I gotta renew my certs, this cert, that cert. It's like so fucking stupid. Shadow says, remember the ITT commercials? So no, I will pass, bro. I'm sorry. I am not becoming I would never have gone in. I'm so glad I didn't go into IT.
I got you. Anyway, what's going on with the rest of your life?
The gym, I've been working out for about a year and a half. Eating all right.
Let's see the physique.
So,
Homie looks hella scrawny.
You say you've been working out for about a year and a
um,
half?
yeah, I'm 6'4", about 165.
Okay.
6'4", 165 is crazy.
So, I mean, your body, you're starting off from a great point. Like you got time to evolve. So just be more consistent with whatever you're doing. Strength training is all you need.
Yes.
Okay.
165 at 6'4" is basically anorexic. Because I'm 6'2", and when I'm about 165, or I was before I got my car accident. I lost some weight. Right now I'm like 160. And that's low. That's low. I need to gain weight.
And that's what I'm doing.
What about dating?
To be honest, I've never even dated.
How come?
I don't understand these people who never, these guys that are like, I've never dated, I don't get girls. Like, the fuck? Like, in my opinion, this dude's probably more attractive than I am, and I got hella girls when I was single. How the fuck do you not have girls? Like, but then again, I see your personality's mad weird. You're all robotic and shit. Homie's like, I have never seen a girl in my life. I need some WD-40. I am about to get my joints locked up. Oh my God. Somebody, please pass me some WD-40. Does not compute. Does not compute. Just seeing him. So maybe that's the reason why, because homie's mad awkward. Jamila says sociopath. For real.
Just the time it takes.
The time it takes, he
Rather
said.
just be doing other stuff like
The time it
being on my
takes.
computer.
That's a cope. That's a cope. The time it takes, he said.
Comes the bullshit. Here it comes.
I
Here
mean,
it
you got to
comes.
go out, spend time
No, you
talking to
don't.
her.
No, you don't. There's a stat that came out today. 50% of men 18 to 25 have never even they've never approached a girl in person.
That's weird.
50% of you motherfuckers are terrified of girls.
That's weird.
Because you need to go outside, that's such a big deal. Craziness, bro.
We're doomed.
You get a fucking computer science degree.
We're doomed, chat. We're fucking doomed. First of all, you know the reason why Gray says we live inside. We still live? Yes, we're still live, Gray. We're doing the Glazathon 24-hour stream. We are 12 hours in. 12 hours in, so the timer's off by 49 minutes. Did I just update the timer now? Chat. Let me just update the timer now so it's up to date because it's 49 minutes behind. We've been on for 12 hours. It's because I started it late. We have 12 hours left on the timer, guys. Let me go ahead and update the timer so it has the right time. Now it's accurate. 12 more hours. I think we can do it because if I start playing, like I said, when the numbers start going down a little bit, when we get to like maybe 20 viewers, I will play some video games. And when you play video games, time goes by way faster. Way faster. I think we can do it. I think we can pull it off, chat. My main thing is I hope that people were clipping in the beginning of the stream because that's what I really needed. Those clippers. And we were doing all that crazy Diddy shit, especially in the beginning of the stream. But what was I saying? I was saying something about the time. Oh, yes. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. Look, that cope that he just said about, I don't have time to talk to girls. That's bullshit because your biggest biological imperative is to reproduce. So you're just bad at it sounds like a skill issue to me. Because getting laid is easy. It's easy. You just walk up to them and start talking. It's not that hard, dude. And like I said, I'm not the most attractive guy. Before I had crooked ass teeth. I had hella crooked ass teeth. I was way, way skinnier. I looked like a fucking homeless person. My beard was fucking mad patchy. And I was still getting girls. And attractive ones at that. So that just tells me that you guys are just losers, man. You just got to go touch some grass.
Work out. But women is where you draw the line. Talking to girls is where y'all draw the line. That's too difficult, huh?
Between you driving to school.
Oh, and I was going to say. The reason they're afraid to talk to girls is because they are addicted to pornography and they put the girls on a pedestal. They act like girls are a different fucking creature. Like their girls are fucking aliens or from some other planet or like they worship them basically. If you start worshiping people, you're going to be too nervous to approach them and you're just never going to get any girls.
To work, driving.
Let's keep it about. I treat girls like a normal human being.
Okay,
I'm at home all the time.
Every single girl I've ever gone out with or talked to, I just treated them like a normal fucking human being.
In school, how long did that take you?
About 30 to 45 minutes, depending on traffic each way.
Okay,
it's pretty far out.
Got you. So when you on campus, how long do you spend?
They're super insecure, Shadow.
8 to 12, like 4 hours. I only go to class 2 days a week. The rest are online, just to minimize the amount of time I'm spending going to actual school.
Right.
So it's literally all you have to do, Jamila. All you have to do is talk to them. You just gotta walk up to the girls, yap, just like I'm yapping on the stream. But honestly, in real life, I'm a yapper, so But you walk to them, you just start yapping like I'm doing here on stream, and you treat them like a normal, like they're dudes. You yap to them like if they were dudes. You don't worry about anything. You just fucking yap. You talk about your shit, your passions and shit, and you'll get the girl. It's easy. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But it's whatever. I guess some people, they're just not confident, or they don't have no social skills.
To the week.
Working my job at retail.
Okay. How many hours you work your job at retail?
25, 30 part-time.
Okay. So in nowhere on your schedule do you have time to talk to girls either on campus, to possibly talk to girls in your school area? Like nothing. There's no women that exist.
You're right. I do have the opportunity.
This guy's a robot. Look at him. Look at his body language.
What is it?
I'm pretty awkward, yeah. I don't have the drive to go do all that.
It's not about being awkward. You don't have the practice. It's a skill. So y'all new generation of
a skill. Being a normal human being is, I mean, it's a skill. You guys made it into a skill. They made it into a skill. But if you're just a normal person who, like, you know, goes outside, plays a sport, hangs out with your friends, has a fucking hobby, then it's not a skill at that point, because it's just being a fucking normal human being. The problem is that they've made Shadows is a literal NPC. And you know what's fucked up? These guys be like waiting for like dialogue cues. They think they're in a fucking RPG. So fucking lame. They literally act like they're in an RPG. Oh my goodness. Talking about like, oh, if the girl puts her hand in the hair, that means this. If she puts her neck this way, that means that. If she seems nervous, that means this. If she looks in your eyes, it means that. Like, dude, this is not an RPG. There's not a dialogue tree. Like, you just got to shoot your shot and just shoot your shot. And every person's different. That's the other thing. What I've realized after dealing with so many fucking different humans is that every fucking female is completely different. Like, one chick might like when you're fucking doing A, B, C to her, and another chick might hate that. Every person's different. So you can't think that there's going to be like some fucking mold, some sort of pattern that you're going to fucking read and see. Like, every person's different. Just shoot your shot, nigga. Stop being a bitch ass nigga and shoot your shot.
Y'all think that the part of women is like AI. Y'all think that it's like TikTok and shit, where you could just sit on your phone and just, if I just click enough buttons, I'm gonna get good at this. No. Right? This is a part of life that you still have to go out and you need boots on the ground. Do you like women?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
I don't know with y'all, bro.
Can't be afraid of rejection. And the other thing is, this guy FitX Fearless, I don't believe him either. I think he might get some girls because some girls are just into the bodybuilder type. But from the interactions that I've seen and the way he talks, I don't believe him either.
Oh, I don't know with y'all. Listen, you dudes, I need to just be clear, and I support whatever you guys are into. Just you guys, listen, I support whatever. I'm not so sure what you guys are into, right? Y'all new generation of men, I'm confused. We talk about women, y'all are scared of them, but y'all are this. I don't know what. If you do like girls, you gotta engage with them, have a conversation with them. How can I like women and have never? I guarantee you've never approached a girl.
That's insane.
No, not really.
You're part of the 50% of men who have never. This is incredible. This is literally incredible. We're sitting up here live watching
Bismarck me talking to them like he's looking at a fucking test subject. He's like, here in Exhibit A, we have the subject.
You are part of the many. Don't feel like you're alone, buddy. It's millions of y'all.
I don't feel bad any type of way about it. It's just
Jamila says sociopath looks so unbothered. The thing is, I have to say, I'm so fucking glad I never turned out to be one of these guys, man. I don't know how you become one of these fucking guys. How do you become one of these fucking guys? I think that also one of the determining factors is that I didn't grow up in America. I grew up in another country, so the way I think is probably different, because these guys be like, they be really in the box. They be really in the fucking box. Like, I don't get it. I really don't understand.
I'm not too interested, you know.
It's because you become numb to it, right? You don't even understand that as a man that has a desire to be with a woman, that you have to actually work on it. It's not about being numb to anything. You just haven't even tried. You don't even know that it's a part of life. Do you watch porn?
Yeah.
Right. So you've been numb to real women because all you do is see your girls on your screen and you satisfy yourself to them.
And you're
No shit,
worshiping
you're
them
numb to
basically
girls.
too.
Yeah, we numb to girls. Of course. Y'all
Well,
consume more porn than any generation of men.
fit. So one girl did invite me over, but I brought a rubber, and she found out, and she went all crazy on social media, just like blasted me pretty much.
The
Like
Because you
fuck?
she,
bought a
like
condom?
yeah, like nothing crazy, just kept it to myself. But she found out somehow, and I started posting all crazy about it.
Explain that situation to me. So you a girl invited you over from where?
Just off my Instagram, I posted a story. She slid up. I started talking, and turns out
Mhm.
she lived like right down the street.
Okay.
And uh, yeah, she was just. I felt there's too much drama. Like why? Like who does that? You know?
Yeah, you're just an immature girl. So you went over to a spot and then what happened?
We just chill watching TV. It was the first time I ever like met her or even linked up. But yeah, we just watched TV, like talk. Just kicked it.
Rule number one, never go to a girl spot. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever. Never.
Well,
Never,
I've
never,
gone to
never.
girl spot, so
And
I
to
don't know.
protect yourselves, guys, I've always told you guys this. Have security cameras.
I've gone to a girl spot before, but I was on some wild shit, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I was on some wild shit. I still haven't even told you guys the Sunday fucking school story, have I? Who wanted to know the Sunday school story? It was a few of you guys. Shadow, Demon, Gray, I think wanted to know it. I haven't told you guys a shout. I don't know if I can even tell you guys this story yet.
In your place because of shit
Oh,
like
I told you guys the McDonald's story, all right, didn't I?
this. You don't know what a girl's gonna say. Always, we can only meet at my crib, and I'm gonna have security cameras to protect my.
The Sunday, I keep saying Sunday school, but it wasn't Sunday school. It was like Easter Sunday or some shit. I used to. So I told you guys before that I used to be a photographer, right? I used to be a fashion photographer, right? So when you're a fashion photographer, first of all, I was a snob, chat. I was a real fucking snob. And I only used to want to photograph like agency models that actually had clout. I didn't want to photograph like models from like Model Mayhem or any of those other fucking bullshit modeling sites. But they would always like hit me up, right? On Instagram or fucking on my website. And one day this one girl hit me up. She was a Hispanic girl. She hit me up. She wanted a photo shoot. I rejected her. She kept talking, nagging, talking, nagging. And at some point the conversation went from from photography shit to like explicit fucking shit. Right? So we're talking. The conversation went fully explicit. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I honestly do not like talking explicit with girls. For the most part, I almost never do that. I just think that it never, like, it's always better to just fucking be more mysterious. So I kind of like never really engaged that much in that type of conversation when I was single. I would just like keep it simple. I would talk about my passions or about the book I was writing because I did write. I don't know if I told you guys this. The game. I told you the game about me like writing a fucking novel and using the novel to get girls too. I'd be like, yo, read my book, and they'd read like a chapter, and then they'd fucking lose their minds. So I would always talk about other shit, but in this case, we did go fully explicit, and you know, I didn't think I was really gonna meet this bitch, even though she was local. And I'm also the kind of guy who I had a rule, like I didn't want to talk if a girl was talking to me and she was talking explicit, like if I didn't meet her in like a week or two, I would just cut it off. I'm not one of those guys that would be like talking with girls for like months and months and months. Like, nah, that's lame. If I didn't meet her in like a week, I wouldn't talk. So yeah, the novel game. Did you see the link to the novel? There's still chapters of it available. So what I used to do is I used to go on the dating sites, and when I matched up with a girl, I would send them a link to a chapter of the novel I was writing, which was this one. I would just send them a random chapter. I'd be like, yo, read this. I'm a really good writer, so I would send them a link to the chapter. They would read the chapter. They would want to read more. And we'd start like a whole conversation about this. And like eventually I'd be like, yo, you want to read this for real? Let's hang out and I'll give you a copy of what I have so far. And we'd go over it. And every single time I did that, I always ended up smashing the girl. Every single fucking girl that I lured with this book, I smashed. I'm not going to lie. Every single one. Every single fucking one. So with this girl, it was basically the same thing. Like I didn't want to go into like any sex talk, but she started talking crazy. And things spiraled out of control. Yeah, the novelist is crazy, right, Shadow? The things spiraled out of control. And so Easter Sunday came along, right? Gotta add more chapters now. Oh, Gray, I have 27 chapters. Like, it's a full-on book. I was almost done. I haven't written anything in like a year, though. I guess one day I got writer's block, and then I didn't write anything for like a year. Siki Sin Kruberg. Your username is so hard to read. Thank you for subscribing, though. So anyways, things got explicit, and I remember I used to live with my parents, right? This was a few years back. This was like 6 years ago. And it was a Sunday morning, right? This girl messages me finally. She's like, hey, I'm free on Sunday. You want to hang out? And I was like, well, I can't leave the house because I don't think I even had a car. I'm like, I can't leave the house, but if you want to come over, it's fine. It's Sunday. My parents, everyone's going to be gone. My brother, everybody's going to be out of the house. So sure enough, she said, oh, yeah, I'm down to do that for sure. But what she didn't tell me is that she was going to bring a friend. And you know what's crazy? I told my brother that day, like, yo, hey, I think this girl's going to come over. Blah, 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 blah. I think she had told me she was going to bring a friend when she was leaving. And I told my brother, like, yo, I think this girl's going to come over and she's going to bring a friend. And homie was like, nah, that's cap. And he left. And sure enough, this bitch showed up. Her and her friend showed up at the house. And honestly, yeah, this is story time, Vin. Oh, yeah, Vin, thank you. You joined just in time, bro. I mean, you missed part of the story, but I'm sure you can always go back and watch the beginning of it. So sure enough, this girl and her friend show up. Grace says threesome in works now. Yes, but it didn't turn out exactly how I wanted it. So it kind of backfired a little bit. I'll tell you guys the whole story. So she shows up with her friend, right? It was a Spanish girl and a black girl. I'm not gonna lie, the black girl was bad. The Spanish girl was bad too, but the black girl was really bad. So they show up at the house. I let them in. And immediately, as soon as I let them in, this fucking Spanish girl pushes me down in the sofa, like our living room sofa. First of all, mind you, I'm living with my parents, guys. I'm living with my fucking parents. And this bitch pushes me down into the sofa in the living room, and she just starts fucking going crazy. Meanwhile, the black girl's just watching, which was kind of awkward. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the fuck? Am I gonna get robbed? Because the black girl was just like standing there, like looking around everywhere. And I'm like, this is weird. This is weird. Grace says domestic violence right off the bat. No, this is the whole reason I always say I'm gonna tell you guys this story is the part that this is the beginning. So black girl's just standing there looking around. The other girl's going crazy. And then I'm like, you know what? This is awkward. We're in the fucking living room. Let's go to my room. So we go to my room. And when we go to my room, finally the black girl, like, I'm like, yo, so like, are you actually going to do anything or are you just here to watch? Like the fuck? And she's like, oh, she was kind of sassy, but she was like young. Remind me. Remember that I was also like, what was that? 25, 26? So black girl finally goes on the bed. She lays down and we start doing the deed, right? But then the other girl is kind of just like sitting there watching. So I'm already on edge, like, cause you know there's it's 2 against 1, right? 2 against 1. You never know what they have in their purse. They could have a gun. They could have a fucking taser. They could fucking anything. They could have anything. And in fact, guys, spoiler alert, they did have something. They did have something. The Spanish girl pulls out a fucking whip. I kid you not, chat. I'm over here going balls deep in with the black girl. Her name was, I remember her. Oh, Bailey woke up. Bailey already knows this story though. Except that I didn't tell her that graphic because, I can't tell Bailey everything super graphic. So I'm already over here balls deep in this black girl, right? And the Spanish girl, all of a sudden I feel something whoosh, hot across my fucking back. And I'm like, what the fuck? And this bitch whipped me. And then she whipped me again. She whipped me like 3 fucking times, chat. That shit, I am not into that kind of shit, bro. That shit was an instant fucking turn off. In fact, that shit scared the shit out of me. It scared the shit out of me. I'm like, no. Bailey's like, that's what you get. I'm like, no. I'm not gonna participate in this shit. This is some freaky. Yeah, exactly. This is some freaky shit. This bitch started whipping me. She had a whip and she had the other thing that has like the little bell looking shits on it. And that shit fucking turned me off so fucking. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. And then the thing is that she tried to like. The Spanish girl was like really dominant. She was one of those bitches that wants to be like a dominatrix. She like pushed me down, tried to grab me by my neck. I'm like, I am not doing this. Wrong guy. These are the kind of bitches that will fucking pull out a dildo and try to fucking peg your ass. I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. You got the wrong guy. You got the wrong fucking guy. I'm not into that type of shit. I'm sorry. So I immediately fucking was out of it, right? I'm immediately out of it. Now I'm starting to worry, like, damn, like these bitches are on some crazy, these bitches are on some freaky deaky shit, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like they might rob the house or some shit because like now they're like on some sketchy shit, and like they weren't ghetto, but you know the girls that have like the hair that's like stuck to their head. I don't know how to explain it. The ones that have like the hair flattened out, like it has the things. Like they were literally those kind of girls. Like the hot Cheeto girls, basically. It was a Spanish chick and a black chick. Oh, and turns out the Spanish chick had a whole ass husband. I didn't know that shit until after. Bitch was a fucking married, chat. I didn't know that shit until after, bro. Yeah, the baby hairs. Yeah. They had the baby hairs. I can't remember the Spanish. I only remember the fucking black girl's name was Hope. She had a dumbass name, Hope Love. The bitch's name was Hope Love. The only reason I remember her name is because like maybe a month later I like hit her up again because I was kind of into her. She was, I mean, like I said, she looked pretty good. Shit, Bailey woke up now. Because when I told Bailey this story, I was like, oh no, those bitches were dusty. Oh, I did not fuck a grandma. That's another story. You guys want to know the grandma story? Now she's talking about, oh, you're disgusting. She was not a grandma. I told Bailey this story, and now she's convinced I fucked a grandma, and I didn't. That was not a grandma. Oh my fucking god. The grandma story. Oh my god. And by the way, those girls, I sent them home. It was a whole ordeal. The Spanish girl didn't want to talk to me that much anymore after that. The black girl, I hooked up with her one time after that. But like I said, it just freaked me out that they had whips and chains. I'm not into that whips and chains shit. Story number 2. And you guys tell me if this one's a fucked up one, because Bailey keeps telling me that I fucked a grandma. She's convinced I fucked a grandma. I didn't. Oh my fucking god. So the grandma story. Vince says no teeth having a. Jamala says we up now, so we might as well tell the grandma story. Jackpot Joker. Yo, hey, thank you for joining the stream, Jackpot. So, oh my god, homie said, lol, I have a crazy story. I'm 23. I hooked up with a 50-year-old lady. Now, this lady was not old. This lady was literally, she was like 38. Bailey says, I said 40. I said it was either four. She was either 40 or 39. And she didn't, and first of all, okay, so the problem was that I matched with her and her daughter. I didn't even know they were related. So what happened was I matched with the mom and I matched with the daughter. And I met the mom first. And the daughter was only 18. The mom was she was like 38, babe. How old was I? I was like maybe 28. So the whole bloodline. And that's it. I didn't hook up. First of all, I didn't hook up with the daughter. I matched with the daughter. I talked to the daughter. I met up with the daughter, and the daughter rejected me because the daughter told me, "Oh, you already hung out with my mom." She's like, "I don't mess around with guys that my mom talks to." So it's not like I hooked up with both of them. I met both of them. I didn't hook up with both of them. Oh, what are you doing, baby? You turn up the black light? Yeah, so now Bailey, I have it around me. I was cold. Damn, baby. So, not trying to pull the mom-daughter duo. No, I almost landed it. The problem is that the mom, I don't know if the mom posted a photo of us, but the daughter found out. The daughter found out, and when I went to meet the daughter, she was like, "Oh, you're the guy who my mom was hanging out with." Like, no, I can't hang up with you. The fuck? And I was like, God damn it. God damn it, Billy. Now Billy's all like, disgusting. Vince says, stepdad. Stepdad, is that you? Oh my God. The situations I get myself into. But that was just a coincidence. It was literally just a coincidence. It wasn't even like they were. The mom had a Tinder and the daughter had a Tinder. It was just a coincidence. I matched with one, and then like a month later, I matched with the other one. And I guess she must have recognized me somehow. I don't know how she was even aware that I'd gone out with her mom, but she called me out on that shit. So that ruined the whole fucking date. And also, I hate how girls will go out on a date with you, and then they'll go through the whole date like you went to a park, you walk around, you're having great conversations, and then they pull that shit out at the last minute. Like, oh, but you're the guy who my mom hooked up with. Like, why didn't you tell me that when I fucking was talking with you? You could have fucking told me that and saved me the time of doing this whole fucking ordeal of going out on a date. And the mom looked good. The mom looked good. She looked mad young. She looked mad young. I would have never known. If I didn't, first of all, if I had not known that she had a daughter, I would have never known. Because when I matched with the other girl, I didn't know that. I didn't even know she had a daughter. I just thought she was a normal lady. She didn't look old. She was fit. So, ay. Law says Bailey on demon time again. Wait, what did Bailey say? I already have a handcuffs. I'm gonna leave his ass cuffed to the bed. Oh my God. Oh yeah, but I will never let Bailey whip me. No, I'm not into that whipping shit. Bailey, you definitely can cuff me to the bed. Yo, period blood drinker. Oh my God, what kind of username is that? Period blood drinker 22. The fuck? The Easter Sunday story was a legend. Yeah, dude. Tell me about it. Like, I have so many fucking crazy toxic stories, chat. You guys don't want to know. You guys don't want to fucking know. Like I said, I was on demon time. I was on demon time, chat. Real demon time. Even when I met Bailey, I was on demon time. I was like, yo, let's go watch a movie at my house. Real demon time, chat. Vince says Bailey story time. Yeah, so I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand these guys like the guy who's fresh and fit who don't fucking talk to any girls. Like talking to girls is not that hard. And if they reject you, who cares? Like Jamila says Bailey Netflix and chill. Like I don't understand these guys that are like, "Oh, I'm 26 and I'm a virgin." Like how? How's that even possible? That doesn't make no goddamn sense to me. Damn, I'm getting hungry, chat. Grace says sucked in. Grace says Bailey got sucked in by the movie and never left. We never finished the fucking movie. We need to finish that shit. We were supposed to watch Lord of the Rings, like all three of them. I'm still waiting to watch the Lord of the Rings. We haven't watched them. You know what? On Sunday we should watch it. We really should. Grace says ass. I like Lord of the Rings. This is my favorite fucking movies. Bailey says that movie gets us freaky. That was my favorite fucking movie, to be honest. Jamala says y'all got married and forgot part 2. We got through the beginning of part 1. And it's a three fucking movie. How many hours is that thing? 3, 4, it's like 9 hours if you really think about it. If you watch all 3 of them back to back. What the hell is Winter doing? Yeah, but we never finished it. We need to go back and we need to watch that. We need to watch Cloud Atlas too. There's a lot of different movies we need to watch that we haven't finished. And on another hot take, guys, if you are a single guy and you're trying to invite a girl to come over and watch a movie, I recommend watching The Void. The Void, I've watched The Void like at least 10 times. That was the movie, The Void. You guys, I don't know if any of you guys have watched The Void. It's a horror movie. It's like a Lovecraftian horror movie. Pretty good. Yeah, I think it was on Netflix for a time. It might not be on Netflix anymore. But I've watched that one so many fucking times for obvious reasons. That was the movie. That was the go-to movie. It's just scary enough to stir up emotions. And it's good. Anyways, let's finish watching this video, guys. Vince says, I usually put on Family Guy. Oh my God. You're one of those guys. I've gone to someone's house before and they tried to do that shit. Gray says, Scott, I can't watch a movie. You were doing the D. Bro giving free game. For real, dude. But you know what I was going to say? When I watch FitX Fearless, the guy we're watching right now, I don't believe him. I don't believe him for a second. He just seems like he's just too focused on all these like body language bullshit that he always says. I believe guys like Andrew Tate, John Zerka, Duke Dennis, the dudes that you can tell are just chill. They're not trying. They're just relaxed. They're chill. They're vibing. Because those are the guys that really get it. But let's finish this sociopath. See what he got to say. Big Duke.
Myself, so I don't get.
Damn, I can't believe
you don't
it's
just start making shit up on the internet.
6 o'clock.
So she found a rubber in your pocket.
This nigga's not telling the full story. I'm gonna tell you what this nigga did. I can tell you what this nigga did. He did the emergency strategy. I guarantee this homie whipped it out and put that fucking condom on. And that bitch was like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of my house. That's what really happened here. But he's trying to fucking not tell the whole story. I guarantee you he took that he fucking whipped his.
I invited my homie just to be safe. I invited my
homie whipped his shit out. He tried to put that condom on without any fucking signals from the girl. And that bitch was like, what the fuck are you doing? Jamal, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of my house. That's what happened. Come on, dude. It's all over his face. Vincent, he put it on soft. I'm talking about this guy, by the looks of him, I'm thinking this is the kind of guy who would like, the bitch is like doing something completely, she's not even turned on. They're like just watching a movie and the bitch turns over to look at him and this nigga has his dick out type shit. He looks like a degenerate. Look at him.
I think she must have found out somehow by him.
Oh my God.
Because it could be a setup type shit. So I brought my homie.
No,
it was the first time.
No. So a girl told you to come.
How'd you sleep, babe? How'd you sleep, my beautiful girlfriend? That's how I sleep every night. And then they wanted to know the story, baby. I thought you were sound asleep. You did? You're over here spying. I bet you didn't even sleep. I bet you were up the whole night watching my stream secretly in the room. Griffin said, you gonna watch Speed and KSI Try Not to Laugh in an hour? If he doesn't stream it on YouTube, I'll watch it. I can't watch if he streams it on YouTube. You can't stream another stream when it's on YouTube. It's against TOS.
over, and you invited your homie.
Yeah, my throat is fucking killing me, chat.
Every time I think it's the girl. Every time I think it's the girl's fault.
What?
You guys always prove me right. What do I say,
You're
guys?
sassy.
Are girls crazy? Or are we crazy? Why would a girl not get scared, bro? When she invited you over and you brought
Oh my
another dude,
god, I'm not the throat goat over here. The fuck?
You man, I
Vince's
thought we were just gonna hang out,
pause.
you know,
and you
because it was
brought
the
another
first
dude.
time type shit.
So she
Because
invited
I don't
you
want to
over.
be too pushy, like, you know, make
Why
it
would you
chill.
think? Why would you think that you bringing another man would not be scary to the girl?
Just lighten the vibe, make it less awkward. Not to,
Wait, homie really said he brought a 2-man? Homie brought a 2-man to a one woman date. That's crazy. That's even crazier than what I said.
just the two of us.
Homie
To
said
be
just
honest.
the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. But in reality, he meant just the two of us. Me and my buddy, you gonna die. Just the two of us. We gonna try. Who the fuck shows up to a date with your homeboy? The fuck? That bitch was like, this nigga on some cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs type shit. This is how virgins be like, I brought a friend over. You can't make this shit up, man.
So, yeah, that's when I get the most awkward.
Okay, so this is what happens when you've never approached women. You don't have
You
any
was
social
screwed.
awareness whatsoever. All right, you never ever in your life a girl invites you over, you bring another man.
Yeah, looking back, I definitely learned that for
That
sure.
that
Okay,
is pretty weird.
I know.
Don't do that again. Okay, and then you brought another dude, and then you brought a condom. The girl thinking y'all finna do something to her. That's scary, bro.
You're right.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy's reminding me of one of these guys that used to go to the car shows all the time. And he'd be asking me for dating advice all the fucking time. I had a conversation with this nigga. We stayed up until 3 in the morning arguing. 3 in the morning arguing. This guy is the same exact personality. Homie was obsessed with some girl, right? And the girl straight up rejected him. He told him, you're like a little brother to me. And homie was still talking about, no, she wants me, bro. She wants me. I'm like, dude, she literally tried to let you down as easy as possible. She said you're like a little brother to her. She said that the stars aren't aligning. Like, what else does she have to fucking say to you? Like, move on, buddy. And it was like the whole night he was arguing with me on Instagram. I'm like, no, dude, this and this and that, this and that, this and that. You can ask Bailey. Whenever I saw those guys in person, I would treat him like, I'm like, because he was on some dumb shit talking about, oh, dude, please, bro. Like, she's down, bro. She's down. She's into me, man. We just got to give the time. I'm her closest friend. She texts me every night. Like, when I don't answer her texts, she gets mad. Yeah, because she wants the attention, dude. This doesn't mean she likes you sexually. You fucked up, bro. Like, if you are into a girl sexually, you got to make your move as soon as you meet her. You can't become friends. I've already realized that. Jamila says, "Hey Arnold on Nickelodeon, get more game than Sociopath." I have this theory that when you meet a girl, the first day you meet her, on the very first day you meet her, there's a 99%, I'm gonna say 98% chance that you can link up with her. On the next day, that chance drops to like 25%. So, because most guys that have low self-esteem, they're gonna try the friend route. They're not gonna try and make any moves when they meet the girl. They're gonna try and be super nice, super friendly, super agreeable. And those guys, they never get any fucking pussy because those guys are too agreeable. They're too nice. Like, you gotta be rude. Like, Bailey, baby, when I met you, I was rude, right? What do you mean? No, I almost turned my car around. I was about to. I was about to. I was about to crash out. You wanna get a time machine? Like, but most guys are too afraid. Like, they're gonna be super friendly and shit, and it's just not gonna work out for them. So you just gotta make this guy. You just gotta make your move right away. Like, the first day you meet them, you gotta make your move, or at least make your intentions known. The longer it takes you to make your intentions known, the less probability, the less of a chance there is that you're gonna succeed in your mission. Because that friendship never works. Jamala says, unless she friend zones him first, then that's GG's from the beginning. That's GG. So, anyways, homeboy was obsessed and he like argued with me. He kept like the next day I was so fucking tired. I almost did a marathon, chat, arguing with this nigga. In fact, I can probably pull up the conversation. I could probably read off the conversation to you guys. It was so lame. It was pathetic. And I was just telling him, like, dude, please, bro, stop it. Get some help. I put a Michael on him. Stop it. Get some help. Because he was just like, no, dude, you're wrong. First of all, why ask me for advice? I give you my advice, and then you say, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The guy who you've seen at multiple car shows and hung out with, and you've seen me with different people. Bailey said different whores. You've seen me with different girls every time. And then you ask me for advice, and then I give you the advice, and then you tell me I'm wrong. When I'm telling you this bitch doesn't want you. But homie was just being hella stubborn. And I still see him every once in a while when I went to car shows. I hate to say it, but those guys were just hanging out with them if you hang out with guys like that, you'll become a loser just like them. That's all I'm gonna say. Bailey says they're incels. They are. Remember the day I went off on him with the drone? He's the kid with the drone. I was being mad. Why was I being so rude? I don't remember. I was in a bad mood. Jamala says, haha, Bailey with the low-key digs. Yeah. I wish you guys could hear I wish I had a microphone on her so you guys can hear the stuff she says, because she be like saying the stuff on the every time I'm talking. But no, this kid, we saw him, what was that, like maybe a year ago? I see him more often than her, but I was with her that time and I was like being mad rude to him. He was so annoying. I feel annoyed when I see somebody not trying to advance in life and they're like delusional. So I was just being mad rude to the kid. I'm not going to lie. In person. Like face to face. And I keep saying a kid. The guy's about the same age as me. He's probably a little bit younger.
Imagine if you had a little sister and she told you that a dude that she was hanging out with came with another dude. Wouldn't you be worried?
Yeah, that's weird as hell. You right?
All right, man. So listen, we gotta get your social skills up. All right, and that starts with talking to more girls more consistently.
Then what can I
improving your practice? You seem like a smart guy, but it's not enough to just be smart. It's not enough to just be fit. You have to be socially aware. You guys are more in tune with pornography than you are with real women. The modern man has watched more porn than he has talked to women.
That's crazy what he just said.
And then I uploaded the AI video.
He said the modern man has watched more porn than he's talked to women. That's crazy. That's insane.
A couple of days ago, you guys like, oh, this is crazy. How is it crazy? How is it crazy that people are over here building AI girlfriends for y'all? Y'all have not even talked to a...
Yo, chat, how many of you guys have your AI girlfriend loaded up? You got your AI girlfriend booted up. Oh my God, not the AI girlfriend. Not the fucking AI girlfriend, chat. Jesus.
Girl, how is that crazy? That is very realistic. Y'all better wake the fuck up. AI is coming. So unless you want an AI girlfriend, Alex.
Homies took the Gok 3000 literal. They took that shit literal. Nah.
Start talking to women. You need to get over this rut of being socially awkward. All right?
Yes, sir.
I
appreciate it.
What's up, bro?
I don't know if I want to watch another one of these back to back. Ay. That was sad. That was a sad watch, chat. Jamila says, those weirdos on My Strange Addiction with the mannequins and blow-up dolls. Oh my God. We saw one with the blow-up doll. That shit was pathetic. That was really just not acceptable in my opinion. And homies walking around in the city with that shit too. Shameless. That's the problem. Shameless. When trying to be the female Kai backfires. I wanted to watch this video earlier.
Lil Rodney's son's birthday was yesterday, right? So they celebrated it with the bros, you know, AMPG League. I think they're calling them the Clover Boys. But this
AMPG
clip has
League,
been
he
making the
says.
rounds. And they're saying Lil Rodney's a little too harsh on Miss Zoe Spencer here.
Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Chill, Brody. Chill, Brody. Chill, Brody.
Chill, Brody.
Not that. Chill. We don't give a fuck. Chill, Brody. Come on, she geeking out. Happy birthday.
I say she geeking out.
She good. Pull up, pull up.
Yo, I love watching some Reggie, bro. Reggie funny as hell. Reggie is funny as hell, chat.
All that falling niggas. Nah, don't.
Pull up.
Let me see that weave.
No.
You trying to force it, gang. She wilding already.
I'm out. Say no more.
Yeah, she falling all over the place.
I haven't seen this one yet.
She from Brooklyn, gang.
Wait, so she's from Brooklyn. She representing.
Oh hell no, she from Brooklyn. Okay. So I don't know if this is Zoe and Rodney's first time meeting. I don't know, you know, what really happened here, right? But they bring it.
I saw this live.
Right.
How did I miss this?
Chill, Brody. Come on, she geeking out.
Happy birthday.
Get out.
For,
I
even
would say
before,
get out.
even before,
Like she's a fucking cockroach.
He already didn't want her to pop up. She comes into the room, stumbling and shit.
She geeking out.
Happy birthday.
Immediately,
She came into the room staggering and stumbling. And homie kicked her out like she was a fucking cockroach. Get out. Get out. Go. Get out. He might as well just got a newspaper, rolled it up in a ball, and been like, get scram. Yeah, Reggie be tripping sometimes, but he funny. He really is funny.
man, she already falling and shit. Get the fuck out. Right?
Get out. She geeking, doing too much. She with me. Falling niggas. Nah, don't. Pull up.
She doing too much.
No.
You trying
Okay. Really being persistent. You gotta get the fuck out. So the question of the day is he bugging for this? Is he justified for this? Because what I later show y'all is like Zoe actually had a problem with this. I mean, I can't blame him, bro. She always be on 10 and trying to do too much.
I don't even know who the fuck Zoe
Never
is.
had a homegirl you hate? It's not really that serious. All right, talk to me, chat. Is he bugging? So let's look at some of the replies over here. That was kind of wild if they just met. She just trying to say happy birthday. He has an ego. We'll watch this in a second, and we'll watch this in a second. I guess we can watch this. Like a part of the conversation is
She
that
do be on
has
10
this
for real.
too much, okay? She has this.
Zoe Spencer. I've never seen this bitch in my life. Is that Duke?
I got y'all, dude. Y'all can start sucking dick now.
I bit him.
This bitch bit Duke, and Duke is like, the fuck is she on? I hope Duke got his rabies shots. I hope Duke has his rabies shots. Duke just looked at her like she was fucking crazy.
Okay. So a lot of this is, oh my God.
He said,
Okay.
what the fuck are you doing biting
A
motherfuckers?
lot of this is essentially everyone saying Zoe
Be on
bugging.
all the streams. I've never seen her
You know what
before.
I'm saying? She always doing too much. Lil Rodney son already know about her, so let's just nip the bud before it gets out of hand, okay? And they actually had, this is Zoe and Ty Lil getting into it right here.
I came to say happy birthday. That's it. Get out of here with all that extra shit. Get out of here with all that extra shit. Get out of my room. I don't play like that. Well, I don't play like that. With a room full of men that are not laughing. Everybody's looking at me seriously. Stop laughing in my face.
Listen.
You on this?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. She talking, you on this? No cap. That shit just got broadcasted to like 19,000 people. GG's again. You got embarrassed once, you got embarrassed 2 times. On the third, you better go home.
Chat, get the fuck off of me.
He said, "Chad, get the fuck off me."
I just came in the room to say happy birthday.
Yo, he always do
Get
that.
out of here with all that extra shit. No, I don't. But I understand
I said-
y'all do that.
I said,
but I
listen,
don't
She
know.
was on DDG stream a couple weeks ago.
Can of paint. So I came to say happy birthday.
Oh, she was?
Nobody's gonna kick me out of their room like I'm
what
some
he- that's-
goofy goober
no, that's what he
bitch. I'm
do.
not.
She said, I'm not no goofy goober bitch. Are you though? Are you though? Ain't no way.
Des just said I felt that too. That was a little crazy. No, that's what I understand. Des just said I felt that too. That was a little crazy. No, that's what I'm saying. Des just agreed with you. You don't know him. That's what I'm saying. But you don't know him from a whole lot. I came to say happy birthday. That's
I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I disagree.
Okay,
I disagree.
So this is the thing. I don't think this is
I disagree because he might not know her. He might not know her, but he's already seen the clips. He already knows that bitch is extra as hell. And he doesn't want to fuck with. He doesn't want that shit in his circle. I don't blame him. I've never seen this bitch in my life, by the way, but just by those 3 clips I've seen, he do look like she'd be doing the most. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
Situation that can just be taken in a vacuum. This is clearly a content house. Motherfuckers know each other. And they're in the same community. So if Lil Rodney sees Zoe come in, it's not just a random girl coming in saying happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, she clearly got a stigma on her. You know what I'm saying?
Stigma on her.
Doing too much. So when Lil Rodney's son sees her walk into the room, it's not just on some, this is some random chick that wants to say happy birthday. It's on some Zoe Spencer's in my room, and this is about to get, you know what I'm saying?
About to get heated.
About to get mad annoying. But I also see her perspective of like, man, I'm just trying to say happy birthday. Chill.
That's how it
Like,
starts,
you
though.
tell me that I'm doing too much before you kick me out the fucking room. Like, god damn. But
and she did come in the room with some goopy goober shit for real. She came stumbling and staggering into the fucking room. Nah, I don't blame him. I'm on Reggie's side on this one.
this is kind of the aftermath of the situation. So this is not some ongoing beef shit. I'm pretty sure they already chopped it up.
It's fine. You already here. It's good. I didn't mean nothing. Like, I didn't even mean nothing by for. I did want you to get out, but it was just like some like regular shit. I thought that was normal to be able to tell people to like get out to your room.
No.
I feel like I feel like if roles was reversed and you'd have told me get out, I wouldn't have felt no way. I would have got out and went.
I wouldn't have, because I know who you are. I wouldn't have said, yo, get out. I also wouldn't have came in falling. But I was happy it was your birthday.
I also would have came in falling. Yeah, when she came falling into the room, that was negative 10,000 aura. Right off the bat, she came in with a fucking aura deficit.
So I didn't fall. It would have been a different story if
Jackie says, nah, Reggie was being weird. By the way, thank you for being in here still, Jackie. Appreciate it. Jamila says he was gonna kill his high. He was gonna take all the aura in the room. We can't have people coming in the room destroying the aura.
if I fell.
He comes in stumbling and staggering.
I ain't dropped nothing. Nothing broke. It was my body that hit the wall. And you think that's too much? Then
I mean, your body is T. So. Shit might hit the wall. You heard me.
Yo, hey, Reggie is funny. Reggie is on some demon time.
Let me tell you right now, bro. And I know Omar's still in the chat. If Omar was a younger streamer and he was really trying to push on the Twitch streaming space, he would be Lil Rodney's son, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. And it would be the funniest shit. It would be the funniest shit. So, all right, this is the real conversation I really want to have. Is just this notion that Zoe Spencer is doing too much. And one, if it's an act, and two, if it's like something necessary that she needs to do to achieve her goals within the streaming space. Because this is a conversation we had on the last pod with Mary. Shout out to Mary, friend of the show. Just specifically within the WRL community, the things you gotta do to reach certain heights in the WL community as a female streamer, right? And at this point, Zoe Spencer is one of the biggest female streamers.
Jackpot says, I wouldn't be able to live in a content house. I mean, it kind of depends, bro. If the people are your friends, then it's different than if they're just randos put together. Like, if you have a fucking manager and the manager just puts some randos together, that's different than if they're your actual friends.
within the in the WL community. If you want to count Cinna in that, Cinna's in that conversation.
Cinna's a WL streamer. I don't think Cinna's a WL streamer. I thought Cinna is a fucking pogger. Guys, who is better, the pogger streamers or the WL streamers? I'm gonna say the WL streamers. Yo, Jamala, thank you for is that a gift? Oh, she became a sponsor. Yo, thank you for becoming a member. W's in the chat. Yo, shout outs to Jamala for becoming a member.
Mari's in that.
Shadow says WL. Yeah, I like the WL streamers way more than the poggers. The poggers are hella annoying.
There's probably a couple other people that I'm missing in this conversation. But Zoe's definitely one of them. So one of the parts of the conversation was, you know, women within this space specifically.
The poggers are soft as fuck, right? I know they're a bunch of fucking they, thems, and fucking weird. They're just weird. Yo, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Every single member, man, you guys are the ones that really keep me motivated, bro. But also the subscribers obviously keep me motivated too, but the members are the real G's. The real top J's. So I really do appreciate Jamala. Thank you.
Trying to cater to a male audience, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be hyper, trying to act hyper in front of the camera, trying to act, I guess tomboyish.
Oh, and also forever.
That's the right word. In front of the camera.
Forever JROC on Twitch. Thank you for subscribing, bro. I really do appreciate it. Also, the username IS3. Thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you for being in the Twitch chat. I just saw it, so I wasn't paying attention to the Twitch chat.
To succeed within the space because this is a male-dominated space. The conversation I really want to have is, do y'all think it's necessary? Like this is a byproduct of Zoe needing to act like this out of necessity to succeed in the space that she's wanting to succeed in. Because I would make an argument that it low-key is, at its current state and form. I think it is. And that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it's a character. I'm pretty sure she's just pandering to her audience. I guess I don't know her enough, but I don't know if she acts like this off the camera.
Even if it's a character, for you to lean into a character like that, first of all, I hate when people say it's a character, because honestly, if you pretend to be something for long enough, it becomes who you are. There's no such thing as a character. Look at Fuzi.
But what does it really say that she feels the need to act like this in front of the camera? Act different, do too much, and things of that nature, just to get success within the space. Or she feels as if like it's a necessary part in her getting respect within the space. Because I think that conversation we had on the pod was just very interesting. The hurdles that women have to go through within the WL community, specifically on Twitch too. Like, I think Twitch demographics is much different from YouTube demographics, and I really wish, at least on the female side, they just embrace YouTube streaming much more than what they do, because there is a bigger female audience on YouTube. So if it's about catering a female audience for your streams, you will probably succeed more on YouTube. But it's this notion of like the cool streamers are on Twitch, that
the
a lot
cool
of people want
streamers,
to
he
stream on
says.
Twitch just for that reason. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a problem with current Twitch culture, is people feeling like it's the only option for them to succeed in streaming. I think that's a problem within content creation as a whole, is this narrow-minded mindset that a lot of people have, because their favorite streamers are doing the content creators that they see are doing X, Y, and Z, so that they believe the only pathway to success is doing what their favorite content creators are doing, when the content space is so big that is not the case whatsoever. That's not the case whatsoever. So, you know, there's two routes to really go with this. Is like, should you switch to a platform that has a more female audience, or are there things that you can do to truly change the landscape of Twitch for it to be more accommodating to women and women audiences? And that question right there is I don't know. I don't know. I think the shift is like way too crazy. But we've also
Do you guys agree with this take though? Is Twitch not female friendly? I feel like Twitch is pretty fucking female friendly in my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, in the IRL category, in the just talking category. I don't know about the gaming categories. The gaming categories are pretty toxic.
I've seen Twitch streamers really change the landscape. You know, I think Kai himself is a perfect example of this. Aiden is an example of this. There are specific streamers that come into the space and really change the game, and really change the notions of what these platforms can be. And all it takes is one of those breakthrough content creators to break through the space, and things will change for the better. Things will change for the better. Because, again, the reality is, if you look at Zoe's community, a majority of the motherfuckers are men. A majority of the motherfuckers are men. A majority of those people are little boys. There's not a lot of little...
The question is, why are they men? Like, if you're cultivating an audience of guys that are simping for you, that's on you, you know? Why don't you make your content more female friendly and do stuff that females are interested in? Maybe you'll get more females. Jerry says still live at work. Nice, man. Yes, Jerry, we're still live. We've been live for 12 hours, 13 hours actually. We've been live for 13 hours.
Girls in there, not a lot of women in there. Maybe relative to the male counterparts.
Go crazy on this bitch
but in
tonight.
totality, there's still not a lot of women in there
Today.
So, and I feel like if she changed up her content,
I'm staring at Bailey doing something. I don't know what she's doing. She's grabbing an orange.
They're gonna move on to someone else.
Oh, she's drinking from the bottle.
And her numbers are gonna be down, and she's gonna feel this pressure of
busted, señorita,
to the community that she started. So it becomes this catch-22 cycle of like, what do I do? What do I do? But yeah, I think that's just interesting. I think that's just interesting because I do agree that Zoe does too much from what I know of her, but it's also like a damn. I mean, she kind of has to. I think she kind of has to, for better or for worse. You know what I'm saying? Like even Mari, even Senna to a degree, they've had to do some, you know what I'm saying? Some wild shit to get the clip off, cater to a male audience. You know what I'm saying? Really dig deep. Not really dig deep, but really lean into relationship content, you know, getting shit with another male streamer, to really get their shit off. But we'll see, bro. We'll see. Because it's not like women don't use social media. That's the thing. It's not like women don't use social media. It's not like there aren't content creators out there that have a really big women audience, you know, on YouTube or even in the podcasting space. Like Call Her Daddy, the podcast, crazy women audience. The Kylie Kelsey podcast, crazy women audience. Emma Chamberlain, a lot of women follow her. Hell, a lot of
TTD, thank you for stepping by on Verdun Kick. I appreciate it, bro.
Big, the gay creators in the women's space, the gay creators in the beauty space, excuse me, have a lot of women in their community. I'm pretty sure like peak James Charles, peak.
Marla says I will say Zoe does cater to her female though. I've seen it. Just
a really big women.
She just has had one of those personalities. That's
women,
a lot.
All of that to say, women use social media.
And that's more of a vibe, in my opinion.
It's just for Twitch streamers specifically.
I haven't watched that much Cinna, to be honest.
By a different rule sets. They play by a different rule set, and I don't know if it's a path that ultimately is going to be rewarding for them, because I think they're inherently capped off because of the nature of Twitch streaming specifically. Long story short, Zoe Spencer, I'm praying for you.
So there's this assault.
I wanted to see this video. Cinna was shocked with Valkyrie's bank account. I feel, this might be prejudice of me, but in my opinion, I see Cinna, Valkyrie, and Pokemon as like the same fucking person. Like they have the same kind of content, they do the same kind of things, the same antics. But maybe that's just me being hella sexist, I don't know. By the way, guys, I think I'm going to be playing Doom for a little bit in a bit. So I just need to set up the PlayStation for a sec, and we'll play that for a little while. Why are you nodding, baby? Give me a second, chat. I'll start this video. Give me a second.
Is to go band for band one day with you and Pokey. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're doing now, huh? All right. No.
Just kidding.
Listen, I'll go band for band with you and Pokey someday, okay? Or are you laughing?
No, I thought you were saying a joke.
No, that wasn't a joke. My end goal is to go band for band one day with you and Pokey. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna chat. That's good, right?
Senna, you would have to like literally do OnlyFans, I think.
That was the most incel you've ever said. And am I talking to somebody on the? You know what podcast? You know what podcast? What the was that?
Oh, I thought we were joking.
You think I'd only be able to make as much as you have right now in your bank account on your OnlyFans?
That was like a long ass time ago.
No. I think you're full of talent.
Somebody said time to do. Wait, what did Agent say? Agent said time. Oh, he said time to start a business. Bro,
It's time to start a business.
is this your only way to get me into an only? Oh, I just got
Oh
gifted
my
subs because you
God.
said that. Yo, goat, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you.
Oh my god, thank you so much for
Yo, use
supporting
that to
Senna.
fund, okay? Use that to fund. Say.
Oh,
thank
Agent
you,
and Senna
chat. I
stream
appreciate it.
together?
Okay, Ray, I'm telling you, I'm on my way. I'm going band for band with you. Just give me like a minimum of like 10 years, okay? Let me do some investment. Wait, do you invest also?
Yeah, I've got.
Who's the owner of 100 Thieves?
Okay.
I feel like I've heard that
Okay.
before.
Can you tell me your bank account right now off stream? Like your total, what is your total net worth? I'm Googling.
You can't. Google's not accurate.
Valky Ray net worth.
I'll tell you if you mute.
Okay. All right. I'm muted.
You think she faked this, or you think she really told her something? That I'm leaning in the direction that she faked it. To be honest, fake reaction.
Mute.
All right. I'm unmuted. Yeah, I'm killing myself. I'm like not even trolling. Like actually in GTA, I'm ending my life.
You still want to go band for band?
No. Actually, I never want to go band for band with you in my life. I don't even want to talk to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Give us a hint, Senna. I can't, bro. I can't. Agent. Just don't, bro. Just don't like that.
Agent paid
You
for a
don't
fake
know.
relationship
You
is
don't know what you're up
crazy.
against, bro. You think you know, you don't. Trust me.
I mean, okay, people can kind of get. I mean, I've had like 3 YouTube contracts, sponsors. I had 100 Thieves. You know.
Wait a minute. So is that why when you were telling me about the marathon, you said that's why when wait a minute, I sent you $1,000 the other day to pay you for something for the marathon. Is that why you didn't accept it?
No, I'm not accepting it, dumbass. Dude, she tried to send me back $1,000. I just ignored her.
And it keeps getting rejected. Just take the money. I don't understand.
I don't want it.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask? This is unmuted, so don't say the number. Is that like your net worth, or is that like your cash?
How much I have. That is.
Wait, hold on.
That's my-
Stop. That's your bank account?
Oh my god, girl, yes. Well, no.
Nah.
It's also like investments in like Hi Studios. Like
That's
I invest in
crazy.
like total. I would probably say like
The fake
75%.
fish flipping around is wild.
75%. Hold on. Let me do the math. I'm going to pull the calculator off screen. Give me just a second. Let me make sure it's off screen. I'm adding a lot of zeros.
Hi, Rose.
Imagine you're a viewer and you're just seeing them flex on you how rich they are. That's essentially what they're doing. Essentially, what they're doing is they're flexing how rich they are on you.
You're right.
You have that number in your bank account. I have to hang up, Ray. I'm so sorry. Ray, I have to go. Ray, I can't talk to you. I feel like I'm being Ray. What the? That's your.
What do you mean?
Also, look at this fucking room.
How much do you think I had?
Is you Kai Sanat? Like what?
Is you Kai Sanat?
Hello? What kind of sub counts are you hitting for that to be that? That's crazy.
It's not sub count. I mean, it definitely adds to it for sure, but it's other stuff, you know. Okay. Think about sponsors, right? Sponsors as well.
Ray,
Look at the cat in the background.
I would have to do. I think I would. I don't want to say the number of sponsors I would have to do to hit that number, but I would actually be I would be a never-ending infomercial channel for the amount of sponsors that I would have to do in order to hit even half of that number. I want just to go on record.
The glaze is crazy. She's really glazing.
There's no way. It's not possible.
She's really fucking glazing, chat.
Wait, that would be fire. You should do that. Wait, oh my god, you should just accept every sponsor and do like a week-long straight of sponsors and run it as a
Right. The worst part is I do accept every sponsor, okay? And I'm not even close to that number. What is that? That's crazy.
It's the YouTube contracts. 3 of them. Okay.
Yo, tell YouTube I said hey.
How do I get a YouTube contract, chat?
No, they're not done yet, Ray. They're not done yet. They're not done. Tell them, Ray. Tell them Suna called. She said, hey, okay, I want to.
I'm sure Kick would give you a contract.
Okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie.
They don't even do YouTube contracts anymore, though, do they?
I'm seeing your number, bitch. We might have to talk numbers. Oh, I'm about to be like a toxic like side hoe, bro. I'm like with Twitch, but I'm like side eyeing all of them the entire time. Like, hey, what's up? You know, chat. You might see me on Stake in like a year.
Bitch, if you might see me on Stake, that's crazy.
I would go watch you. I would support you on Kick.
Nah, that's
Right,
cap.
I'm not gonna lie. I think in order to make even half of what your bank account is, I have to take a Stake sponsor. So it's GG's.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gambling. That's my new arc. That ass. Like I'm not. That's the only way, bro. If I have to go ban for ban with you, can you please accept my $1,000? Can you please accept?
No. Why would I accept that?
Because you didn't even let me.
Give it to Rosie.
Okay, so it makes me because I'm trying to pay you for the things that I owe you for.
Okay, technically, you spent a lot of money on decorations.
Yeah, but.
Huh?
Yeah, but I also still owe you money.
No, I mean, it was so long ago. How do you know?
It was a month ago, by the way.
I think I owe you money.
Don't, Ray. Don't do that. Actually, you know what, Ray? You do, actually. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind. I've changed my tune. Ray, I will send you an invoice. You actually owe me a lot of money, okay? I will shoot you an invoice.
Jack process. I'm 25. I started selling tacos on the side. Oh, shit. What you say? You erased it.
I'm sure you won't.
As soon as I started reading, you erased it.
You know, it's just like I just shoot it over to my account.
Damn, we spent that much?
Yeah, I think we spent it's weird. We spent so much during that marathon, and like you just didn't really see where the expenses were going. So you know, it's kind of like you should have seen how much those IKEA beds cost. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Like that was like $1 million each. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have to pay Rosie for his hard labor.
Exactly. And Rosie's rate went way up during that marathon. And I'm talking like 1,000 times his normal rate minimum. So, Rosie, go on with it. Thank you very much. Ray, listen, okay, I'm very excited.
I didn't read what he wrote. I started reading and then he erased it.
2 hours. I'll be there.
In 2 hours. I love you very much. You're such a good friend.
Right. I love you very much.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your very wealthy day.
Wait, question. Do you think I f***ed it all up by talking about Italy?
No. Well, Ray, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if you did, you could just make it up to us by flying us all out there. I just don't think it really matters anymore. So.
I mean, true.
Okay, Jackpot says My bad, lol. I became a street vendor basically at first. I was embarrassed, but you can make about 500 a day.
I think it's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yay! Okay, see you in 2 hours.
All right, love you. Bye.
500 a day is not that bad. That was a Glazer clip. That whole clip was just a giant glaze and flex. A giant glaze and a giant fucking flex. What's going on Kick? Damn, no, none of the people I normally watch on Kick are live. Not even like Ice Poseidon. Natalie Reynolds. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm not a big fan of kick streamers. Anytime I hear of any of these phenomena, it's either Neon getting jumped, Ice Poseidon going to Taiwanese prison,
You to go to the police station now. If you are
or Jake Doherty doing whatever in his power to get a juicy TikTok viral clip. And now it looks like there is a new cool kid on a block. Do one and
I'm hungry too. And also, Frog. This is just Pipazilla. He has 2 channels? I didn't even realize this was his channel.
only Natalie Reynolds. Whether it's mocking homeless disabled man on the street or letting random lady almost drown and then laugh about it, Natalie doesn't care. All she cares about is how much of a shock content can she produce and get away with. Summer of 2022 was the starting point for Natalie. She started a TikTok account in order to farm views and promote her OF. Yeah, it's one of these. We are already off to the good start. Content was very bad, to say the least. It was mostly her doing sussy things on camera or doing very inappropriate
This bitch
stuff.
is mad annoying.
Like, why would you record this on a baggage carousel?
Could you take pictures of my real quick?
Sure.
Angel or Twitch my.
Well, me. It's one thing to record these and
That hella weird. Weird behavior. And yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm hungry, but I feel so fucking, my energy is so low, I don't know if I can move and actually make something to eat.
not directly involve other people in your TikToks, but that seems to not be a problem for Natalie either.
What's the first thing he knows about me? But first, take a good look.
Platinum blonde.
That's it? Nothing else? Is that your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Could you take pictures of my?
Huh?
Thank you. Could you take pictures of my quick?
For what?
My.
Well, you get a drill, I suppose. At some point, she decided it would be such a great idea to ask a 10-year-old a slap or kiss question.
Kiss or slap?
I just want a hug.
You just want a hug?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hug. Oh, thank you.
Looks like Natalie is a Minecraft YouTuber. That was a bad joke. No. That's
That is a serial hit right now.
Alright, so she's doing these cringe TikToks.
I can't drink milk
pranks,
right now.
And then there is this.
Do you prefer the solid or liquid versions of these foods? Tomatoes, liquid. I love ketchup, and I love putting it on my like chick nuggets.
Considering this content is for like 10-year-olds and Natalie over here does OF, that's disgusting. But you know, that's Natalie. She doesn't give a damn. She's annoying.
What?
What?
Oh, I saw this one. She went in there with body paint.
I do have clothes on.
Go closer.
How's the body paint?
Not in body paint. I work in the industry enough to know. I work in the entertainment field.
He's saying you need to leave. He's not.
No, report you for decency.
Report me.
Cool.
No, Shadow, I just feel like I can't eat it right now. I'm not lactose intolerant though.
I don't know anyone who would enjoy this.
Do you think men have to work harder for luxurious things over women?
I mean, it's like 50-50.
For Ron, I say this all the time. If a man wants a private jet, he's gonna need to work hard and make millions of dollars. If a woman wants to go on a private jet, all she needs to do is cake up her face with makeup and she goes right on.
Okay, I think I don't have to explain that this is fake podcast, but Natalie, for the love of God, next time at least plug your mic in so it's little believable. However, that's nothing compared to her kick career that we're gonna talk about a little later. So, you know, don't click off. I need money.
Jack Doherty, he's mad annoying too. Both of them are cringe.
Her TikToks.
This is so cringe.
If you don't know who Jack Doherty is, then allegedly it's a guy who invites 17-year-old girls to his yacht the same day they turn 18. He gets them drunk and then gives them a contract to sign that allows him basically to take big chunk of OF money they make. You know, allegedly, of course.
You told me everything that you were hanging out with her. I have
Look at John Zerk in the background.
And then she would tell me that you would Uber her home when I was about to come over.
Wow!
I didn't even.
And then when I met her on fucking like, New Year's Eve, you told her to tell me that she met you that day. You guys knew each other since fucking November.
Yeah, but that's messed up, but I'm not here to dig into that. We are here for Natalie. So Natalie continues on producing content for TikTok, Instagram, YouTube and whatnot, and at some point she realizes she has enough of it. Natalie carries on and produces a lot of great content on TikTok, Instagram and YouTube, and somewhere down the road she realized that she had just enough of all this. She quits OF and exposes Jack Doherty. I am terminating my contract with scammer Jack Doherty. This kid has done nothing but take advantage of everyone around him. Disgusting! Try talking to a scammer multiple times over the last year. Disgusting! What this kid does and nobody knows it all. Jack Doherty is a modern day dictating everyone around him. I remember one of his girls crying about her OF made $1 million and she got $5K a month. $5 a month.
$5 a month.
I wanna delete my OF, stop contributing to ruining the generation and be normal person and make good content. Kinda late for that, I suppose. I was the first girl to associate with that scammer couple years ago. If you don't know I know everything, you're lost. Disgusting demonic industry of fake friendship and lies. Despite back then she really went hard on Jack, now she became Jack but female. They both had dying YouTube channels, so they moved to Kick, where all they do now is just harass people on camera.
They're nuisance streamers.
You ask? Well, be my guest, have a look.
Get a job. You can easily get a job. You're lazy. You're lazy. You didn't get a job. That's why you're homeless. Save me! Save me, guys! Save me! Holy! I just brought you guys, motherfucker. Oh!
He really be doing the most, chat. He actually really be doing the most.
Daniel, how do I motivate these fine gentlemen to do it? I feel like they're all afraid of me. Do I motivate them with like watermelon or some shit?
Not watermelon, definitely not.
Hey, do you want some free candy? What? I said if he wants free candy.
Okay. Okay.
Play dumb games, get dumb prizes, right?
Get on the ground. Now hands up, hands up.
No, exactly.
Get on the ground. Get out of the car now. Okay. Get on the ground. Okay. Get out of the car. I'm getting out.
Damn, guns drawn is crazy.
On the stream, she reposted a clip along with her mugshot. Police arrested me last night thinking I kidnapped children and had 3 helicopters in the sky searching for me and 15 cop cars. I'm finally out of jail. W in the chat. Well, believe it or not, it was staged. Surprise, surprise. Let's have a look at what happened a few hours before
it was staged.
Okay, guys. What kind of candy you guys want?
So just for the context, Natalie was doing a social experiment, a good old prank, where the premise of the prank is that she's a kidnapper.
Okay, guys, there is actually candy in this van, but you guys know the story where it's like, oh, like kids don't go to the sign that the van that says that they're giving out free candy. Like everyone's heard that stereotype before, and the parents always say to watch out for the white van with free candy on it. So I'm literally doing a social experiment today on little kids and being kind of creepy and telling them to come to the car.
Wow, that surely can't go wrong.
Hey, do you guys want some free candy? Free candy? We're giving out free candy. No free candy?
Let me drink a protein shake, chat. I'll be right back. I'm
You want
feeling
free candy?
fucking nauseous.
Alright. Is that okay? If he gets free candy? Oh god, dude, this is weird.
So that was first part of the bit, confrontation.
I said if he wants free candy. I just asked if you want free candy.
The second part of the prank begins when Natalie opens the back doors of the van.
You chocolate. Okay.
Just go up and grab it.
Okay,
you guys can grab it.
What kind of chocolate do you want? What kind of chocolate do you want? You can bake it. Hey, keep it down, bro. Keep it down.
Oh wow, that's surely not gonna traumatize these kids. Natalie, what are you doing?
You look like a psycho.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. And now you're sitting right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill
Put your hands up, Natty. Put your hands up.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Get out of the car.
So this was staged, chat?
Get on the car. Get on the ground.
Now hands up, hands up.
No, exactly.
Get on the ground. Get out of the car now.
Okay.
Get on the ground. Okay, okay. Open the fucking door. Get out of the car!
I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out.
Get out.
Is that staged?
I wish these cops weren't just paid actors, because people who do these, pranks, definitely should meet some consequences, because there's no way this is legal. And if you think that was bad, well, she invited a couple of female dancers to a retirement home, to cheer up grandpas.
Can you give me a walker to lean on? He's falling asleep! He's falling asleep! Baby, we gotta wake up!
Yeah, they sure enjoyed it, Natalie. Then she decided to make even more people uncomfy by making a goddamn water slide in class.
Should we lay out right here? Our project right here? Right here, yes.
Right here.
Yeah.
First.
Sorry, we're late for our school project. We're laying it out right now.
We're here. It's a school representative.
Yeah, we're with
told
the spirits team about building like spirits.
It's like a spirit team.
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure it's good. We're just gonna make sure it's all nice and safe.
Jesus Christ, I lost so many brain cells while watching this video.
Ready?
Look at this.
Okay.
These niggas are actually stupid.
That was worth the lawsuit. Spoiler, it wasn't. The silence in the class makes it so cringe. In their heads, it must have looked like a cool movie from early 2000s about some college life. But no, it's just painful.
No, the cops aren't f***ing coming. Okay, let's start right here.
That's inside the Home Depot.
Hey! Hey!
I don't understand. Is that something they sell in the Home Depot, or is she brought that motorcycle in there?
Well, no doubt this is stupid. I have no idea how Kik is allowing this on their platform. She's clearly breaking the law. However, it's unique content. That's what's awful about it. It almost feels like these people don't have rational thinking. I imagine a typical Kik streamer's brain to look like that monkey from Simpsons. Their thought process starts and ends with, how can I make the most viral clip while pissing off as many people as possible?
She's really doing this shit.
Hey!
Stop it.
She's really doing this shit, chat.
Hurry, open it, open it.
Go.
It won't f***ing move.
Push. Put the gear down.
Oh, so she brought that in there.
I'm trying, it's not going.
What?
It won't go.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
We're stuck! Zach, it won't go! What are the f***ing odds it doesn't work now? It won't start!
Okay, well, that was something. Did I tell you she has
What
a YouTube
idiots.
channel? Besides copying Mr. Beast's thumbnails, she also made a video where she catfished a man on Tinder.
I'm being put in a fat suit right now, and when these Tinder dates come over, I'm gonna be 200 pounds heavier than my photos. I'm terrified, and I've never been 200 pounds heavier than I am, so I feel like they're gonna be really scared of me. I'm gonna get probably really awkward and like want to pee my pants. I'm not gonna be able to walk. I'm just hoping that they're nice about it, and if they're not, they're gonna be taking the Take L award back home, so.
Alright, well, honestly, great change from what we saw before. At least she's not harassing anyone. Here she invites them over, and when they leave, they get confronted. It is stupid, but at least it's not bad as the previous ones. And right after that, she tweeted this. 300 pounds down on my weight loss journey. Fat people choose to be fat and have no respect for themselves. It's obviously rage bait, but I find it a little funny.
She also went to the place called Miracle Village in Florida. Now, I didn't know what it was, but apparently there was a village that's designed for sex offenders.
Yeah.
Okay, if anyone knew that this place actually exists, let me know how did you get a handle of this information, because that's wild. Well, our protagonist goes there dressed up as a child selling cupcakes to do a little bit of trolling.
Zerka and Heel Mike live here.
Zerka and Heel Mike live here. It's crazy.
Underage for bait. Guys, I feel like I do look underage.
Yeah, no, you got the Hello Kitty.
Yeah, I got the Hello Kitty, I got the piggy tail.
Oh, jackpot for sure with double standards.
I have my bracelets, my Minnie Mouse sneakers, and my unicorn backpack with all my in it. I'm going to a second village. It's called Pervert Park. It's in another area of Florida. There's over 120 that live in this park.
This is insane. How do you even come up with this idea? What's the thought process behind this? I'm so lost. Yeah, so that was something.
There is so many things wrong with this person. For example, she hit her cameraman with a paintball gun. It was like half meter away. It hurts as hell, I know. I'm telling you, that's so messed up. Then she unalived pig on stream and then puts out tweets saying, "Oh, that's how you get steak on a table." Obvious rage. Oh my god. She clearly understands the problem was that she did it on stream. Oh, and then lastly, she was getting freaky with a plastic doll on the stream. But obviously I can show it here, but you know, use your imagination. And for that, she was finally banned on Kick, just to be unbanned few days after. What a great platform. Now we get to the lake incident, which she got most famous for.
The lake incident was annoying.
Takes the cake. This is the most degenerate act of brain lobotomy I've ever seen. Let me break it down.
Oh, Shadow, you know what's worse? You know what's worse? Her cameramen don't even work. They don't even get paid. That's what I heard. They work for free. They're simps. He literally has cameramen as simps and cameramen that everybody who's working for is a simp, basically. It's pathetic.
May of 2024, so not that long ago, Ice Poseidon announces a challenge where he will be...
Now, it might be that she just put that information out there to rage bait, but I don't put it past her.
Giving 30k to a person who does his questline. The condition was it must be streamed on Kick. Natalie, of course, jumps on the hype train. At some point, she separates from her friend crew because she saw a lady who was standing nearby by a lake.
Do you want to jump in together? Yeah, do you want to have a play date?
You want to jump in with me?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do it with you.
I'd rather go skinny dipping with you if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's do it.
Really?
Yeah. You want to?
You want a skinny dip?
Yeah.
Now, the lady's obviously not okay. Maybe she's drunk, maybe she's a little ill, who knows? The point is they're not thinking clearly, and it's pretty obvious.
Are you really gonna do it? I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I'll
Do
see.
it.
Yeah, you want a skinny dip?
Yeah.
Rough ID scanner.
Where?
And I have to kayak. Ice Poseidon told me you swim in the water. You should jump in the water right now. Just start swimming and you'll find it. Would you do that?
What?
You should jump in the water to find it for me.
Well, why don't you jump in with me?
I'll give you $20.
$20?
Yeah, that's a
This part was fucked. This was actually fucked up.
good deal. $20. Yeah, so you go in.
No, you gotta go in.
You go in. You try to find the scanner.
Natalie was jokingly imitating pushing her into the water, and then even saying she would ditch her after she jumps into the water.
Who the was that? Did you see her when she jumped in? Did you see her? Oh, that's so funny. You f***ed up. I really don't care.
Lady clearly said she doesn't know how to swim, plus she's not okay in the moment. So I don't think ditching her or even letting her jump is a good idea.
Shoot, my feet were getting
You should just jump in right now.
I'm gonna jump in with my shoes on.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, ready?
Now I cannot show this specific part because YouTube hates it for some reason, but she jumps into the water basically, you know.
You said it was okay.
You said you wanted to swim.
You told me to jump in.
I didn't tell
How's she floating?
What do you mean you didn't tell her to jump in? You were standing there for 10 minutes telling her to jump in and even bribed her for $20.
I'll give you $20.
$20?
Yeah, that's a W.
No,
That's a good deal.
She's chronically lying. She doesn't even think about it. She just spits it out. These degenerates hear her shouting that she cannot swim, and they laugh at it like it's some joke. No, I'm gonna die. Please, somebody help me. Help me. Somebody help.
It's so fucked, chat.
Oh, that's funny. I can't stop laughing.
It's so
I'm rolling
fucked.
on the floor laughing. She's gonna die. And then they just leave. Bye-bye, going home, going bed. That's crazy. Like she didn't just bribe her to jump into the water for $20 and then run away and giggle about it.
Oh, when they called the fire department, they were leaving. They left.
That's how far this prank went. After this, she goes on Twitter with a straight face, fully understanding the seriousness of the situation, and posts this. The lady wanted to swim. They told me to leave and stop filming. That's why we left. And she got the help she needed and is fine. Stop dragging shit. Allah.
Why did she say Allah
I don't
at
even
the
know
end?
what to say. After that, Charlie did a video on her.
Dollars to jump in, and that, oh, she'll follow once she jumps in, this and that, and then basically he's just trying to farm her for content so that way the stream can laugh at this lady jumping in the water when the streamer never had any plans of doing so.
And this lady got the nerve to sit there and yet again...
Jamila says that chick straight glazed her. What I don't understand is, how are they not just permanently banned from Kick? And also, these kind of people, you can't really cover them because the more you cover them, the more fame you give them. Or infamy. They don't know the difference between fame and infamy.
victimize herself to oblivion.
Time to bounce. We're gonna scram now. Good luck.
Cause they told us to leave, bro. Come on. Like if you said you watched the stream, you would know. But he's gonna leave those parts out to make me look as bad as possible.
And guess what? She tried to cancel him for this. The victim card is crazy. YouTuber Penguin Zero clickbaits and uses old women almost drowning for views. This tweet is now deleted because she probably realized how dumb she is. Natalie's a different breed. I don't even know what to say. Now from the most recent events, we got this clip.
Walk around with me.
After this incident, Kick warned her that she will be permanently banned if she does anything like that ever again.
We should tell her to go to the Philippines and do these pranks. Go to the Philippines and do these pranks, Natalie.
You should ban her like 6 months ago. Now this whole Kick phenomenon seems like a problem to me. New Kick freaks appear on the platform daily. They see it works. They see these people like Jack, Neon, Ice Poseidon. They see that they do make good money. The thing that these people don't understand is no way that this is long-term sustainable. Plus you're publicly burying your street credit, harassing people on the street, and in some cases you're even threat to society. Kick has to draw lines.
It's all good, Mila.
I would ban the hell out of Natalie.
If it's okay if I can just call you Mila, it's fine.
Anyway, thank you for 100k subs. Guys, you're absolutely amazing. Like 3 months ago, I was at like, I don't know, 5,000 subs, and now we're here. That's absolutely crazy. Jesus Christ, you guys are amazing. So yeah, my second channel, Discord, Instagram, and all my other socials will be down in the description. Bye-bye.
My end goal is to go band for band one day with you and Poke.
That was a W video. Yo, hey, thank you for watching over there on Twitch, by the way. Sorry, Twitch viewers, I'm a little distracted. What else? I kind of want to play a little bit of Doom. But I know Bailey's watching TV, so we can't do both things at the same time. Let's watch this show.
In 2024, the lifestyle of supercars
OnlyFans
is glorified all over the internet. Men posing with cars that are worth more than a house and girls that look like they're out of a movie has become the normal. As the popularity of this content has grown, so there's a platform called OnlyFans.
Actually, no.
Combine the world of cars.
I'm not in the mood to watch this one yet. We might watch it a little bit later, but I'm not in the mood to watch it now. It's too much of a glaze on the OnlyFans for the OnlyFans girls. I almost feel like watching this, or let's watch this one.
This TikTok motivational coach is destroying his life for clout.
You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You can't be asleep all day long!
This nigga's tripping. Grown man, by the way.
Really? Is this what we're doing right now? You might have heard him rambling some motivational nonsense there, but in reality, the only thing this guy motivated is people to get as far away from him as possible, because it's safe to say these motivational videos have hit a new societal low, as he's risking jail time for this content, which at the end of the day consists of him pouring food on himself and others in public while repeatedly shouting inspirational quotes.
Grown man, by the way, chat.
Stop thinking I gotta have this so they can like me. Stop thinking I gotta be like them so they can like me. Just be you.
Apparently, this is his idea of motivating people. I'm sure
what a
Walmart
dumbass.
employees who had to clean all this up were super motivated by that video. We honestly might need something like mandatory community service for people who burden retail workers for the sake of their own content on social media. But either way, this is Carlton McAllister, a TikToker and Instagram influencer who goes by the name See the Truth. And this dude...
It's crazy how nowadays everybody wants to have their fucking time in the limelight and they're willing to do whatever it takes. And this guy is not the exception, except that this guy's like 45, probably 50 years old. And that's what makes it so fucking cringe. Like, the fuck are you doing, homie? You about to enter the retirement home and you out here pouring cereal and milk on yourself on the fucking public transit. That's crazy.
Posts what he calls motivational videos on his social media. At least that's what his bio says. Motivate, inspire, uplift. Great stuff right there. So I guess those must be his intentions with all this, or a front to get away with what he's
surprised he didn't get trespassed from that Walmart. He probably did.
Feel motivated by this sort of content, you know, because who wouldn't be? But he's been making videos like this for years, making a mess of grocery stores, public transportation, and even out on the street. And to be honest, I have no idea how he hasn't gotten into some major trouble for this type of content yet, but we'll dive into that soon.
You can't too far to quit. You can't too far to quit. You came too far to quit. You put too much time in to quit. You know you've been through too much to quit. Get up and keep going.
I love how everyone's reaction to this was just a deep sigh. Like, if your job is making gross messes for others to clean up for clout, it's time to start reevaluating. As a former janitor, I don't approve. I would be so fed up if I had to deal with this. It's one thing to drop something by accident because, hey, that happens. But to make a massive mess for others to clean just for attention on TikTok, that's just scum.
He's Mila, he's really, really wilding for real though. That's just embarrassing. I don't understand. I get it. It's gonna go viral, but for the wrong reasons. For the wrong reasons. Like everybody wants to have a little bit of fame, but Jesus Christ, you gotta balance it. You know, you don't want to be a lolcow. He's gonna be famous for being a lolcow. That's not the right reason. That's the opposite of what you want. Black light. Eyes hurt. Yeah, that's the opposite of what you want, though. Literally the opposite of what you want.
Scumbag behavior. Let's be real. Now, in the past few weeks, I've covered many IRL streamers worldwide who would disturb the public peace just in the name of content. And now, I guess we're covering motivational speakers disturb the peace for their own content. Like, this is just so stupid. Why does the bar keep dropping for everyone on the internet, it seems like? Well,
the collective is dumb, that's
why. It seems
why.
like these kinds of people are just multiplying rapidly.
You are somebody. You are somebody. It don't matter if you're going through hard times. You are somebody. It don't matter if you don't have what they have. You are somebody. Regardless of what they gotta say about you, you are somebody. You gotta keep going and going and going because you are somebody. That's true.
I feel like I said
grown man chat. Yo, somebody come get Gramps. Gramps is tripping. Somebody please come get your grandpa. Get this nigga out of here. He on some different shit. He on some different shit for real. That Pac Joker says, we not laughing with you, we laughing at you. He had to heat up that chimichanga. Oh, you said you had to heat up that chimichanga. You were starving. Mila says, what is the point of this ridiculous rant? Yeah, homie is on some different shit for real. He's off his meds.
Use of free will. What a frustrating person to deal with as a retail worker or even as a random customer. And this is pretty much his entire content strategy. He shows up out of nowhere, pours some liquid or food over himself and someone else, and then starts shouting his inspirational message. And then, falls and ends by saying, that's the truth. Thank you, Carlton. Very cool. I like the other Carlton way better.
It's cool to be different. It's cool to be different. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta be like him. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta be like her. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta do what they doing. It's cool to be different. Cool is showing love to others. Cool is making a positive impact on others. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool to be different. It's true.
I mean, this is one of the wildest and most humiliating bits I've seen someone do for a career.
Not on the little person. That's
as it provides zero.
Mental health is a serious thing.
Account is just a tragedy, and I hope this dude in yellow is in on it. But during his earlier years in his career, he focused much more on the actual message than creating these viral messes or stunts. This, for example, is his first video posted on his Instagram account back in March of 2022.
Embrace your flaws, embrace your insecurities.
Why does he look so young?
Everybody got flaws, everybody deal with insecurities. It's just good at considering it. And they just not gonna tell you, but you gotta live in your truth. You gotta do what makes
that cannot be the same fucking guy. Why does he look so young there?
Happy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what makes you happy. Can't worry about what everybody else think, because if you worry about what
oh shit, okay, never mind. Damn, bro, not having hair. Yo, chat. Not having hair literally ages you like 40 years. Homie with the fucking bandana on his head looked like he was jit that was like 18, 19, 20. He took off that shit and he was bald. Homie instantly turned into a 40-year-old. Are you seeing this shit, chat? Oh my fucking god. Homie went from the do-rag. Yes, the do-rag. When he had the do-rag, he looked mad young. He took the do-rag off. He instantly aged 30 years.
You ain't happy with yourself. And that's the truth.
And hey, that is a fair message without ruining some poor janitor or cleaner's day. But you know, it wasn't anything groundbreaking or something that hasn't been repeated hundreds of thousands of times, so this video didn't really get too much attention. But either way, he still made a second video which he posted 2 days later.
Understand that you can learn from anybody.
Wait, hat fishing. Instead of catfishing, he's hat fishing.
You can learn from a homeless man off the street. It don't matter. The boldest thing that a leader can do is learn from people's ideas and people's answers. And that's the truth.
See, now he was on a workout bike. Dude was just slowly adding things into his videos as each one goes by until it's just pure insanity and he's completely lost his mind.
Yo, coming out of the trash can is crazy.
Necessary. Yes, it is. It's necessary. The pain is necessary. The setbacks, the failures, those are necessary. Those are necessary equipment.
Homie can't like Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah, see, the progression to insanity is really there. It's fascinating to watch how his videos have evolved over time, because we can even pinpoint exactly when he first came up with the idea to create this chaotic content he's been known for today, and how, I guess, that happened. Because first, he started recording in
I already told you, you gotta keep.
Because first, he started recording at grocery stores, running through the aisles to deliver his message.
That relationship is over. That relationship is over. That marriage is over. It's done. It's done. The milk is spoiled. The expiration date is past due. It's over.
Gee, wow. Thank you, random dude at the grocery store, for that information. But clearly, he got a little bit too comfortable, which then started with videos of him evolving into drinking water before saying whatever he had to say.
You gotta take care of your physical health. You gotta take care of your physical health. Your physical health is a part of loving you.
But then 2 videos later, he started pushing it.
Tell yourself great things about you. You gotta tell yourself great things about you. Whatever you constantly tell you, your mind,
What is that shit on his feet?
And eventually, he really started pushing it.
Self-love is most important. Self-love is most important. Nobody can love you more than you love you.
Instead of giving people surface level wisdom and sticky feet, he really should have stuck to just meditation videos. But obviously, he didn't.
When you gonna stop caring about what they think? When you gonna stop caring about what they think? See, when you gonna start doing what brings you peace?
I signed up for 24 hours, so
their fears and insecurities on you. Do what you want to do.
I gotta
do what you feel. Stop caring about what they think, and that's the truth.
Maybe he should think of what the janitor thinks of the mess he's making. I guess the dude just meditated so hard he transcended.
Listen, they ain't even unk at this point. It's senior citizen.
Another odd version of
For
main
real
character
though.
syndrome. Because I guess he just thinks the world revolves enough around him that janitors would just love to clean up his mess so he could go on and make his social media content. But that video of him pouring cleaning product over his head, that was the turning point, because after August 14, 2023, every post involved him pouring something over his own head. And you can tell why, because this is the first video on his account to reach more than 100,000 views. But I guess, like, what's depressing about this is pretty much purely an attention play, as he's not really making anything close to minimum wage off of these videos.
Oh yeah, of course.
Instagram doesn't really monetize views, and you need to be getting millions of views a week on TikTok to make a decent living. But still, that moment is when Carlton decided to become this chaotic, motivational guy we know today. So like any other content creator chasing the algorithm, he doubled down on what was working, and now we have him becoming an absolute burden to society for just a little bit of attention online.
Just attention is crazy.
You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You can't be asleep all day long. Get up out that depression.
The guy in the red jacket, look at him.
Not having to worry about some influencer harassing you in public.
Dad, I gotta admit, that was kind of funny. The guy in the red jacket, do you see his fucking face? He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Look at this, look at this, look at this. Roll it back.
Attention online.
You gotta wake up.
Oh, he poured it on him.
You gotta wake up. You can't be asleep.
He poured the water on him.
Get up out that depression. Get up out that sadness. Get up out that mood.
Not having to worry about some
You think that
influencer
shit was
harassing
real?
you in public for content is a blessing previous generations clearly had. Even though some of his videos,
I was like, why was the guy in a stun lock? It's because he poured the water jug on him when he ran up on him. He ran up on him and he poured the water jug on him. Yo, what's up, Diamond?
staged, especially the ones where he collaborates with other influencers and tags the other person's profile in the post. The people around them, they're not participating because he is without a doubt causing them distress. It may sound obvious, but when you
I would have started swinging for real.
whatever he throws around at someone in a public space. Even though the primary target was consenting to this, there's still a high chance it will splash onto other people. And then those innocent bystanders, they're not always willing participants in these antics, like in this video.
Right, but I like you. When I get behind you, we put 59. Do not commit. Do not commit. Even if you get bullied, do not commit. Even if you're going through hard times, do not commit. To all the kids, don't subway surf. Do not commit. Let's do.
At this point, I think he's
Nah, he has to get beaten up.
motivational messages as a
That would
way
piss
for
me
him to
off.
just deflect
That would piss me the fuck off.
strangers in public.
Yo, Walshy boy, how you doing, bro?
You gotta keep going. You gotta keep going.
That's crazy. The fuck?
You put too much time in and quit. You gotta get up and grind. I already told you. You gotta keep going and going and going.
Oh boy. I really
Well, Walshy, we've been streaming for 24 hours.
Even so, I think New York subways are grimy enough without this dude. Like, we don't need all your food products and flour all over the New York City subway just so you can make your content, sir. But I feel like people like him will likely cause laws to be written in the future where you get additional penalties if you harass people for social media content. I mean, it's
Who's worse, him or sociopath? Him, definitely him.
wild stuff that influencers did
He's
almost a
wildin'.
decade ago. It was very rare that it was this brazen and dumb. But now, it's happening multiple times a week. It's actually unbelievable. It's been bad for a while, but
He said it's actually unbelievable.
one thing worth mentioning, though, is Drumane, the guy who filmed himself trashing
this guy's an
Kanye
idiot.
and then later on a Subway restaurant just to promote his music, which I've already made 2 videos on him on this channel. He found Carlton's content before me and even made a reaction video on him last year, where he had this to say.
The video,
That guy was an idiot.
obviously, I could relate to that.
Like me, why he don't like me, why they don't accept me, who cares? So what? What's most important is that you love you. What's most important?
I want him to get his message off, right? But like, I'm looking at him, he's doing this in store. Like, what the first video I saw, I'm like, yo, is that fake? Does he work there or something? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, did he set it up? And I'm like, I kind of was like, nah, I don't think he did. And then I started looking at all his other videos, and I'm like, he's doing this multiple times. There's no way he's setting this up like this. Like, so this is a crime. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. You can't do this in the store. You cannot do this in the store.
Yeah, you can definitely not do that in the store.
Fucking crazy.
Jumane is right here. That's a crime. Take it from him, as he's personally done this stuff for clout and has thankfully learned his lesson. I just hope that he recovers from his gambling addiction. But if you want context to this guy, I'll link my video on him down in the description down below.
That was the guy who was gambling like crazy, and he was buying like brand new iPads on credit and then selling them at pawn shops for money to gamble. That guy's another degenerate.
But I still don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. Is it Jumane or is it Jumaine?
Juman.
Jumane.
Jumane. Jumane.
Jumane.
I don't know. The online pronunciation.
Come on, Atozi. Atozi always be on this fucking low-key fucking prejudice type shit. You guys know what I mean.
Tools are definitely not helping me, but most of them are leaning towards Jumane. So yeah, we'll just go with Jumane.
What's up? Is your money?
But anyway, what Carlton is doing could potentially qualify as several misdemeanors or even felonies depending on the jurisdiction, such as criminal mischief or vandalism for damaging store property when he pours the food products over the floors and shelves, disorderly conduct for creating a public inconvenience or annoyance, trespassing for obvious reasons if he's been asked to leave the stores and then returns to film more videos, and even possibly assault where he throws the substances on unwilling participants. And the reason I say depending on the jurisdiction is this guy has a wide range of geographic areas where he's filmed content, ranging from Atlanta, Florida, Atlanta, New York, all over the place. But I did look in to see if he's actually been arrested for his content, and he has been arrested for resisting arrest, search and transport, and again in 2024 for theft of property, both in Tarrant County, Texas. But as of right now, I couldn't find anything concrete that this is related specifically to this content. But either way, it might just be a matter of time until he's arrested for this content. One thing that I do find truly baffling about this story is that by the time I'm recording this video, Carlton has not only regularly posted the same content as always, but he's even collaborating with other influencers and getting sponsored sometimes to promote food chains and local restaurants.
Wait, hey, can you try these sauces for me?
Let me try this real quick.
All right, let's go.
Come get a lemony split. Come get a lemony lemony split. If you feeling down and you had a long day, come get a lemony split. If you want to get slashy, come get a lemony split.
So I guess literally anyone can get social media ads, but that video at least confirmed that the dude standing at the self-checkout from earlier at least was in on it, because you see he's there as well. But I guess that was today's absolute degenerate. I took a couple days off to celebrate my birthday with my family, and yes, I got a haircut.
Okay, guys, let me see if I can connect this PlayStation. Let me talk with Bailey. Okay, chat. So we got the PlayStation connected. I'm gonna move this over here. Hey, Jackpot Joker, thank you for being in here, bro. I appreciate you being in here for pretty much the whole night. I appreciate everybody who was in here the whole night. Now we're gonna play some video games. Because obviously, if we play some video games for a little while, time will go by much, much faster. Oh, let's drop the PlayStation in here. Hopefully it's not lagging, because last time I was playing this, it was lagging, which was annoying. PS5 sound. Hopefully you guys can hear it. I hope it's not lagging. See if we can get through. Where are my glasses at? I guess when you are streaming for 24 hours, your desk gets really messy because I don't even know where my glasses are at. Let's see. Let me change the category on Twitch too, see if we can get some people to join us from Twitch. Edit stream. This. Doom. Where is it? Doom Eternal. There we go. And there's already like 1 or 2 people streaming this on Twitch, but I'm just too tired. It's more work than doing the React content. No fucking way. Yo, Mexus, how you doing, bro? Almost that game is loud as fuck. I'm about to go back to reacting to content, guys. It's taking too much energy. And we have nobody watching us on Twitch. Because there's too many people playing this game. We had started a few minutes earlier. Maybe this would have been slightly different. Fucking minions. Get out of here. The snakes are out. The snakes are out. Snake will fuck up my whole plan, so I don't want to get hit by him. This is the farthest we've got so far, guys. Let's lock in. Fuck. I'm on my last life now. Killed the snake though, at least. What else is there? There's another snake. I saw it. Oh, the shoddy. I'm fucking up, I'm fucking up. No health. Fucking little tiny demon killed me. Yo, what's up, Mexness? How you doing, bro? I'm doing okay. Just tired. That's the farthest we've gotten so far, though. Yo, Mila, thank you for spending the night with us. Hope you have a great day. I'm gonna get some rest in a bit too, hopefully. Okay, I've had enough. That was a good little gaming session. But unfortunately, no. No. Let's go back to this Twitch stream. Shit, I'm so fucking exhausted. I'm an amateur when it comes to fucking doing these fucking marathons. I just realized that. Fuck, I don't want to do that. Because when you watch Kai and these guys do this, 24 hours, baby. I've only done I have 7 more hours left. Wait, don't go to sleep yet. You're supposed to sleep with me when I'm done. But you'll probably still be sleepy when I'm done. Ay, chat. Let's do some more React content. I'm gonna close the PlayStation down. Ooh. Let's find something that will be an easy React. Nine hours to go, chat. Fuck. 9 goddamn hours to go, my boys. For those of you guys are joining the stream, we've been streaming for 24 hours straight. We got 9 hours, 26 minutes left on the clock. No sleep. Real grind, guys. We're on the real grind. Who's on Kick right now? Then there's nobody on Kick to watch. Who's on Twitch right now? Nobody on Twitch either. Oh, Mr. Shadow. When you're on an iPhone, I'm assuming, right? You're on iPhone? If you're on iPhone, you can't you gotta use the browser. So here, I just dropped the link in the chat. Click on that link, open it in the browser, and then you can buy it through the browser. Or if it's easier, scan this QR code. The QR code that's on screen right now, if you scan it with your phone, it will open the browser and you can purchase it through the browser on the phone. You can't buy it through the YouTube app. You have to go through the browser. That should work for you, though, if you scan it. I don't know if it accepts PayPal or not. I'm not sure, to be honest. It might. Ooh.
Kai has been dominating this decade, breaking records and redefining streaming culture. Along the way, he's helped elevate those around him, turning his friends into celebrities in their own right. Whether it was intentional or not, Kai has a gift for making regular people go viral just by being around them. In this video, we're taking a deep dive into the people Kai Cenat helped put on, where they started, how they rose to fame, and what they're up to now. One story stands out more than the rest of the people Kai has met on stream, because it wasn't a rapper, a YouTuber, or even someone from the States. It was a random teenager from Taiwan who just so happened to be in the right place at the right time, and it ended up changing his life forever. Ray was not supposed to be famous. See, Ray's life changed forever on July 14th, 2023. Kai was live in Japan doing an IRL stream when Ray, some random teenager from Taiwan, walked up to him, starstruck, and said it was his dream to meet him. You could tell this was—
I don't understand how Ray met Kai so organically, and you guys think there's more to this story that we're not aware of? Pat, do you?
Wasn't going to be a one-off moment. Kai was immediately drawn in by Ray's energy. They spent the entire day together, and viewers loved every single second of it. Ray didn't even feel like a random fan. He felt like a character, like someone who was meant to be on stream. Within hours, clips of their interaction went viral across TikTok and Twitter. Everyone was talking about the kid who popped up out of nowhere and fit in perfectly. Some even joked he was an industry plant, like he had been hired by Kai's
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, is he an industry plant? Because this seems so weird. You just meet one random guy at a grocery store and all of a sudden you put him on and now you fly him to America, you buy him a visa. To me, that just seems like, damn, there's too many fucking... But maybe I'm just Maybe I'm just hella sleepy from staying up for 24 hours. I'm just connecting the dots where there's no dots to connect.
Just to be funny, but the truth, he was just naturally entertaining.
Yo! What's good, bruh? This is my dream. It's a dream? Yeah!
I'm so fucking nauseous right now too, chat.
Kai! Yeah! Got it! Got it! Got it! Got it! Yeah! Got it! Got it! Oh my god, I love you, bruh.
I just think it's kind of crazy if he's not an industry plant that Kai just met him in a grocery store and put him on like that. That's crazy.
He wasn't done with Ray. Whether in Taiwan or America, they were going to see each other again. And from that moment on, Ray's story was just getting started. Kai kept his word. In August 2023, he flew Ray out to the US for the first time ever. They kicked things off with a Rush Hour-inspired short film called Global Pursuit, where Kai and Ray played a buddy cop duo from opposite sides of the world. That video dropped on August 25th and racked up over close to 10 million views, instantly making Ray a rising star. A few days later, Kai won Streamer of the Year at the Streaming Awards, and he brought Ray on stage with him. Kai didn't stop there. By the end of the summer, Ray had gone from a kid in Taiwan to a familiar face across Kai's content and beyond. After the Streamies, Ray stuck around. He lived in the A&P mansion in Atlanta, surrounded by creators like Duke Dennis, Phantom, and Agent 00. He wasn't an official member, but he might as well have been. He joined prank wars and challenge streams and popped up in Kai's daily streams. From blind dates on stream to viral skits, Kai and A&P helped Ray adjust to American culture fast. His Twitch blew up, crossing 1 million followers by the end of 2023. After Kai visited Taiwan, reality started to set in for Ray. Military service was calling, and his time in the US was running out. He spent the next few months soaking it all in, streaming, making content, and living like it was his last taste of freedom.
Ultra is actually underrated, chat. Chat, I fucking love you.
In Taiwan, you have mandatory military service? Jesus Christ. GG's if they ever have war with China.
W here, mine. W Kai. WMP. WMP for the. Nah. WMP for letting me have a place to stay, bro. Shout out all the shout out fucking Phantom, Kai, Duke, Chris, Agent, Davis. Shout out them, bro. Real shit, bro. Y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. I'ma see y'all soon. My boy go back to Taiwan. Nah, bro. Gotta hold it down, brody, alright? I'ma holler at you, my heart. Safety, my heart. You'll be right back. I'ma go to Japan, bro. Yes. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll see you soon, okay?
After a crazy run through 2023 and early 2024, Ray suddenly vanished. By late November 2024, he went completely off the grid. His last known post was on Instagram on November 1st, followed by a farewell Twitch stream. Once back in Taiwan, Ray virtually vanished from the public. From November 2024 through March 2025, he produced no streams and posted nothing on his socials. That's a stark contrast for a creator with 1 million Twitch followers. As the silence stretched into early 2025, Kai tried to keep fans calm by giving small updates on his stream.
Ray been gone for 3 months. Now Ray just dealing with real life. You feel me? Ray is actually dealing with real life. You feel me? So I it's kind of hard.
After months of complete silence, March 2025 finally gave fans something. The first sign, a photo. On March 2025, Ray popped back on Instagram with the shot of his uniform. No caption, no context, just the image. It sent fans into a frenzy. Was he finished with military service? Was he just on leave? The timing was suspiciously close to April Fool's. Then 2 days later on March 27th, he dropped an announcement on Twitter. A cinematic teaser titled The Wait Is Over. It was a 2-minute trailer that kind of copied the event.
Damn, chat, I don't know if I can make it.
Took inspiration from the Avengers, my bad. That tweet alone went viral, and just like that, it was official. Ray was back.
Hanging in there though.
Trouble sleeping?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a fucking boxer right now, chat. I feel like a goddamn boxer. Oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking tired. I don't know if I can get through this, chat. We have 9 fucking hours left. Oh my god. I don't understand. I can't imagine being like a Twitch streamer, a new Twitch streamer trying to do a 24-hour marathon. Because if this was Twitch, we have no people watching. We had people later in the night, but we have no people now. So can you imagine doing a 24-hour marathon and not having nobody watching you? That's crazy. Twitch is fucking barbaric. Barbaric shit. Yeah, my stomach is so fucking messed up too. My shit's fucking shaking like crazy. Mexa says it's just a 24 stream. Dude, I am so fucking tired, bro. Unbelievably tired. I don't think I've been this tired in my entire life. I don't think I've ever stayed up for 24 hours in my entire life. To be honest. I'm zooted. I'm zooted, man. The weakling in me wants to end stream and go to bed, but the fucking person who's disciplined in me is like, no, I can't do that. We gotta go. We said we were gonna do 24 hours, no sleep. We're gonna go through it and do the 24 hours, no sleep. But Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm on my fucking last 2 legs. I feel like I'm on my last 2 legs, but fuck it. We're gonna keep going, chat.
You should be out celebrating. Everything was great.
Which kid, Maximus?
I'm back in Taiwan. Everyone thinks you've been drafted. What you here for? You've been gone for some months. And I have some important documents and files that you may want to see.
It's not bored yet.
What's this? Made some calls, pulled a few strings. Your file was on the wrong cabinet. But how? I'm not ready yet. You have a lot to catch up on, Ray. You've been missing out.
Nexus says no shit.
March 28th, Kai revealed that he had purchased a new content house for his friends to live and create content with. Kai listed the lucky residents, and Ray was on the list. In other words, he was moving into a streamer house with Kai's circle.
No, it's just not born yet. It's doing good. Bailey's doing good. She's sleeping. We went back to sleep.
But midway during the stream, Ray hit everyone with a plot twist no one saw coming. When Ray returned, he revealed he never went to the military or did nothing there.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. My ass didn't go to the military, chat. No cap. I didn't even go to the military. I didn't even go to the gym. I didn't shoot a gun. I didn't do shit. I was playing 2K all day. If you see me in 2K Park, that's me. Ray Quantity. If you see me in 2K Park, that's me. Play me in 2K, that's I didn't go to this shit. All this shit fake. I didn't go to this shit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
So Ray posted this for no reason. I don't know. Beyond Twitch, Ray's comeback opened doors to more mainstream opportunities. In the first week of April, GQ featured him in their iconic 10 Essential series, usually reserved for pro athletes and A-list celebrities. Ray's post-return glow-up didn't stop there. He scored an ad placement with Adidas as well, and it's insane. Just a year earlier, Ray was a random fan who happened to meet Kai 2 years ago. Ray was a random fan who...
Nextness, you see why I say I think it's an industry plant? Are you seeing why I said that, though? Because, like, what are the odds that Kai just randomly meets a stranger on the street and a year from then he's in GQ? For real? That sounds crazy to me.
happened to meet Kai in Japan. Ray is living proof that this current internet era can flip your life overnight. Just like Ray, Rakai was just a regular kid. Rakai, or 2x Rakai, is a young content creator from Syracuse, New York. He grew up during the rise of online entertainment and started uploading to YouTube as early as 2016. When he was just 8 before meeting Kai Cenat, Rakai wasn't a big name, obviously. He had no viral moments, no massive audience, just a few uploads here and there. He was a regular high school student who loved gaming and being funny online, waiting for a moment to get noticed. By 2023, Kai was already one of the biggest streamers on the planet, and he played a huge role in putting Rakai on the map. Their first interaction or connection wasn't in person, but online. A funny TikTok clip of Rakai somehow found its way into Kai's community and started gaining traction. Fans posted it in Kai's subreddit, and eventually, Kai saw it and reacted to it live on stream. That was the moment everything changed. Kai was curious about who this young kid, who not only reminded him of himself, but even shared part of his name. Not long after that, Kai brought Rakai onto his Twitch stream for the first time.
Kai Rakai, I mean, that is...
I'm gonna be honest real quick. Yeah. You're a deadbeat father. I'm gonna keep up. You're a deadbeat.
Mexisness, even if he is an industry plant, not gonna change my life. That's a good point. That is a good point.
Feel me? You are a deadbeat. Feel me? You just now see me and shit like that. Nigga, I'm not your son. Nigga, you are my dad, nigga. I'm your dad. You are. Dude, like, do you game? Like, what do you do? Feel me? I be driving and shit, and just chilling and stuff like that. So, yeah, just like driving. You gotta watch your mouth. Oh, you got a booster? No. Let me see your seat. What? Let me see your seat. Oh, dude, why, dude? Feel me? It's not a booster. It's just no.
After that first appearance, Kai kept Rakai close. By the end of 2023, Rakai was showing up regularly in Kai's streams, whether it was Discord calls, gaming sessions, or vibing on stream. Kai would jokingly call him my son, which quickly became an inside joke. November 2024 was the moment everything leveled up for
Glazathon 2. Yo, if I could get on Mafiathon, that would be a fucking dream for me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. But the odds of Kai Cenat or anybody who has that kind of pull watching this 24-hour stream might be minimal. Might be minimal.
Kai launched Mafiathon 2, a month-long subathon, and invited Rakai to move into the Mafiathon mansion, a house set up specifically for the non-stop 24/7 stream for a month. It was Rakai's biggest opportunity yet. Every day he was on camera, living in the same house as Kai and other creators. No breaks, just pure content. Right away, Rakai stood out. His energy was just insane. Fans gravitated to him, and he quickly became one of the main attractions of the whole subathon.
You want your phone? 5, 4, 3. Oh nah. 2. Oh nah. He done. 1. Oh nah. He done. He done.
Damn.
Yo.
A nigga can swim?
He just gave that out 100 community subs. Way to go. 3, 2, 1.
Hold on. This might be extension. No,
But I listen, Day, I from that guy extension.
Word him up in the chat. Word to my mother.
The thing is that when these guys do 24 hours, they sleep. That's not a real man 24. A real man who does 24 hours doesn't sleep not even 1 second, chat. We're not sleeping not even 1 second, chat. It's all or nothing in this bitch. The only thing I have to say is I feel mad nauseous. That's the only thing. I feel mad fucking nauseous. But other than that, not 1 second of sleep in this bitch, chat. Unless I call it a quits. I mean, we've been on for 9 hours. We've been on for 14 hours. 14 hours. You can't call it a quits when you've been on for 14 hours, chat. We reached the point of no return. The point of no return, my boys. It's like a fucking airplane. Like, once you get to a point, you don't got enough gasoline to turn around. We just got to keep going. We got to keep going, my boys. No stop. No fucking stop, chat. Your boy's hella delirious. I'm drunk on fucking sleepiness right now. Yapping and crapping. Clapping and tapping. Y'all know what happened. We ain't capping. Your boy's delirious. They ain't gonna hear us. Somebody give me Kai Cenat up in this bitch chat. This is on God, you not a rapper. On God, I'm not a rapper, but I'm a tapper. You know I'm not a clapper when I'm happer. We gotta get that nigga in the camper. Running up on those niggas with the 42 and the snapper. He said, on God, you not a rapper. 14 hours is rookie numbers. Damn. I got called out. Actually, in 6 more minutes, gonna be 15 hours. 15 hours, no joke. I ain't doing coke. I'm sitting here in my room. I'm playing on this. Yeah, lost me on that. I lost it on that one. Let's continue with the reaction, guys.
He might really have extensions.
Probably a little bit.
It's this right there. That's breaking
right here. Like, this is not his hair.
Yes, it is. We going here for 2 years. That's coming off. Weird. Look, this right here. I'm saying.
Nah, your hair do fall off though. My mom had mad.
Say word to your mother. Those not extensions.
Oh. 2025, Rakai isn't just Kai's sidekick anymore. He's carved out his own lane at only 16. My bad, bro, if I don't really know your age. You might.
Extensions is crazy.
I could do a quick Google search, but like, I don't want to. So, yeah. His Twitch channel, 2 times Rakai, is where he does most of his thing. He's already passed 700,000 subscribers or followers on Twitch, and his streams consistently pulling tens of thousands of live viewers. Across all platforms, his content has racked up over 100 million views. Analytics even ranked him as one of the fastest growing streamers of early 2025. A lot of people came for Kai, but they stayed for Rakai. Right around the same time, another name started buzzing through Twitch and TikTok feeds.
Reggie.
A loud-mouthed, fast-talking Baltimore comedian with a voice you couldn't even ignore.
My boy, Reggie.
YouTube as in YouTube, or Mountain Dew, or Juicy Fruit.
You are
so I can't sit there.
Why are you following?
That's that Baltimore accent, man.
Look, in the news. The news. The news. The news. News. The news. The news.
News, he said.
Stop playing, bro. News.
Stop playing with my boy.
You news, dues, twos. You never knew your dad.
You never knew your dad is
Chill
crazy.
out, Batman. You're done. I want another rock.
But lots of people know him from You Lil Rodney's Son.
You Lil Rodney's son?
Yes, I'm Lil Rodney's son.
You talking about Rodney with the fat ass butt?
Yo, why is you playing at me, yo?
My fault, OG.
Nah, ain't no my fault. Run your pockets, yo.
That one line would become the start of one of the most viral memes in Kai's community. Not even that, the start of his internet career. And the dude behind it, Reggie. Or as the internet knows him, Girl He Funny, aka Lil Rodney's son, aka Reggie. Reggie wasn't some wide-eyed fan who stumbled into the frame. He already had meme status.
Nah, Reggie's a legit fucking comedian. He funny as hell. No cap.
Attached to his name. He had been building his own audience since his teens, uploading skits to Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. But everything changed when his Lil Rodney's Son skit blew up. Like I said, it exploded on TikTok, it was dropped into Twitch chats, and turned into soundbite for reactions. Even people who didn't even know him knew that clip. Kai saw something special in Reggie's comedic talent, and he knew his audience would love him too. Their first in-person meeting happened in late 2024 during Kai's Mafia-thon.
I gotta put this hair up.
The Baltimore's on the avenue, getting the revenue.
Come on, Kai. You can't be doing that, Kai.
Hey,
You
keep
can't be
doing
doing
you.
that, Kai.
And keep doing you.
You can't be doing
Make
that,
sure you
Kai.
keep doing you. I might have you pull up on me.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You dead serious?
Why not?
Might as well, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy.
I might though. It's either here or pull up to the AMP crib. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. How old are you? I'm 20.
Okay.
Hair bone up, chat.
He's
How old you is, nigga?
22.
You 22?
Yeah, I'm 22.
That little ass nose.
That fat ass nose.
Hold up. You like
That-
a burnt
that-
ass
that
cookie.
whack- that-
you like
that
a cookie
whack
with
ass-
dreads, nigga.
That whack ass tank top. I hate that tank top so much. It's so close to your fucking neck. Let that drop. Go get you some good fucking tank top.
I ain't
Fuck me, chat.
You get a tank top, gang.
No,
you
fuck
and
that.
everybody I
I'm
know,
wearing the same shit.
You can get a tank top.
No.
You can get a tank top.
You are riding this dick with no seatbelt on, nigga. You laughing, bro. Stop laughing. Then look at your man's on the side with that fat ass nose, dick riding, little ass beard.
Face I nose is lean again. You wear glasses, the hydrogen nose. He look like a little
Your
nigga.
nigga. First of all, bro, your fucking throat strong as shit like you swallow Nike boots. I don't like nothing about
It says stop yawning. It's all a mind game.
How far Reggie had come under Kai's wing. Pause. One of the standout moments, Kai's Batman themed stream Mafia-thon or Marathon in February. Kai went all out. Full custom Batman suit, dramatic intro, the whole show. But the twist, he brought Reggie on stream as Robin. This was the moment that Reggie clips of Robin Reggie quickly blew up.
But now tell me why your dad isn't in your life. Cause niggas don't
Get
give a
out.
fuck. Get out. Nah, get out. Saying who is this goofy? And it's your first time chatting. Who is you?
This has been playing 2K all night.
This your first
That's
time
crazy,
ever chatting,
dude.
And you saying who is me? Who are you? Show me.
I don't be staying up late all night like that, though, you guys.
We'll get you anything off the weapon wheel. What the? If Robin find out we on the roof, I know he gonna be pissed. Damn.
You legitimately getting hurt.
Your boneless chicken bone face ass. I ain't asked you, bro. They not even your real muscles.
I can see your skull through your face. Like I literally can see your.
Broke alert. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert.
What happened to you?
Technically, Duke aura is just like, bro, you want to grow up and be Duke, bro. That's
The glaze is crazy.
I never heard a hoe say, "Oh my god, I want to go get Cassinet." The hoe was like, "Oh my god, where is he?"
It's true.
When I shook his hand, I felt all the that bro fucked when I shook his hand, bro. When I shook Duke hand, gang, you know how.
That's crazy. Homie said when I shook his hand, I felt all the hoes that homie down didn't fuck. By the way, it's clap it up, guys. 15 hours. We've been live for 15 hours. W's in the chat. We've been live for 15 hours, chat.
How much aura he transferred to me? Every time you shake Duke hand, bro, you get 10% aura, gang. I swear to God.
Homie said you get a buff. You get an aura buff when you shake Duke's hand.
Nigga Duke said, "What's up, bro?" Wait, he kept that shit brief. I was like, bro, oh my god, that nigga cool as fuck. I'm like, damn, Twin. You can tell when Twin get hoes because the way Twin talk, he was like, what's up, bro? I was like, hell yeah. I ain't say too much, cause look.
This Batman and Robin themed stream in early 2025 was a pivotal turning point for Reggie because it marked the moment he fully stepped out of meme territory into mainstream streaming entertainment. Up until then, a lot of people still knew Reggie as Lil Rodney's son meme guy, a funny skit kid from Instagram, or Kai Cenat's chaotic sidekick. But the Batman stream flipped the precipitation. Reggie wasn't just there as comic relief.
Oh my fucking god. Homie said flip their precipitation. It's perception, nigga. Hey, yo. It's perception, not precipitation.
Chaotic sidekick. But the Batman stream flipped the precipitation. Reggie wasn't just...
I said precipitation wrong. I know. It was like 4 a.m. when I recorded this. Cap. Niggas need a fucking thesaurus.
There as comic relief, he was given a co-starring role in one of Kai's biggest and most theatrical live streams. That's major. As of 2025, Reggie has firmly established himself as a content creator in his own right, even as he continues to collaborate closely with Kai. Now Reggie's life revolves around making content. He shares this house with a tight-knit group of streamers: Ray, Rakai, Tylil, Punga, Dez, AMPG League, basically. At the time of this recording, Reggie got like 300k followers. Obviously, it's gonna be more than that when this video comes out.
September, I'm thinking about all type of shit. I'm going through the worst possible. And the Castanet text me. I'm on the verge of letting all this go, and this text me. Like, why would you try to save my life at the last second, bro? Like, that's crazy. I'm on some whole other shit. I'm done with this. And this nigga text me talking about keep streaming, nigga. So I'm like, God must think I'm one of his strongest soldiers. There's no way this shit is happening. You get what I'm saying? It's like
God must think one of his strongest soldiers. It's crazy.
Real young nigga out the trenches. I don't want no money, nothing. Just give me the platform on my soul. On my soul. That's all I said to him. I told him. And this was all in September. It's November now. We here. We here. It's me.
Yeah.
Reggie was proof that...
Yeah, my nigga, yeah.
But not everyone starts with that same energy. Some people get laughed at before they ever get a chance. And that's where NPC Miles Morales comes in. This wasn't some funny kid who went viral off of a joke. Yo, this man is old as hell. Malik was already spiraling.
Yo. Shout out to Mr. Shadow 818 for jumping in here as a member. W's in the chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, bro.
Breaking down on live and barely holding it in together. But then Kai stepped in. But what happened next wasn't just a comeback, it was sort of a rescue. This is a small plug. My friend didn't ask me to do this, but he has a clothing brand. I figured why not just put a little segment. He made me this hat.
W's in the chat.
Pretty nice. And some other hats I'm about to show y'all. We got this purple Louis Vuitton fabric beanie. We got this rose beanie that he made. All this is made by hand. He made this by hand. Look at that. It's just amazing. He not only makes beanies, but he also makes pants, shirts, hoodies, you name it, he makes them. Just trying to be a W mans. You can't hate at that. We're just some guys from Kansas City trying to make it, man. Anyway, back to the video. But Malik's story didn't start with Spider-Man. Back in 2021, Malik was just a Domino's delivery driver in St. Petersburg, Florida. Wet, cold, and broke. A viral clip caught him mid-shift, drenched from the rain after someone didn't tip bro. He snapped, slammed the pizza boxes, and yeah. What most people didn't know back then that Malik was indeed broke, living through a pandemic, no plan and no stability.
Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Welcome to the family, bro.
During the pandemic, you know, things like tips and stuff like that are important for me to be able to feed, you know, my family and you know, myself and try to keep a roof over my head.
Fast forward 2 years and that same man was live on TikTok. He called himself NPC Miles Morales. Part Spider-Man, part video game character. He'd stand in public like a walking TikTok donation machine. You send him a rose, he says, "Thanks for the roses." And he'd loop it over and over. Robotic movements, glitchy reactions, over-the-top animations. It was weird. Hella weird.
Pepper yucky. Pepper ew. Ice cream yummy.
The world we live in, chat. Oh my god. The fucking world we live in. Like, you couldn't make this shit up. If I had a time machine and I went and told somebody from 2008 that this was the direction we'd be going in, they would not believe my ass. They would think I'm crazy. They would think I'm trolling.
Ice cream good.
But it worked. The NPC trend at the time was booming, and Malik found a way to stand out. He turned a superhero into a hustle. You'd see him outside gas stations, on sidewalks, even mid-traffic yelling into his phone like his life depended on it. Because in a way, it did. But the more he TikTok live streamed, the more it chipped away at him. There were moments when everything cracked. Like when the cops pulled up on him while he was alive outside a gas station. Even then, Malik tried to stay in character, handing over his ID. But once the tension got real, he skedaddled. Literally ran off stream.
How's it going, man? Good.
Hope you have a great night. I wish you had my bat with me. Where's my bat?
It's over here for our safety.
Okay, I'm gonna use my lightsaber. You shouldn't touch my stuff, man. I wish you had my bat with me. I bet you I can hit a home run, and the crowd goes wild. Let's get this party started. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys.
Everybody knows Morris Morales is a YN.
Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Nah, I'ma do my own thing.
This was the cycle Malik was trapped in. Stream for money, break character, go viral. For all the wrong reasons. And as the clips kept stacking up, the hate followed. And the worst part, that man in the Spider-Man suit wasn't acting out of love for the character. He was just trying to survive. You gotta understand, there was literal videos on his downfall.
The downfall of NPC Spider-Man.
You know you cooked when they start making the downfall videos. The satisfying downfall of XYZ. You know you're cooked. That's when it's almost GG's for you. The final nail in the coffin is when either Abba and Preach talk about you or Penguin Zero. If Abba and Preach or Penguin Zero talk about you, you're GG's. And after them comes Jamari and that whole group of fucking essay streamers. You're done. It's game over for your career.
AKA Miles Morales has begun. A couple days ago, he was on live and he genuinely began crashing out. No one was sending him galaxies or liking his live, and it caused him to have a outburst and break character. Which to me is a sign of mental illness, but I guess he's just dedicated to his craft.
And to be honest, it kind of makes sense why there was videos on his downfall. Because it's like, yo, what is a 27-year-old man doing on the streets, screaming at his phone, crashing out, begging for galaxy donations and glizzies? From the outside looking in,
begging for glizzies is crazy.
Mr. Crash Out. He would have moments where he was the NPC that he was, and then he would wild out of nowhere.
There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 people in here, and you guys are not tapping the screen, okay? Make sure that you're tapping the screen. There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 people in here.
Before I became a streamer, I didn't understand what he's doing. Like, I didn't understand why he was so angry. But now that I'm a streamer, I do get it. When you have 4,000 people watching you, 5,000 people watching you, and they're not liking the stream, and they're not doing anything in the stream, they're not talking, they're not liking the stream, they're not donating, that's hella fucking frustrating, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's hella fucking frustrating. When you're there grinding like a motherfucker, and then you got 1,000, it's okay when there's a small number of people, but when there's thousands of people watching and they're not engaging, that's crazy. Yo, the hero, thank you for joining the stream, bro. How you doing, man? He said, morning, guys. How everybody sleep? Well, you already know how I slept. I slept 0. We got about 8 hours left, 9 hours. It's a whole shift.
Okay? Tap the goddamn screen, okay? Tap the goddamn screen. Okay, you see this button right here? Press the button.
I appreciate everybody who stayed up with me, though.
Thanks to follow. You guys are amazing. Hey, thanks for the gummies. Hey, what you said? What you said?
Homie's trying to pick a fight.
Hey, what you said? You said don't stoop to that low? What you said? Hey, come here. Come here. Let me knock your teeth out. Ass boy. Ass boy. Come here. Let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass, nigga. What's wrong with you? You just think I'm weak or some shit. I'll beat the fuck out you. Walk away, white boy. Walk away, pussy boy.
Damn.
Can't just be on some nerdy shit, bro, without some coming up to me, bro. Make go viral, bro. The that is annoying. Thanks to follow.
Copy. Alright, my command wants to talk to you, so...
Nah,
yep.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Then...
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, you're on contract to space, dude.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
And you can do it over there. Yeah, he's already
I'm
out.
gonna stand up.
That's really spicy. Wow, is that a galaxy? And for those, I might make it back to my own universe.
Out of the world. Anyways, need you move up there.
Need you back up 6 feet, buddy.
Damn.
Whoa! Let's
you
not
guys still hear me?
Feels like I got sent through a wormhole or something.
Can you still hear me, or is the audio ass now?
You're
I'm standing
to piss
up.
me off.
Then go ahead and move.
I needed to stand up, chat.
I heard you need some spice. I love this. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh shit, Royal Rumble, nigga.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Does it still sound clear though, or is it muffled?
That's hilarious. I just got robbed on thank you for the post. I just got robbed on live, chat. Y'all say my shit is fake. None of this is fake. None of my shit is fake, bro. I just got robbed. Let's get to 1.5 million likes. Everybody tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, chat.
Privately though, Malik was struggling with mental health and burnout.
Literally, I cannot do this more, bro. I'm trying to be the best streamer for you guys, bro. My dream is to be one of the best content creators. Do YouTube, do Twitch, do all this shit, right? And I can't do that when you guys are me every time I go live, bro. Every time, bro. Literally, bro.
He's crashing out for real, chat.
Little did Malik know, his lowest moments were setting the stage for an incredible turnaround. One of the people watching these stressful TikToks of Malik's struggles was, you guessed it, Kai.
And the reason why I selected him in particular, because a few months ago I seen people making fun of Miles. I seen very stressful TikToks of him trying to just make a way for himself on TikTok. I seen people making fun of him and not treating him like he was just trying to go and get it. And I said, fuck that. I want to have him on my stream.
Kai was about to change Malik's life. Now opportunity came with again.
Kai's out here fucking retiring niggas.
He even broke the all-time subscriber record during the Mafia-thon 2, surpassing 500,000 active subs on his channel. In short, millions of eyes were on this event. If Malik was ever going to blow up beyond TikTok, this was his stage. So, November 21st, 2024, Malik joins Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon 2. Malik appeared in his full Miles Morales cosplay, ready to unleash his NPC thing in a new environment for 30 days straight. Kai immediately put him to work in a special role. Every night when Kai needed to sleep during the stream, Malik would stay in character and read out the names of new subscribers that they rolled in. This was a smart strategy by Kai. Normally during a subathon when the host sleeps, viewer engagement drops, but with Malik's help, Kai's stream kept some entertainment value even in the dead of the night. Even the most parasocial fans, the one who didn't sleep, don't blink, don't leave stream, were up at 3 a.m. getting thanked by NPC Miles Morales in real time. He became an integral part of the Mafia-thon's content.
That is a W fucking idea, I'm not gonna lie.
With the cast of characters Kai brought into the house.
But I think what you doing? The fuck did you just do, man?
Kev, you got him. I got the drummer.
I'm used to this.
Yo, if you're watching on Twitch, W's in the chat. Thank you for joining the stream.
Shout out to D-Brad. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for the 100 subs.
Yeah. Hey, I think he was trapped in Nickelodeon. This is what they do. They get the black kids and the voices never come back. Miles, I might need some tea, bro. My throat feels crazy.
Hey, yo, thanks for subscribing. You said, wait, what? Nah, that's an AO moment, bro. You gotta chill with that.
No, I'm just saying, no, I need some tea.
You said your throat going crazy, bro.
Always in my throat's feeling crazy.
First one to go to sleep, man. I'm taking her goddamn cheeks, man. To get this shit started, twin. Shout out to Total May 69.
Hold up now.
Whoa.
Shadow says office drummer is a great guy.
Miles, listen.
Hey,
Shout out to
Yo, Kevin Hart was in that bitch?
That ain't.
I'm up.
By the end of Mafia-thon 2, Malik's profile has skyrocketed. Kai Cenat's gamble paid off. He turned an internet underdog into a rising star. Malik gained tens of thousands of new followers from his appearances. And more importantly, he gained respect. As of 2025, Malik is done being just NPC Miles Morales. He's taken on a new identity as a content creator on his own terms.
Not doing NPC anymore. No, I think I would rather want to be known as me. Like, I'll still do the characters every now and then, but like, as in like doing the NPC thing, standing outside, and I don't think so. No, I think that at some point I need to branch off from that.
True to his word, Malik has pivoted to more normal streaming content. In early 2025, his Twitch streams feature him out of costume, interacting with his chat in a more relaxed, genuine way. He plays video games, reacts to memes, videos. He often credits Kai for motivating him to keep pushing.
The thing I like though is Kai is not a hater. Kai will tell people, stream, bro. This is not the only way out. You don't have to do this bad thing or this bad thing. Stream, be entertaining, be funny. Follow your dreams of YouTube or the Twitch, whatever. Like, Kai is telling people, Kai wants people to stream. When I was done with this, I don't know if everybody's seen it on stream that's in here. I don't know if you guys all caught this, but this They told me, bro, don't stop, stream.
Now people love him. So shout out to Miles. W Miles.
See, Kai's gift
I mean, you
isn't
can't
just being
stop.
entertaining or being loud
That was the
or
whole
whatever
point. If he
people
stopped,
say
that would be
about him. It's what he
ridiculous.
brings out of other people. He takes randoms and turns them into literal stars. Whether it's a high school kid from Taiwan, a skit comedian from Baltimore, or a streamer with a mic and a dream, if you end up on Kai's stream, your life might change forever. Ray wasn't supposed to be famous, but he had the right energy at the right time. Kai saw it and put him on. Where Kai is a regular kid from Syracuse, upstate New York. Kai shouted him out once, and now he's living in a streamer house with 700,000
Crazy shot.
16 or 7, however old you are, bro, I'm sorry. Reggie was already a meme, he was already established, but Kai gave him a structure, a role, a platform, a chance. He went from TikTok skits to full-blown streamer in less than a year. And
W in the fucking chat.
That wasn't even supposed to work. Bro was getting laughed at, roasted, called Mr. Crash Out. Kai saw the pain behind the content and gave him a second chance. That chance turned into a comeback. Say what you want about Kai, but props to him for that.
You know what's crazy? What's crazy, Shadow, is I didn't watch Mafiaton 2. I missed it. I wasn't really doing that much content reaction back then. I wasn't doing live streams, so I wasn't even aware. I wasn't even aware of it. So L on my part. I saw maybe some clips, but I wasn't like aware of what was going on. Is that not crazy? I was a vlogger. I was Scott Leonard the vlogger back then. And now look at me doing 24-hour streams or attempting to do it. I think we can pull it off though. I Show Speed is live. Fuck. Pokemon wants you the hater.
Pokimane might be the biggest hypocrite on all of Twitch. Just the other day, she would be on stream in Paris with Jason the Ween, until Poki would end up making some comments that she would ultimately regret. Basically shitting on rich people despite her being extremely rich herself.
Men and women, we love each other. That's right. And we hate the rich.
Despite Poki being worth an estimated $25 million, she
Shadow, who got 720,000 subs? Kai, you mean? I'm assuming you mean Kai, right?
She would decide to still group herself with the poor. A pretty insane take for someone who called her viewers broke multiple years ago, and from someone who makes all their money by basically just leading on e-simps.
Yeah, 720,000 subs is crazy.
Upper echelon of streamers. She's the last person who should be complaining about the rich. But anyways, make sure you guys drop a like on the video and subscribe for more content like this. And let's go all the way back to the beginning of this drama, with the full clip from Jason and Pokimane's stream that would go viral.
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right?
We already have one.
Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
No, wealth disparity.
Wealth disparity.
Wage gap is like between men and women. Men and women, we love each other.
Facts.
And we hate the rich. Anyways. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No. He said, aren't you the rich? Bitch. Bitch, aren't you the rich? I ain't a snitch. Pokemon sitting in this boat talking crazy like she a crazy ass bitch.
Well, considering the average salary in America is about $60,000, and we already know that she's worth around $25 million.
Fuck,
rich. Especially considering that only $2.5 million is what's considered being rich in the United States. I mean, this is already considered a terrible PR move for Pokimane.
Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga rich.
She said the ultra giga rich.
They're gonna clip that and it's gonna make you look bad.
Oh.
You gotta say the billionaires.
The billionaires.
Because you are rich.
The Bezos.
You can't be saying that.
I am. I'm rich in friendship.
I like how Poki's complaining about the ultra rich while she's literally sailing on probably $1 million boat or yacht in Paris. I really just don't get creators who bring politics into their content, especially creators like Pokimane who've been doing this for 10 plus years and built a brand out of their personality in gaming streams. Respectfully, it's not your job to tell your viewers stuff about politics, it's your job to play games and entertain them. Regardless, Pokimane would then make a tweet with the caption Angie, showing her face in an extremely weird angle. And of course, this tweet would also go on to receive a ton of backlash. You aren't a little girl anymore. You're old. Why can't streamers just act like
old is crazy.
I mean, bro, we gotta keep in mind that she is 28 years old, posting a tweet of her pouting because people are mad at her on Twitter. Regardless, some streamers would actually come to Poki's defense. The main one being Hassan Abi, who's a known left-wing political.
Fucking Hassan Abi, bro. Of course Hassan Abi is one of the fucking simps. Hassan Abi is one of her fucking simps. Of course he's gonna defend her. Homie would fucking lay down his life to protect that bitch. And Valkyrie and the other chick. El Hassan Abi, chat. This guy is a fucking... yeah, he's a stain on the internet.
Streamer.
I think it's because of the closeness that most streamers have to being normal people at a certain point in their lives, as opposed to like a guy who's been a multi-billionaire for the past decade or so. Most streamers have a much nicer and much better understanding of what it used to be like when they didn't have fucking money, and therefore
This guy thinks that not having money is not being able to afford a $3 million house, but still going to private school and your parents are still doctors. Dummy. This fucking dummy. Like, dude, you're privileged. You've been privileged your entire life. Literally.
or have takes like this. You want
your dad is rich, your uncle's a fucking media guy, he's rich.
That
the fuck are you talking about, Hassan?
People yell at rich people that have takes like this.
No, I can actually kind of see where Hassan's coming from here. It's very likely that Pokimane was poor, or at the very least middle class at one point in her life. And I think it's also valid that she could have a take like this. However, I still don't think that it's okay to share this take, especially in the situation that she's currently in. I mean, she's literally worth so much money, it's not even funny. I think she honestly just needs to be more careful with how she says certain things, especially whenever it has some political connotation behind it. And therefore, while in my opinion, it's okay to defend her in this situation, it's also okay to criticize her. Now, other than Hassan, a couple other streamers would also give their takes on this situation. Streamers that are on very, very different sides of the political spectrum. The main one being Sneeko.
Aren't you the rich? No! Like the ultra rich.
Shut the fuck up! No! I'm just like you poor people! On a yacht drifting through Paris making millions of dollars. Shut the fuck up.
For real.
The rich, you gotta eat yourself. Holy.
Bigger rich. The
You have to
unnecessary
clarify.
rich.
They're gonna clip that and it's gonna make you look better.
Oh.
You
The
gotta
ultra
say
bigger
you gotta
rich.
say the billionaires.
The
Because
billionaires.
you are rich.
The Bezos.
You can't be saying that.
I'm rich in friendship.
Yes.
Cringe. That was cringe. The adding I'm rich in friendship was cringe as hell.
It's like, they're so rich they lost perspective of how much money they actually have and what normal people have.
I honestly feel like you can see the situation from both sides, but regardless, I feel like she should have just kept this all to herself. As like I said, she's a gaming streamer above all else. Honestly, it's not her job to give any of her political opinions. But regardless, it feels like Poki just continuously says random crazy stuff, and overall just tries to spark controversy for no reason at all, just to try to get people to talk about her name more and more. With one of the main clips being the cookie clip from November of 2023, where she essentially called her viewers broke for not being able to afford her $7 bags of cookies.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyway.
Bro, $7 for a bag of cookies is still absolutely insane. Especially
said if you're a broke boy,
like they're literally molding. Matter of fact, they actually look more like dog food. But regardless, after saying this in the first place, how do you even possibly group yourself with poor people? It honestly just makes her look so much stupider and way less credible. Like, bro, there is literally no coming back from that. But more hate would also spark around her name as people would begin saying that she acts like a younger girl in order to get more simps to donate to her, which is just really creepy in my
Those 3 girls are the same fucking person. I'm convinced they're clones.
opinion, especially
when some Evangelion shit.
for acting sexual on stream with her viewers.
This is who's invited to the Grammys. Twitch, so I'm banned for off-platform behavior, but this is
warm it up.
This is your queen.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to warm it up. You're using it right now. Stop it. Okay.
What?
Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay, so she knows that everybody watching your streams is just gooning, right? The guy in the black Challenger at the drive-thru was playing this
3, 2, 1.
before he left the legacy that his family's never gonna forget. He went, oh, pants off at the drive-thru listening to this. Bro, she knows what she's doing.
It's just weird how Pokey continues to do this stuff in her streams whenever she says that she's trying to portray herself as someone who's not a titty streamer. 30-year-old, no family or kids, pretending to be a little girl for PDF files and creepy simp viewers. Now, while I don't want to say this is 100% true, it definitely does make sense in some clips. I mean, how often do you see a 28-year-old girl act like this?
Guys, there's a massive spider that just came out of the camera! It's right there! Where? No, literally, it came out of the camera. It's right there.
This is a typical girl stream. They don't got any. They're not entertaining. They're not funny. So they just gotta do dumb shit like that to get attention.
Where? I'm so sorry for Are you afraid of spiders? What the fuck was that? Guys, it's huge!
Like, even her friends are concerned of her behavior.
Am I? It's behind the monitor right now.
I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it.
No, you're not gonna. You're gonna die.
No.
Where is it? I'm scared.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it.
Girl. Do you see?
It was my shoelace.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now, as more people continue talking about her age and said that she was basically targeting a very certain type of viewers, she herself would then make a response on the situation on Twitter. I got a weird influx of weirdos commenting on my age, lol. To be honest, I find it so dumb. At 28, I'm the happiest, richest, most knowledgeable, and self-assured I've ever been. And that only becomes more true with every year that passes. Although I don't care about comments, I do worry about
annoying overreacting too.
Women who see this type of harassment. And to them, I want to reassure you that life only gets better. Growing older will not make you miserable, but living your life trying to appease random shitty people definitely will. So essentially in this, she really didn't address anything that people were talking about, but she tried to uplift other girls who were in the same situation as her, which I don't know any other girls who are 28 streaming and making $25 million, but regardless, she would make another tweet shortly after. There's been a lot of opinions about me on Twitter recently, and I just want to thank the people who read past the headlines and see me for who I truly am. I appreciate y'all so much. Honestly, I think this entire Pokemon drama is just really weird, but she gets in drama so often nowadays that I feel like she's almost trying to get in drama, as crazy as that may sound. But let me know what you guys all think about this Pokemon situation. Do you guys think she was right for talking about the ultra rich like that? And what do you guys think about people online basically just talking about her age? Make sure to drop a comment down below and also like the video, and please subscribe, guys. Subscribing literally helps me out so much, and it's absolutely free. Same with liking. So if you haven't already done that, then just click the buttons, please. But hey, I appreciate you guys all so much for watching until the end. It's been your boy Janky, and I'm out. Peace.
What's the hold up for you to hit my
W video by Janky.
I just wanna pass out.
The view from the Mapo Bridge is one of the best in the city. At night, Seoul's glittering skyline stretches across the horizon, standing as proof of how far South Korea has really come. But for many young Koreans, this picturesque view was the last thing they ever saw. The bright lights of the city contrast with the darkness of the Han River. Its strong cold currents promise an escape from the high-pressure world above. Because of its accessibility and location, Mapo Bridge has gained a dark reputation as a favored spot for jumpers. As South Korea's mental health crisis worsened in the
I don't know if we want to watch this one, chat. You guys think this video is going to be a good one, or you think it's going to be too boring? It might be too boring. I'll play through it though, fuck it.
early 2010s, Samsung was hired to try and reverse the rising number of casualties on the bridge, and their solution was rebranding to the Bridge of Life, with a set of LED signs running along each side of the bridge's railings. Written on these signs was a series of optimistic slogans and pictures of happy families, but as you can imagine, this only had the opposite effect of what Samsung intended, and in the year after they were added in 2013, incidents on the bridge increased by over 400%. Shortly afterwards, the scheme was scrapped, replaced by more conventional physical barriers. A much higher fence was then put along with CCTV and pressure sensors.
These niggas be like, they be like finding every opportunity to fucking respawn. Every opportunity to fucking clock out. Koreans, Japanese especially. Every little opportunity, they're like, okay, time to end this game. We'll start over. I got a save point.
sensors to alert rescue workers. Multiple phones were installed across the length of the bridge with direct links to crisis hotlines. While casualties did eventually fall, not all of these measures worked as intended, as shown by the Career Herald's interview with one potential jumper on a similar bridge. Referred to as aid to protect her identity, the 19-year-old woman was just moments away from jumping before she was held back by a passerby. Before trying to jump, she had used one of the crisis phones, but strong wind stopped her from hearing the person on the other side. In a conversation afterwards, the passerby who had just saved her life asked the girl why she had done what she did. Quote, "Your mother would have been so sad," she said. A then responded, "My mother and I don't get along. She told me you're good for nothing." And this brief exchange shined a light on what could be the root of the problem, something which slogans and guardrails have failed to deal with. South Korea's young people should have inherited the benefits of South Korea's economic miracle. The country pulled itself up from tragedy and poverty to become one of the world's richest nations, both financially and culturally. That promised utopia has been turned upside down. With the lowest birth rates in the world, political chaos, cultural division, and crushing inequality, life is getting harder and harder for young South Koreans every day. But the biggest pressure on them is how brutally competitive education has become in the country.
I feel like the more successful a country is, the more GDP it generates, the more wealthy its citizens, the less they reproduce. They're too busy on gathering material items and keeping up with appearances to actually try and reproduce. Versus like in a country where people are struggling, they have all they can do is work, come home, and fuck.
You see, day-to-day life for the average South Korean high school student is eye-wateringly long and stressful. Let's just have a look. If you're a Korean student, your school will most likely start at 8 AM sharp, meaning you'll have to get up far before then. So let's say if you're living in Seoul, you can expect to spend over an hour traveling to school. Add in the rest of the morning routine, and the tightest you can start is 6:30. Once you arrive, lessons begin, and you'll be working until the end of the day with just a short break for lunch. While most kids have some friends in these classes, they can't ever let their guard down either. As if you're in the system, the competitive nature of your education system pits you against every other kid. Whether it's meddling parents, teachers, or just the way the tests are graded, it's all set up for you to create harsh rivalries, especially at the top. And as you get older as a student, these rivalries will get even more intense as the end draws closer. Finally, you'll finish school around 4:30, but you'd be mistaken if you thought that was anywhere close to the end, as you might only just have enough time to make some instant noodles for dinner as you then head for your extra classes at night school, or otherwise known as
night school is crazy.
This will be even more intense and strict than just your regular school. Every hour you spend, it has to be paid for. Every minute is an investment from your family. Your entire parents' life savings often hang in the balance, and the pressure is insanely immense. To put into perspective, lower income families spend nearly as much on private education as they do on food. So it's obviously a lot of pressure to have on your shoulders. And then finally between 8 and 10 PM or sometimes even later, Hagwon lessons end and your school day is finally over.
These niggas begin to school until 10 at night, that's crazy.
One of the most important things of all here.
Homework.
You'd be forgiven for thinking there just isn't enough time for that. How could schools
say, how the fuck do they do homework?
Well, the answer is that most of them don't really. It's incredibly common for parents to do at least some of these assignments for their children. The kids are unlucky enough to have parents who are too busy just have even more work on their plates. And with that hour-long commute, kids might be getting back at about 11 PM or sometimes even later. Then they've got to somehow get sleep as quickly as possible despite the fact that they've been sitting still and staring at books and screens all day with incredible stress. And if you don't fall asleep, you'll barely get 6 hours of sleep before.
This just making me fall asleep, guys. We can't watch this shit. TC, I'm fighting real hard not to sleep. Yeah, me too. I don't know if we can make it, chat. We got about 8 hours and like 20 minutes left. It's 9 AM. You guys think we can do it? I'm fighting the urge, chat. I'm fighting the urge to sleep. If you're joining us this morning, we've been doing a 24-hour Glazathon. Oh. We've been doing a 24-hour Glazathon. We have not slept all night, chat. We watched content all night. We reacted to videos. We played Doom Eternal for a little bit. And I'm just, I am cooked. My brain is fucking so foggy right now. I think it was worth it, though. I mean, well, was it worth it, though? we got less. It's worth it to get, you know, more connected to my audience. But as far as like stream goals, this we only have 6,000 views, and we have got like maybe 20 followers from this so far. Yeah, I enjoyed it either way too. Except that now I'm mad sleepy. That's the only thing. Yeah, sweet kisses. I have 8.5 hours to go. I'm trying to power through it. This video we're watching is too slow though. It really is. I can't watch this video. This video is too fucking slow. Let's see what else we have in the playlist. I have a few more videos from the playlist, but I also have new videos showing up. The Punga and Des YouTube channel uploaded a video. iShow Speed is live, but we can't watch that on... We can't watch that while he's live. Oh shit, somebody made a video about Lacey.
Yes, last night I went out to dinner with a group of people, and yes, Darla was there.
For some reason, Lacey is allowing Darla to completely destroy his life. It's gotten so bad.
Not Darla again.
Started to lose respect for him, and he's decided to take a small break from streaming.
Not Darla again.
I don't do this, I've never done this, but I'm gonna be taking some time away from streaming.
If you still don't fully understand the entire story behind Lacey and Darla, I would definitely recommend you check out this video right here, as the first like 40 minutes of that video will explain the entire story that we know of from start to finish. But long story short, early on in Lacey's streaming career, he would start doing these streams with this girl that goes by the name of Darla.
Oh, she's here.
Was she just a random?
I have something for you.
What?
Oh my god.
And despite it
Not the flowers.
obvious to literally everybody that watched his streams that Darla did not actually like Lacey, Lacey would very quickly catch feelings for Darla, since Lacey was, if we're being honest, a nerd, and it was most definitely his first
was a nerd?
any attention from a girl that didn't look like Princess Fiona and Ogre. And despite everybody in Lacey's inner circle telling him that Darla did not actually like him and that Darla was most definitely using him, and despite me making a video,
First of all, she's using him. Second of all, she's not even attractive.
hanging out with her quote-unquote ex while also hanging out with Lacey, Lacey would continue to genuinely spend time with Darla off stream, and even go as far as to go behind his friends' backs and tell Darla everything they were saying about her.
We would sit him down.
Right, Shadow?
And then he goes tell Darla. So it's like, what? Look at this nigga face.
I don't see anything special about her at all.
Nigga be like, yeah, I did do that.
But it wouldn't take long before we figured out that Darla really was one of the biggest 304s we've ever seen when we found out that she was in fact still having a relationship with her ex-boyfriend Bryce, while also possibly flirting with Lacey's cameraman at the time, Santi, while she ran up hundreds of thousands of dollars a month from Twitch and Snapchat views.
I almost nosedived, chat.
Back to a girl that cheated on me and
I literally almost nosedived.
100,000, that's on the low end.
She was flexing her Snapchat numbers at
She
your
literally
expense.
added you.
What are we talking about? She's a terrible person.
Did she not like?
She dead ass a terrible person, bro.
It was an unbelievably embarrassing moment for Lacey, and that goes without me talking about the fact that she did basically the same exact thing to Clicks only about a year or two.
Oh, if I drink coffee, I'll crash, Diamond.
The person that put Lacey onto streaming in the first place. And because of Lacey's decision to link back up with her, we would actually find out that it goes even deeper than
if I drink coffee, I'll crash.
Darla even tried to get Lacey to stop being friends with all of the FaZe guys.
Like she borderline tried to like make us stop talking to each other.
And despite knowing all of this, despite Darla literally being banned from the FaZe house, hated by everybody in that house, Lacey would still go out on a date with Darla behind the back of all of his boys. So this whole situation really started when Lacey would walk into Silky's stream and ask the girl that Silky had on stream to move his car because he had somewhere to be.
If I didn't have the swole,
Let me move it real quick.
And Lacey was low-key being kind of awkward about it. You could tell something was going on. It looked like Lacey had something to hide. So Silky would start asking him where he's going, which is totally normal for friends to do.
You going to like a party or something?
Yeah. I'm going to the club.
It's 8. Oh, so you going out with a girl? Who is she?
I'm not going out with anybody. I'm dead ass.
You know you're shooting today.
I know. I took a day off.
Oh. Who is she?
Homie took a day off to hang out with Darla. That's crazy.
And Lacey would just flat out lie to Silky, telling him that he's gonna go catch a vibe with Marlon.
Literally with Marlon all day.
That doesn't have to do with what you're about to do.
I know. I'm going to hang out with Marlon.
You about to go hang with Marlon right now?
Yeah.
So we can tag along.
No, we don't want to like stream it. If y'all want to end streaming pull up, more than welcome to.
So it's you and Marlon?
Yeah.
So what y'all want to do?
Just try to catch a vibe. Bro, listen,
Double date.
Sarah, I gotta go.
Double date? No.
Thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you. Silky, I love you, bro.
And Silky would immediately know that something was going on. He knew that Lacey was lying to him.
Catch a vibe with Marlon? Bro, he said I'm just gonna go catch a vibe. What does that even mean? I don't know.
And while this was going on, and really like a couple hours leading up to this interaction, Lacey's community over on Twitter was absolutely going crazy. So throughout that entire day, Darla was seemingly intentionally posting hints that she was hanging out with Lacey. So I think she first posted that she was in LA in the first place. I wasn't able to find that post personally, but I did see people talking about it, which obviously perked the interest of Lacey viewers. Then she would post this selfie right here. At first, it just looks like a normal picture, but that's when Lacey fans would notice that there's actually white Air Force Ones right behind her. Now, a lot of people were saying those were Lacey's shoes. Now, let's be honest, that's pretty far-fetched, as white Air Force Ones are one of the most common
ass sneaker, yeah.
Probably wear, and both girls and boys wear them. But nonetheless, all of the 9-year-olds that watch Lacey were absolutely going crazy over this picture. And I'm sure Darla was seeing all this attention she was now getting over on Twitter, on Snapchat, and likely all of her social medias, as I could only imagine her DMs were blowing up with people asking if she was with Lacey. So Darla took her opportunity to get as much attention as she possibly could on this situation by posting a picture of herself in Lacey's car mirror. And of course, this could have been any car mirror, but it was pretty obvious that this was Lacey's matte black Lamborghini Urus. And Lacey's parasocial fans would confirm this when they would find a diagram of Lacey's exact car mirror, make and model and everything, and compare it to that picture. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find that picture anymore, but honestly, it doesn't really matter, as all of this has been confirmed anyways, and that was Lacey's car.
Winter fucking
But
bit
like I
me.
said before, all of this was happening leading up to and during Lacey's interaction with Silky. So right when Lacey walked away, Silky's chat would tell him to check Lacey's community on Twitter, and he would end up seeing everything we just talked about.
Look at Lacey's com.
That's fucked. Lacey's ready to throw it all away for this hoe. He's a hoe.
They're detectives. They're detectives. Oh my god. But how do you know this is even in LA? Oh, she posted that she in LA. Oh, they try to say this is Lacey's shoes.
But it wouldn't be until Ron found out that Lacey was with Darla that we really got to see the full effect that Darla had on the entire house, not just Lacey. So right around the time that Silky saw the picture of Darla in Lacey's car, Ron would also see that picture on Twitter.
What is this? I'm seeing on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Eating Urus.
Yo, where are you going?
Nah, I need a sip of water.
The smoke's coming over here, huh?
Are you dead ass? Is she?
And although Ron isn't so mad that he's like fucking screaming at people, you can tell that he's genuinely shocked that Lacey is with Darla, and maybe even a little bit disappointed, even going as far as to call Lacey, but of course Lacey didn't answer.
Oh my god, Lacey's so fucking pathetic, chat.
I mean, he is on his phone, it says. Oh, he's not picking up.
Wow, the smoke's getting over.
Smoke's getting over. Maybe we should go to a different room. Oh, he didn't pick up.
You have a nice room upstairs.
It's kind of odd.
That's when Silky would go downstairs to find Ron so he can talk to him about the picture they both just saw.
We have a bigger problem.
What?
They just put in the com, in Lacey's com.
I'm not dealing with it, bro. It's not my business.
So what were you doing just now?
I was talking to Drew, and then I realized, yo, it's not my place. You know why? You know why, bro? He's a grown-ass man. He can make his own decisions.
And without a doubt, you can tell that Ron is completely sick of Lacey's bullshit. He's definitely trying to hold it back for the stream and not make a big deal out of this, but hearing your friend, someone that cares about you, say the words, "he's a grown-ass man," is never a good thing, as that is a friend that is tired of getting their thoughts and their opinions completely disregarded, which is clearly what Lacey is doing, as everybody else
Lacey's brainwashed.
as fuck of Darla. And I'm sure they've had plenty of talks about this without the cameras on. And at this point, Lacey's really looking like cuck of the year. I mean, Lacey got used by this girl for almost an entire year. Whole time bro is thinking he's dating her while she's secretly actually talking to her ex, Bryce, who was really her boyfriend the whole time. She made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of him between all of her social medias. She even tried her hardest to get blacked by
He pulled fucking Sam Frank on him. He pulled a goddamn Sam Frank on him and he let it happen. And it's gonna happen again and again and again. He's not gonna learn his lesson because guys like him, he has no experience with women, like real experience with women. So when one gives him a little bit of attention, he caves. But he's caving to the wrong one because she only cared about the clout and the money.
Loki and a couple of other dudes when she got left alone by Lacey at a content house.
Me, X, and Gar was talking, right? And I was telling her this. Me, X, and Gar was talking, and we're just on some chill shit. And she's looking at Celine, and Celine could confirm this, right? She's talking to Celine, and she's like, "Oh my god, like, I wouldn't know which one to pick. Like, they're all so hot." She's talking about me, Gara, and X.
And while she was doing that, she was also fucking her ex-boyfriend Bryce while staying with him in Florida where she lives when she wasn't hanging out with Lacey in LA. And even though Lacey managed to get away from her pathological lying before it was too late, before she sucked him dry of all of his clout and money before it was too late, even though Lacey lost fucking 200 pounds,
207 pounds!
He still got away with hella clout and hella money.
That means that I am almost under 200.
Damn, homie lost a lot of weight. Fuck.
Year of high school, bro. I'm telling you guys, by the end of the year, I'm gonna weigh under 185 by the end of the year. Hopefully, that's the goal. That's the goal.
Grew his Twitch channel significantly, and became a multi-millionaire, he still decided to go back to her. Absolutely cuck of the fucking year. And I know there's at least a few Lacey fans that have already left this comment.
Well, slacking. He just went on a date with her, you fucking idiot. He's not dating her.
Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, you know how little respect you have to have for yourself to even give this girl the time of day after she did you this wrong? After she lied to not only you, but all of your friends? How you could ever give this donkey-faced 304 even a second out of your day ever again completely blows my fucking mind.
Yo, if you're watching on Twitch, you've been live for 24 hours. I'm struggling to stay awake.
Most of these top streamers,
if you're watching, please hit that follow button, guys.
At heart, they may be making millions of dollars.
Please hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 100 followers today. 24-hour stream. We have 8 hours to go.
They're gonna fall in love with them, and they're gonna have
sleep.
a really hard time letting that shit go. We saw it with Neon, who ultimately cuffed an OnlyFans girl. We saw it with Jinxie, who got embarrassed by Brecky Hill for 7 to 8 months straight and lost the respect of a lot of his fans because of it. And his career really didn't rebound until he got rid of that bitch. And this Lacey Darla situation is really no different from those other two. So the next day after all this happened and all the FaZe guys figured out what Lacey was doing, he would hop on stream and he would admit that he went to dinner with Darla.
Yes, last night I went out to dinner with a group of people, and yes, Darla was there. Yes, we went to dinner.
Back to like a pig to his fucking vomit.
At this point, it really wasn't a question. But you,
Sir Dabo, thank you for joining the stream.
Reaction to him saying that all the rest of the boys in the house really do feel some type of way about Darla being around whatsoever. That's when Blackboy Max would actually go into Lacey's room and flat out just tell him the truth. He's being a fucking dumbass right here.
You're a dumbass. Darla is not a good person. You're a dumbass. Either you horny as hell, is you horny?
And that's when Darla would pull one of the craziest fucking moves I think I've ever seen. She would put "the comeback is Saturday" right under the
comeback is crazy.
Twitch account.
So do people.
Oh no.
Nah, I know your comedy Photoshop this shit.
Move this.
That's gotta be fake. The fact that we even looking at, and you know,
it's not real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, you might be. Yeah, you're the biggest. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta stop making
I don't know.
fun of you. You're
No,
the
no,
biggest of all
no.
time.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to do this on camera. The only thing I will say on stream is I don't know why you do this to yourself.
I mean, come on, Lacey. And Ron
You got
says
Sim
it
Syndrome
there.
one.
Why do you do this to yourself? Like I said earlier in the video, you've lost like 200 pounds. You're a multi-millionaire. And I mean, shit, no homo, but you're not an ugly fucking person. You could go get any broomstick you want walking around
Any
LA.
broomstick.
Any skeleton you want walking around LA. Why is it that you want this particular buck-tooth bitch? Is something that I just personally
For real.
cannot figure out. That's when Ron would leak
Black boy said, ain't no way this bitch got a pussy that wet.
a little bit more information.
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a piss.
Claiming that Darla basically tried to make Lacey stop talking to either Ron or all of the FaZe guys.
Like, she borderline tried to like make us stop talking to each other. And I was here like 5 months ago, even off cam, telling you, yo, it's not this, not that. I just can't fake it, you know? Because even yesterday, when you remember, I just was like ignoring it, but man, that's crazy. Her Twitch title saying that's crazy.
Now, I can't figure out exactly what he means by that here, but it's very obvious that there's more information about Darla that we never found out, that they talked about off stream, which is absolutely insane if true, because the information that we already do know is mind-boggling. So if there's more shit that Darla did that we don't know about, then I could only imagine just how upset everybody in the FaZe house really is at Lacey. And despite seeing just how upset everybody in the FaZe house is at Lacey, despite seeing that Darla is about to boot up her Twitch stream for the first time in 10 months after hanging out with Lacey once, he still tried to fucking defend her by claiming that it's probably said that on her Twitch account for weeks now, and everyone's just now seeing it because he hung out with her.
How do you feel about that? What does that comeback Saturday stream make you feel?
Seriously.
Did
you know about that?
No.
Did you know?
No.
Of course not.
But if I had to guess, I don't think that, like, there's no way she just changed her title to that. That was probably there.
The comeback stream Saturday? That's meaning like, yo, this Saturday. Like, she had to have changed it within the last couple.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, they aren't, like...
Bro, you're in delusion.
No, I know. Listen.
How you can be this delusional, I truly don't know. Darla must have let bro break cheeks for the first time with her, because I just cannot figure out why he's so hooked on this particular girl. I'm sure Click's being with...
Exactly, because she's mid as hell. She really is. Super fucking anorexic, no body, big ass teeth.
her first has something to do with it, because if you know anything about Lacey, then you know he absolutely loves sharing girls with his boys. But after Ron did his best to drill into Lacey's head that Darla's a fucking street sweeper and that she does not actually like Lacey and she just wants to use him, Ron and Max would leave the room and Lacey would end up taking this stream down. So I'm not entirely sure what was said by Lacey after that interaction. But the next day, Lacey would post this video on his Twitter.
I'm making this video for you guys so I can be honest and transparent from the jump. I talked to people around me and realized that I was in this state of mind where I saw everything people were saying because of decisions I was making, and I thought that it was me against the world, everyone hates me, and I was victimizing myself, to be honest, and trying to use that to cope, knowing I was making bad decisions. I'm going to explain to you guys where I'm at mentally and where I've been mentally over these past few weeks, months. I know my friends are upset with me and I let them down, and
yo, that one baddie that slays, thank you for joining on Twitch.
Genuinely care about, and seeing them upset with me because
how you doing, man?
Myself first, and I'm letting other people take advantage of me over and over and over again, and what not only me but we've built as a group, and that hurts me.
So it seems like Lacey is really starting to open his eyes and realize that a lot of these girls, especially Darla, are really just here to use him. But then Lacey would go and say this.
Mentally, in general, I started this shit because I genuinely enjoyed streaming. I fell in love with it, going live every day, having fun, excited to stream. And over the past few months, I've slowly seen that slipping away. And I think it's because I see my community slipping into this toxic state of every move being judged under a microscope. And I haven't really handled it the best.
And I just don't think Lacey realizes just how much his content choices affect how his community is treating him. The only people that are sitting down and watching Lacey get used by girls all day are fucking losers, or literal children that don't realize that the content they're watching is fake and sad. And I totally understand that Lacey gets more views when he hangs out with girls on stream, but chasing views is exactly what got you in this situation in the first place. You originally met Darla while live streaming at Aiden Ross's setup. You already had plenty of clout before doing the Darla shit. You had plenty of viewers, plenty of subs on Twitch before you ever brought anybody else onto your live streams. And you just admitted that back then you enjoyed streaming way more. Have you ever looked in the mirror and thought why that is? It's because you're constantly bringing these people onto your streams that don't actually like you. They don't actually want to be around you.
You're just doing it for content.
Followers up on Instagram. That would make anybody not enjoy what they're doing as much as they did previously. So instead of chasing views all the time, why don't you just go back to your roots? Go back to what got you here in the first place, because it definitely wasn't fucking Darla, and it wasn't any other girl that you brought onto your stream. It was you. And sure, your views might go down a little bit at the start, but overall, the people that really enjoy you for you are gonna stay. And in the long run, I truly believe that it will actually make your views go up, as people are gonna start watching you again because they enjoy you, not because they want to see you get used by some random bitch that you brought on stream. But it's clear to me that Lacey's main priority is making as much money as possible and not actually enjoying the type of content he's making. There's just no chance that Lacey is truly happy having all these girls around him that don't actually want to be around him. There's really so many lessons that we can learn from Lacey in this situation. If someone ever does you wrong, especially this wrong, embarrasses you in front of all of your friends, even tries to get you to not be friends anymore with your closest ones, that's a toxic ass person, and you do not want them in your life whatsoever. And once you finally do get them out of your life, you gotta keep them gone, because that is not the type of energy you want in your life whatsoever. And if you're someone like Lacey, some sort of internet personality whatsoever with any kind of following, it's really as simple as don't put any relationship you
He put this bitch on a pedestal. That's the bottom line. You put her on a pedestal, she's gonna use him. There's so many girls in LA that he could go out with, and he's choosing this. It's like he's under a spell. Like he's under a goddamn spell, chat. Do you think my boy will break free, or you think he's doomed to be a simp forever, chat?
have on the internet. And if someone you're with isn't okay with you not putting them on the internet, then they're probably with you for their own personal gain. Stop letting these street sweepers in.
Yo, Marlin 31.
And your energy for somebody that actually wants
First calm. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for subscribing.
You have your whole fucking life ahead of you. Focus on yourself, hit the gym, boss the fuck up, and whatever you do not be like Lacey. With that being said though, boys, that right there is where I'm going to end this video. So if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to drop a like and comment down in the comment section. Both those things help the video out a ton. If you're new to the channel and you do enjoy the content, don't forget to drop that sub button. 100k is on the way, boys. I know we're gonna hit it soon. And with all that being said, thank you so much for watching the video. And I'm gonna end this video off with a little personal message that I made for Lacey.
Just Sleepy, the one baddie that slays. Just Sleepy.
I did not want to make this video because, bro, I don't think you understand how much love I have for you, bro. It's really different, but
Lil Rodney's son's birthday was yesterday, right? So they celebrated it with the bros, you know, AMPG League. I think they're calling the
watch this video.
Boys. But this clip has been making the rounds.
You already reacted to this video. Damn, child, I don't know if I can make it. I'm like dozing off.
Don't watch your streams, but I've seen. And then I moved from like doing stuff with them to then I met Agent and did stuff with him, and he was obviously like a big help in my career. So like all these different people have all these different parts, but like I feel like that's networking.
Yeah,
That's kind of like normal.
When I first saw you was with the Agent.
Yeah, I feel like that's when it was more mainstream, because before I was like streamer centric, and now people know me as like more the day-to-day.
What do you
stuff.
describe as like being more mainstream? Just more random people knowing you
I think so, yeah.
outside
Like I think
of
there's
your
a
audience.
Yeah, like I think there's a difference between like a streamer where you have like your core audience and core Twitch knows you, and then being like a streamer where you're seen in like a clip and people are like, oh, I don't watch your streams, but I've seen you on like TikTok or whatever. Cause it's a different type of outreach. Like I think a lot of people, if they don't watch the FaZe guys, you know who they are. Cause you see them all the time on TikTok. It's like all your algo.
Yeah.
Are we going already?
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're quick with it.
Yeah, well, it should be. It's running, right? Yeah, no, we're running.
Wow, no, they're so quick with it. You guys are
Shadow says so. Agent made her.
Yeah, you guys are
I
really
set this
great.
up, by the way.
Really?
All of it.
This is like a 3-hour podcast. We'll probably watch like maybe an hour if we can get through it.
Put the TV up. And
I'm passing out, chat.
Tech guy, gym bro.
I'm literally passing
Call
out.
the gym bro.
I don't mind it. I mean, obviously, I am.
Okay, all right.
But I'm a massive nerd.
I might fall out of this fucking chair.
Video games?
I love video games.
What video games do you play?
Currently, Rivals, Marvel Rivals,
I love Marvel
and I'm
Rivals.
really good.
What rank are you?
Celestial.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not, huh? You're silver. You're bronze.
Okay,
you're plastic,
first of all, I'm
right?
not silver and bronze. I'm
Plastic.
Plat. I'm plat.
Plastic, right?
You're calling it plastic?
I mean, platinum is pretty much plastic.
Watching when I open, yeah.
I thought
robots.
I'm watching it when I open, chat. No. The thing is, I gotta react. I'm gonna get copyright striked if we don't.
Like chill out with your friends and you play Squirrel Girl.
I've been bragging about.
I know you play Squirrel Girl.
Oh my god! And all of a sudden, I'm getting hot flashes. Ay, chat. Can we take a little nap? Chat, is that breaking the rules if I take a little nap? Just pass out here in the chair. I have never done something so crazy in my entire life. Staying up like this, staying up. We've been on for 16 hours. Fuck me. Shadow says, go for it. No, I don't want to sleep, bro. I feel like that is breaking. I feel like it's not going to be the same. It won't hit the same way. Like if you do 24 hours with no sleep and I'm like, oh, I did it. 24 hours, no sleep, completed it. That's a W. But if I pass out, that's just, it's like cheating. It's like fucking cheating. So let's keep going. I think we can get through this. I'm just trying to learn a little bit about Senna. I don't know anything about this bitch, so.
Just because
I'm
obviously
getting educated.
Cosplay, but also you look like someone who plays Squirrel Girl.
What the fuck
all you have to do
does
is,
that mean?
I'll tell you exactly what it means. It means you just sit there and you just go.
That sounds like somebody who gets mad when they keep losing to Squirrel Girl. That's what it is.
I never
There's
lose
a Squirrel Girl in the back of your games that's just beaming your shit, and you don't know how to deal with it, so you make up lies. That's all it is.
What do you think I main? It's not what you're gonna think.
Okay, I feel like a lot of people would say Thor.
Okay.
Because you would just go with the buff guys, but I don't think so. I think you're like an annoying ass Moon Knight. Is that true?
No, it's the word. It's the exact opposite of what you think I would play.
Please don't tell me you play Spider-Man or Wolverine because I'll walk out.
No, it might be worse.
Worse than Spider-Man or
Or if you
Wolverine?
looked at me and you'd be like, "There's no way he plays this character."
Luna Snow?
Close.
Rocket?
I can play Rocket. I do play a lot of Rocket, but
Jeff?
No, I main Cloak and Dagger.
You mean Cloak and Dagger?
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
The most annoying alt in the game. And how do you guys even get it so quick? Is the other thing too. It doesn't make any sense.
Because it's like you don't really have to quote unquote aim, and you're constantly like healing.
But I'm the annoying player, huh? I'm annoying player Squirrel Girl, but you don't have to aim.
But we got to do utility.
Are we hearing this?
We have to play. You have to avoid everyone. You have to do a bunch of shit. I'm actually really good at that game.
You poor burden Cloak and Daggers. I cannot believe you play Cloak and Dagger. That's crazy.
Yeah, Celestial too.
How many hours do you have on it?
I don't even, probably 80 or 90 right now.
I have like 120 on Squirrel Girl.
And you still suck, and you're still in
I
plat?
don't suck. I just don't have time to play because I'm busy.
Well, that doesn't even make sense. You said you have more hours than me and you have time to play?
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck is this?
Because I played at the beginning, but like now I've been so busy because I'm like traveling a lot and I can't play all the time.
That's
so
how
it's
you
like,
excuse your shitty rank. I love that.
Okay, I see what this is.
I love that for you. No, I didn't know we were going there right away.
I see
what
what
this
this
it up later.
is.
But no, I respect that.
Is that the only game you play is Marvel Rivals?
I could play any game. So I started playing Warzone again, obviously, because Verdansk came back.
Mhm.
But I played.
Oh, so I could play any game
you can think of from the beginning of time.
Do you like shooters?
Yeah, that's what I mainly play.
I can't play shooters.
That's because you're a girl.
No, how does that make any sense?
Because you're a girl, it's crazy.
Okay, but it's not about the hand-eye coordination. It's just because I'm a
Yo, John Herbo, thank you for joining the stream.
connect the two. Do not connect the two.
You said it, not me.
They're a great girl. They're first of all.
Good morning. That fighting his sleep. I am, bro.
Destroy you in a shooter.
I doubt it.
You doubt it?
I doubt it.
I'll DM her.
Name
gladly.
Okay, name like
I'm fighting it.
What girls are actually really good at video games?
The main shooter girl that the main one that I know is Face Kaylee. as like a girl who
Okay,
like
name
plays
one
shooters.
other one. Because I can name 100 dudes.
Kaide. Kaide would destroy you.
What does she play? Oh, wait.
She's immortal in Valorant.
Oh, Valorant, though, that's a girl game. Everyone knows that. That's a girl game.
Is it because you're bad at Valorant?
I hate that.
Is that why?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I played
Is it because
like,
you're bad at Valorant?
I played it 7 times and was like, I hate this game.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't play it either, but it's because it pisses me off.
Yeah, it's well, I came into it late and then I was like, the movement felt slow. I was like, I don't really want to play this game.
I just don't like when those bright color green smoke screens come up. It makes me mad. I don't know what it is. It's like the colors in the game just piss me off, so I won't play it.
Yeah, it's not, that game's not for me.
Yeah,
but I played
no.
everything. Like, I'm like a OG World of Warcraft player. Like, I played vanilla.
Elden Ring?
What?
Elden Ring?
I played Elden Ring, but I didn't really like love it because I'm more of a competitive guy.
Who doesn't like Elden Ring?
Well, it's not that I don't like
What?
it. I just like playing against people.
You might as well splash some water on you.
Yeah, but like,
I like the sweat.
okay, but
How do people wake up? What do I do to wake up for real?
Against yourself because you're trying to beat these fucking bosses.
What can I do to keep myself up?
no, they're not impossible to kill because I killed them. I think you just can't do it. You know, it's like,
Yeah, I mean,
it's a thing.
You guys are gonna have to keep me up with donations, man. The donations, the sound is really loud. That shit might wake me up.
You can stick to your weights and you
No
know
cap.
Call of Duty. Let the real guys handle the things
The
like
real
Elden
guy-
Ring.
the real
Okay,
men?
yeah, the real men like me. Okay,
Okay.
I destroyed Elden Ring and I also
Oh, it
did the
says
DLC
Spooderman.
very much. I don't think
Wash
you're
your
ready for
face,
that.
get up,
if I
move
wanted
around
to
a bit.
play
It will
the
help
game,
take
if
the
we
sleep
did,
away
like,
for a
thing
while.
where I played it faster. It would.
Yeah, let me splash some water in my face, actually.
Even you've done it before, I could still do it.
Be right back, chat.
Did you beat Tree Sentinel?
By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, guys, thank you. Everybody watching on Twitch, thank you. Everybody watching on YouTube, thank you.
Well, of course I did. What the? That's
No,
just
see?
mecanics. The whole thing is just diving.
No,
and
some
fucking-
people skip it because it's not technically a required boss. It's like
Well,
a
I
thing.
thought it was required, so I sweated it
too.
for like forever. It was like, I have to beat this
I
thing.
did too. I think it took me
Water
like
on. Push-ups, jumping jacks.
beat it, and I was so.
I can't do any physical exercise because I have a pulled Achilles.
No one can say I ever didn't do it.
I'm gonna be honest. After that, though, I was like, that was part of the reason why I didn't want to continue to play. Because I was like, is every boss gonna be this way? I don't want to keep playing this game.
My dad started streaming, and I tried to get him to play Elden Ring, and that was why he stopped playing. Was because he couldn't beat Tree Sentinel, and he was like, "Okay, f- this." And
You didn't tell him he could avoid it.
No,
That's fucked up.
no, because he was talking trash to me about games. So I was like, "Okay, well, if
So-
you're better than me, then beat it."
Did you start streaming video games, or was it something else?
No, I started streaming video games. Like I'd play
'Cause
Mario.
I feel like most girls start and they're just like, look at my tits.
No, bro, I wish. I'm just not like in
Yeah.
that zone. But there's a lot of really good girl streamers that like don't do that. They just play video games. It just like you got to think about what is being
Put
promoted.
some of this stuff in the trash too. All this stuff in the desk. The desk. I'm looking like Asmongold in this bitch with all this shit on this desk.
Dexter will tweet something. It's like it used to be 2 years ago. Like Amaranth gets banned for being too oiled up. You know what I mean? You'd see
Yeah,
that and
yeah.
like. There's nothing wrong with doing that. If you want to do that, do that. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of girls that like don't get their shine and they're like great gamers. Do you know
Yeah.
who Miss Mika is?
No.
She's like a girl who does Elden Ring and she like did a thing where she controlled the character with her brain. She beat the game with her feet. She
Oh,
beat the
I
game
saw
with her
that.
feet
I saw
and her
those
hands.
clips.
Yeah, and like you never see anything about her. But she's like a
Might as well keep that trash box right there.
1,000 viewer streamer just in her own little
Why do
bubble.
you think it's harder? At least this is my perspective. It's not harder. It's like easier, but harder. It's easier to get like
This might be too boring.
money right away and subs right away as a girl, but it's harder
Yeah.
to be like a really big streamer as a girl.
There's a plateau. So like I always say for guys, it's like way harder for you to grow. And
Way
you're like
harder.
staying like this. But once you do, you're like, bam, you can shoot up. If you're a girl, you can probably shoot here. But if you want to get above this middle ground at all, you have to be like the best of the best or be connected or be anything like that. It's
Yeah.
kind of hard. But I think it's because Twitch is like, you gotta think Twitch's audience is a lot of men. Like a lot.
Yeah, most people.
Chat, is this content too boring? Is this content too boring, chat? Let me know. Sweet Kisses says, yes, it is. I don't know if that meant the content is boring. That's what's putting you to sleep. The content? Yeah, let's watch something else then. This might not be the appropriate thing to watch when you've been up for 24 hours.
Watching live streams in general.
Right. And like
Yeah.
think about the content that you watch on your day to day. You're watching things
think is the number one thing. And when you step outside and you do what you do, dress and live for yourself and for the satisfaction of yourself, a lot of people do that just so someone can tell them that they're pretty. But the person that you should be waiting to hear "I'm pretty" from is yourself.
I interviewed Billy McFarland.
Bangladesh, the most toxic country in the world. Maybe Brian Johnson was onto something.
Bangladesh, the most polluted country.
Speaking of 10 bands, can I get my 10, please?
I owe you 10?
Yes, you owe me 10.
For what?
Remember me and Max had the most hours in a month?
Just because an animal is declared extinct doesn't.
Okay, the Predator Badlands trailer, the official one, has now come out. We knew about it from...
It seems that there's something about striking gold that really just makes... people lose their head.
In a development that is sure...
I need to find something really entertaining.
So the
Alright, ready? Let's do rice purity.
Are we both pulling up individual ones, or are you just reading them? We're going.
And here's the.
Oh, hi there!
So if you've been on Twitch recently, then you've probably noticed a new streamer that literally came out of nowhere and has blown up beyond belief. He's been around streamers as big as Lacey himself.
Don't know who the fuck this guy is.
And he's even gotten followed back on social medias by Mr. Beast. The success of this streamer has literally came out of
Bloodstrike? I've never heard of Bloodstrike before.
But who exactly is this streamer, and how did he manage to gain all of this success and what seems like...
Have we already watched this? I can't remember.
Well, that's probably why.
It looks familiar though.
First, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join the Trap House with the biggest trapper. And while you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an official member of the community. Now, with all of that being said, let's get into the rise of Twitch's newest industry plant. Okay, so to start, the streamer we're going to be covering in today's video goes by the name of Marlon, or Mar3OG. And even though he's been one of the most popular streamers on the internet recently, he didn't attain all of this success overnight like many people think. Marlon was born in the country of Sweden on September 7th, 2021. And for the most part in his early life, Marlon would grow up...
Thank you, sweet kisses. 51.
...sports throughout his childhood, specifically soccer and basketball. And he ended up becoming extremely talented at both of these sports. But although Marlon loved soccer so much, in 2020 he decided to make a very life-changing decision where he decided to move to the US in order to pursue a career in basketball. In the 2020-2021 season, Marlon played for the Lower Columbia College Red Devils, which was a JUCO team. And even though this team did not look like a good basketball...
That one body, the baddie that slays. Yeah, the artwork is pretty cool, right? It's very trippy, especially when the black light's on.
And according to a quote from Marlon's player profile, he wanted to work hard at this school in order to acquire a D1 offer. And of course, like any other hooper, he wants that to lead to his dreams of making the NBA. Now, unfortunately, things didn't quite work out this way for Marlon because during his one season with this school, he only averaged about 3.3 points, 6.5 rebounds, and only about 1 assist per game. Now, even though this was only really a small sample size of what Marlon could do on the basketball court, even though he appeared to be a pretty good rebounder to be 6'5", stats like these usually don't get players from the JUCO level to the D1 level, let alone get them in the NBA. And not to mention, of course, he did end up starting his college athlete career at the worst possible time, because as all of you should know, the world literally shut down around this time due to COVID, and that ultimately ended up forcing Marlon to return back to Sweden, and unfortunately
he's Swedish, I forgot.
But this wouldn't be entirely bad news for Marlon because he managed to find some daylight in the struggle. Marlon decided to post a TikTok documenting his journey back home to Sweden and seeing his mom for the very first time in 6 months. This TikTok would end up catching a bit of a spark and ultimately motivated Marlon to begin his career in social media.
Aura.
He had a little bit of buzz going on TikTok.
That one baddie says Aura.
Keep posting content to this account, but it's probably not the type of content that you're thinking of because instead of posting funny viral clips or whatever it is that he posts now, Marlon began picking up a lot of traction on TikTok by posting thirst traps. Many women and maybe even some men in the world found Marlon attractive, so that of course led to him doing hundreds of thousands and even millions of views on TikTok, and he even tried pursuing a career in modeling, which ended up being very short-lived for him. But all of these things would end up leading Marlon to his true passion in life, which was streaming. Marlon started his career off as a desktop streamer in a very small room in Sweden where he averaged around 100 viewers, and then he would transition into more of an IRL streamer where he basically just streamed his day going around the country of Sweden. And this ended up working out pretty well for him, building him more and more traction to his Twitch channel, and ultimately led to him renting a garage to do his streams in once the viewers and subscribers started picking up. And after about 7 months of pure dedication and grinding, everything would start changing for Marlon in October of 2024. This is where Marlon would end up meeting popular YouTuber and former Nilk member Nick Nair-Sina. I'm sure I probably pronounced that wrong, but if you're unfamiliar with him, he used to be a very popular member of the Nilk Boys, and now he does his own YouTube channel as well where he takes a bunch of people to like college frat parties and things like that. But anyways, after noticing all of the hard work and grinding that Marlon has been doing on the internet and really admiring how he made the best out of his situations, Nick would end up flying out to Copenhagen, which is the capital of Denmark, and this is where him and Marlon would meet in person for the first time. The two of them instantly hit it off, and this led to Nick being a part of one of Marlon's streams, which was honestly a pretty good stream. It was super high energy and everything like that. And now the developers,
it's a lot of
in a short amount of time.
I'm over here dozing off, not even reacting to the video. I feel like we watched this video though. We might have watched it. Sweet Kisses 51. It takes a lot of sacrifice, but it also is a lot of work to just be able to like talk for that many hours, you know? Talking for a bunch of hours, doing crazy shit like what I'm doing right now, staying up for a whole 24 hours reacting. It's definitely taxing. It's definitely taxing.
Nick offered Marlon an unlikely life-changing opportunity. Now, the reason why I described it like that is because Nick really just offered Marlon to move to America and live on his couch, which is an offer many people probably wouldn't accept, but due to Marlon's circumstances at the time, such as being borderline homeless, after receiving his visa to live in America, he decided to take Nick up on his offer, and this would be the best decision he's ever made in his life. So in December of 2024, 2 months after meeting Nick and doing the stream with him, Marlon posted a video to his channel titled "We Did It, I'm Finally Moving Out of the Garage," and just 1 month later in January of 2025, Marlon would announce to the world that he's finally moved to LA. But it wasn't exactly everything that it seemed, because not only was his only place to really sleep was Nick's couch, he also had nowhere to really stream at. So this is where Marlon came up with the idea to start streaming in a small shed in the backyard of the house. He did a 1-week project inside of the shed, creating his entire streaming setup. And after that, he started streaming every day consistently. One of the main forms of content that he did when he first moved to LA was different types of content involving females, specifically going on Hinge. But he later transitioned into doing more IRL styles of content around the city of LA, including linking with some of the popular FaZe members. So the first FaZe member that Marlon ever really streamed with was Lacey, but this was prior to him even living in LA. Or even America for that matter.
Can't take a break.
First time ever collabing with Lacey was in November of 2024, where the two would do various collabs in Mexico City, as I said, prior to him even living in LA. But anyways, besides all of that, as I said, when he first moved to LA, he began picking up a lot of traction, and this led to him collabing with other streamers as well, such as some of the popular FaZe members, Ron and Jason. And due to his athletic background, he was specifically involved in their sports streams, such as when he competed in the Team Ron versus Team Jason soccer match. And then he would later get invited to events of other FaZe members such as Platboy Max whenever he started doing his weekly basketball streams. Now this is personally the first time I ever came across Marlon mostly because the chat was glazing him and I had no real idea of who he was. But he did end up being pretty good in the basketball runs, and this would really lead to him being around FaZe as a whole a lot more. In mid-February, Marlon would get invited to play in the 5-star versus NMS basketball match. If you're unfamiliar with the community names, that's basically Team Max versus Team Jason, and Marlon would end up being the star for Jason's team, scoring 31 of the total 70 points himself, while only missing 4 shots as well. And this was a huge stream for both Max, Jason, and everyone else involved, and I personally think this is where the breakout really started happening for Marlon. Because after this, he even got invited to the FaZe house for the very first time, and he would start collabing with more and more of the FaZe members. Marlon became almost a regular on most of these FaZe members' streams, and because of how consistent he was being with his own content and the clips that he had going viral on TikTok, Marlon once again started to blow up. And because of the great relationship he had with the members of FaZe, this led to him forming the duo that's currently taking over the internet. Marlon and Lacey, who had already met months prior in Mexico, began doing various collab streams together, and after it began blowing up on TikTok, the two would take these collabs to the next level. They began traveling to very popular cities such as New York and Miami, and here the both of them would do various IRL streams.
Me and Marlon are dead ass bros, off camera, off stream. Like, he's so quickly become one of my best friends.
We watched this video already too, by the way, chat. Sweet Kisses says, I'm talking to keep you awake, but it's not working. Oh, it's because when it comes in, it doesn't make any noise. The chats don't make any noise when they come in. Ooh. Yo, Maximus, thank you for joining. Wants us clip it. Oh shit. What are you guys clipping? What happened? Am I nodding? Oh my goodness. And we watched this video already. Let's see what else is in this playlist. Oh, what this one?
You can just hang outside in the sun all day tossing a ball around. Or you can sit at your computer and do something that matters.
Make Love, Not Warcraft is arguably South Park's most iconic episode. It was voted the #1 episode in their Year of the Fan poll, holds an insane 9.5
mouth wide open
on IMDb. Oh yeah, and just won an Emmy, you know, no big deal.
South Park, make love, not Warcraft.
Many people consider this the greatest episode of all time. Even people who don't usually watch South Park or play World of Warcraft still adore this episode. So how did this happen? How did this episode end up becoming South Park's magnum opus? How did they convince Blizzard Entertainment to help them make it? And why did co-creator Trey Parker beg to have this episode pulled the night before it aired? Lucky for you guys, I have all the answers. Not only am I a South Park nerd, I'm also, unfortunately, a World of Warcraft nerd, which is probably exposing the fact that I haven't felt the touch of a woman in years.
I used to play that fucking game.
Irrelevant. The point is, I'm fine.
But I didn't go crazy with it. I only played it for like 2 months. Like a long ass time ago. But some people just take it too far, you know? They play it, they're obsessed, and they fucking drop hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on that bitch. Also, the fact that they haven't updated the graphics on it in years, that shit looks like ass.
Making a video where I can be considered an expert in the topic I'm covering. Yeah, no armchair analysis for this video. No hours of research, learning about a religion, a health condition. Nope, just straight up neckbeard knowledge for this one. Before we break down this episode and how it came to be, we should first start with the question, what is World of Warcraft?
Or the Warcraft
can slow the explosive growth of the intoxicating game called World of Warcraft.
Teenager hooked on violent computer games.
Sweet says, you're putting strain on your neck since you have a back injury before. Be careful. Oh yeah, but I honestly I don't think my back is that got that hurt. It's only one of my feet. I sprained one of my Achilles tendons. That's why I can't do any like exercise.
Max says, bro, when are you filming another vlog at a car meet? Shoot, bro, I don't know. I might be done with cars for a while. After that car accident, I'm like kind of out of it. With cars. I mean, I can't say for sure that I'm never gonna go back and like do more car content, but I don't know. I'm kind of out of it lately. Because obviously I don't have a car. There's a car meet that happens in the same area where we live, so I might go to that one occasionally. I think it's every 2 months. But in general, chat, I think I'm done with cars.
Playing them an incredible 16 hours a day.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Leroy Jenkins.
Released
I never understood Leroy Jenkins meme.
In 2004, World of Warcraft is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, otherwise known as an MMORPG. Within a couple months after its release, it became a commercial success, quickly becoming the most popular MMORPG of all time. It wasn't the first MMORPG. You had games like EverQuest, Ultima.
Yeah, Mexus, I'm glad I could help you with that, bro. By the way, on your channel, I saw your videos are getting decent amount of views. That's pretty good. So congrats with that. I haven't checked your channel in a while though. Let me see how many subscribers you have. I haven't been watching that much YouTube other than for reactions. Let me see. I have to go to my subscriber list and find you because I can't find it that way. My fucking vision is failing me. Let's see. $14,000 views. That's good, bro. Holy shit. 20,000 views. 7,000. Those are pretty good numbers, bro. Those are actually really good numbers. 2 and 6.9. How many subscribers did you get from this 21,000 view video? Just curious. I'm assuming you got a lot, like probably like, I'm going to say 600, 700 followers from this one. Sweet Kisses says, have you reached your goal of 100 Twitch? No, we're at 93 followers on Twitch. So I need 7 more, right?
Online and RuneScape, but WoW was the first of its kind to make a splash into the mainstream world.
Let's just say that I had to quit the game for a good going on year now.
Which one?
World of Warcraft.
A game like World of Warcraft is a lot different from your typical video game. There is no real end to it. You don't just buy it, beat it, and then move on to the next one. These are games that could essentially last forever.
Milk all your money.
Player base, MMORPGs will see consistent updates, expansions, even mechanics within the game to keep people playing longer. As you can imagine, all of this is a recipe for gaming addiction and real-life neglect, which is exactly what South Park is satirizing in this episode. They're not ripping on people who play these games, just the people who let it take control of their lives.
have fun with it and do other stuff. Even the
crazy.
people, when we did this episode in conjunction with the people at Blizzard, even they were like, boy, some of these people are losers that play this game all the time.
So, how is World of Warcraft holding
That's
up
fucked
today,
up.
nearly 20 years after this episode released? Well, it's very much still alive. As of making this video, Blizzard has released 10 different expansions of the game.
That's fucked up when the company that's fucking making the game is like, these guys are really actually losers. The people who play our game that we develop and produce are really actual fucking losers. God damn. When are they gonna go outside and get some pussy?
And has made close to $10 billion. The game
350 subs, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
currently has multiple versions that you can play. WoW is no longer just one single game because starting in 2019, they released Classic WoW. And this classic version has led to seasonal servers, hardcore servers, and one server stuck in time from the year 2006, which is actually the version of WoW the boys are playing in this South Park episode. The most popular version according to viewership is hardcore, where if you die in the game, you die in real life. Okay, but in all seriousness, if you die in this mode, your character is gone forever.
Don't run, finish! Finish! Don't run, finish!
Now that we have a basic understanding of what
GG's, that sucks.
is, let's talk about how this episode came to be.
Yeah, with Warcraft in particular, I remember half our office was playing it. I mean, it was everyone, you'd go by computer screens and it was either South Park or Warcraft.
This is one of the rare ideas for the show that just happened naturally. Most South Park episodes involve hours of brainstorming, looking into pop culture, world news. This episode came out of Matt and Trey noticing their animators playing WoW while at work. And Trey Parker, being a massive nerd, he decided to try out the game as well.
And I mean, World of Warcraft was a great game and did a lot of things for the industry, but like...
Mrs., I'm gonna be back in a bit. Thank you, bro. I'll still be here. Hopefully I'll be up, awake,
20 hours
kicking.
Playing it. I was like, this is kind of the same thing over and over again, and I got bored with it.
Thankfully for us, Trey didn't get addicted to the game, but he did still want to make an episode about it. There were some glaring concerns though. Most importantly, how would they do the animation within the game? The conversation started during the production of Season 9, right after the famous Trapped in the Closet episode came out.
Dad! Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet!
Trey held a meeting with the studio, seeing what could be done about creating a World of Warcraft episode. He wanted the in-game stuff to be full 3D, not the animation style that defines the normal South Park look, and not only that, he also told them he wanted this to be the finale episode for Season 9. This means that they would have...
What, the producers probably said, fuck that. Because is it in 3D? I remember, I think I remember a little bit of this episode. I don't think it was in 3D, was it?
2 weeks to figure out how to do all of this animation while still working on another episode in the meantime. Remember, this is back when South Park was doing an episode in just 6 days. Trey was told some bad news that this was not realistic at all and maybe not even possible to do.
Producer said fuck off.
So the idea was scrapped for almost an entire year. Thankfully, they didn't give up on this episode forever and the conversations continued the following season. Instead of creating their own animation just to make this episode, technology supervisor JJ Franzen suggested trying to shoot the in-game stuff, well, actually in the game. Franzen had been following Machinima off and on for years. And he knew some of their creators were getting decent results out of World of Warcraft. He ended up showing Trey a Machinima short film made in World of Warcraft called Return. It obviously looks dated now because it's a re-upload and from 2005, but this little film was enough to show Trey that it could be done. Once their hearts were set on making this episode happen, they figured there was nothing to lose and might as well see if Blizzard would help them out with it. Blizzard was absolutely thrilled with the idea, despite knowing
that's free promotion for them.
Massively made fun of. They were on board from the start. The next day, they sent over 3 people with a Game Master client and started shooting some test footage. The test went okay, but Trey Parker, being a perfectionist, did have some issues. He wanted to have lip sync that would match.
I mean, why would Blizzard object? It's free promo for them. They're getting their game on basically, I don't know, South Park was Comedy Central, right? But still, it's millions of people watching it. A certain percentage of those people are going to go download the game to see what it's all about. And a lot of people who left the game will watch it to get nostalgia and they'll go back. So it's a win-win for them. They don't care if they're calling their people losers. They know their game was hella addictive. So they didn't care. They were all for that shit.
the characters' words and more accurate facial expressions, which the in-game emotes couldn't accomplish. Getting Blizzard's full permission to use their in-game assets, they used a program called Maya, which would allow them to edit the in-game character models to be a lot more smooth. And now that they had animation that would please Trey and the overwhelming support of Blizzard, history would soon be made. Now that we have a basic understanding of World of Warcraft and how this episode came to fruition, it's time to break it down. But first, do me a solid and check if you're subscribed. Considering my abysmal upload consistency, this might be the only way to know when a new video drops.
That was the map?
I am done being shameless. Here is South Park's most iconic episode.
Mom! Bathroom!
What, huh?
Bathroom! Bathroom!
The episode begins in World of Warcraft, at one of the most iconic towns in the game, known as Goldshire.
Dude, I just took the biggest crap.
If you've played WoW before, you know what goes down here. If you haven't...
Okay, I don't think I watched this episode. I actually don't think I've ever watched this episode, chat.
Well, let's just say this is where the role players hang out. Some of us...
Oh no, not the weird role players.
This very town. The boys are annoyed with Cartman for taking way too long to get back online. Relatable, honestly. Kyle urges them to get moving so they can start finishing some quests. Stan then gets interrupted by his dad.
Some of y'all lost your virginity in that server.
Who suggests he should be out socializing instead of sitting on the computer all weekend.
I am socializing, Artard. I'm logged on to an MMORPG with people
Artard is crazy.
all over the world and getting XP with my party using TeamSpeak.
Oh yeah, the days before Discord. I was more of a Ventrilo user, but yeah, back in the day it was either TeamSpeak or Ventrilo, and everyone had a headset mic that sounded like they were underwater.
You are going to
L.
very, very slowly.
Maximum nostalgia for the mid-2000s gamer right here. After
L.
Randy
That's
leaves
an L.
we get a glimpse of Stan's
Nerds.
screen on the game. So one thing I'll
Super
mention
nerds.
now to get it out of the way, South Park got a lot of stuff wrong in this episode in terms of accuracy to the actual game. The levels of their characters, to the gear they're wearing, the towns and spells they call out. A lot
It's
of
satire, dude.
if you're comparing it to World of Warcraft. Personally, this doesn't matter to me at all, despite being a WoW nerd myself. I don't think it makes the episode any less amazing. I just thought I would mention this because I'm not going to correct all of their mistakes, because the truth is, if you're a WoW player, you already know, and if you're not, well, then it doesn't matter. As the boys are on their way to finally start playing, Stan recognizes another player in the game, who instantly starts emoting on
Who the fuck is the
Kyle
girl?
this guy was killing them last night while they were trying to finish quests. Kyle assures the boys that it's fine, because he can't kill them unless they agree to duel. Well, that turns out to not be true.
Oh my god! He killed Kenny! You bastard!
And he proceeds to massacre them all. We then get to see the face of our antagonist, who actually doesn't get a name this episode. On the script, he did have a name though, and it was Noob's Boner. Good one, guys. His actual name was later revealed to be Jenkins in a frequently asked questions post on South Park Studios, but I never heard Matt or Trey ever refer to his actual name other than what was in the script. The name Jenkins is obviously a reference to the viral video Leroy Jenkins, which I showed earlier in this video.
The Leroy Jenkins thing, I remember always hearing people say that. What's it? I don't understand though. Is it from like a movie or something? I don't understand where it's from. Anybody in the chat note can explain the Leroy Jenkins meme to me, please?
Now for the most interesting part of this character. Like most characters in South Park, which are inspired by real life people, this one is too. And no, it's not this guy. Sick cosplay though, rest in peace.
Oh my god.
His inspiration was actually a senior project manager at Blizzard at the time named Joey Ray Hall. Hall led the team that helped South Park with this episode, and was perfectly happy being depicted as the neckbeard loser. Oh, and if this isn't interesting enough for you, this man is also the father of YouTuber / Twitch streamer Pirate Software.
No, my dad didn't inspire the WoW guy from South Park. My dad is the WoW guy from South Park.
Yeah, there's so much
That's
random lore throughout
ridiculous.
this episode, and we're only a few minutes in so far. Lock in, guys. After
That's actually
getting killed by
insane.
Jenkins for 2 nights in a row, the boys decide to call Blizzard customer service to complain about it. The employee says the game is
Guys, if you're watching the stream and you're enjoying the reactions, and also if you're giving me props for staying up for 24 hours, feel free to buy or gift subs. I just dropped a link. Subs are only $1.99, guys. Or memberships. Subs, memberships. I'm sorry. Twitch calls it fucking subs. YouTube calls it memberships. Twitch calls a subscriber a paid sub, a follower, a normal follow. It's like so confusing to go jump between the two platforms. But point said, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I just dropped a link to buy or gift members. So feel free to drop in if you guys want to help grow the channel and support me financially through the channel. It's only $1.99 for memberships, by the way. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go.
So players can't kill each other unless they
We're about to hit 17 hours soon.
agree to duel.
Yeah, well, this guy does it anyways. He's a goddamn butthole.
We learned that the boys aren't the only ones getting griefed by this player, and it's gotten so out of hand that Blizzard is actually having a meeting about it. They suggest basic stuff like having him banned and removed from the servers, but this man is apparently so god mode he's actually able to kill Blizzard admins. I've actually seen someone say they don't like this episode because of how unrealistic this storyline is, with Jenkins being too powerful, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, come on, we're watching a show with crab people, talking feces, and Mormonism being the correct religion. Having a character in WoW being able to kill admins isn't that crazy. One of the employees gets up in a panic saying that he has to get home because his kids are playing World of Warcraft right now.
Your kids' characters are already dead.
No.
That's fucked up.
Started playing.
That's
I
fucked
love
up.
this line so much. If you don't know, dying in World of Warcraft is really no big deal. You pretty much just have to run back to your corpse and your armor gets slightly damaged. So the way they make death seem so serious in this episode is pretty funny to any WoW player. One of the Blizzard employees asks what kind of person they're dealing with here. And we get one of the most iconic lines in the entire episode.
We are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Oh shit, no fucking life.
How do you kill that which has no life?
The boys decide to take matters into their own hands. Cartman holds a meeting for all the boys in class that play WoW. He proposes an idea that if they all log on together, they might actually stand a chance of beating.
The thing is, there used to be a time period where WoW was like super duper fucking popular, where grown-ass adults were obsessed with it. People were talking about it. I remember I was a kid, adults were fucking talking about it. They were like obsessed. They were obsessed. But now you see that game in the game. In my opinion, WoW is mid. The graphics suck, and I don't see the allure. But you know, we're talking about boomers that discovered video games once it became popular. So obviously they're gonna jump on it and milk it for all it has. They were milking that shit too. It was all over on the news. It's like the people who played EVE Online. But I'm gonna admit to you guys, I did play EVE Online. I played the EVE Online. I loved it. And then one day I just decided to quit and I sold all my equipment.
This guy. Most of them get really fired up about the idea, except for Clyde, who says it's a waste of time.
Clyde, if you had a chance right now to go back in time and stop Hitler, wouldn't you do it? I mean, I personally wouldn't stop him because I think it was awesome, but you would, right?
This is easily one of my favorite Cartman lines in the entire show. It just perfectly embodies who he is at his core. I feel like you can't have a top South Park episode without a little bit of unhinged Cartman, but maybe that's just me. Clyde says that he's just gonna stop playing, and Cartman goes on to say that a lot of people stopped playing when Hitler rose to power.
The French.
Oh shit, views are dropping, chat. Views are dropping, chat. What's going on? What's going on?
All right, I'll do it.
You know, everyone always gives France a hard time about World War II, but I don't know, man, those were some methed up Nazis. A blitzkrieg fueled by amphetamines sounds pretty horrifying. Just a random shower thought, don't mind me. After Clyde agrees to help, Eric tells them all to log in at 7:30 so they can take this guy down.
I'm over here passing out.
I don't play World of Warcraft. Butters, you said you're on your computer all the time.
Yeah, but I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
The
Oh
way
my
he's
God.
smiling after he says that is so cute for
Ow.
some reason. So what if I told you Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a real game? Because it is. Well, it wasn't during the time this episode was released, but
My girlfriend plays this shit.
2023, there's in fact a pretty popular game with this exact title. According to the game's creators, this is just a coincidence. They deny any type of inspiration from South Park. I'm not
Bullshit.
out of the hundreds of people who worked on this game, none of them knew this name was used in an episode of South Park. This line from Butters was actually turned into a pretty big meme back in the day as well. Whenever someone complained
bullshit.
of something being too
That they
hard
didn't
in
know.
the game, a common roast was
That's the bullshit they didn't know. Cause what are the odds? What are the odds that out of all the names they chose, that's gonna be the name? Come on, that's cap. Everybody spam cap in the chat. That's cap. And also, everybody in the chat, let's do roll call. I need everybody who's watching the stream right now on YouTube, write the word present. Just drop a P. Drop a letter P if you're watching the stream on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a letter P as well. That one baddie that Slay said they need to touch grass. Yes, they do. They do. They do, my boy. They really, really do. Yo, One Piece, drop the P. There you go. Everybody who's watching on YouTube, if you're on your phone, drop a letter P in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's get the engagement up a little bit.
Well,
much harder to sleep if you guys are talking to me in the chat.
Some people were even saying this despite not seeing this episode. My point is, this line reached well outside of the South Park fandom. We get a scene of Randy, who has apparently made his own World of Warcraft account. His work buddy Nelson walks up and asks if he's playing a computer game.
No, Artard, it's an MMORPG.
The good old days when Randy was easily a top 3 character. I'm not like a massive hater of his modern day character like a majority of South Park fans are, but I do miss Randy in his prime. After schooling Nelson on what World of Warcraft is,
I've braved the Fargo Deep Mine, defeated the Bloodfish at Jared's Landing.
Oh shit.
Looks like that guy just killed you.
the next scene shows us that the boys have followed through with their plan, and they've now gathered together to try and take down their griefer. We get to see all of the characters from the boys in the class, which I find pretty cool.
All right, Eric, you can count on us.
A funny little detail is that Jimmy and Timmy are the only ones here who are wearing default level 1 gear. I have to imagine that they did this on purpose, but I guess we'll never know. While Cartman is giving a speech to hype up the boys, we learn that Butters has joined the game.
Hey, fellas! Oh, this is neato, huh?
Butters, what the hell are you doing?
This is one of the inaccuracies that was almost certainly done on purpose. Obviously, Butters wouldn't be able to get all of that gear right away. I just wanted to bring up the fact that some of the mistakes, even Trey would have been well aware of after 20 hours of gameplay. So it's likely that he sacrificed accuracy within the game to make a better joke, which is obviously the right thing to do. Cartman proceeds to bully our poor Butters into creating a new character. Meanwhile, Jenkins is massacring
default-ass characters
nearby. They suddenly spot him and start preparing for battle.
Scroll over him with your mouse cursors! And right-click!
The battle begins and we get some epic gameplay footage. Something really cool about all of this in-game footage that we get is every single character you see on the screen is controlled by a real-life person. Whether it's people who work for South Park Studios or people that Blizzard sent over, everyone is working together and playing the game at the same time to make this all happen. It's not just added animation or anything like that.
But I'm gonna poop on my pants.
So what was Maya for? It was just to add the mouth movements.
Fact here. Ike is actually the player in their group with the best gear. Most boys in the class are wearing a mishmash of leveling gear, but Ike is wearing the Devout set, which you can only get from endgame dungeons. God, I sound like a virgin. Anyways,
you probably are.
Somebody at Blizzard probably thought making Ike, who literally poops his pants, have the best gear was a pretty funny inside joke. Oh yeah, this scene also gives us this gem.
All right, Clyde, hit him with your crossbow. Hit him now, Clyde. Clyde? Clyde!
Randy makes an appearance wanting to play with them, but by this point, the battle is already lost. This causes them to rage quit, and the boys decide to stop playing World of Warcraft. Except for Eric Cartman, of course. He's a lot of things, but he's no quitter. When someone wrongs him, he will go to extreme lengths to make that person
He's no quitter.
He proposes them a wild idea that if they can't finish quests, they should just stay in the forest killing boars. Kyle lets him know that's insane because boars only give 2 experience points each.
Do you know how many we would have to kill to get up 30 levels?
Yes. 65,340,285.
Some of you watching might be wondering if this is actually possible within the game. Oh, you weren't wondering? Too bad, because I'm going to tell you anyways. A YouTuber named Classic Wins made a video over 5 years ago and proved that it is technically possible to kill boars all the way to level 60. However, you would have to move around a bunch and kill many different kinds of boars all over the world. You wouldn't be able to sit down in one spot grinding them over and over again because there's a cap on XP if you're too high level against the monster you're killing. Just over-explaining something that doesn't matter at all, it's what I'm best at. Eric somehow convinces them to go through with this boar genocide plan. He's even calculated an entire schedule where it will take them over 7 weeks if they limit themselves to only 3 hours of sleep per night. I've seen some degenerate gamers in my years, none as dedicated as our heroes Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny. We get a quick update of the Blizzard staff who are pretty much in full panic mode. They come to the realization that if they don't stop this guy soon,
Gentlemen, this could very well lead to the end of the world of Warcraft.
End of the world. Oh, Warcraft.
We then get one of the most inspirational training montages in history. I mean, seriously, not even Rocky IV could compare to this legendary piece of media right here. It actually physically hurts me that I can't play any audio for this part due to the music, but it's Live to Win by Paul Stanley. Let me just say that this part hyped up every gamer in existence when they saw it. There's literally a 10-hour version on YouTube with 1.4 million views where all the comments are talking about this episode and how they're grinding a game to it. Just brings a tear to my eye. Turns out playing World of Warcraft every waking minute has some consequences. The boys start getting as fat as Cartman, and Cartman turns into Jabba the Hutt. You know, it's funny how a lot of people imagine gaming addicts who play this much to all be fat. I feel like the true degen gamers are all skin and bones because food is technically XP waste after all. Meanwhile, the Blizzard staff gets notified how the boys are leveling very quick.
Was that a joke? I didn't catch if that was a joke or not.
And they now have
I'm zooted, chat.
A chance for World of Warcraft to be saved. The staff looks into their characters and comes to the realization they're still not powerful.
I'm actually zooted.
Jenkins. So they try to come up with a way to help the boys when one of them suggests,
what about the Sword of 1,000 Truths?
Quiet, Thomas. We aren't to even speak of that sword.
We're told that when World of Warcraft was created, there was a sword so powerful it was removed from the game and stored on a 1 gig flash drive. The prophecy tells that one day players worthy of the sword might reveal themselves.
Who foretold this prophecy? Saltzman. He's in accounting.
I don't know why this part is so funny to me, just some random employee from accounting. The staff now has a goal to get this sword to the boys before they start the battle. The boys being unaware of this.
I'm sleepy, but fuck, I'm zooted too.
I love the little detail of Kenny having
I'm dizzy as fuck.
Kyle mentions that this fight could last for over 12 hours.
The time for me, it's 10:22 a.m.
Right away, hun.
I don't know if I'm gonna last, chat.
The boys start hunting down.
I don't know if I'm gonna last content. I'm over here. I'm dizzy.
Peak performance looks like. They approach him and
the room is spinning.
We then see for the first time Jenkins is actually taking this very seriously. He has now entered gremlin posture.
Oh shit, gremlin posture is crazy.
Go up to Stan's house to try and deliver him the sword.
We are looking for a great knight by the name of Loves to Spooge.
His character's name earlier in the episode was actually Stan is Cool, so this is a little goof they forgot about. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I prefer Loves to Spooge anyways. They ask Randy where his son is and tell him that it's urgent. If they can't find Stan, then his character will die.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
If his character dies, he dies in real life.
Stan isn't home, and they ask Sharon, and she tells them he took his computer somewhere to play that stupid online game. They tell her that if they don't find Stan,
hella close,
his
bro.
character is going
Am I?
to die.
7 hours?
So what?
So what?
One of the Blizzard guys says that if they can get to a computer, they can deliver the sword to Stan.
I'm to play a video game again.
The only problem is,
Because if I don't play a video game, I'm gonna fall asleep.
No, I have a life.
Randy, being the only one with an account, takes upon the responsibility to deliver this legendary weapon. Now they just have to get to a computer that works.
Please, it's an emergency. Come on!
It's an emergency.
By this point, the boys are very deep into their battle. Suddenly,
oh my god,
it's
so fucking corny.
A serious case of carpal tunnel.
Quick, we need Ben Gay.
After pushing Kyle to keep on fighting, another issue arises.
I'm gonna have diarrhea again. You can't go to the bathroom, you're stacking Sunder armor.
What Stan says here actually makes sense.
They got the diapers on.
Armor is an ability Cartman's character would have and be expected to use as a warrior. See, it's not like they got everything wrong. Anyways, Cartman has a solution to his diarrhea issue.
Mom! Bathroom!
What, hon?
Bathroom! Bathroom!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Big boy, isn't he?
Doesn't even wipe. Right.
That's fucked, chat.
True warrior right
That's
here.
me right now.
Driving, Randy spots a Best Buy and rushes inside.
Got to sign in.
I've seen this episode like 20 times, and I've never noticed until analyzing it that the kid here is wearing Chin Pokemon merch. Am I the only one?
Chin Pokemon is crazy.
Reference to the Burning Crusade, which was WoW's first expansion being advertised at this time.
The Burning Crusade, I think I played that one. That was the one I was playing when I played.
Runs away to heal when suddenly Randy arrives with the sword.
How do you hand something from one player to another?
As he hands it off, Randy is ruthlessly murdered. But with this new sword that will completely drain his mana, the boys now have the upper hand.
Looks like you're about to get pwned. Yeah!
This
Oh,
is followed
shit.
by some elite roleplay by Randy and
Be right back, chat.
Most importantly, World of Warcraft has been saved.
What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game.
Another iconic line that lives on outside of the South Park fandom. The end credits roll and Make Love Not Warcraft would go down in history as the best gaming episode in all of television. So why did Trey Parker want to have this episode pulled?
And I was like, please, I was begging, and I was like, do not let this go on the air because I don't want the South Park legacy to be ruined, and this show is going to ruin it because it's so bad. I just went home and I was depressed and couldn't sleep, and I got up the next day and they're like, dude, people really like that show. And it was about World of Warcraft.
It pretty much boils down to Trey being a perfectionist as well as suffering from imposter syndrome. It's not uncommon for him to hate his work. For this episode in particular, it was such a different type of production. He was deep in his head and overthinking it. There's a lot I couldn't cover.
No sleeping allowed.
So let's
I feel like those people who sleep on stream, they're cheating.
Sword of a Thousand Truths is not a real sword, but the model for it is.
I feel like they're cheaping when like Kai or Fuzi or Ice Poseidon or any of those guys say, "Oh, we're gonna have Agent, we're gonna have a 24-hour stream," and then they fucking sleep and they just put the camera on themselves while sleeping. I think that's cheating. I think that's cheating in my opinion. Like I want to have a legit 24 hours of like no sleep. We just streamed the 24 hours of pure reacting, yapping for hours and hours and hours. Y'all know, just being completely fucking manic in this bitch. So let's see if I can pull it off, chat. I mean, 7 more hours we're about to hit 17 hours of straight streaming. Let's see if we can get through it. I'm gonna play a video game in a second, chat. I think if I play a video game, I'll be able to, stay up longer. The time will go by faster.
It's called The Hungering Cold, and it comes from the last raid of 2006 called Naxxramas. Later on, this raid was updated in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, and another sword with the same model was released.
Some fucking sugar.
This time it was called Slayer of the Lifeless. Do you guys get it? That which has no life? Slayer of Lifeless? It also has a note on it that reads, "Foretold by Salzman." When the achievement system in the game released, one of the first to be added was called...
Scott died on stream.
They also referenced the episode in dialogue throughout
He died
the
from
game.
exhaustion.
If you couldn't tell, Blizzard loves this episode just as much as we do. Out of all the employees who were playing WoW at South Park Studios, Junichi Nishimura was considered the best player. This is an ex-roommate of Trey's who he later hired as an animator. He also did some voice work for South Park, most notably in the Chinpokomon episode.
Oh, you must have very big penis.
The storyline for Jenkins comes out of a player apparently logging into their alpha test server that wasn't a part of the team working on this episode.
Yesterday, though, I got 70 new followers on Twitch yesterday.
And at one point while we were doing that, this random character just showed up and started running around trying to kill people.
This episode is permanently free on South Park Studios, just like it's permanently free to click the like button on this video. Oh god, that was terrible. You gotta ask though, otherwise people won't do it. All in all, this is probably South Park's most well-known episode. It's my second favorite of all time. The only reason it's not first is because I'm obsessed with Christian Rockhard, which hey, speaking of, I made a video on that episode too, which should be popping up on your screen right now. If you guys are
Let's see. I'm almost tempted to go into Fallout 76.
I haven't played this game in a fucking long time though. Cyberpunk. Anybody in here beat Cyberpunk?
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to an abated gang. So I guess you're all screwed, because the NCPD will not let that
Crazy.
blackout in Santo
I think I can remember how to even play this fucking game. Crazy thing is I'm not a game streamer, I'm a react streamer, so for the most part when I play games the viewership drops dramatically, but it's also early in the morning. Let's see how it goes. We'll play for a little while. Time will go by faster if I'm playing this, so what's that? This is this. I'm trying to remember how to get into the computers. Or do I have to find one and point at it to get there? I honestly don't remember. Not this, that's just going to the phone. Oh, it was this. Oh, too late now.
Engaging hostile!
Some motherfucker already heard me. Did this guy get me? Square. Oh fuck! I remember this stupid thing. I remember how to move. Fuck that up. I don't remember how to do this. Maybe I try it again. Oh shit, now I...
Careful! Target has corpse cyberware!
Is the robot fighting for me now? It is, it is. Where am I getting shot from?
Cover me! Reloading!
Suck at aiming. Okay, but I figured out how to do that now at least. So now we can do it. Sorry. Yo, Red Dragon, how you doing, bro? What's up? Happy Saturday morning, bro. You doing subathon, Scott? Yes, I've been up for 17 hours. Now we're just playing a little bit of Cyberpunk. I haven't played Cyberpunk in like 3 years, so I'm just trying to remember all the controls. The first thing is I want to get this robot on my side. And now I remember the breach protocol. You had to fucking click on the... So E55. So here, this one, and now that one. That's what it was. Okay. And now everything's gonna be cheaper. So now I can do short circuit, reboot. I don't remember if now it's all, now that robot's mine. No, it's not. I need to let my points reload. How long is it? A little while for it to reload. Can I do it yet? This guy here. I suck at this. I honestly don't remember why I'm even here. Maybe we should just continue playing the actual game. I can't remember why I paused here. Like what was in this stupid facility. Yo, Juju, how you doing? Yeah, let's just do the mission. I'm cooling, getting breakfast, finna drive home. But yeah, that's dope, man. What made you do one? I was just hoping to get more subs and maybe some donations and grow the channel a little bit. You know, try to become like a more legitimate streamer. The thing is that to grow my audience, to make my audience be like more in tune with me, I need to do stuff like this, you know? Just spend time with the audience and chill. Like watching other content, reacting to content is fine, but for them to like start knowing my personality and for you guys to like be more engaged, I need to do like streamathons. I need to do like, you know, I'm hoping that we got some good clips from the beginning of the stream. We should. I'm tempted to just go play Elder Scrolls, Elder Rings, whatever the name of the game is. But I'm playing Cyberpunk.
We can help each other. Rogue said so.
I might have guessed. All right. Tell me all you know. Fail, and you can run back and tell Rogue to fuck right off.
Yeah, I just need people to clip the stuff in the beginning and then share it in the Discords. Other Discords share it on their social media. I mean, who knows? Something might go viral and
You go alone, you won't get
That's
it
how you
back.
grow your channel. That's how you start.
Lose something else besides.
Would I play Elder Ring instead? Y'all get that ATTN Elder Ring. No, I've this game is kind of like Watch Dogs if you really think about it, but
Need to hit a Kangtao transport. Won't be easy. Want to know I can count on you.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
About you or the job. Kangtao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Gonna be a guy on board. Need to talk to him.
Fuck.
In return, inform your cargo. Helping
this
get
game is so old. I don't even know if this is gonna get us any type of traction on Twitch. Let me see. Let me see how many people are playing this game on Twitch.
All right, deal. But if you want your thing done, we'll need to get my Thornton back first. So where is it?
Let's see. Cyberpunk.
What's gotten into you?
Yeah, nobody's playing. I mean, there's people playing it, but they all have like very low views. There's not one channel that has like a ton of people watching it. What about Elden Ring?
V?
Okay, Elden Ring has more. But it also has a shit ton of people playing. Oh, but no, it's a shit ton of people playing. A shit ton. Dead Space.
What's gotten into you?
Dead Space has nobody watching anything. There's tiny amounts of people. But I need to, if I want to stay awake, I have to play a video game. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep or start like nodding off. It's really hard to nod off if you're playing a game. Play a video game. Oh shit. It's really hard to nod off if you're actively playing a game. Obviously, unless you like literally pass out. Which that doesn't happen with one night of missing sleep. That happens if you stay up for days and days and days. Red Dragon says, I love that game. Yeah, you're right. You be networking, bro.
V?
Oh, Watch Dogs? I've never played Watch Dogs before. Cat, she bad? She bad?
Cars in Rocky Ridge. You're supposed to know where that is. Cars there, goods are there.
Nash, you dirt-eating bastard. I will strangle you.
Rocky Ridge. Let's go.
Hang on.
I'm not gonna do any extra shit in this fucking while playing this game, chat. I'm just gonna fucking do the missions.
Yes. We'll need backup. We have one brief stop to make on the way.
Want to tell me where?
Give me a sec. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back. Brave, I guess. Fucking dumber than a drum.
Buzz, hey. Nash is gonna pass you the merch in Rocky Ridge.
Red Dragon says the methods though. You mean the methods of networking? You saw the clip that I showed this morning. I'm gonna say technically this morning from Duke Dennis. Because Duke Dennis explained exactly what you need to do to blow up your stream.
How many times have I moved things for you?
He spelled it out.
How many times have I failed? You have my word. After dark? Okay. No, don't call off the meet. Just don't show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask? Of course I will. Thanks, boss. You won't regret this. Okay.
He said basically. Actually, let me just show you guys the clip instead of trying to explain it. Give me a sec. Because we just watched it, so I can show it to you as we have a few more people that weren't on earlier. So Duke said, go to history. Or actually, it should be in this playlist, shouldn't it? Here, it's this one.
Alright, so you want to.
So this is what Duke said. Check it out. And you guys tell me if I'm not already doing this. Here.
Everything you know now, would you be able to do it all over again?
Yeah. It'll take like 3 months. I know the blueprint now, and I know like each social media like algorithm and like what works. I know everything. So 3 months.
It's a beautiful thing.
2, maybe.
Oh,
2.
now you're stressing. Now you're stressing.
Listen carefully to what he says, guys, because he's gonna explain the method perfectly.
Maybe 2. I'm just saying like I know like what to do, what not to do. From 0, it's all about like your face. Getting your face out there as much as possible. So TikTok is the easiest, but TikTok don't have no longevity towards it. The longevity is YouTube. So I would make YouTube content first, but I would just like the topics as relevant as possible.
Okay.
Whatever's going on, whatever is hot, I would focus on that at first, and then I would put my YouTube videos on TikTok.
Listen.
With the correct hashtags and the correct sounds, and once people realize, like, start knowing my face well enough.
Okay, this chat. This is where he really drops the knowledge. I have everybody who's watching listen carefully to what he says.
And reacting to Kai, Aiden, Speed, and throwing those reactions on TikTok.
Okay.
And hashtagging their names as well. And eventually, my video will get into Kai's or whoever I'm reacting to's hashtag algorithm.
Alright, so this is actually perfect advice on how to blow up as a streamer in 2024.
I'm gonna repeat that one more time. Oh, I'm not repeating it, but I'm gonna play that part one more time. The last part. Listen to it again. Listen to it again. Listen to it again.
And reacting to, like, start knowing my face well enough. Post on stream. And reacting to Kai, Aiden, Speed, and throwing those reactions on TikTok.
Okay.
And hashtagging their names as well. And eventually, my video will get into Kai's or whoever I'm reacting to's hashtag algorithm.
Alright, so this is actually perfect advice on how to blow up as a streamer in 2020.
See? Is that not what we're already doing? He essentially said once your face gets recognized and you're starting to grow as a streamer, that you should react to fucking Kai, Agent, iShowSpeed, Aiden, and that eventually your videos are gonna be fucking associated with theirs. Oh, Juju, I do. Look, let me go to my channel so I can show you what I've done. Because you guys probably don't realize or haven't looked at the descriptions of my videos. Let's see here. So if I go to my lives, even the one we're doing right now, if I go to the lives and I go to the description, this. If we go to the description, so you can see the description has their names, Kai Sanat, Agent, AMP, all the people, and then down here, I have all the keywords. And you can see it has like, Kai Sanat wild streams, Kai Sanat crazy challenges, neon challenges. It has like all the people basically. So I am doing that. Like I'm doing exactly what he said. But the crazy thing is I started doing that before I even saw that clip. Like I never saw that clip. I just, I saw that when I reacted to Kai or reacted to these guys that I was getting a lot of traction. So I was like, let me optimize my fucking videos so that they show up. And when people search for those terms, they see me. And I want to show you guys something really quick here. So if I open a new window and I go to the studio, oh shit, it didn't open in the right spot. If I go to YouTube Studio, right? YouTube Studio, and we go to the analytics. Sorry. Content. Okay, here. So if we go to content, and then we go to any of the videos under the lives, like for example, the one from yesterday, right? This one. You go to the analytics, and you go to the reach. This was a slow night. Like this video only made like $10. Like I said, it was a slow night. We only had like tiny amount of people watching. If you go to the YouTube search terms, right, and we expand this, it will show all the search terms, right, that people search for. And you can see Agent 00 live stream no ads, Rakai live stream no ads were the top two. But the third one was my name, Scott Leonard. Then Kai Sanat. There was actually more people searched for Scott Leonard than they searched for Kai Sanat when they were watching this this live stream. Even though they did look for different variations of Kai's name. But you see what I mean? Like once you get your name in the same algorithm, you'll start getting people searching for you. So I did this shit without even fucking knowing that was a strategy. Like I just did it because I saw it was working, and now I got people searching for my name. And when Kai actually goes live or Agent goes live, like I get a lot of people that the video just shows up on their fucking home screen. They don't know why, and they end up clicking on it, and they end up like watching and then subscribing. So that's pretty cool. I just got to keep going, and I need clips. Once we start getting people clipping and sharing those clips on other platforms, like on Twitch and on fucking like X and TikTok, then we will definitely blow up. We'll blow up. We just need people to start sharing. That's all. That's all. We just need people to start sharing, and once they start sharing, it will go crazy.
V?
So I just need to fucking keep going, keep posting, and keep
The Aldecaldo camp.
grinding. Tonight though, I don't think we're gonna stream, chat.
Don't seem too excited.
When this stream's done, we're gonna be done for the night.
I still have friends there.
Good, let's roll.
Get in.
Because technically we already streamed today. This is today's stream, basically. Yo, Lol Palestri. I can't pronounce your name. Lol Palestri. Hey, thank you for joining Twitch, bro.
Please stand up.
If you're not following already, please follow, man. We're trying to get to 100 followers on Twitch. I'm at 93. And yeah, Juju, I just showed up on your homepage, right, one day, randomly.
Nice ride. Lots of space. Practical.
Say no more. Please.
How the hell did you land in this mess?
I like the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you? That I'm not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my fixer made me look like a goddamn fool? What about you?
I hate these fucking cutscenes.
This particular clown's got intel I need. I'm running out of time to get it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, bro. And I appreciate you being in here, man. But that's what happens to a lot of people. A lot of the people who are watching us, I just showed up on their feed one day. And they clicked on it, and some people got in when they first clicked on me. They were hating, but then they became like, supporters. And like little by little, I'm just gonna grow my audience until, you know, we can become like a big streamer. That's my goal. My goal is to be like a fucking, at least on the level of Fuzi.
She's not the only fixer in town.
And Fuzi only has like 1,000, 2,000 people watching him live. So if I can just get to that level of having like 2,000 people watching him watching live, that'd be great. Royalty says, I've never been a hater. Bro, I appreciate it, bro. I really do. But we've had some people that were haters that they hated for a little while and then they ended up becoming like a supporter. I mean, how can you hate a guy like Scott Leonard, chat?
And Rogue probably knows we're talking about her right now. Nash and I had a role to play in her game. Her plan. That's it. Rogue's a frigid old bitch. That's the truth.
But yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to, by the end of the year, to be a decent sized streamer like Fuzi. I want to say Neon, but damn, I feel like saying Neon is like pushing it a little bit. But just at least averaging 1,000 views, concurrent viewers. Royalty says, sounds like you ran out of oil there. I'm exhausted, bro. I've never stayed up 24 hours in my entire life. Every time I've stayed up through the night, I've always like gone home and gone to sleep immediately. I've never done like a thing where like I just stayed up the whole 24 hours. So that's a first for me. I can skip the ride. Okay, skip this shit. You need to try to collab with Speed or someone big so people will realize you. I know, bro. I need Kai. I need Kai to fucking see my stream or one of these big streamers. I only say Kai because we've been reacting to him a lot, so I feel like there's so many of his fans that watch our videos. At some point he has to be made aware of us. But any of them, any big streamer, Fuzi, Neon, Aiden, Ice.
Do you have any idea how angry the old man's gonna be when he sees you here?
I've just come by for a spell. Saul needn't know a thing.
Oh, Royalty says, damn, what video card you have? Cyberpunk not supposed to run like that.
I'll get them back. But
Wait, is it running bad, Royalty?
Come with me. We'll thrash them, the four of us.
You know we would do anything for you, sister. But now's hard.
Seriously? You won't help?
Oh, the old man.
Sweet Kisses says Kai is the way to go. Yeah, if Kai ever saw these videos or something and he like hit me up, I would definitely be down to do a collab.
Goddamn generators? Is this another joke?
What are my settings? I guess I have everything on. Well, I got a crazy computer, remember? I have a Mac Studio.
Really could use your help.
I have a Mac Studio that has an M3 Ultra chip.
Believe this.
Yo, Young Demon, good morning, bro. Thank you for joining the stream.
You couldn't care less about me.
Panam, this isn't about Saul. It's about the clan. You know that.
Sweet Kisses says he wouldn't only see you, he would support you.
Saul never said a thing about
He probably would. I just need him to see. I just need to get in contact with him somehow.
Well, I'll need that rifle of yours. And some of my own stuff.
Take whatever you want. And take care of yourself out there.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
But he definitely, if a big streamer like Kai or Aiden saw my streams and pushed them, like had me on, then I think it would really drastically fucking, it would drastically help the channel fucking blow up.
Like you stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
You disappointed?
I don't know. Maybe a little, yes.
Currently trying to set up an SRT server for live streaming. I heard the SRT protocol is really good, but I haven't given it a try, Contents.
Hey, Pat.
Have you brought someone new? Does Saul know? Not your concern, friend.
Those guys get so many donations, Juju. I don't think they would notice. Unless it was like an insane fucking donation, and maybe even at that point they probably wouldn't notice. Because those guys be getting like crazy donations. You have an Android phone? No, I have an iPhone.
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take.
But do you need an SRT server to do the phone? Because I didn't use a SRT phone. I had I just used a normal iPhone with RTMS. But I don't know, maybe it's because I have an iPhone. Yo, Brandon, we've been on for almost how many hours? Let me see how many hours I've been on. I've been on for 17 and a half hours. I'm trying to do a 24-hour stream.
Next time, Ellie. I promise.
No sleep. I was passing out early a moment ago when we were doing React content, but playing a video game, I feel alert again.
So, I'm off.
Yeah, go on, go already. Call us sometime. Keep an eye on her, V.
Put it in the trunk.
I got like 70 new followers on Twitch.
We can go.
Yesterday. Sweet Kisses says drop a video in his Discord. You think they'd see it if I drop it in their Discord? You think he would only see you? He would. Oh yeah, I saw. I read that. Bro, I went to the gym one time this week, but I was told by my doctor not to even work out for like a few weeks, so I think I'm still good. But I feel bad not going.
Your leader?
Their leader.
And I lost mad weight.
Delta the hell out of there.
Let's just say Saul wouldn't have been happy to see me.
What happened?
The reason we came to California was because he.
This game is ass.
He claimed we would turn over a new leaf.
Should I play Elden Ring? Chat. Drop a one in the chat if you guys want me to play Elden Ring instead of this. The pace is so fucking slow.
He'll be the end of the clan.
Elden Ring. This is Cyberpunk 77. And yeah, Royalty, I was gaining weight, bro. I got up to 172, but after I had a dental surgery where I couldn't eat any solids, and then I had the car accident, so the combination of the two things just fucked up my whole diet. I don't think Kai banned Rakai from the house. I haven't heard that. God, I hate when this happens. This console. They're both fucking. Rakai be doing the most, that's why. I think he said that he was debating on leaving. He was mad because they cut his hair. What did you guys think of Punga and Dez's first first live stream? Juju says trash. Oh, I just remembered how I beat this guy now. It was because the sword. This sword has that. That's how I was beating him. Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. guy uses so much fucking mana. I didn't have any fucking runes. I should probably drink a potion, right? Now I should. There was 2 of those guys. It's down here. I haven't played this game in like fucking a year or 2. I don't even remember how to fucking play. Assassin's Creed. I've never played Assassin's Creed in my life. This fucking guy. Get out of here. Oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong button. I can't remember what way I'm supposed to even be going. Fuck, man. Are you fucking serious? Unga does they are more suitable for IRL. Yapping in desktop gets boring after a minute. Yeah, and mostly they were just listening to music videos. I'm like, god damn, like react to something else, man. The music video reactions were getting kind of like bleh. And like I said, I feel like music video reactions are the cheapest reactions you can do. Because you're most of the time the reaction is not even a reaction. It's just them listening to the fucking music and looking at the video. It's not like they're dissecting the video. I actually don't think that's fair use. Damn, this guy hit me as fucking hard. Don't tell me I'm gonna die here. I got a weak ass character. Fuck me. That wasn't nice. I don't even know what's going on. All the fucking birds. I can't remember what I fucking... I don't remember why I'm even here. I don't know if I'm back here to look for something, or if this was a fucking mission. What the fuck was going on? I know there's some asshole that spawns here, but I think I killed this guy. There's like a fucking NPC that comes out here. And the way I don't blame them, they only care about getting the partnership with Twitch. Let's see what they do after that. Oh yes, the partnership is gonna take them 7 days to get it. Because it's not just the watch hours and the subscribers, which they have way more than enough subscribers. They probably have the watch hours instantly. But they need to have the days in a row streaming there as well, which they don't have. So it's going to take them 7 days of streaming consistently on Twitch to get that, which should be easy for them. And then after that, they're going to be making like thousands of dollars. Hey, Kai has these guys set up, bro. He really has them set up. They're on the fucking gravy train. They're on the gravy train because they don't have to really do any of the marketing or any of that shit because they're automatically in. They're already in. Like a guy like me, when I get partnership, I'm not going to be getting hardly any. I mean, honestly, you will get more donations than on YouTube. But you'll get more donations than on YouTube, but it's not going to be like $1 billion fucking dollars like these guys. It might be like a little fucking 10, 15, 20. Because even yesterday, people were asking me like, yo, you don't have a donation button. So I'm sure they would donate, but it's not going to be like fucking, you know, I'm not fucking well known. And plus, Twitch is hard, bro. Like right now on Twitch, we have literally 1 viewer. 2 people. We have 2 people watching on Twitch right now. And you could have thousands of followers on Twitch and you'll still only have 2 people watching you. Or 3. It's very rare for you to have all the people that you have following you, watching you. Because they're obviously on Twitch, they watch other fucking content creators. So they're not always gonna have time to just watch you. On YouTube, I don't have that much competition, to be honest, as a streamer. Because what other streamers are on YouTube right now? Like none. Pretty much. It's just me. And at night, there's enough people looking for stuff that it's not gonna, you know, you could have multiple people streaming, it doesn't affect you as much. But on Twitch, the whole system is set up in a way where it only favors the bigger streamers. In my opinion, maybe I'm fucking being a victim here, but in my opinion, that's how I think it works on Twitch. Like, it only favors the bigger streamers. The bigger streamers have like all of the fucking advantages. Yo, Daniela Martinez, thank you for coming back. Like, I'm just like a little tiny ass streamer. On Twitch, I'm a nobody. Literally. I wish I had better games. I feel like downloading No Man's Sky. No, it was up. I remember this area. I just don't remember what I was supposed to do. I feel like I had to go up here somehow. Not that way, it's over here. Let me just run past these assholes. Oh shit, my points. Oh, is there a ladder around here somewhere? Me. 1 hit and you almost fucking killed me. He killed me with 1 hit, chat. This fucking guy killed me with 1 hit. Oh, royalty, I want to. I've been talking to my buddies about that, but Slick moved. Slick's moved. My brother is always fucking busy. But that's the fucking actual cheat code. This guy's gonna kill me. Did that shit. I fucked up my whole day. That was horrible. Isaiah says, I got beef with Rakai. Do you though? As you guys can see, I'm ass in this fucking game. In this fucking game, as you guys can see. But does it look like Scott ain't a gamer? No, dude, I'm not. And I haven't played this game in a really long time, so I don't remember the controls. Where's the other one? Oh shit, he's still alive. I'm not that bad at shooters. How many of these fucking guys are there in here? Yeah, I'm not like super bad at shooters. Okay, we're about to hit 18 hours. Download No Man's Sky. I don't even remember why I came here. What am I even here for? Admittedly, I'm not good at this fucking game that we're playing right now. I'm actually pretty fucking bad at it. I wish I could put this shit on easy mode and just explore. Just play for the exploration. Because I'm really not good at this shit. If you guys haven't noticed. You're more suited for Mario games. Oh my god, not the Nintendo games. I think on this area I have to kill these stupid birds. I feel like I already passed through this whole area already, and I don't know why I came back here. I think I just came back here to fuck around, and I don't remember. It's so long ago. I'm not a big gamer, guys. I get bored easily. And I think what happens is I got bored of this game. I just stopped playing it. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. These guys get killed with one hit, I think. Hits. I can't remember why I came up here. Or why I came over here. I might have already... maybe there's a boss fight over here? I don't remember. I might have just picked this area for randomly. That magic bit. I literally don't remember why I came up here, chat. Like why I came to this area again. I feel like I already passed through this whole area. There's something over here that I came back for. First of all, I think there's another fucking one of those knights over here. Like the ones that will fuck my shit up. Anybody know what way it is? Is it this way? I'm probably gonna die, chat. Oh yeah, there is a crazy. I remember this now. This guy's gonna. I think this is not the guy. There's another guy up here that's gonna kill me. I think that's why I started back over here. Let's go for it, I guess. He didn't have a lot of fucking dexterity. Not that much though. Oh, he knocked me down. He knocked me down. Oh shit, he's not dead. Fuck me. Bro, you're already dead before trying. I think that first of all, in this area, I think I can just run through this area without killing any of these guys. Like, I think I can run through it without killing them. Oh, where are my fucking... L's in the chat. L Gamer. L Gamer. I'm just gonna get my runes and let's do something else. Because I'm sucking at this. I'm not even, like I said, like I haven't played this shit in such a long time. I'm not even in the mood to like continue playing it. Why can't I run? Run, nigga. Run, nigga. The fuck? Fuck new. Run, foot new. Run, foot new. Foot nigga, run, foot nigga. Run, foot nigga. Run, foot nigga. Oh, fuck nigga, you fucking died in a worse spot. I'm about to rage quit for real. I'm not even worried. I don't know why I'm worrying about the fucking 41,000 runes. I got 41,000 runes in like 10 minutes. Let's try that one more time. Let me see if I can get my fucking runes back. Run, foot new. Run, foot new. This fucking ogre. Run, fuck new. How did I get over there? I've never been over there before. The fuck? I just discovered a new area. I've never been here before. That's how you know I'm an L gamer. There's areas where I've never been and shit. Like I've never been in here before. Graces, I slept another 5 hours. Oh shit! Look at this. There's the key I needed. It's kind of weird. I never saw this room. I never noticed it. L Gamer. It takes me back to the intro. Feeling good? Not me. I'm feeling fucked. I'm feeling fucked. We're about to hit 18 hours. I'm feeling mad dizzy. Okay, let's go down. Let's just go to the save point. Fuck it. If we die here, at least we have all our runes. You guys know what game I need to fucking play. Only game I'm actually kind of good at. By the way, you guys said L Gamer. Now watch. Let's see the L Gamer in action here. And hopefully we don't lose viewers. I know people don't like this fucking game for some reason. Put on my glasses so I can see better. Bro, this is, you got a buns there too. Let's see if I can lock. Let's see if I can lock in. Let's see if I can lock in. Mister, I beat it in one day. Let's see if I can lock in, chat. Killed a fucking guy by accident. That's this other guy. Yeah, he's still alive. Oh, they're fighting each other. Fucking minion. Yo, casual actual. Thank you for joining the stream. Doom is Bethesda in one day. You guys tell me you can beat this in one day. On what mode though? I'm playing on here. I'm playing on Nightmare.
If I lowered the difficulty, I think I could beat it in one day too, though. Why is my aim all over the place? I'm actually sucking. I'm not locked in, that's why. I'm not locked in, chat. But yeah, Royalty, what level are you playing? What level are you playing it on when you played it? I'm not locked in, that's the problem. Like a mentally fucking retard. I'm literally playing like an artard, chat. What the fuck is that? The stupid guy with the... That's right. Game like I'm fucking slow. God, I'm playing this shit like I'm a fucking regard. Still alive. Literally playing this like I'm fucking mentally handicapped. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking snakes. I hate those goddamn snakes. Dick face over you there. Crazy.
guy's still fucking alive? What the fuck? I killed that fucking guy a long time ago. Guy was still fucking alive. I'm almost done with this fucking area. Don't let a fucking minion kill me. So close to fucking beating this, come on. That. I'm so close to beating this fucking area, chat. I cannot die. Oh my fucking god. I was so close. I had it. I fucking had it. Not playing around no more, motherfucker. Oh my god, my own fucking rocket hit me. Not fucking playing. Running, nigga. Are you running, nigga? was so fucking stupid. Alright, let's lower the difficulty. You play like Mayweather just running around. Let me try one more time with this difficulty and I'll lower it maybe. I've been trying to beat the whole game in Nightmare. I haven't lowered it, not yet. Not once so far. I'm just coming up with a strategy for the most part. Oh, and by the way, thank you for the 4666. Thank you whoever followed. Much appreciated. Oh, we almost have 5 hours. We have 6 hours, guys. I think I can do it. I think I might be able to do it. Shit, my own fucking rocket. Fuck me. My own fucking rocket hit me. Fuck my shit. Oh, that was L. I didn't know it was gonna be an L. Oh my god. It's so hard to fucking concentrate when you're sleepy. Oh shit, chat. Go wild. I'm going to play this like a freaking movie. I'm already fucked. Look at that. Who would have known going in with no strategy would have fucked me? Who would have known going in with no strategy would have fucked me? L gamer chat. I feel like if I lower the difficulty, I'm cheating though. Does that make sense, chat? Or am I just being fucking schizo? God, this guy was right there in the fucking... What difficulty should I lower it to if I lower it? I know I can beat this shit on normal difficulty though. On this difficulty I'm at right now, I already got to the very end. I died a moment ago stupidly. That's what the problem was. wasn't even trying, guys. I was so fucking zoned out. Maybe I should lower the difficulty and just get through this. I've been trying not to, but damn, I feel like a bitch. I feel like a bitch if I lower this. No, I can't lower it, chat. I can't lower it. Maybe we can do some React content or something. What time is it? Oh, we've been out 18 hours. We have 5 hours, 48 minutes to go. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this again in the future, chat. Oh my! And if I do it again in the future, have you slept yet? No, I haven't slept yet. I've been up for 18 hours. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I don't know if I can, at least my adrenaline is up. Let me play one more time, get my adrenaline up a little bit, and then we can maybe react to some content. Because the problem is when you don't, when your adrenaline is down, that's when you get sleepy. Well, I should still be recovering, but it's all good. I'm sure it's not going to be that make that much of a difference, I don't think. I could be wrong, though. I mean, I'm just a dumbass fucking streamer. What do I know? What do I know, chat? I'm just a dumbass streamer. What the fuck do I know about recovery? Myself. Ay, 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 ay. Every single game I have on this fucking thing is ass. And I'm ass at playing them. Oh. Every single game I have is ass, and I'm ass at playing them. Is that not crazy, chat? Did we get any good clips? Kanye. This video was called Kanye Stands Are in Shambles by Hello Assassin Extras. Why can't I hear him?
Stands is looking around like, what's poppin', y'all? EA just dropped a bombshell. Like, we're talking atomic bomb on all his stands. And I know them EA stands is looking around like, damn. Well, you already know, like, I casted EA to the side. So, well, we're going to start off. I think there's a couple of layers deeper that we're going to dig. One interview.
Are they going to talk about the 14-year-old sucking dick comment? Or did he say something else after that, chat?
Where nobody's even talking about it right now, so stay tuned for that. But this all starts with Ye putting out a tweet that said the following, and it was in preparation for World War III. So first he says, I changed my album name to Cuck. What? Like for me?
Yeah, there's new stuff. I never heard this one. I changed my album name to Cuck. I'm ass at Minecraft, if that's even possible. That's funny.
Me, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Once I found out Ye was sending chicks to get smashed and then coming back to him, I was like, all right, this is just some weirdo stuff. I cast him to the side. That was my breaking point. So he
was doing that shit too.
That he's gonna put out now, especially after calling an album Cuck. I ain't listening to that. Is no surprise to me, and it's not like, whoa.
Yo, you guys gonna listen to Cuck? Cuck by Kanye. Can you even name an album? Why do I have a stream warning? What the fuck? I wonder what the stream warning is from. Is it from this video we're watching right now? Actually, I didn't know if that was a connection warning or not. It might have not been an actual. Oh no, that was a bitrate warning. Okay. I thought it was a fucking copyright warning.
Well, actually, it is a big surprise to me.
I was like, what the fuck?
So the tweet in question says the following. This song is called
Cousins. I mean, the song is called Cousins, about my cousin that locked up in jail for killing a pregnant lady a few years after I told him we could not look at dirty magazines together anymore. Perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when we were 6. And then we acted out what we saw. My dad had Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found in top of my mom's closet were different. My name is Ye, and I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. That's a crazy fucking tweet, chat. This fucking guy.
Cousins, about my cousin that's locked in jail for life.
Marv says, was he really serious about all that stuff about his cousin? I get feeling that he just be doing what he did for attention. I mean, it could be both. Because who says something like that?
A few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore. Perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6. And then we acted out what we saw. My dad had Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found in the top of my mom's closet were different. My name is Ye, and I sucked my cousins till I was 14. Tweet sent. There are a couple of different layers to this. Number one, this is sent in attachment with a music video. I don't know if it's going to be the official video for a song. So this is promotion for a song. Ye also love
Mars, I guess that South Park episode about gay fish turned out to be true.
his attention. Do I think he's willing to outright lie for attention? Yes.
Who lies about something like that?
Look it back later. So I think there is potential if this is a lie for him to be like, yo, I was just trolling. I do think that's a possibility. I don't think he would lie and just hold the lie in and let everybody believe that it was true. So this is promotion as well. We know Ye loves attention. This got 27,000 bookmarks, just insane levels of support or attention generation. And then you've got people coping in the comments saying, oh man, you got to understand, like, this is marketing, this and that. Listen.
What kind of marketing is that, chat? That's a crazy fucking statement. This is marketing. And also, even if it was for attention, who fucking makes up something like that? Seriously. You gotta be fucking seriously mentally disturbed.
Let's not do that. Let's not do the cope. But looking at some of the lyrics of the song, Cousins, he does a cover of Dave Blunt's 10 Perks in the second half for the chorus, which I didn't know. I had never heard Dave Blunt's 10 Perks before. I just heard like the most recent Dave Blunt's album and like The Cup and a couple of other songs. So I'm really, really glad that there's a straight version of this song that I can enjoy. So I just go and listen to Dave Blunt's 10 Perks so I don't have to listen to this. But he says, hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines, we seen some dudes kissing, we ain't know what that ish mean. And this is the thing he's talking about. So his mama nasty. And this is where maybe Ye just didn't even have a chance at birth. Maybe the degeneracy was genetic. Like his dad had the magazine.
This nigga talking about genetic degeneracy. Talking about that shit was encoded in his fucking DNA. He inherited that shit. Come on, dude.
Your mom had
that's a
not
cope.
just magazines. Your mom had magazines of dudes going at it? Because that's the only thing. Like he says we started reenacting everything that we had seen. And he says his younger cousin at this point was 6. We don't know if Ye's got the numbers wrong, but your cousin is younger than you. He's 6. How old are you? That's what I need to ask. So what are you, 7, 8? Listen, I knew when I was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 not to slob on knob. I knew that for sure. I thank God that I was not exposed to any of this stuff.
Slobbing on the knob is crazy. The fuck is this nigga talking about? You don't need to be any age to fucking know that shit's weird. The fuck?
Hell, until I was like maybe
that's
like,
crazy.
I never even heard of anything until I was like 14. I was so scared.
The crazy thing is, in my mind, once you do some shit like that, there ain't no going back, chat. You gotta restart the game. You gotta respawn. You gotta clock out and respawn in the game. You gotta find a new spawn point. There ain't no coming back from that shit. The fuck?
We're not going to get into me, but I thank God that I did not fall into this. And it's a lot more difficult now. But what makes you want to be the person to give the head? That's what we got to ask too. Like, yeah, he's doing some gay stuff, right? So it's like, hold on, you're older than your cousin. You see this being reenacted, and in your mind, you want to reenact and be the one given the head? I'm not saying it would be any better if he was the one getting the top, but it would be less worse, if that makes sense.
He said less worse.
He goes on, and then he says, I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. They thought I was gay. Yeah, you gay.
Why are you gay?
You was slobbing on me for who knows years. Going on years, and you want us to think that
homie was slobbing on the meat into his fucking adolescence. That's crazy, chat. This nigga was slobbing on the meat into his First of all, nobody's slobbing on no goddamn meat. Second of all, slobbing on the meat into your adolescence, into your I can't even fucking say it, chat. Slobbing on that fucking meat into your adolescent is crazy fucking work. Either way, once that shit got in your mouth, it was GG's for you, bro. It was game over, nigga. It was game over, chat. Once you do that shit, it's game over. It's like a girl that loses her virginity. You can't go back in time. You can't recover it. You're done, dude. You're done. GG's for you, bro. As Kai Cenat would say, JJ's. It's JJ's for Kanye. GG's.
That's like somebody was stealing daily, kleptomaniac, 5-finger discount, and he's like, you gotta understand, I'm not a thief. What are you talking about? You're not a thief. You stole. What are you talking about? You're not gay. You slobbed on up.
Kanye's like that nigga. You guys ever saw the guy who was married to a transsexual? He was on No Jumper and on a few other podcasts, and the homie was adamantly saying he wasn't gay. Like, nigga, you gay. The fuck you talking about, bro? These niggas be coping.
Granted, I don't understand. Now,
the copium pills and the gas.
To the theory, there's like a prevailing theory right now that early and also intense like addiction to this type of content, not just the homo stuff, but even like the straight stuff, turns people violent, or there's a correlation between like very, very violent murder.
No wonder Kanye wanted fucking Diddy to be free. Talking about free Diddy. Because Diddy was his fucking plug.
In the past, like
I don't mean,
and this guy clearly he killed.
And I don't mean the way you think.
The pregnant woman. It's disturbing to say the least. So Ye was probably feeling, rightfully so, some like, I don't know, survivor's guilt. Like that could have been him. But this is the thing too. Ye starts getting some support. And hold on, why did he stop at 14? That's another question. And why does he stop at 14? This is where we got to bring the interview into play. So Academics did the interview with Ye. He ended up.
Marvin says, y'all playing rogue like he on the verge of permadeath in terms of sexual orientation. Ay, bro. Homie's out here talking about, yo, free Diddy. And we're all thinking like it's because he doesn't believe that Diddy did the shit. But in reality, no, he's like, Diddy's my fucking plug. Pause. Hey, yo, pause. Pause, son. You bugging.
Putting it out without many edits. And then he talks about one of the edits that Ye wanted to make. So I'm going to run you guys that clip right now.
One of the edits was going to be this. Ye was like, in the interview, he said, he's like, yo, these niggas, I don't know if they think I'm the pink polo F word type of guy, blah, 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 right? And I think that was maybe around the time where he was talking about either Jim Jones or somebody. And that was like one of the edits. He was just like, yo, remember he calls Drake the F word, I think. He's like, yo, could you take out when I call myself the F word? And I was just like, it's interesting.
So you guys heard that. You're like, yo, he didn't want to refer to himself as a fairy. And you got to think, okay, it started to make me look back at a lot of things that Ye has done in his career or tolerated or supported and just say, because
pug the plug.
The pink polo thing, right? But I would say Ye was the first rapper that was.
This is not tough for real. I don't know if I don't know.
I wouldn't say necessarily he was homo tolerant. That he was like, yo, we got to get this anti, sentiment, anti-rainbow sentiment out of hip-hop. It's all in hip. He was the first rapper doing that at a time when it did not benefit you to do that. Now, I would say post Frank Ocean, you started to get points for doing that, especially if you weren't a street rapper. But before that, every rapper, you got no points for doing that. If anything, you might have lost points with the audience because like, yo, what the hell is this guy doing?
5.5.
Get this rainbow stuff out of here, especially 2005.
Yo, what's up, CJ?
I'm talking about this 2004, 2005. And that's where we're going to cite this interview that I haven't seen anybody talk about. And I think it's very, very valuable to add some context into this whole situation.
Everybody in high school be like, yo, you acting like a fag. You acting like, dawg, you gay? And
I mean, nigga, if you were sucking dick in the bathroom, then probably, nigga. The fuck? This fucking nigga. But look at him, bro. Come on, dude. How do you guys idolize a nigga like this? Marv says, no wonder Ye is Fuzi's spirit animal. Oh my god.
I used to deal with that when I was in high school.
All right, so just that portion of that interview right there. He's talking about he had to deal with that in high school once he got into high school. When do Americans usually get into high school? Around 14 years old, 13, 14, usually 14 years old is when you're starting your freshman year in the 9th grade. So maybe this is the first time that he was revealed that like, yo, this is what being gay is. And then maybe he had to reevaluate and look into like, wait, yo, hold on, what's being gay? And he's like, oh, wait, I've been slobbing on meat the past who knows how many years. Oh, whoa, hold up, I can't be doing that anymore. I don't think that it's coincidence, if we're to believe what Ye is saying is true, that this coincides perfectly. And this is in 2005. So let's just continue.
And what happened is it made me kind of like homophobic, because it's like I would like go back and like question myself, like, damn, why does everybody else walk like this and I walk like this? So why is then you start just looking, because you don't realize until you're in high school. People like, yo, fam, look at you. Look at how you act. If you see something and you don't want to be that because it's such a negative connotation towards it, you try to separate yourself from it so much that it made me homophobic.
And then you have this section, and this section of the interview really gets the gears cranking. Like you just sprayed some WD-40 in a factory.
Yo, Kanai, yo, what's up, man?
Everything, the conveyor belt starts rolling.
Kanai, man of little faith. Man of little faith. Y'all know what time we're on, man? We're on that grind, chat. We're on that goddamn grind. Time to be the top G. You can't be the top G if you're sleeping. You can't be the top G if you're sleeping. So I've been grinding, bro. I mean, earlier I was kind of a little fucking, I nodded off like 2 times, but I stopped myself. I played some video games and I'm back in business. Back in business like it never happened. So, and we've had a decent amount of people. Look, I remember back like a month ago when we had 20 people in the stream, we would celebrate. 20 people was a lot. We would struggle to get to 20. We've had 20, 30, 40 the entire time. So we're cooking, chat. We're cooking. You know, Miskiff started streaming after he left Ice Poseidon with like 40 people. And look at him now. If Miskiff could do it, I can do it. So let's keep on going, chat. I appreciate everybody who's in here, all of the support. And I also appreciate everybody who's on Twitch. All of the support on Twitch as well. Damn, we're 7 followers away from having 100 on Twitch. So I appreciate that as well, guys. Let's keep going. Did you react to the vids I sent? We haven't reacted to them yet, Kanai. I will. I'm going to watch this video right now. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to heat up the chicken from yesterday, eat a little bit of that chicken because I'm starting to get hungry. And then we'll continue and we'll watch the videos you dropped in the Discord.
When you look at Ye,
right now we're just watching a video about Ye's homosexuality. Ye's almost in that Fuzi level. They're both in denial.
Especially as an adult, especially during his career, there's no way you're thinking, yo, this guy's kind of gay at all. Zero, zilch. But this is
my thing is, if you walk like, you can't have all 3 things. If you walk like, if you have the gay body language, you say gay stuff, and you sound like a gay, then we don't need to catch you getting fucked in the ass to think you're gay. I mean, you already have 3 of the 4 things. You know, like a person can have a thin. Okay, I have a thin voice. You can have a thin voice, but I'm not like I don't have the mannerisms. I'm not doing that kind of shit. You know, so like once you have a person like Fuzi has 3 of the fucking things already. He has the fucking body language where he's always like, yes, guys, whatever, guys, blah, blah, blah. He's the body language. He has the voice, and he has the stuff he says. You got 3 out of the 4, you're cooked. You're cooked. Like, we don't need to catch you in the act.
What they were saying.
I've always said that shit.
We know high school kids, they know if you're zesty. Like, we could tell.
Yeah, you knew zesty. Exactly.
He's moved. Honestly, back in elementary school, there was like this fat kid. He had a single mom. He was a cool kid, but he would just always just hang around the girls. Always hanging around the girls. And we were like, yo, this guy's a little.
Kanye's Fuze level. Are you tired? I'm exhausted, bro.
Like, he wasn't like the rest of us. We didn't really know what the word for it was at the
I've been live for 18 and a half hours. I'm exhausted, bro. I'm just powering through it.
time. But granted, when you get to high school, they're detecting that. So I think
Marv says, holy shit. I'm out. The boss caught me. That's crazy.
There's something about this.
Thanks for being in here, though, Marbs. I appreciate it.
Ye starts to reevaluate himself. Like, hold on, whoa, what's going on? It's like, and then he just goes to the full-on other extreme, and I think he cuts off. I don't think he just says, "Oh, we can't look at magazines together." I think he's saying like, "Yo, I'm taking my mouth back. I'm repoing this mouth from you."
Homie said, "I'm taking my mouth back." That's crazy.
And I'm also going to stop hanging out with you because you're this, even though Ye was the one.
Yo, Juan, I hate to say it. But this stream, even though we've had a steady 20 to 30, 40 people in here the entire time after the fall off around 3 p.m. and 3 a.m., the stream itself has not been like a giant performer. We've had 6,714 views. And we've had maybe 60, no, less than 60. We've had like 50 followers, maybe 40 followers. So it's actually not been the biggest stream, to be honest, except that on Twitch. On Twitch, we did have like 80 new followers. So that's cool because now I can get Twitch affiliate and I can start getting like donations and memberships. I just have to end the stream on Twitch and then restart it and set that up. So at least we got one thing on one. What is the word? My brain is like frozen. At least you have one silver lining, or at least there's a silver lining. Yeah, that's a W. Having the Twitch affiliate is gonna be a W.
Slobbering on the meat. You wasn't even getting his meat slobbered on. Not that the second one would co-sign the second one, but then he goes to the full-on opposite extreme. So I think it turns into this form of self-hate because I guess he didn't even know what he was doing. Although I'm not inclined to believe that. So then he turned.
I don't know content. I think that the momentum is just dying down because remember it goes in waves. These guys were new a week and a half ago, so they were going to be trending, but little by little that motion's going to start going down. Little by little, more people are going to be like disinterested. It's the same thing that what happened with Fuzi. Like Fuzi, when he disappeared for a month and then he came back and we watched Fuzi, we'd have like 100, 200 people watching. But then after a while, the momentum died down. That's how, because, people, they get tired of watching the same people over and over and over and over again. So the momentum dies down after a while. I'm sure something else will start to trend. And hopefully we find the wave while it happens. But also, I'm just trying to grow my own content too. To at least get to a Fuzi level. If I can get this stream to have 500 to 1,000 people when I'm just talking like I'm talking right now and reacting to content, that's a W for me. That's my goal basically for the year. To have 10,000 subscribers with like 1,000 people watching. Because the streamers that I used to watch more regularly on YouTube, they only had like 300 or 400 people watching. Philion, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Philion. I like watching a lot of Philion. Philion only has like 350 people watching him when he streams. Marquette Brown, the scammer, he only has like 200 people watching him. Fresh and Fit would have like 800 to 1,000 people watching them. YouTube live streams usually don't have that many fucking people if you really think about it. The only people I've seen who have thousands of people is like fucking iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed is like the only big streamer I've seen on YouTube that has like 50,000 people watching him. But the other ones don't really usually have that much. Maybe Moist Critical, Asmongold, like the big streamers are the only ones that really have that numbers like that. Agent was streaming on YouTube and he only had 1,000 people. And then he stopped streaming on YouTube. So
turns into the whole, and this is why I hate this, because this is used as, it's one of the most moronic takes ever, but it's used as a, see, like somebody that's very against, like, let's say, like, rainbow stuff.
Yo, Juan, I appreciate you, bro.
Such an elementary take that's so easily disproven, but regardless, it is true sometimes, though, but he turns into that. And even now, like, when Ye was doing the interview with Academics, he tells Academics to remove that part, or he initially wanted him to remove it. And even now on the track, on Cousins, he talks about, yo, I'm not attracted to a man. So he's kind of got to let you know again and again. And funny enough, Dave Blunt's music, a lot of the lyrics is letting people know that he's straight, which is, I think maybe that spoke to Ye as well, that element of it. Now, I'm not saying Dave Blunt's is with any boy stuff, but I'm just saying I think that resonated with Ye to a degree in the music and the vulnerability and the like issues with women, I guess.
By the time I was through with high school, like anybody that was gay, I was like, yo, get away from me. And really, like Tupac said, started hanging with the thugs, and you look up, and all my friends.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Tupac is another one, bro. Tupac is a fucking another one, chat. I know people are gonna hate me for saying it, but I watched the interview of Tupac when he was a teenager. Homie was zesty as hell. I'm not gonna lie. He was zesty as hell, chat. Homie was zesty as fucking hell, chat. That nigga was zesty. I was like, I couldn't believe that was fucking Tupac. Homie was in fucking drama. He was in the drama classes and shit. Come on, dude. Come on, come on, cuh. Come on, cuh.
Well, like really thug.
Tupac Shakur.
And it's kind of like I was racing to try to find that.
Oh, can I? We saw when Rakai went crazy, bro. Rakai be doing the most, man. You see, the other guys in the content house, when they be doing the destruction of the stuff, that's for content. Like, they'll break one screen so the other guy still has a screen to stream. They won't mess around with the cameras at all. Like, Rakai is actually crashing out. Like, he broke both fucking monitors. He didn't give a fuck. He fucked up Ty Little's whole plan for the night, essentially. Yo, hey, man, thank you for joining the stream, bro. You have been missing MIA, but I'm glad you're in here, man. Thank you for joining.
And role model right there, to the point where it's like I would really discriminate. Like I use the word fag, like always condescending towards gays and look down.
Jade is mad disrespectful.
This part isn't weird at all. Him looking down on that, he just joined a new group of people. So this group that he's with, like he said, all of his friends are thugs. Their value system is against that. So of course, you're going to adopt that if you want to be cool with them and you want to be more like them. And you're going to look down upon certain groups of people that are the out group of what they're representing. It's still like that. Like gangs, they're not messing with that. Now, maybe there are some people that are members of gangs that are DL or whatever the case may be, but the organization is not.
Either way, all that stuff, at least in the beginning, belonged to Kai. When Kai moved them in there, he bought all their setups.
Co-signing of that, regardless of how.
Honestly, he should have bought them at least a bunk. He should put a bunk in each room. I'm gonna keep it a bunk. He should put a little bunk in each room. And if they want to get rid of the bunk and buy a real bed, then they could have, because that house is barren, chat. I hate seeing a fucking mansion when it's barren. I hate seeing when a nigga has a big ass house and they're sleeping on lawn chairs and shit. I hate that shit. I hate it. That shit looks so tacky.
How fragmented the organization may be, depending on wherever it's from. But I don't know. I'm not getting into no gang politics. It's not even worth talking about. But this next segment is where it gets really, really deep.
I mean, my cousin told me that another one of my cousins was gay. And at that point, it's kind of when the turning point where I was like, yo, this is my cousin. I love him. Like, and I've been discriminating against gays. It's like, do I discriminate against my cousin? And then everything starts to click. You know, he brings his partner with him to like Thanksgiving and all that. And you just had to sit back and think, like, damn, you know, hip hop really is about, it seemed like it's about like fighting for your rights in the beginning, about speaking your mind and about breaking down barriers or whatever. But
this nigga's short.
Everybody in hip hop discriminates against gay people.
Now I gotta know, which cousin was this? Was it the cousin whose knob he was polishing? That's
Oh yeah, I think you're right, Kana. I think they all have a bedroom and a fucking streaming room. You are right, for the most part. I'm not sure about all of them. I'm not sure about all of them now. I think Ray slept in the room where he streamed. I think Reggie does as well.
Told him that another cousin of theirs was gay. This seems to run in the family. Or is it the cousin whose knob he was polishing that is the one that is gay and started bringing his quote-unquote partner? This is what... That started bringing his man, not his part. We don't want some confusion. That started bringing his man to the Thanksgivings. But when you watch this interview back then, you look at it like, okay, yeah, you know, it's like someone close to Ye in his family is the one that changed his mind about this. But looking at it now with these new goggles that we've got, you start to think about, like, hold on, he's looking at himself and he's looking at it.
That's crazy.
Like maybe Ye is, I don't know what he's, because Ye is doing some freaky, wild stuff with his wife and other people as we speak. So this isn't something he's doing some weird stuff. This is a fact, by the way, out in Japan, wherever he's at. So he's still on this freaked out stuff. I don't know if it's
he fucking smoking on that Diddy pack. That's what he's doing, bro. I mean, you got to think about it. Birds of a feather flock together. And Jay-Z, Kanye, Usher, P. Diddy, Tupac, all these niggas were hanging out. Come on, dude. Put 2 and 2 together, my nigga.
Mind, like the polishing your male cousin's knob is not freaked out stuff. That's beyond freaked out stuff. That's some fairy stuff. That's some rainbow stuff. So I don't know which cousin it is, and that's why we need a lot more information on this cousin. And depending on how old Ye is, we need to stop looking at Ye as the victim and his mom. And this is why I think like it complicates a lot of the ways that we look at Ye's relationships, especially with his mom, because there's got to be a sense of resentment there where it's like, yo, your mom watching 2 dudes go at it is crazy. But also you kind of fell into this because your mom didn't do a good enough job of protecting you. And that's not like to criticize them, but that's the truth. You didn't do a good enough job to protect your children if they're able to access these things, especially back then when it was easy to hide. You didn't have, like, for example, a hide, quote unquote. You shouldn't have even had it. But now, like, the kid's got the phone, so the kid can just find it themselves, or someone at school can show it to them on the phone. So I don't know which cousin it is. And perhaps Ye feels some survivor's guilt or like survivor's remorse because the cousin probably, like, I don't know, maybe fell into a rage with his own identity and took it out on a woman. Because Kim Kardashian was also talking about what seems to be Ye's cousin when she was trying to do this criminal justice reform stuff. It was from her documentary.
Wow, shit.
So I'm not sure I can actually play it, but she was talking about how she said Kanye's cousin has a double life sentence for a murder that he committed when he was 17. And then she talks about how Kanye's aunt accepted her son's fate and said that she's not even that distraught, and that's just what happens to kids in their neighborhood. And no, kids in neighborhoods are not doing like double murders on pregnant women. Maybe they'll catch some shell casings, or maybe they'll catch an accidental bullet, but not intentionally. And we don't know the details of that case. But it's also interesting that guy took it not to the grave, but that guy hasn't spoken out against Ye either. So there are a lot of questions that come to mind with this. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Go to HaleyScene.com. Thank you for watching. Peace.
Okay, I gotta take a dump.
This TikTok motivational coach is destroying his life for clout.
Oh, we got through most of the playlist too. We still got how many hours? We've been on 18, almost 19 hours. We have how much left? 5 hours, 14 minutes. I gotta take a fucking dump. So let's find something I can put it on for in the meantime while I do this. And also I need to heat the fucking chicken up. Who's not gonna copyright strike us? I know who. Where is he? We can watch a little bit of Tommy G. Yo, guys, Tommy G, Scientology exposing America's most notorious cult. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back, chat.
It's just your body that died. You as a Thetan just jump into another body.
So you guys spamming W's or doing something in the chat so that the engagement keeps going.
I was in the billion-year contract.
Pledging themselves lifetime after lifetime for 1 billion years.
Pat Harney, you gotta relax. This is public, right? You open it up. All are welcome. Whoa. Wait, where's the private property line?
You need to leave right now.
Don't touch
private
me.
Property.
Don't touch me.
It's private property. You need to leave right now.
How's the Sea Org treating you? We can help you get out if you want to.
Yeah, you're out. Get out.
Don't
You're
push
trespassing.
Where's the line?
Okay.
Where's the line?
Pepper spray. Now you get out or I'm gonna use it.
Before I begin exposing one of America's most notorious cults and reveal to you what they do behind closed doors, first let's get you up to speed on what this religion is. Scientology is a religion that was started by L. Ron Hubbard, a man who also happens to have the Guinness World Record for being one of the most published science fiction writers of all time. It's a bit of a complicated religion, so bear with me, folks. It's based on the premise that a galactic overlord named Xenu brought billions of beings to Earth millions of years ago, chucked them into volcanoes, exploded them with bombs, and created creatures called Thetans, which essentially is this invisible spirit that attaches itself to you and is responsible for all of the negative things in your life, ranging from anxiety, addiction, emotional pain, and more. And the only way to remove these pesky Thetans from your body is to follow L. Ron Hubbard's foolproof process. His methods involve paying boatloads of money to the church for courses called auditing classes, and even signing yourself up for a lucrative billion-year contract to the church. This cult has a shocking list of charges against it made by former members who allege the following. From the age of 2 on, you sometimes saw your parents only once a week.
Yeah.
I remember we had one nanny, she was like 16 years old and she was like stuck with like infants. Like
it was, that whole thought process pretty much just stopped at the point where I was like, I don't know what to do about this.
In order to investigate this religion for ourselves, we head to Scientology's 2 main hubs, Clearwater, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. What we find is a world guarded by secrecy. We have numerous clashes with church security, we hear heartbreaking stories from former members who were born into the religion, and we observe how Scientology has put a stranglehold on the city of Clearwater. Folks, truth is the most powerful weapon we have against lies, manipulation, and corruption. This is what Scientology does not want you to see. Folks, before I stick my boot up Scientology's ass, I got an announcement for you. These sweatshirts that have sold out many times, we finally restocked. We also have a gray version right here, a new colorway, and also one of my favorite t-shirts we ever made from the Underworld collection on the website, TommyJMcGee.com. See you guys there. Between Clearwater and Los Angeles, this is where Scientology is primarily located. We're going undercover to start this operation, and we'll be boots on the ground here in Clearwater, Florida. These guys get $50 a week. Yeah. They need a union in Scientology, huh?
It feels like we're in like a nuclear testing town, almost.
But look, like the Scientology people on the roof right there, maybe trying to sign a $1 billion contract to Sea Org for $50 a week.
I have been helping people who have been abused or defrauded by Scientology.
This is Mark Bunker, a journalist, activist, city councilman, and Clearwater resident who spent over 2 decades fighting against Scientology. While many others would fold under the harassment and intimidation campaign that the church used on him, he has refused to be silenced. We pick him up and drive around Clearwater, and he helps us navigate Scientology's territory. Is there a place where a gathering place where they want to bring me in to tell me more about it?
There's a welcome center. This is the Hacienda Gardens, and this is where the Sea Org members live. They sign a billion-year contract to work for Scientology. The trees are going to cover up one area, or level until, boom, right here. Apparently, Miscavige lives behind those trees.
We would be kept up all night and sleep for a few hours under our desk. Basically, any little sense of joy that you had, there were people marching around trying to take it away.
My name is Jenna Miscavige, and I was born and raised in Scientology, and I left when I was 22 years old.
This is Jenna Miscavige. She was born into Scientology and is the niece of David Miscavige, the man who seized power of the church in 1987 after L. Ron Hubbard died and has ruled the church with an iron fist, allegedly, ever since. This is kind of like if Kim Jong-un's niece fled North Korea, lived to tell the tale, and we got to interview her. In Scientology, her life was tightly controlled. She endured intense indoctrination, physical labor, and emotional manipulation. Here's what she had to say.
When I was 9 years old, I did what Scientology calls a purification rundown, where I had to be in a sauna for 5 hours a day. Yeah, and I would get like bloody noses even, but you have to keep going until you achieve whatever it is they want you to. Like, you have to voice something that's the result of that program, or else you have to keep doing it, basically.
Well, my name is Serge. I grew up in Scientology.
And after surviving a period of horrific neglect as a child, the church began to groom him to be a rising star of their auditing team. Auditing, by the way, is one of the main exercises of this religion. It's the practice of someone getting relentlessly questioned until they are able to release painful or traumatic thoughts that they may be holding on to, believing that once they do that, they can free themselves
What I miss, chat?
baggage they are holding on to. This is his account of what he experienced.
How long was I gone? Damn, I was gone 6 fucking minutes.
Go from the very bottom of the org board, which is like the maids, the ones that are like 14 years old, doing the beds of the
Chris just dropped a video. Chris from AMP,
right? They recruit
royalty.
all the little young ones because they can have them do anything.
As a 12-year-old, basically, they put me into full-time training. So I was basically studying full-time. In Scientology, they would just call it an auditor. And then at one point that switched where I changed to be training to be the person who trains auditors.
This is Aaron Smith-Levin. His mom got him into Scientology at an early age, and after being pushed to drop out of public school at only 12 years old, he spent most of his waking hours working for the church.
That's
now,
crazy.
All grown up and free from
Child
slavery.
slavery.
Scientology's most active critics, known for his YouTube channel Growing Up in Scientology.
I worked full-time for Scientology from the age of 12 to 26. I was taken out of school to work full-time for Scientology. I never went to high school. I don't have a diploma or anything like that.
Aaron's brother and I become like these like child prodigies that David Miscavige and Shelley were very obsessed with because we completed the metering course and got a license. We were the first kids that were able to read the e-meter.
For reference, an e-meter is a sort of primitive lie detector that Scientology uses during auditing sessions to see if you are telling the truth. If an e-meter indicates to an auditor that you may be hiding something, even your darkest secret, you will be questioned again and again and again until you reveal that thought.
Perfectly.
That crazy fucking quote.
By Shelley Miscavige,
crazy fucking cult.
The biggest deal in the world at the time.
You weren't just born into any family in Scientology, the Miscavige family. Of course, in attempting to get both sides of the story, we sent multiple interview requests to Scientology to speak to David Miscavige or a media representative. But due to the disastrous feedback they get when they do speak publicly, the church quite simply does not do interviews. In fact, David Miscavige has only done one interview with a journalist, with Ted Koppel back in 1992.
You realize there's a little bit of a problem
1992, the fuck?
people to talk critically about the Church of Scientology because, quite frankly, they're scared.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm telling you,
And since then, and for over 30 years, he has been radio silent except for totally scripted and bizarre Scientology-made media that looks like this.
Whatever you have heard, if you haven't heard it from us,
It looks so fucking fake and polished.
not what you expect.
For a man that rules Scientology like a big tough guy, little David folds like a lawn chair when it comes to any sort of accountability or questions from the public. But there may be a reason for that. Here are some of the allegations against David.
You have written a whole book about your son, and you've called the book Ruthless.
Yeah.
A very, very aggressive style and a tendency to violent outbursts that are physical in nature.
And to give you an idea of what type of guy he is, just look at what he did to his own parents that left Scientology. He and the church published hit piece websites about his parents, claiming his dad to be nothing more than a pots and pans salesman who punches his wife, and also adding that he lied about his book, saying that he was not in prison, he was not starved, and he did not have to escape from the church. And then he made his stepmom out to be a lying gold digger who wants to exploit exploit her stepson for fame. My guy Keegan did some digging and found out that after David's parents escaped the church, they eventually settled down in West Allis, which is only 10 minutes from us in Milwaukee. He FOIA requested West Allis police records and found that Scientology paid a private investigator 10 grand a week to tail his dad and give hourly reports on his activities and whereabouts. This private investigator was found with a gun, silencer, and over 2,000 rounds of ammunition.
Jesus fuck.
Stalking people with private investigators is allegedly a favorite tactic of this lovely church and shows you just the tip of the iceberg of how much Scientology tries to ruin your life if you leave the religion or try and speak out against them.
Royalty, Chris dropped a video you said?
Squeeze into one apartment. 8 to 12, I believe.
From the outside, it looks like a normal Florida apartment complex. What they are is 2 and 3 bedroom units where you've got like 4 bunk beds in the living room, 4 more bunk beds in each bedroom. Like you could be fitting like 15 people, easily 15 people into a unit. Like it's illegal.
They'll charge you for the apartment, for the food, for this, that, and the other thing. So if you leave, there are people who leave with $100,000 bill or more.
So I was born in Scientology. From the very first breath that I took, I was in the billion-year.
I was on human trafficking
because my parents had been recruited to go to the AFA. My parents are from North Mexico. I grew up in appalling conditions in Mexico. The cadet org was disgusting. It was like 100 kids. I remember we had one nanny. She was like 16 years old and she was like stuck with like infants. Like my sister also grew up there, and I remember still like her being in a crib, you know, like with full of urine, like no care for the babies at all.
Folks, we gotta emphasize what we just heard because it's so crazy. Imagine this, dozens of babies in a room, many of them crying, needing to be held, sitting in their own dirty diaper, and just one overwhelmed teenager caring for them, allegedly. It's sickening, and the reason, allegedly, this is done is because good old L. Ron Hubbard basically believes that babies should be treated like adults and they don't need any special sort of care or attention. From the age of 2 on, you sometimes saw your parents only once a week.
Yes.
Can you talk about that?
So my parents worked for Scientology's most dedicated group called the Sea Org, the Sea Organization. They signed a contract pledging themselves lifetime after lifetime for 1 billion years to servitude to Scientology.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, John.
Worked like 115-hour weeks. They got little to no time off.
Kids that were born into the Sea Org were taken care of by nannies. They didn't see their parents. They were lucky they saw them for an hour a week.
What are the benefits of doing all this? Why would someone devote their life to this?
When you're doing it, you think that you're dedicating yourself to an amazing cause. You think that you're like saving mankind, and it's sort of like the greatest purpose you could have.
And our parents were in this mission to save the world.
So fucking
right?
stupid.
Like they're all like stuck in this like, you know, job that they were doing for Scientology that they were prioritizing over their newborns, basically.
Well, they really believe they're saving the planet. This is like a mind control factory.
We wanted to get our feet wet with Scientology, so we went to their welcome center where they were selling
Tommy G.
books. And I happen to know after doing some research that a lady named Pat sat at the front desk, and she was actually a media liaison. So I thought she'd be a good person to talk to. Here's how this mission went. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I'm a travel vlogger.
No filming.
Oh, I'm just a travel vlogger.
Stop filming in here, please.
Pat Harney, you gotta relax. This is public, right? You open it up. All are welcome. L. Ron Hubbard. And who is L. Ron Hubbard?
He is a science fiction, Western, fantasy.
Danny was gonna go crazy on him in a second.
In Tilden, Nebraska. He is a guy who lived an amazing life, but it was a pathological liar and a con man. He basically created Dianetics as sort of this like poor man's psychotherapy, and then a few years later created Scientology.
Hey there, how you doing?
This is a private property.
I'm just trying to buy a book, sir. And why does no one here answer questions?
Why don't you come over here?
Can I buy a book first?
Private property, you can, but you can buy it out here.
Are you like a leader here?
Can you please come outside?
Are you a Sea Org member?
Can you please come outside?
I will come outside if you can answer like 3 questions. I would love to come outside.
Come outside, please. This is private property.
Hey, Elron. All right, Pat, have a good day. I wish we could have talked more, honestly. Hey, guys, they're not really open to the public anymore. We have their Agent Smith coming.
Can you come up?
Oh, no. Agent Smith, what got you into Scientology? Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Can you watch out, sir?
Hold on, I'm standing still. He's taking a picture. I'm trying to pose. I don't want it to be a blurry photo. The Hacienda Gardens. What time do you think I should be by later?
They on some crazy shit, chat.
Or anything like that?
Yeah, something like that.
I bet you guys would actually enjoy...
Check out our website. Check out our TV channel, okay? Fantastic.
All right.
suckers.
They answer no questions. I wasn't allowed to buy the book, which I would have bought the book. I met Pat at the front.
Basically a PR person here.
Oh, she's the PR person. No one would answer even one question.
Of course not.
Next, we went to the infamous flag building to see if we could infiltrate and see what was going on inside. Unfortunately, a call to the Clearwater Police Department had already been made, and as soon as I touched the doors, I turned around and saw the police waiting for me. Looks like the police may have been called and are following us.
There was a call on a van, a suspicious vehicle, so.
A suspicious vehicle?
You guys can film all you want, but just don't antagonize them, I should say. Otherwise, they're gonna do a criminal trespass on you.
Yo, she bad. I mean, that's a bad cop. I mean, in the sense that, you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
On any of their property, you go to jail. It's silly.
But right now, I'm really just trying to talk to one Scientology member that'll answer.
Good luck.
What is it like living in a city that's dominated by Scientology?
It's horrible. When we see them, they're marching in line like zombies, down the street.
What do you think about them owning $200 million worth of real estate?
I mean, if that's what they want to do and they're not hurting anybody else, just as long as they're American citizens.
Well, they bought that whole block, 2 blocks, I believe, and across the street, too.
They pay their taxes.
There's a way, God. I still haven't finished this shit. Holy shit.
No, I disagree with that. Elon Musk needs to get on that. It needs to be looked at, investigated, and someone to make a good decision on that, and that's going to be President Trump.
Nobody knows anything.
Is the town trying to do something to...
The commissioners are, but what can you do?
Scientology started secretly buying up all the property downtown here in 2017.
I was working in the hotels, I was doing demolition, I was doing construction, I was doing HVAC, and I was there with several hundred kids from all over the world. I was working 7 days a week, 8 o'clock in the morning to 11 o'clock at night, 365 days a year for 4 years.
So a lot of it was training, a lot of it was cleaning, and we did like laundry and clean the rooms of executives, so they would like inspect with a white glove to make sure that we didn't miss anything.
Oh, I'm back, chat. Classic old head response. Wait, what do you mean? What happened? I missed. What I missed? Can I? What old head response?
Tom Cruise gives all credit to Scientology for his success. Tom Cruise is Tom Cruise because he's Tom Cruise, not because of Scientology.
Every single window is closed. Every single blinds that you could see into is closed at a certain level until it ends. They're a very don't look in here type of a place. What was going through your head when your parents decided we're going back into it?
Since my whole entire family was connected to it, it never left.
Oh, yeah.
We were still kind of like exposed
Relatives
to
were into it
my
as well.
relatives, all my aunts, all my uncles, all my cousins, everybody. I signed a billion-year contract, and now I'm there for the rest of my life. And my pay was gonna be $50 a week. So I was like, oh damn, I'm 10K.
This shit, the government should just come in and fucking break this shit up because it's fucking literally human trafficking. They got you working for free, below minimum wage. You're basically a slave with an invalid contract. Like, come on.
And that $50 a week. I'm like, okay, I guess I just have to really make it here.
When I was 12 years old, I was moved across the country here to Clearwater, and my parents were still in California.
Any part of you say something's not right here, something's really wrong.
It's literally human trafficking. Like, what else could it be?
Second part.
They're literally trafficking humans.
It was, that whole thought process pretty much just stopped at the point where I was like, I don't know what to do about this.
Even the higher ups, like, yes, they had some things easier, but that's really mostly at the top. I feel like Scientology is like a game of power, and everybody has to report on each other, and that's how you get to the top, is essentially by throwing other people under the bus. That's the only way you can feel important.
The way to happiness, this used to be the Lisa McPherson Trust. This is where we had our offices, right next door to Scientology's OSA, Department of Office of Special Affairs, was right there, the dirty tricks people. Right through there, that was my office right behind these windows here. All locked up. They don't want anyone to see what's going on in there now. Now that they know your cameras are here, this entire several blocks of front groups are shut down.
One thing that comes to my mind when I walk past all these empty buildings that look like they're fully functioning offices, but no one's here.
Right.
It's like North Korea. It's like a very staged play that you're a part of.
Yeah.
Yet when you look, just peek a little bit behind the surface, like there's no one.
Crazy fucking situation, man. But W Tommy G for going out there and trying to expose this, you know?
There's no one here. Look, they make it look like someone just had a meeting in here, or let's see if there's a front desk right here. This is an office that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this is an office that should have at least a front desk worker, if not an employee. None of this has anyone in it. No city on earth feels the negative effects of Scientology quite like Clearwater, Florida.
Damn, look at the water, though. The water, it really is clear water, chat. Look at the fucking water.
Some fantastic reporting by the Tampa Bay Times reveals how the church has taken over the city. In 1975, the church purchased the Fort Harrison Hotel and made this their headquarters. Over the decades, the church began acquiring real estate at a ferocious pace, scooping up property after property. Since then, they've poured hundreds of millions into more than 200 buildings, owning the majority of the Clearwater downtown. Mind you, this is with tax-free money because somehow the IRS lost their balls when confronting the church, ruling in 1993 Scientology to be a tax-exempt religion. The weird thing is, they've left most of the buildings vacant, turning Clearwater into a sort of North Korean ghost town. The question is why? Insiders speculate it's because they want to show a dominant presence, but the truth is they simply do not have the numbers of people to occupy these buildings. And it's no surprise. Their peak membership numbers were before the internet, but now that their practices are widely publicized, they are unable to recruit new members and are slowly going.
Well, it's because religion in general isn't really succeeding that much now that the internet's here. And then on top of that, you got an extra layer of just ridiculousness with these fucking new quote-unquote religions. Like, who the fuck is going to join Scientology when you know what it's all about? It's all over the internet. It's all over Netflix. You'd have to be a real dummy to join.
Extinct. But even as a dying empire, they still have a great deal
tax-free, I know.
Clearwater, and they are crushing the businesses in the downtown. Just take it from Tony, a local entrepreneur who is facing dire financial circumstances because of the church.
So this is obviously our place. We start off with the Nash keys, and between like bureaucracy and stagnation, we had harassing phone calls about us not being part of the community, to get out of the town, even death threats later.
Death threats are crazy.
Years to get these places open. 1.5 years of permitting. More walls than you can imagine were being put up for us, but we got open.
When you say death threats, tell me more about that.
Death threats meaning like poisoning, harassing, to get the f*** out of the town. That
someone tried poisoning you?
No, they allude to that they're gonna.
My question.
Describe what's happened to this.
My question is, why would he? If they don't want you there, and it's such a hard time to open the business, and it's not succeeding, why would you even bother going through with it? I would have been like, fuck it then. Go to a different, let's just go to fucking Tampa, fuck it.
Block over time, and how Scientology has impeded local business for pride.
The way they actually affect it is that the negative stigma that has on it, the overbearing control and presence that they portray. They like to portray like a sense of unity that is disheartening to most of the community.
Is that their bus behind us?
Absolutely. They're more organized than our government.
And their bus windows are blacked out.
Yes, they have very weird things that they do. I've seen a bunch of strange things. This is it.
So I've seen a bunch of strange things.
A two-story club.
A nice little setup.
It is nice. And in the evening times, I've seen this place just booming.
If you want to fight against the empire...
Oh, so he is making money.
Come into this local business, spend some money, get a cigar, get a drink, and meet this handsome fella right here.
Let's take back Clearwater, $1 at a time, like you just said.
Do you remember what feelings were going on in your head as a 5-year-old that led to the paint thinner?
We had no one to go to. Like, there was no adults around. Like, all the adults were compromised. In 1986, L. Ron Hubbard ends up dead. And because they had seen that a lot of people had left the Scientology because they were treating them so horribly, they would always come back with this amnesty. We're gonna forgive you for all the suppressive acts you committed. If you come back, if you write them down, then we'll forgive you, and then pretend they didn't happen. So that's when my parents got roped back in. They said, you're suppressive because you blew because your child almost died. Oh no, we're gonna forgive you for having left without permission.
To really see what's going on in Hacienda Gardens, we got a drone operator that's going to be able to show us what's happening and also show us their real estate holdings. Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you. Big fan. This is crazy.
Appreciate you, man.
Today.
Oh, if you could go over to where the pool is, then that will help orient me a little better. It's like if you
want to turn around?
Yeah, straight up there. Yeah, and go to the end. That was where.
Right here?
That
Yeah, the end one, yeah.
What's crazy is they have so much money, but they have these people living in such poor conditions.
It was just 4 condos, and there would always be a security guard posted, sitting across the way looking.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Lower. That's weird.
Do you think it's a blocker?
That's the only thing I can think of, because they'll let me go up, but it won't let me go back down to where I was.
Interesting.
It's really odd.
And you lived in these apartments for how long?
For about 4 years.
I lived here for a few years as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you remember which block you lived in?
Multiple blocks, but one of the last ones was this one right here.
And you really can't get out unless they let you out. Like, we would have to come out and tell them what we were doing. Like, if it was on one of the mornings where we would do clean.
Literal slaves.
And if we wanted to, like, go to the gas station or something like that. we'd have
Like
to
even
talk.
going for a walk
That's
outside?
the thing, like a normal apartment complex, you know, the magnetic doors, you know, like if you have gates and magnetic doors, usually you can get out. You might need a key to get in. You cannot get out of this apartment complex without a security guard letting you out and opening the gate.
Is that D block? Why can't I read it? Yeah, that's D block.
Okay, so I lived here in D block.
Yeah.
Like
so
towards-
interestingly, they actually turned the camera away from us.
Oh, that's weird. Anyway, so I lived at the end of D block in like the lower levels. They actually had fixed these ones up to be a little bit nicer.
Would you be surprised if they had vehicles patrolling? I'm sure they have vehicles patrolling. Is it that? Are they that paranoid?
Yeah. I mean, David Miscavige takes his security as seriously as a head of state.
The car's getting in. Let's get in.
Wait, what's happening to the car?
Hey, we got a meeting with David Miscavige. Go. Hey, go to the bathroom. Go back. Hold on. Hold on, please, sir. I just want to ask questions of David. Sir, please. Stop, sir. Sir, please. Oh, sir, ow!
Jeez, there are 1, 2,
Tommy be going crazy with it, chat, for real.
maybe 5 cameras on us right now.
How long were your parents out before they went back in?
What was this? Like maybe like 3-4 years. Then L. Ron Hubbard dies. They go back to Mexico. They get recruited back in again.
Was their life terrible outside of Scientology?
My grandparents were chill. My grandparents were normal people.
So what?
Think about this, chat. If they were doing all this crazy shit in their fucking American base, imagine what they were doing in the Mexican base. They're probably treating them like literal slaves. Well, they're treating these guys like literal slaves. They're treating them like literal slaves.
What would have possibly
double time
after they escaped and had freedom for 3 or 4 years?
Scientology caters to a narcissistic personality because the thing is, it promises superiority. It promises you're going to be better than everyone else.
Did you ever get to confront your parents about that or ask them, are they still in it?
No, my parents aren't in Scientology anymore, and they think Scientology is horrible, and they've said that it's like the biggest regret of their life.
How was it escaping Scientology?
Well, I guess the thing is that in Scientology, you know, at certain levels of management, they actually won't let you leave. Like the area will be surrounded by gates and they won't let you out the door. If you manage to leave, they'll chase you, because when you leave, people who are in Scientology are no longer able to speak to you. You can't get a job at a Scientology company. Like in my case, I didn't know how to drive. I didn't have a bank account. And so your livelihood actually getting a job depends on you being connected to these people, or you lose every family member. And so while you can just walk away, that's like totally deceiving. You risk losing everything that's important.
I thought Lacey said he wasn't going to stream no more.
you if you do.
I got it in my head that we wanted to.
We went live just a second ago.
Which is the place that the highest ranking and most influential Scientologists go. Actors like Tom Cruise and John Travolta, and businessmen like Grant Cardone. So I wanted to see for myself what was behind these walls. Here's how that went.
Oh my God, Tommy.
Whoa. Wait, where's the private property line? Where's the line?
Guys, it's private property.
Is
You're
that
on the sidewalk?
He's on private. Oh my God, he's on private property.
Right on the sidewalk?
No, but
You're on private property.
what makes it worth selling your soul for $1 billion years?
Just close. Just move to the sidewalk. That's
Does
what we're
Tom
asking.
Cruise know that you guys work for $50 a week?
What we're asking is just to move to the sidewalk. You need to move out here.
Oh, whoa.
Come this way.
Are you?
You need to move off private property.
Why are you bumping and grinding on me? This ain't a Nelly song.
We need you to
partner.
move off. You're on private property, sir.
How do we talk to someone from Scientology?
You guys need to leave right now. Get off the property. Get off the property. You're trespassing. You need to leave right now. You need to
They got
leave
their little phony badges and shit.
It's private property. You need to leave right now. Leave right now. It's private property.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back.
Sir, just need. You just need to be pushing me. Stop pushing me.
You push me.
I just need. You're on private property. We just need to move off here.
I don't have anything against you guys. I'm just curious.
He's trying to help y'all escape.
You can escape. You still can leave. Like, to think that you would work 80 hours a week. What makes it worth it? Are the security guys there? Are they Scientologists?
Yes, they're actually some of the most important Scientologists. Have you ever heard of the term OSA? That's the Office of Special Affairs. Sort of like Scientology's FBI, CIA, Secret Service, all in one. So
lame as fuck.
Dirty work, they're very high ranking.
Dude, what would have happened if we would have we had a fist fight?
That would have been good content.
You would have fucking moved.
That would have been good content.
When I told Aaron Levin Smith I was headed to LA to further investigate the church there, he said you gotta meet up with William. Known for his work battling the church on his YouTube channel Scientology Audit LA Streets, William has spent months documenting and battling Scientology. Together, we go on a mission to infiltrate the church's LA stronghold.
So my name is William Good. I'm an activist out here.
That's crazy, chat. These guys are on some demon time for real, though.
Some really crude things to me.
What do they say?
A security guard told me to suck his cock. So I thought that was kind of crude, so I said I'm going to end your religion, and so here we are. So they're working 110 hours a week for nothing.
They're literally slaves.
They're slaves, and a lot of these people come from other countries, right? So they bring them here on religious visas, and then once we get here, they take their paperwork away, so now they're stuck.
Should we visit one of their plantations?
Sure. Let's go for it.
Let's go.
All right.
I didn't even know there was such thing as a religious visa, chat.
So let's just drive by there real quick so I can just show you how to go about doing it. Then park a few blocks away, and then if you walk in with your cameras,
yeah,
there's no chance. Because when I come walking on the street, I have to hug the wall so they don't see me. The minute she sees me, she goes, they will literally run in there.
Oh my God, she bolted.
We got our guy, Cheddar, aka Texas Buzz, back for another investigative piece. You may have seen him in the Sex Money Murder piece in Dallas, where he infiltrated.
Put this chair back up, because if I put it like how it is, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Scientology, man.
Yeah.
How you feel?
I don't know too much about this, so I'm just gonna go in there and be genuinely curious, like what's going on.
I think that's the perfect approach. It's gonna be similar to the Clearwater bookstore, so we want to get a fresh perspective. So, Cheddar, good luck on your mission.
Gotcha.
And no tortas on the way there. Just make it straight to the wall, okay?
I said no tortas way.
Go get him, Cheddar.
Doors are closed. Doors are locked, doors are closed.
Oh, they shut the doors.
Yeah, so they realized. They're no joke with the things.
What happened in there?
No, nothing.
They just closed the
doors.
Did you see him close the doors?
No.
They already had him closed.
They already had him closed.
This is Dre. He's one of the editors on my team and has been with us for a few months cranking out videos. In making this piece, we found out that he actually had joined Scientology for about a week. Here's what we learned from him.
I'm Dre, and I almost joined Scientology. It was back in 2020 that I took a trip out to LA. Being in the area, you always heard about Tom Cruise talking about Scientology. So it was one of those stops I wanted to do. I was just on a regular touristy trip. I was looking at the stars, and then they got people in suits always just walking down and forth closer to the Scientology building. So that's where they got me. Initially, when you go into that building, they have their showroom. So that first half that I stepped into was the museum part, and they have posters, TVs, small little like segments of like who they are. And then once you go into the back room, it looks more of...
God, are you signing that contract for 1 billion years? Yo, what's up, Jerry? How you doing? Are you guys signing that contract for 1 billion years? You're gonna work for the fucking Scientology for free for 1 billion years?
in office, but like higher end office. They have their cubicles, they'll bring you into one of their cubicles and start talking to you. It felt like therapy. The whole time they're very personal, so they're always looking at you. It feels like they actually want to get to know you. We were in there for, I want to say like 4 hours. They
4 hours?
emphasized me coming back. And they kept on saying like, oh, well, how long are you here till? You know, could you come back tomorrow? We can like do more things. So they took me from the initial consultation, I'm gonna call it, and then they pitched me the, well, you know, we think you'd benefit from this first seminar, which is this book right here. I got this book during that seminar. So someone was leading the course, they showed us videos, we talked about it, they made us like write, so it was a full blown.
Yo, Brad Evo, how you doing, bro?
The person teaching us, and then the videos they're showing us.
Was that the last time you went? Like, did you ever return to Scientology?
I never went back, but I know that I continuously get emails and I still get letters sent to me.
Is that Jennifer?
Jennifer
Crosshauer. She's like their main.
I just pull up to their work.
That is Jennifer.
That is Jennifer. Should we talk to her?
Try to.
The lady William spotted is Jennifer Krosskopf. She is Scientology's chief legal officer, even though it's unclear if she even has a license to practice law. She's the one in charge of things like getting restraining orders on protesters and personally signing all legal documents between the church and the city of Los Angeles. We jump out on foot to try and speak with her.
Jennifer, can we talk to you a little bit? How's the Sea Org treating you? We can help you get out if you want to. Jenny!
Stay off the property, you're trespassing.
Where does it start?
Nope.
Where, can you tell me where the line is?
Private property. Let's go. What's up? Let's go. Get out of the property. You're trespassing. Yeah, you're fuck out. Get out. You're trespassing.
Where's the line?
Okay. Over there.
Where's the line?
Pepper spray. Now you get out or I'm gonna use it.
That
pepper
seems
spray.
like a crime.
Yes, go ahead, report it.
That's a little pussy move.
See, that was easy.
A real man wouldn't need pepper spray. I would love to see the inside.
I'll hit you with that pepper spray.
Capture on the inside.
Through the windows, but every time we film through the windows, they try to prosecute. You notice something? No windows are open, right? Shades are down everywhere.
So with the internet, it's almost impossible for them to recruit.
Yeah.
Before the internet, when information wasn't exposed, it was a cool hip Hollywood thing. All the LA people were doing it. Monkey see, monkey do. But that ship has sailed.
Yeah, the Celebrity Center, the reason they bought the Celebrity Center is that was going to be their main recruiting spot. That's where all the stars are going to come hang out, and you know what? I want to be part of that. That's cool. And they give acting classes there for free? Hell yeah, I want to go there. Little do you know, it's not really an acting class, you're just being recruited in. But now, because of information, all the younger generation knows. They're like, oh no, that place is a cult.
What was the moment that drove you to the point where you said, I gotta get out of here?
It's hard to just say one moment because so many things happened throughout my life, so many things that were horrible, so many things that should have been the moment. But it was after a period of time where I had been on a Scientology mission that was in an area where it wasn't as so rigid as the base that I had returned to after, where they weren't letting people sleep. They were like, if you were to fall asleep during an L. Ron Hubbard lecture, they would make you like, they would first embarrass you in front of everyone.
Embarrass me first.
Screaming at you. And then they would make you scrub the dumpster with a toothbrush, and we weren't having any time out.
That's gonna make me scrub the dumpster with the toothbrush for falling asleep. For dozing.
Time off at all. So it was just getting more and more strict.
What made your parents leave?
They were at Scientology's
Parents were
international
fucking tripping. That's
base, And so they were witness to a lot of things that were going on there, including my uncle David Miscavige, who's the leader of Scientology, like physically beating staff.
Like punching him?
Yeah, like punching in the face. And my parents themselves were separated from each other for many, many years.
This is a loaded question, but do you feel robbed of your childhood?
Yeah, actually I do often feel that way. I mean, I don't like go around being angry at it all the time. There was a period when I first came out of Scientology when I was angry at certain things.
4 hours.
But honestly, once I became a mom, I actually started to get a little bit more angry about my childhood because I just didn't know.
After this video, we're gonna see what Kanai dropped in the Discord. After that, we're gonna watch the videos that Chris released. After that, we're gonna go to Twitch and we're gonna watch a little bit of Lacey. Find out what the fuck Lacey's up to.
What's your prediction about the future of Scientology?
These stories of how Scientology treats children are going to come out more and more, and people are going to be disgusted by them. So I feel like the more stories that come out into the public, the more, whether it's a legal battle that takes them down or just like a public relations or both, it's like nobody will join. They'll eventually be bled dry, and hopefully they have some legal battles that they lose as well, and it all comes together.
To show you how full of lies and manipulation this church is, just check out this 911 call they made on us.
Hey, Northeast Unit 4597.
Homies are making fucking crazy 911 calls burglarized.
6 just left 1306 Elron Hubbard Way, Church of Scientology. CPR can direct to suspects 45 male whites. No further suspect vehicles.
They claimed we burglarized the church and fled the scene in our rental car. Here is us saying hello to the LAPD when they reported to the scene.
They're pointing at us. You want to pull up my talk?
LAPD got there super fucking fast.
The entire So apparently the LAPD showed up to the scene.
Yeah, just walk right here and just walk up.
Give my regards to Xenu, okay? Thank you.
One thing to question is this. When there are repeated calls to a location like there is with Scientology, typically a city will label the property a nuisance property, which means the property in question must correct their issues or face legal action from the city. So why is it that Scientology can blatantly lie, allegedly, and disproportionately use city resources without repercussions?
They got mad bread, that's why.
This as an entity that does not even pay taxes.
All right, folks, that was a look into the world of Scientology. If you'd like to see more of William's stuff, his Instagram and YouTube is tagged in the description. Thank you guys for joining me on this journey. Don't join a cult. We'll see you next week. And my final thoughts is I send my regards to David Miscavige. Peace.
Folks, after seeing all this, you might be wondering a few things. Like, number one, why in the fuck has the FBI not kicked down this place's door, raided them, and gotten everyone responsible for child neglect and the other insane behaviors allegedly arrested? The other thing that comes to mind is how in the God's
I think that they have people infiltrated in all the fucking legal and law enforcement departments in that area.
green earth is this place tax exempt after amassing a multi-$100 million real estate portfolio? I guess I'm gonna start my own religion so I can get rich too. Folks, I don't have all of these answers, but what I do know is this. If you send me other leads to cults, churches, people that need investigating, I will go boots on the ground. So send me leads to Tommy G. McGee 123.
W fucking Tommy G.
Report for duty. I love you guys. Fuck Scientology, and see you next week.
W fucking Tommy G. Okay, let's see what's in the Discord, guys. Oh my god, a 16-year-old killer video diary, that's insane. Explore with us a 16-year-old's killer video diary. This nigga would look like he was doing the most.
These videotapes would first appear ordinary to the unsuspecting eye. However, as you continue to watch, it becomes abundantly clear that something is wrong.
So we're gonna fucking kill her and her friends, and we're gonna keep moving on. I heard some news about Kirsten.
Homie was a fucking vlogger.
She's gonna be home alone from 6 to 7, so we might kill her, then drive over to Cassie's thing, and scare the shit out of them, then kill them one by fucking one.
Only small snippets of the videotapes filmed by teen killers Brian Draper and Tori Adamczyk have been available to the public.
They look like killers.
Until now. The majority of the following footage has never been seen before. These are the lost tapes of the Scream Killers.
Oh my god, not the Scream Killers.
Police Deputy Karen Hatch arrived at a residence on Whispering Cliffs
Dumb
Drive
fucking
in
teenagers,
Pocatello,
man.
Idaho. The home belonged to Allison and Frank Contreras, who had recently returned from a weekend trip. Their 13-year-old daughter, Kelsey Contreras, discovered her cousin, Cassie Jo Stoddard, lying deceased on the family's living room floor.
I don't know. Hello, Cassie.
Allison immediately called 911.
Okay, what's going on?
Somebody looks dead on my side. Oh my god, it's my cousin's daughter. I need an ambulance.
Let me get you order medical. Stay on the line.
Oh god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
The fucking 911 calls are always heartbreaking, man.
Somebody out. There's a girl dead on my floor.
Honey, is she breathing?
No, she isn't. She's cold. Oh my god.
She's cold as a cut?
She's cold.
Okay, do you want to start CPR?
Her fingers are blue.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 16, 17. And her mom just drove up here. She's dead.
Okay, hon, we're going to get them coming, okay?
Oh my god, okay.
Cassie's body was in a state of lividity. She was face up, wearing star-studded yellow pajama pants and a white spaghetti-strap tank top. Her face fell to the right and her arms were raised over her head, elbows slightly bent. Most notably, she was covered in multiple stab wounds. The two most observable were at the center of her chest and on her left leg. Cassie was a well-rounded, trustworthy, and responsible 16-year-old girl. She was shy and loved music and art, and funny, with a great sense of humor. She performed well in school and aspired to be an attorney. Responsible as Cassie was, her aunt and uncle entrusted her with the task of watching over their home for the weekend. She agreed to help. Cassie's mother, Anna Stoddard, dropped her off to house sit, watching as she left their white Jeep Cherokee, walked up to the front door, and entered the home before driving away. This would be the last time she saw her daughter alive.
Damn.
Brian Lee Draper was a 16-year-old junior at Pocatello High School. He loved horror movies and played the drums.
I've always wanted to make a mark on the world and stuff. And this is a good way to do it.
Tori Michael Adamczyk, also a 16-year-old.
Homie said I always wanted to fucking leave a mark on the world, and this is a good way to do it. Oh my fucking god, the brain rot. Brain rot's not something new. The problem is we have brain rot nowadays on mass scale. But there were always fucking degenerates like this guy. Always.
Junior at Pocatello High School lined his.
Except in those days, homie didn't have a good way to communicate with other people like him. It was just him and like one or two other people in the school. If it was nowadays, this guy would be on Reddit. He'd be in like one of those Reddit communities. He'd be networking, learning how to murder and get away with it.
His locker with horror movie posters and aspired to be a filmmaker.
For all you FBI agents watching this, you weren't quick enough.
The two developed a close friendship, one that would ultimately foster their dark, violent tendencies.
What we're actually supposed to happen tonight, so hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Most others were unaware of the boy's nature.
10.
Some would comment on how friendly and happy Draper seemed,
9. I'll say 9.
The aspects of Draper's personality that worship the perpetrators of the Columbine massacre.
We're in the final stretch though. 4 hours, 26 minutes left.
Pocatello High School. Adamczyk, equally disturbed.
It's actually a little bit less than that.
Dark interests, though not nearly as interested in Columbine. While Draper outwardly appeared more innocent, it was reported that others knew something about Adamczyk was off. Looking for pleasure and fame, the two decided they would chronicle their journey to murdering someone exactly as the killers had in the horror movie Scream. Ultimately, they developed a plan to murder their friend, Cassie Jo Stoddard. Immediately preceding the murder, Draper and Adamczyk parked down the street from the Contreras' home and stepped out of Adamczyk's car. They retrieved a soccer bag containing 2 sets of gloves, 2 long-sleeved black shirts, 4 knives, 2 masks, and a pair of work boots from the trunk. Draper handed Adamczyk a knife and took one himself before the two proceeded to walk toward the home with a singular goal in mind. They would terrorize and slaughter their two unsuspecting friends, Cassie and Matt. Earlier that night, the two had visited and watched a movie with the couple. Draper made an excuse to go down into the basement of the home, where he unlocked a door leading into the garage.
Wait, so they were chilling with them already? That's fucking crazy, guys. Gosh, that's fucking crazy. They were chilling with them, friends, buddy. And the whole time they were thinking, we're going to kill these motherfuckers when we're done. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Preparing for the events to come. When the two would re-enter hours later, they cut the lights using an electrical panel conveniently located in the basement. Draper broke 2 ashtrays on the stairway in an attempt to lure Cassie downstairs to identify the source of the noise. After failing, they decided to wait for Matt to leave with the intention of attacking Cassie once she was alone. It was not long before she was. Adamczyk called Matt and learned his mother would soon pick him.
Bitch ass niggas, because if they were really about it, they would have killed the guy too, but they were bitches. Either way, these guys are fucking on demon time, man. Trash humans.
Up. Cassie, frightened following the several odd occurrences of the night, asked if Matt could stay with her. Matt's mother refused, offering for Cassie to spend the night with them instead. Cassie, ever so responsible, chose to stay to follow through on her commitment to watch the house and the family's dogs. Following Matt's departure, Draper and Adamczyk dressed in their long-sleeved black shirts and gloves and donning red and white horror movie masks, snuck upstairs, after which Draper closed the door, hoping again to prompt Cassie to check on the noise. Attempting to lure her to no avail, the two lost their patience and approached her in the living room. Whether Draper or Adamczyk struck Cassie first, they each plunged their knives repeatedly into her chest, neck, trunk, and limbs. In total, she suffered a reported 30 stab wounds. Cassie Jo Stoddard took her final breath that night, September 22, 2006. Later, Draper shared with investigators that her scream was unlike any he had heard in the horror movies he loved. He said, "It was real."
No shit, Sherlock.
Timestamps on the tapes run from March 2006 to September 22, 2006, the very night of the murder, revealing all of their planning leading up to that horrific night. Draper starts to narrate their immediate plan. The two are vlogging their trip to another friend's house so they can see if she's home alone, so they can kill her.
We're going for a high death count.
We're not going not to get caught, Ryan. If we're going for guns, we're just going to end it.
The first segment of the vlog clearly indicates that Draper and Adamczyk desire a high death count. This is consistent with public knowledge listing that fame motivated Stoddard's murder.
We're just going to grab the guns and get out of there, kill everybody and leave.
We're going to make history. We're going to make history.
This is after they kill the other girl?
Aside from ostensibly sadistic motives, fame as primary motive supports the idea that Draper and Adamczyk were highly narcissistic.
For all you FBI agents watching this, you weren't quick enough.
You weren't quick enough and you weren't smart enough. And we're going over today to Nixon's house. We're going to go snoop around over there and try to see if she's home alone or not. And if she's home alone, splat! She did.
Don't put your humor into this, Brian.
I'm not putting humor into it.
Adamczyk's
The thing is that these guys are real fucking degenerates. When you're doing a murder with another person, there's a slight chance that person might turn around and kill you too. Like, how do you trust? There's no honor among thieves.
Reprimand of Draper's humor injection during the filming, plus Draper's quick deference, might reflect that Brian was overly submissive to Adamczyk. A subtle power dynamic characterizes Draper and Adamczyk's relationship, but it's unclear who holds more influence over the other. As we watch their plan unfold, consider which party played the most significant role in determining Cassie's fate.
Yep. People will die. Memories will fade.
Memories will fade. I wonder what movie you got that from, Brian.
Myself. That was for myself.
No wonder it was so lame.
Okay, we're on our way, and I'll let you stay tuned. We're almost there. They dig Jason's house. It's clear out there in the pasture. We've already snooped around her house a couple times. She's not home, so we're gonna go to the church over there, and we're gonna call a girl and a guy named Cassie and Matt. They're our friends, but we have to make sacrifices. So
fucking ridiculous.
I feel tonight it is the night, and I feel really weird. Inside my stomach and stuff, and I feel like I want to kill somebody. I know that's not normal, but what the hell?
I feel we need to break away from normal life.
How bright is this light?
Because, let's say it this way.
Real fucking brain rotting fucking 1080p. No, it's not 1080p. It's like 360p.
Parents, along with their parents, and so on.
Toto's, I'm falling asleep.
Thank God, Jesus. The whole
Yo, Toto, I'm sleepy too, bro.
line. I'm sure.
I feel like half my chat stayed up all night.
Believe in God as well.
W's in the chat for you guys staying up.
When I was in 7th grade, you don't believe in
On the last legs chat.
vampires or werewolves, they're used to metaphor not to let. They teach their kids back in the 1800s. I learned this in English class about telling their kids that you can't go outside or a vampire will get you, just to make their kids stay and do what they want to do. God is basically the same way.
Yep.
Trying to get people to do good, or else, so-called, you go to hell.
And we're obviously going to hell if it's real, but who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Adamchik's family members and teachers reported that he struggled with critical thinking, but
yeah,
here
we can
he
tell.
demonstrates advanced comprehension and thought surrounding complex topics. The psychological insight gleaned from the message about how allegories and religious beliefs were invented by parents so that parents could control their kids suggests that control is a very salient concept for Adamchik. And given the boys' apparent antisocial tendencies, which includes being oppositional, they perhaps felt that they could rebel. The boys rebelled against their perceived external reality by doing exactly the opposite as they best knew how. Not only did they refuse to believe in God or any associated concepts, both having grown up in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, but
oh my God, they were Mormons?
what they seemed to gain pleasure from: killing.
They were fucking Mormons. Hell, Mormons in the chat.
It's not real because it's so blatantly obvious it's not real. But
people believe it because their parents teach them, and so it's so hard for them to let go of it because they've been taught their whole life.
This nigga sounds like Josh Block.
But fucking the point I'm making is,
what's that mean?
We are also taught that things like killing people and other thing is wrong. The only thing that it's wrong about is because it's breaking the law, and the law is only wrong. The law
natural selection, dude.
Because
natural selection. That's all I gotta say.
There should be no law against killing people. I know it's a wrong thing, but hell, you restrict somebody from it, they're gonna want it more.
Exactly. Goodbye, camera.
When Draper says that it's blatantly obvious that it's not real, he laughs.
It's so blatantly obvious it's not real, but
Given that the statement was not actually funny, he may giggle or laugh as a learned response to discomfort or cognitive dissonance. Laughter makes us comfortable. When an individual detects inconsistencies in his internal world, for example, two logically incompatible thoughts like, I'm doing the right thing, and society or law says murder is wrong. One mechanism posited by some classical social psychologists is that dissonance reduction is motivational. According to Festinger's cognitive dissonance theory, cognitive dissonance...
I was going to say something, but obviously homie's not right in the head. Neither one of them. That other kid, the blonde, sounds like fucking Josh Block. They're probably fucking autistic and also just very easily influenced by what they've seen, and obviously they're fans of these fucking movies. Like, everything ties together, in my opinion.
...is an unpleasant experience, and efforts to harmonize competing thoughts or thought behavior inconsistencies include conscious efforts to reconcile such dissonance.
My friend's too pussy to go investigate. Turn here.
Too smart.
Why are you turning there, dude? Okay. Now we're gonna go over to Cassie and Matt's house. If they're home alone, we're gonna.
Cassie's house, Matt is there.
Matt is there. Sorry. We're gonna go. We're gonna knock on the door. We'll see who's there. We'll see if their parents are home or not. If they're home alone, we will leave our way, and then we will come back in about 10 minutes. We'll sneak in through the door because chances are they're probably in Cassie's room. So we'll sneak in the front door. We'll make a noise outside, and Matt will come out to investigate, kill him, and it will scare the shit out of Cassie. Okay? Well,
sounds like fun.
These are their friends, by the way.
We found our victim, and sad as it may be, she's our friend. But you know what? We all have to make sacrifices. Our first victim is going to be Cassie Stoddard and her friends.
Turn your brights off, asshole.
Well, yeah, we'll find out if she has friends over. She's going to be alone in a big, dark house out in the middle of nowhere.
Their intention to terrify Cassie suggests this murder might have been more personal than their desire to become world-class killers. Draper seems to express particularly strong malice toward Cassie, who he later admitted to having an unrequited crush on.
How perfect can you get?
Unrequited.
I mean, like, holy shit, dude.
I'm horny just thinking about it.
Hell yeah. So we're gonna fucking
I'm horny just thinking about it. What the fuck? These guys were some freaks.
Keep moving on. I heard some news about Kirsten. She's gonna be home alone from 6 to 7. So we might kill her, then drive over to Cassie's thing, and scare the shit out of them, then kill them one by fucking one. Hell yeah.
Why 1 by 1? Why can't it be a
2 by 2 and 3 by 3?
Ow.
Keep it classy.
He said, gotta keep it classy. He sounds like Josh Block. He's autistic, you can tell.
You're evil.
Yes, I am. So are you.
No, evil is an expression of God. That was another test you failed.
Another display of Tori's apparent dominance over Brian. Tori tests Brian. Apparently, Tori wanted the boys to steer clear of any spiritual concept, even ones that connote evil, such as hell or Satan.
Evil is not an expression of God.
Yes, it is.
It's bullshit, you know it.
Evil of origin is a follower of fucking Satan.
There is no
Satan. Real? Then shut up.
Then how are we supposed to express ourselves?
Good and bad.
We're bad.
We're bad.
That sounds so shitty.
We're evil. That sounds even shittier.
We're not, okay? They were sick psychopaths.
Original vloggers, by the way.
Killing other people.
That sounds good, baby.
We're gonna go down in history. We're gonna be just like Scream, except real life terms. We're gonna be murderers.
Good, baby.
Like, let's see, Ted Bundy. Like the Hillside Strangler.
No.
The Zodiac Killer.
Those people are more amateurs compared to what we're gonna be.
The fact that the boys mocked heinous killers like Ted Bundy, the Hillside Strangler, and the Zodiac Killer, yet viewed themselves as superior, speaks to the boys' extremely pronounced exhibitions of narcissistic features.
We're gonna be more of higher sources of
Gene. Well, except for that sick and that twisted.
Oh, do you know what Gene's words were?
What?
Saw a girl walking down the street, right?
Yeah.
2 questions came to his head. I could take her out, have a nice time with her.
The killer.
And show her a
Get
good
her
time.
alive?
Charm the pants off her. Or, I wonder what her head would look like on a stick.
Holy shit.
That's creepy.
That's literally one of the fucking lines from American Psycho. These fucking guys, bro. They just, like I said, some people get influenced easily. They're seeing an example of someone getting influenced easily by fucking movies.
Yeah.
Among the 4 styles of humor, affiliative, self-defeating, self-enhancing, and aggressive. Aggressive humor is most common in dark personalities. Draper and Adamczyk display aggressive humor here. Adamczyk references a quote spoken by Edmund Kemper. When I see a pretty girl walking down the street, I think 2 things. One part of me wants to take her out, talk to her, be real nice and sweet and treat her right. The other part wonders what her head would look like on a stick. As a quote spoken by Ed Gein, Adamczyk misattributes this quote just as the main character in the film American Psycho does.
Murder is power. Murder is freedom. Goodbye.
I don't know.
That's because he took it from American Psycho.
The day of Cassie's murder.
No way, man. That would, but
Perhaps Brian wanted to show one more snapshot of his normal life when he made these series of recordings on the same tape. Draper's steps are intentional as he turns each corner into the echoing hallways with a singular mindset. He holds the camera low as he approaches Cassie, a predator stalking its prey. She stands alone by her locker.
Hey, look, it's Cassie.
Damn, it's fucked.
Hello, Cassie. I'm getting you on tape, okay? Say hi, please. Hi. Okay, see ya. Wait, have you seen Tori? He's supposed to meet me here at 7:30, and it's 8:19. He's an hour late. You don't even care, dude. Okay. See ya.
Draper immediately retreats to a bathroom and films his reflection, potentially self-conscious after his interaction with his future victim.
Wait, there's a guys in here.
Chat, are you guys still awake? Is my chat still awake? We are so close to finishing this chat. Don't fall asleep. Let's go.
Walking alone, unseen and unheard. The next clips again take place in Draper and Adamchick's school. It appears that both are cutting class and using the library or study hall to finalize a written plan for the killing of Cassie to take place later that very same day. Draper does most of the narration with Adamchick interjecting. Adamchick is writing in a notebook, apparently making out written scenarios of how they will commit the murder later that night.
Sure. Story, September 22nd, 2006. We're skipping our 4th hour. We're writing our plan right now for tonight. It's gonna be cool. Like that was for when we're actually tonight. She's watching us.
You're idiots, dude.
She's still watching us.
Just looking at them makes me angry. Fucking idiots. They think this shit was cool or funny.
Number 2 is what?
A genuine smile reaches the eyes, and as Draper beams at the camera, we can see his smile is real. Adamchick follows suit. This is insidious insight into the minds of two teenage killers with intentions similar to Draper's idols, the Columbine perpetrators. We see behavior mirrored between the two pairs. In one picture, Harris and Klebold stand side by side, donning long trench coats, grinning from ear to ear as they load their guns. The FBI believed Harris was a boundlessly aggressive sociopath, and Klebold a vengeful depressive. Draper often glances at the recording of himself. When Adamchick glances at the recording of himself, it is often just after Draper did so. Given that the tale of Narcissus includes the idea that the hero in the tale is obsessed with his own reflection due to competing folklore accounts, it's fitting to point out that this behavior is also consistent with narcissistic personality features. Without context, Draper and Adamchick seem like normal 16-year-old students. They skip class and pretend to do homework.
I don't know where they are in.
Homie looks like a fucking vampire. Vampire fucking Andy.
Teacher was right in front of us.
Oh, chat. We're about to hit 20 hours.
Let's go.
Oh, fucking God. Why did I do this to myself, chat? Why did I do this to myself, chat? We're about to hit 20 hours. 4 more hours to go.
Their noticeably inconspicuous behavior seems like that pulled directly from the characters of a sitcom.
Yeah, if you're watching this, we're probably deceased. So it's pretty creepy. I just thought of that. Whatever. Well, actually, that's what happens. You die. This documentary talks about that time. I don't know. This tape has already been used about halfway through. No shit. Yeah. Where is supposed to happen tonight. So hopefully nothing will go wrong. Everything will go smooth.
Yo, chat.
First kill done. Started. Can we keep going?
You guys still with me? Are y'all still with me, chat, or do you guys fall asleep? We got 4 more hours to finish the 24-hour stream. Let's fucking go, guys. We can do this shit. Let's keep going. Diamond says, I'm up. We're almost there. 4 more hours.
I don't know what to say. It's good luck with that. Yeah. Good luck.
Tori and Brian clearly wanted to send this video segment as a message. They seem to frame it as an interview with them, where they talk about their specific serial killer goals.
These kids are fucking really disturbed, though, for real.
Frequently indicate what seems to be nervous fidgeting and/or excitement. We see the complex dynamic of their relationship. They play off and bolster one another, gaining momentum as they go. Humans thrive and adapt more efficiently with social support. Encouragement from friends and family often increases goal attainment, which contributes to overall improved quality of life. Individuals affected by severe mental illness are often socially isolated and frequently display avoidant tendencies that prevent them from forming healthy social bonds. However, Draper and Adamczyk share similar dark.
Fucking Draper looks like fucking neon almost. Oh my God.
Dark and terrifying tendencies, desires,
fucking creatures.
Goals. A toxic and lethal combination primed for action.
Hopefully you don't have to go through 8 or 9 failures like we have. Yeah. We've probably tried maybe 10 times, but they've never been on the road, so. Or when they have, the parents show up. As long as we're patient, you know, and we were patient, never getting paid off, because I guess it was home alone. So we got our plan all worked out now, so. I'm sorry.
You drink a Dr. Pepper. Let me drink a Dr. Pepper really quick. That should have some caffeine in it, right?
I like Cassie's family, but she had number 1.
Fucking killed this chick and knows she has family. That's fucked up.
First targets may form the basis for desired characteristics in future murder victims, i.e. blonde hair, short, quiet.
We have to stick with the plan. And she's perfect, so she's gonna die. Anyway, it's on Kirsten Barnes' house, probably. And then we have a new victim now. Her name is Miranda Chacon. She started just she told me to be quiet and to shut up, so now she's dead. I've always wanted to make a mark on the world and stuff. And this is a good way to do it. We gotta kill all those Jews and Mormons out there. I know. Combine my love with horror movies with my love wanting to, be popular.
Davis.
This goal may be driven by a subconscious yearning for general acceptance and feelings of belongingness.
No, he never knows my name.
Hello, I care.
Harrison.
Yo, what's up on the rise? Thank you for joining the stream.
You're famous now.
Yes, the last 4 hours. We can do this. We can do this.
45 minutes.
We can do this, chat.
8 hours is probably the last 2 weeks.
What happened? Really? Only 2 weeks?
Well, it just depends if we're smart or not, dude.
You can get part of it.
I think we could, maybe 8 kills.
I'm thinking, like always 20 kills. That's a lot of kills.
That's a lot of people to kill.
But there's a lot of people in this planet.
I agree.
When they die, I want to get stabbed. There's just no one kills.
It seems that although Draper and Adam Chick conspired toward the same goal, one primary motivation behind their intent differs. They both seek fame and thrill, but Draper might be further involved by an obsessive fixation on Cassie, whereas Adam Chick fantasizes about killing multiple people, often. Adam Chick never mentions Cassie by name, and goes so far as to set a lofty goal of killing 20 people.
It shall be done. We'll see. We'll go on there, breaking houses and stuff. 3-piece. Can you be in class? Sir? Well, we're taking her back to the menu right now.
Oh, sorry. I just don't know.
No, it's cool. It's cool. We're just documenting, just for school. For school projects. I guess, I guess you call it project, right?
Fucking degenerate.
Yeah.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Like nice.
Yeah, I suppose.
So
how's it going?
Yo, on the rise. I appreciate the support. I really do. Thanks for being in here, man. W. And the same thing goes to everybody else who's been in here. Supporting the channel, supporting the grind. Here we go, guys. We've had a pretty decent amount of people watching. I'm really proud of us, man. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. Yeah, we're doing the thing.
Are you playing soccer?
Not this year. I decided to not play soccer this year. I have more important things to do.
Much more.
A lot more important. So, I'm not playing soccer.
This implies that Draper and Adam Chick had been planning Cassie's murder before the beginning of the school year. Adam Chick had called a friend on August 31st, 2006, to ask for help purchasing knives under the guise of wanting to start a collection. They would use them to kill Cassie less than a month later.
And you're on JV, I think. Really? You're on varsity?
Importantly, as Draper fearlessly navigates the conversation, he displays little to no signs of anxiety or fear, calling into question his anxiety diagnosis. Remember this as we progress. Does Draper exhibit signs of anxiety, aggression, anger, or sadness? From the take
He's a fucking sociopath.
Displays here, we can infer that Draper is the primary instigator or the ringleader, but the evidence is conflicting.
I'm supposed to go to the game tomorrow. I might not go.
What game?
Foosball.
You want to go?
I'm going with my grandpa. That's right after he so.
Is this
So you take us on more classes?
No. Just not playing soccer. I know. It's terrible. What the hell are you doing? Put behind our camera down. For all you viewers, this is the 3-piece and biscuit. 3-piece and biscuit.
Inside joke.
That's his name, though. And he plays foosball.
Ridiculous.
And he stopped to say hi. What the fuck? Okay. Yep.
Range.
Stay tuned. Hold on.
This is 2006. How old would these guys be?
Their well-meaning classmate feigns choking, a perverse and ironic foreshadowing of the death that would occur later that night. This classmate later testified as a civilian witness in Adamchik's trial, State versus Adamchik. Their lighthearted interaction suggests that Draper and possibly Adamchik may have been more involved and accepted in their high school community than is typical of youth with violent and antisocial proclivities, as it seems Draper and Adamchik display. Draper specifically seems to have been well ingrained. During his trial, character witnesses explained that he appeared to be a healthy, happy teenage boy, which suggests he has a keen ability to blend into normalcy.
Sociopath is what it is.
Okay. So we're sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, we're back. Sorry for that everything. That was kind of not planned, but you know, shit happens.
You sound kind of big. Sorry for that little thing.
Okay. Who's surprised, Tom? That's my food.
I hate to say it, but it's fortunate that they caught them. They did this when they were young, because I feel like that guy, as an adult, could have been like a serial killer, getting away with it and shit. But they got them when they were young because they were fucking stupid too. At the end of the day, these niggas were fucking mentally ill. You can tell. It was a joke to them.
Hey, come on.
I like the way this scenario begins. And we kill her.
Let's do it. End it. Okay. Scenario C.
For those of you planning to make a movie about this, this is me personally giving you my
obituary.
No.
Your information.
My
what?
Giving you the right to copy me with a character that looks like me. Because I know in Hollywood they usually have people complain they can't have people looking like the real thing.
His creeping drawl as he speaks of his future fame is chilling. He displays pronounced narcissistic behavior.
I don't care. It's my body, and I get to choose how I look in the movie, and I want you to look just like it. The character to look like it.
Well said, well said.
So if my parents are like, no, you can't do that, it's not my parents' choice, it's mine.
Say fuck him, and then just do it.
Literally fucking...
Use this tape as a backup.
Pretty fucking disturbing, to be honest. And this was back before they started like diagnosing people as autistic, but these kids are fucking obviously autistic or something. Something's wrong with them, obviously. Especially, I mean, the blonde haired kid is more obvious that something's wrong with him, just the way he talks.
Yeah.
Yep. I hear you. I'm the same way. Okay.
Scenario C.
How about Matt arrives at the same time as Cassie? How about we hide inside the house?
Mine too.
Me, sorry, our locker. Got my Halloween
Pretty
stuff.
fucking sweet, isn't it?
My trench coat.
Isn't it?
Adamchik's locker is evidence of his obsession with horror. Posters plaster the inside. Unsurprisingly, we see the movie Scream.
Do something sweet. Smokes you.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Look at those little legs.
What a fag.
Let's go.
We see that his television is on, and a closer examination reveals that the movie that inspired Cassie's murder, Scream, is playing. Just hours prior to the murder at approximately 5:28 p.m., Draper seems to be practicing and gathering momentum, hyping himself up for what will follow. We hear a brief, chilling, and discordant musical hum before we find ourselves back with the pair in Adam Chick's car.
We're here.
I don't even know what to say to this video, chat. I literally don't know what to say.
9:50.
I'm kind of in a stun lock.
September 22nd, 2006. Unfortunately, we have the grueling task of killing our two friends. And they are right in that house just down the street.
We just talked to them. We were there for an hour. But
We checked out the whole house. We know there's lots of doors. There's lots of places to hide. I locked the back doors, so it's all locked. Now we just gotta wait. And we're really nervous right now, but we're ready.
we're listening to the greatest rock band
We've
ever,
waited for this for a long time.
Pink Floyd, before we commit the ultimate crime of murder.
We waited for this for a long time.
A long time.
We'll stay tuned.
Fucked.
Just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a fucking joke.
I'm shaking.
I stabbed her in the throat and I saw her lifeless body just disappear. Dude, I just killed Cassie.
Draper divulges that he stabbed Cassie in the throat, and
For
short
shits and giggles, one.
we hear a full variant of the phrase,
Literally for shits and giggles.
Cassie, as I just killed Cassie. In the interviews that followed, the two attempted to downplay their roles in the crime. Moreover, Draper claimed he only stabbed Cassie because Adam Chick told him he had to. In stark contrast to his claim, Draper singularly stakes claim to Cassie's murder here, stating I instead of we.
Oh, fuck. That felt like it wasn't real. I mean, it went by so fast.
Shut the fuck up. We gotta get our act straight.
It's okay. Okay, let's buy movie tickets now.
Okay.
Come on, goodbye.
No.
Goodbye.
As he straddles the line between shock and euphoria, consider one key observation. Draper's voice is crystal clear. Draper transitions through periods of low, moderate, and severe slurring and stuttering throughout these videos.
Not in that one, though.
Accounts of friends and family indicate that Draper had a noticeable stutter throughout childhood. He was targeted by his peers, a victim of bullying. The forensic
I guess we're about to
psychologist
find out.
responsible for his evaluation believed this contributed to the development of his violent tendencies. Medical research has yet to explain how stutters develop. Generally, their cause is believed to be a complex mix of biological, psychological, and environmental factors. Childhood trauma is often associated with stuttering and may lead to long-term deficits in speech. Brain structure and genetics, often determinants of mental illness.
The crazy thing is the other kid during all the videos was very kind of quiet, talking. But then when they killed the girl, and the main kid was like, "Oh, I just killed Cassie." The other kid was like, "Shut up. We got to get our story straight." Like his personality like completely flipped, which is fucking eerie.
May also play a role. Individuals who suffer from serious mental illness are more likely to experience problems with cognitive processing that lead to speech impairment. Draper stuttering is a distinct, mysterious characteristic. In this intense moment of heightened arousal, he does not stutter once.
I guess your eyes were up, chest was moving. I thought
crocodile tears.
He was going like this. I thought it was joking, like yeah, it's a joke. They're trying to, he's trying to splash her and she looked fake at all. And he said, "We have to kill her. I can't believe I did this." And he said, "We have to kill her." And so he stabbed it out of the way, and then he just kept. I heard it go in. I heard the chest, like pound on the chest. It was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be a joke. So sorry.
We just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a fucking joke.
I'm shaking.
I stabbed her in the throat and I saw her lifeless body just disappear.
The two were sent to Idaho State Correctional Institution following their initial convictions and remain set to live the rest of their lives in prison.
Pieces of shit. And some people are just fucking animals, chat. Seriously. Some people are just fucking animals. Fucking animals. You can't treat them with any fucking dignity. They don't deserve it. They do shit for no fucking reason. The girl didn't do anything to them at all, and luckily the boy wasn't there because they were gonna kill both of them. They just want to kill. They just want to see the world burn. And the crazy thing is, you don't know who it is, man. Like, they hung out with the kids before they killed them. That's the worst part about it. Is that they hung out with them. They were chilling with them before they killed them. It's like that fucking Millie guy. Like, how do you hang out with someone and then kill them the same day? That's fucking crazy. On the roses, yeah, they both disturbed. Yeah, they're fucked in the head, bro. Like, for real, for real. Crazy fucking thing. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. That was disturbing. What else do we have in here? There's another Explore With Us video, but let's watch something lighthearted first, and we'll watch that after. Chris, AMP Chris dropped the video.
Welcome to another chat. Welcome to Walmart Adventures. You know what I mean?
AMP Chris dropped the video. He said he had a few videos lined up, so. I fed a zebra out my car. Okay, let's check it out. If you guys are wondering what we're watching AMP Chris, I fed a zebra out of my car. Name of the channel is Chris Outside, but you guys know who he is. Let's go.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a fun time tonight. So without further ado, let me introduce Chris Next Door!
What is this? Chris really out here making vlogs in big 2025. That's, to me, is crazy. Look at the big 2025. I feel like vlogging is done. It's dead. It's over.
Keep vibing. Hey, keep vibing. There you go. Get out there. Come on.
Who are these people? Oh, so we're having karaoke tonight. These are all the talent that we have here.
Hoes.
So guess what? Everybody here, we're here to have a fun time. You like singing?
I like gospel music.
You like gospel music? All right, so we got something very special for you.
I could do a song request.
Yeah, what's your song request?
My question is do you guys think this is planned or staged for the video, or you think it was organic and he just edited it up afterwards? Or like, I can't put my finger on it. I can't tell if this is real or just staged or what's going on.
Alicia Keys, man. Alicia Keys.
Whoa. Give it up for Alicia Keys, ladies and gentlemen. That is the song that we are starting tonight
with. Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame.
Not feeling it, Chad.
Some people want it all, but I don't want it all.
Not feeling it. And you guys are always telling me, oh, you gotta watch Chris. AMP Chris. I've seen this and I've seen something else, and both times I wasn't vibing with it. I'll play through this because it's not that long, but I'm not vibing with it, chat. I feel like he's one of the weakest members of AMP. Yo, sweetheart, how you doing? We're in the last 4 hours of this stream. Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Who wants to go next?
We want Ray.
Ray. Ray? You want to go next?
Yes.
Bring your black ass out here, Ray! Alright, so I got something very special for you, okay? I want you to spin this wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's the genre you gonna do! Alright? Let's go! Boom! Okay, spin that wheel!
Hey, where the land?
We got hip hop.
Never Lose Me by From.
Hella cringe.
What song would y'all two young men like to perform tonight?
Alright, Kendrick Lamar, you doing the Super Bowl stuff. Kendrick Lamar.
I bet Kendrick Lamar. And
we cry together.
We cry together. Yeah.
I do it.
Let's do it, bro. Come
Bro,
on.
you wanna be the girl or the boy?
I'm gonna be a girl. Yeah, I'm gonna be a girl.
Yeah.
Well, give it up for Ray and Chris next door, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck up.
Hold on, damn bitches. You wanna bring a nigga down?
Fucking stink, motherfucker. Fuck you. Bro, fuck you. You stink, bro. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Nah.
What the fuck is Ray doing?
Fuck you, and your fucking and your fuck you, bitch. Fuck your whole fuck you, little ass bitch.
Bitch, you was sucking this thing.
Shut up, bitch. You gotta be fucked up today. Oh, God.
How you gonna do this shot?
Fuck your job today. You gonna be the day you walk to that bitch.
Give me the fucking key.
Nah, like you. I'd rather fuck out the juice.
See, this is the confusion that I have with Chris's content. What demographic watches this? Chat, do you guys fuck with this? Honest opinions, chat. If you fuck with this, drop a W in the chat. If you don't, drop an L. Who fucks with this content? The fuck is that?
Fuck your cousin.
Bitch, you said you gonna fuck on who?
You heard me? It's nothing.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Hey, no, fuck you.
I'm gonna raise up with the fucking
Fuck up. We all so man's music. Said I'm tired of these emotional ass, ungrateful ass. Hey.
Nigga went limp.
Calm your tone.
Fuck you later, because I'm gonna
Doggy style, then you get on top.
I'm about to figure myself. Fuck you.
Alright.
Don't play with these games, dude.
What the fuck? Bro, what is he talking about? This is ass.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Oh shit.
Hey, look.
You know you want some.
Oh shit. That's an oxtail? That's an oxtail?
That's an oxtail.
Oh my god. I love those. Yo, I can't.
Is that an oxtail? That's not an ox.
Yo, why niggas can't move? Hey, bro, please, can y'all
It's a buffalo.
Please. Yo, I got beef, bro.
Get it out, bro.
Yo, move the fuck out the way, son. Oh! Oh shit!
In front of the car!
Oh
Hey,
shit!
nigga! We did not come for it.
What
the fuck is the count doing?
Yo! Go over there! Go over there! Go over there! Go over there! Hey, y'all want some?
You want some food, nigga?
Y'all want some? I know y'all want some. I know you want some.
Cross so that way everybody can.
Yeah.
They've been holding us.
Come on.
Just keep moving forward.
Oh. Marty!
Hey!
Marty, come back
here!
Hey, bro, his acting was good as shit in Madagascar, bro. That nigga was OD, bro.
Funny as hell.
Bro, shout out to him, bro.
Is that Chris without glasses or something? I can't recognize this nigga. Who is this?
Oh, shit.
This video has been mad confusing. I'm not gonna lie.
No, feed it from outside. Feed it from outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. This fucking nigga, bro.
Hey!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, take the plate. Okay.
Yo!
These niggas were wildin'.
Hey, alright, I guess. Hey, I hope.
Oh shit, Marty.
Kiddo who says acting like he don't know Chris and his voice. Stop acting. No, I really don't.
Oh shit. The niggas wrecking. Yo. Oh shit.
I've only watched 2 clips of Chris ever.
No, why did you just let him take your shit? You a bitch, bro. I ain't never let no fucking animal take my shit. Oh shit.
I genuinely don't know who Chris is. Which one is Chris in this clip? A moment ago when he had the glasses, I recognized him, but now I don't know which one of these guys it is. I'm assuming this is Chris that we're watching right now. He just doesn't have glasses on. I don't know.
Is shit, bro.
Or am I tripping?
Marty, I loved your last shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, imagine this nigga just start biting niggas, bro. Damn, bro, you greedy as.
Wait, bring him closer. You got it.
Oh, you see that animal?
Yo.
It's a monkey.
I didn't do that.
Eon, do I scare you with the ski mask?
Not at all.
Nah. Nah. Hey, what's up, nigga?
The wild Chris next door. Oh, he's such a fucking. In his natural habitat, he tends to prance around looking for the most marvelous meal of the day.
Give me your food, nigga!
Nah, Chad, I'm not feeling it. I don't think I fuck with Chris's content, Chad.
Oh.
You see those horns? You think he ready for the problems?
Bro, look at that look like Longhorn, bro. Hey, go, hey, he got food. He got food. No, he got food, bro.
Come to him.
I ain't got food, bro. Hey, back the fuck up.
Oh my God, the tongue.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Disgusting.
Hey.
Wait, pull it back.
You long tongue ass nigga.
It's making a mess in the goddamn car.
Yo, hey, you like this song? Y'all like this song?
Yeah, get this.
Oh my God. He drooling. Oh, look how he coming up.
Emu.
Oh shit. Ooh. Be cordial, don't run away. Look, be cook, come on. I'm being chill. I'm scared. Look, drive slow as shit.
Oh no, y'all mad pussy. Nah, that nigga.
Nothing.
Him.
Damn.
Nah, he got his girl. He don't care about us.
Yeah, he's a bitch. Don't touch my house.
Niggas always overprotective over their woman, bro. Damn, niggas just trying to holler, bro. That's so much ore, bro. Oh my.
Nah, he really.
Holy shit.
Yo, why you farming, gang?
Yo.
Hey, free Sempo.
Should we move?
Get some. Nah, that nigga right there can escape.
Yo,
oh my God! Wait!
Yo, what they doing? Yo, I didn't know they did that.
I did not.
Go. Hey, get you a little bit. Get you a little bit. Hey, you must sit back, nigga. He snuts must. Look at him following us. Geeking ass, boy. Oh, geeking ass. What the fuck is that?
That's a llama.
That's a llama. Yo, they be spitting, y'all.
Hey, you got no food?
Oh, no.
No way.
Yo, oh my God. Oh my God.
You mad pussy.
Bro, he look like Draymond Green.
He's like, oh, what y'all thought? Y'all thought y'all could forget about me?
Oh,
what
shit.
y'all thought this
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, he on that. Play with me if you want.
Hey, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
He's like, that's enough. What are you talking about?
Yo.
Yo.
What's good, man?
What's up, dog? Another one coming back.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
He taxing it.
Llama.
He taxing it.
Click, nigga. That's it. That's it, nigga. That's it, nigga.
Yo. Bro, we ran out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We ran out, bro. Bro, there's no more, bro. No, there's no more. There's no more. There's no more. Bro, if you want scrap, what's up, bro? Oh, fuck. Alright, you get one little hit. Alright, that's it. Alright. Damn, bro, you invading all types of space, bro.
What the fuck is that?
Space you invading, game. Like, bro, damn. You ain't even say thank you, game. Oh my God, bro.
Y'all do the dark skin llamas. These are real trench niggas.
Oh, that's what I was wondering on the rise. I don't know if they gave them more food or they had multiple containers.
Yeah, I ain't feeding the black llamas. Nah, niggas these colors, nah.
Yeah, bro, come on, bro. Get you some.
Listen, I ain't feeding the black llamas. That's crazy. Damn, I gotta take a piss again, chat. I'll be right back.
Hey, his hairline fucked up. Yeah. Yo, he said go back, bro. Nah, we twins.
You got a KD.
Nah, cause look at him. His hairline smooth. Nah. Yo, hold on. His hairline receded. His hairline clean. Yo, I never seen that. Hey, bro, you know your boy ain't got no. Yo, that ostrich like.
Oh shit! Damn, he tried to open his wings.
Yo, that ostrich is like Stephen A. Smith.
Damn!
Dasha Kareka is one of the biggest influencers of trash content in the recent years, and she's kinda hot too. But as we know from Barney's scale, the hotter you are, the crazier you must be. And to my surprise, Dasha Kareka is far beyond crazy.
You mother...
What the Sigma? This girl's real name is actually Maxim Matveev. Wait, hold on a second. That's actually a name for dudes, innit? Yeah, that's right, because she used to be a guy. What? But before Max became Dasha, he was bullied a lot, even by his own parents.
Why you bullying me?
People took advantage of him left and right.
We're not watching this one. We already watched it. Friday versus Yo Scott, bro. Just woke up 7 p.m. in UK. What's up, bro? Jerry says, I missed an epic stream. It sucks. I had to work all this weekend. You're good though, man. We'll have more in the future. I'm so fucking tired, chat. I had to stick some shit in my ears. Q-tip time. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else we have for you to react to. We're in the final stretch, chat. We're in the final fucking stretch.
All the time to say this like for real. All the time to say this like for real. Word to my mother, I'm not playing anymore. Like, I was real excited. I didn't do nothing to you. You destroyed
You did it first, gang. You did it first.
That's word to my mother's life on Shaniqua Mukis James, on my dead big brother grave, and on my little niece on Sage.
This is not what I was looking for. I need the scene before this. I want to see what happened because I missed it. Rakai sets Telly Little LeBron's. This is what
It's been a good run, bro. It's been a good time here. You know what I'm saying? And I got to do this one.
This was yesterday before we started the stream.
I was here, bro. Rakai. Hey, Chad, don't say I'm doing too much at all. Because, Chad, I see when I be chilling, you don't want to chill and shit like that. Gang, the last day in my house, bro. I told my chat, I'm live right now. Huh? Live right now, gang. I was deciding, you know how like off stream going back and forth. It's my last day here. I just thought about it, gang.
Shut your little dumb ass up.
Nah, I'm dead ass. I'm so serious, gang.
He says, "Shut your little dumb ass up, nigga." Kai be doing too much, chat. He be doing the extra.
And what I'm finna do, bro, you might think I'm dragging it like that, bro. I'm burning your jersey, gang. Just cause my last day, you keep talking crazy.
So what?
I'm burning your jersey. Merch I am. And where my firework at too?
Listen.
Get my fireworks, bro.
Okay.
You touching my shit and shit like that.
Oh, on the rise. Did you see how close I got to that? Dude, I killed everything except for two little minions and one of those pink guys that runs around. And I got fucked. Because I was, I'm sleepy, my reflexes aren't good. If I'd killed those three guys, I'd have beat that. I would have cleared that that level.
See, chat, when I'm chilling.
After this video, I'm going to go back and play it for a little bit more because, when you play a game, time goes by much faster than watching videos.
I want to chill. When I don't want to chill, I want to think I'm doing too much. I don't give a fuck, though. So which one you want to get burned? Which one you want to get burned?
Homie trying to let him choose. Which one you want to get? Rakai thinks he's him. He really thinks he's him. If Ty Little wanted, he could go grab him and just hit him to the ground. He wouldn't be able to do shit.
Because you're, bro. Word to my mother. Rakai has pizza, old pizza from a week.
No, I don't.
So your room clean?
My room's clean. Don't go in my room though. My room was clean, bro. You always you think you my dad.
So you think you my dad? I mean, you need a father figure in your life, nigga. Cleaned.
Yo, you so.
Oh my god, nasty nigga.
This is still disgusting.
Nasty ass nigga.
I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing.
On my mother's life, you had pizza under your bed yesterday. You had pizza right here yesterday, and all this. Everything is just dirty. Look at your closet.
It's closed.
Look at your.
I'm moving out.
Your MacBook. Your MacBook is right here, maybe.
Nah. But you keep going to my
fountain. Well, this is not misplaced. All I did was tell you clean.
Wait, can I what? What did I say? I'm so sleepy, bro. I don't even know what I fucking just said.
Yo.
Alright, so that's what. Watch this.
Listen, all my mother said, no.
Watch this.
All my mother, only thing, I literally didn't do nothing to this dumb little kid. He just don't fucking listen at all. His room is always dirty, and he don't like being told what to do.
So guess what I'm finna do, bro? My last day here, I'm finna burn the LeBron jersey. You want to? No. I'm dead. On God, I am.
Alright, say on.
On God. On God.
What?
Why recalling me?
On God, what?
If I don't move out, yes.
I swear to God, I think Ray hates this nigga, bro. I think Ray hates this little nigga.
House.
Ray say, get the fuck out of my house.
If you get the out of the house, I'm flying straight back to the A.
Alright, bet.
Bro, get the out.
Oh, your game.
Bro, get out.
Pick what jersey?
Stream.
I'm saying pick a jersey.
Rakai, that's word to my little sister.
Pick a jersey.
Word to Shaniqua James and word to LeBron Raymond James. Your brain wouldn't even allow you to process burning any of these jerseys. Like on God, on God.
Homie said your bro won't even allow you process burning any of these fucking jerseys. Even though low key, if he burnt them, which he did, they let him. He let him because there ain't no way in the real life, in real world, he'd be able to do that shit.
I'm surprised your lips is even allowing you to even say some dumb like that, like let out some dumb shit to the universe. You won't even think for 1 second to burn any jersey. You burn any jersey in this house, I'm gonna burn the whole house down. So don't. All the dumb shit you be thinking you do.
I'm not. I told you this is my last day here, and I'm gonna stay because you talking crazy like that. Gang, listen, I'm trying to talk to you.
Get out.
No. Remember, I was chilling. You want to come in my room and disturb me? So now I'm streaming in your room.
Brother, I can disturb you.
No, you can't. I have rights.
Yeah.
Which jersey you want, bro? You like this one mean a lot to you? What one means a lot to you?
Listen.
This one mean a lot to you? I like this one too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, he said which one means a lot to you?
Huh?
You got a guy here for casting.
Oh yeah. To send way outside. Yeah. Which one you want, bro? This one?
I'm gonna just literally sit back, kick my feet up. I promise you, you're not dumb. You're not dumb.
He's not dumb. He's stupid.
Take your time. Take your time and really think
stupid.
Before you even try to take that off. If you take that off, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You burn that jersey, I'm gonna burn this house down.
You said what? Can't hear you. Can't hear you. What?
Get on.
You said what? Say what? Say it again.
Wait, I gotta really think.
Say it again.
Ricard, 25X, like, is the name of your community? You're the young kid from Syracuse, dirty ass little boy from Syracuse.
All right, she's such a crazy. All right.
He said dirty ass little jit from Syracuse.
All right, Chad, which one?
No, the disrespect.
I'm breaking one of these today. Merch. Go ahead. Chad, which one? This one or this one? You think? Hold on, bro. So chill, gang. It's like you think I'm trolling. Like you think you don't take me as a.
I don't take you serious.
All right, man. Tell her, listen. I'm dead ass gonna do it, bro. If you listen, matter of fact, bro, I'm dead gonna do it. It's my last day here, gang. If you just say apologize for everything you did, I'm not gonna do it. I ain't lie.
Listen, you keep saying it's your last day here. If you burn that jersey, it's gonna be your last day living. I'm gonna literally.
In GTA, but chill on that, bro. Chill on that.
GTA, in real life.
Gang, listen, gang. I'm gonna say it like this, bro.
Well, I even get the fire. Don't get out. Bro, get out, bro. What's wrong with you?
My nigga, no, cause nigga.
Bro, what's wrong with this?
But it's like when you streaming, you.
What my ass say?
SMD.
Exactly.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Chill. All right, stop touching me. I'm not touching you, bro.
Oh, bro, you're not doing that.
Huh?
Oh, bro, you're not doing that.
Bro, merch.
Oh my god. Here comes fucking Kai to instigate even more.
He's not doing that.
Yes, I am.
No funny shit, cop. If I'm telling you right now, you purchased this house. If he takes down this jersey and do it, if he take it, I'm not gonna say nothing. He's not crazy.
No, bro.
Huh? What do you want to do?
Nigga, I'm taking it.
He said he not crazy.
Yo! Where you got this from?
Yup. Touching everybody. Yep. He always touching everybody. But when niggas do it to him, we do it too much.
Where did you get this from?
Yup.
Send me that. They sent you this?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave this right here. If I go back up the block and my shit not there, you with the wrong nigga, Gush.
With the wrong nigga, Kush.
How much you want to bet? Tap me. God damn, nigga. Say you apologize right now for touching me, messing with me, and trying to think you my dad. Say apologize right now. Say apologize right now. 5.
So down.
Nigga.
Yo!
Nah, he wildin' for real, chat. This little nigga is wildin'.
LeBron James, I love you. I love you, LeBron James. This is not for you. This is for Tyler.
What happened though?
Huh? I know it.
Wait, oh! Crazy.
Yo, he is out of his mind.
Nah.
Oh, lighter ready.
Yo, what's wrong with this pup?
Nah, bro.
What's wrong with this pup?
Cause what you doing?
Nah, gang. This nigga Tyler, he took your shit. I don't know why you even standing here. Took your shit in your own room. Why you going? Yo, mad disrespectful.
Kai is a crash out, chat.
They want to go always on this mad going on, bro.
Oh! With the Tyloo and LeBron James, that's Tyloo on the lighter. You drunk, bro.
Oh, it's Tyloo on the lighter.
Came this far. What you gonna do now?
Huh?
You don't came this far. What you gonna do now?
So I won't do it.
You won't.
Tap me. Tap me.
You need a pow pow.
Tap me. Tap me. It's not for LeBron, it's for Tyloo ugly ass James. What you talking about, nigga?
Oh, chill, bro.
He's wildin'. He's actually wildin'.
Okay, we might not ever go see the Lakers, bro. Wearing the LeBron jersey.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Literally.
Tyloo, nigga. Wanna touch my shoes?
Oh!
Yeah, nigga.
Tyloo is gonna f you up.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh!
Do you know this?
Gang, listen, gang. Wanna talk to me like that? This shit not even fucking burning. This shit not even burning, bro. I told you, bro. It's my last day here. Stop playing with me, gang.
Nigga came out like fucking Cardi. He came out like fucking Cardi.
Burning, bro. Stop burning, bro. All I had to do, gang. Bro, nigga, gang.
Stop burning. You might need tissue, bro.
I'm out, bro. Safety.
Where you going?
What? Last day here.
It's your last day here?
Yeah.
Kai just laughed. He just snickered. Dumb jit.
Chat, told y'all niggas, bro. Yo! What?
He a dumb jit for real.
Yo, fam. That's how I know you're doing this in the church.
You said what?
Nigga like me with
burn
a tissue.
tissue. You don't know what you
Nigga like me with a put tissue on. Made it.
Wait, tissue?
Nah, you came this far, gang. What the fuck you gonna do now?
Wait, what the f is this nigga God?
Oh shit.
But chill! Why don't you touch me, my nigga?
I'm calling these dreads out.
Ay ay ay.
Yo!
These dreads coming out.
Got my hair, bro.
That's the only thing you care about. You care about nothing else. You don't care about your health.
Got my
Your
hair, bro.
MacBook. You.
He said you don't care about nothing. I'm gonna fuck this shit up now.
I'm gonna pass out.
Get off my hair, bro.
Did you just?
Bro,
He's about to have a heart attack.
Get off my
Shit.
Tyler about to have a heart attack.
Chill, gang.
Tyler about to have a fucking heart attack, Chad.
Scissors. I need scissors. These dreads.
My nigga, you did me first.
Wait, you switched it?
What the fuck? What you touch my
This one, you little dumb.
Okay, my nigga.
My jersey.
My nigga, but you did shit first, though. Get this discipline, bro.
Hey, what do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
I'm chilling, nigga going around touching all my wetting me, all this shit.
Chin stiff.
Huh?
Ty, if I was you, I wouldn't take that.
Bro, my hair, bro.
You know what time it is.
Not
Ty.
my hair, bro.
If I was you,
Nah.
She broke the light.
Yo, Mila, thank you for joining. For returning. Yeah, we're in the final stretch. 3 more hours to go. We got 3 more hours to go. I think we can do it. I'm super tired, but I think we can do it.
Like, nigga.
wow.
Instigate, bro.
Who instigated him?
You is.
Oh, wow.
Lock my door. Lock it. Lock it, bro.
Oh, you moving out to the suitcase?
Huh? Nah, bro, it's my last.
What is this? Who the fuck is this?
Oh, chill, gang. Chill, bud.
Yeah.
Chill, buddy.
You got a girl?
Huh?
You got a girlfriend?
Nah, something like that, bro. Chill, gang. Gang, bro. Whoa, bro, you. Oh.
Holy crazy!
Bro!
Oh my God! You got alopecia!
Let me say he got alopecia. That's dangerous what they're doing.
No, Barco, I'm fine. Come on. Let me know real quick, Barco. Take a picture.
That game. But you touch me first!
Nigga, I'm trying to kiss my little ass. You got to do this to me?
Why did you touch me first, gang? You want some weird shit? Get the f off of me, Barco, help! This nigga's mad weird. He told me first. Yo, are you birthday?
Wait, is it actually up in flames right now?
Yo, did you do
this on fire?
Yo, you know when LeBron got traded from Cleveland to Miami? In Cleveland, they burnt LeBron jersey. I swear to God, I got PTSD. I almost this 16-year-old. I'm trying to discipline this.
That was super dangerous. Oh my God. And Kai, yes, Kai's the professional instigator.
Nah, that was some good shit, Tyler. Like, that's how you retaliate. But now the ball's in your court. What do you do?
No, he's another ball's in your court.
Nigga, on guard, just cut my hair on God.
He really be instigating.
Nobody
peeped this shit. Like,
no, he cut your extensions. He cut my hair, gang. Nigga, real nigga on God, bro. He did cut my hair. Wait. Oh my.
Your shit's cooked.
You is ugly.
Wait, your shit's actually cooked. It's all on the ground.
No, but look, like, bro, Kai, what do you do now? Stop instigating, bro. You dead instigating, bro. Like, real dead ass. You are. How? Get my hair, nigga. I'm just asking you.
What to give my hair is crazy.
You're just dead. You're instigating, though. I'm just asking you. You look dumb. Look at your hair. Look nasty. Looking like you need $1, nigga. You want me to give you
some pocket change?
Look at you. You move up. You burning niggas' jerseys? You talking about you want to move out? This nigga's weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Are you mad at me? Get back! No, cause then you keep trying to instigate the game. Like, on God, no. I just saw nigga dead ass cut my hair, gang. Look at my gang. Hey. You call Chrissy Chop? You just got chopped. Baby, nigga! Yeah! Get back! Yeah, nigga!
You gonna take that disrespect, bro? I got the IRL ready.
Word to my mother, gang.
A whole fucking box, chat. The whole fucking box. Fucking A. He wasn't playing games. He was not playing games. Holy shit. Fuck me. Holy shit.
His PC not even on. Oh, his PC is. There's fire in the bottom left. Right, back left, bro.
That was crazy.
Oh my God. Damn.
Don't ever touch LeBron, nigga. You
Don't ever
Don't ever touch LeBron, nigga.
Everything's the mic should still be working.
You fucked this shit.
Hey, we got this gas here.
You fucked this shit, chat. Oh my God. Look what Kai instigated, chat. Look at the crazy shit that Kai instigated. These fucking crash out dummies. Yo, Diamond, they're going crazy. Reckless.
Oh, move, bro. Move, bro.
You smash my
bro. Move, gang. Move, gang. Move, gang. Bro, stop touching me, gang. Bro, yes, bro. Bro, stop touching me, bro. Dad, stop touching me, bro.
Yo, do you know?
Bro, move, bro.
Yo.
You cut my hair, money. You started with me first, bro. Move, gang.
I'm trying to discipline you.
Bro, move, bro.
You broke my and burnt my jersey.
And then you put a whole fire on, bro.
Discipline.
Nah, bro.
You need discipline.
You started it first. Taking my shoes, doing all that.
No fucking way.
Shoelace out your shoes. Your shoelace is right here.
Where? Where?
Your shoelace is right here. Only I did was take your shoelace and try to discipline you. You burnt my jersey.
Now there's discipline?
What is discipline?
Talking about discipline, bro.
What does that mean?
You weird.
What does discipline mean?
Just give me my shit.
Yo.
You weird game.
I got it.
Bro, but you mad weird, bro.
In fact, I applaud you, bro. Word to my mother, I will never think that nigga will really come and take my jersey off the wall and break it. I'm not even mad at you. On God, I'm not mad at you. I respect it. You're officially a dumb. Because if you're not on this stream right now, I'd give you a real old school.
Jesus fucking Christ, chat. He went too far. I honestly do think Rakai is going too far with this shit. I'm not lying. By the way, if you guys are joining the stream, we've been streaming for 24 hours. We're in the last 3 hours. If you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to make a goal tonight. It would be really nice if we got to 4,700 tonight. So if you guys are watching and you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Let's keep going.
I probably would have whipped you with a extension cord. But listen, I discipline you, you break my jersey, I blow your room up, I cut some of your fake box off. You do anything else to my room or anything, bro, I got you breaking my LeBron jersey. You breaking my LeBron jersey? Yo, what the f? I'm thinking you lying, bro. I really should take a clippers and shave your whole headboard so you can look just like Bron. Matter of fact, I want to put you up here. You, matter of fact, no, I want
touching me.
to put you up there, matter of fact. I want
What you talking about, nigga?
Matter of fact, get out. Get out. Get out. Matter of fact, I'm putting.
Okay, chill, bro.
One of the worst Jericho.
Just chill. Just chill.
Why does Kai look like he's gonna cry?
Just chill, gang.
You are no longer welcome in the Braun cave. Get the f out.
Okay, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Kyle glazing.
The LeBron cave is a major glaze. That's an insane glaze. Mila says Ty Little did him a favor. Those whoopee extensions need to go for real.
Tag me right now, and after that, I'm break. You easily influence 16-year-old nigga. Nigga, yo. I'm gonna show you what I do, motherfucker. I'll show you what I do.
Okay, bro. Okay, I said, look.
Nope.
Ladies jersey, I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Ladies jersey. I love you.
Kiss the jersey.
Okay.
This nigga took him to every jersey. That's crazy.
Okay, bro, I'm good, but chill. Chill, bro.
You, get your other furnaces.
Shit's escalating fast, chat.
Yo, we gotta step back. Is that
the f*** are you, black? God damn, bro.
Is that the only firework you got?
Yes, gang. Like, he overdid it, though. Like, okay, bro. He overdid it, bro. Like, that ass.
No, because we just got that painted. Like, we gotta redo the room again.
That ass, we just dragged it, gang. Like, okay, I get like a little.
Yo, thank you for following.
That was that.
That was
a big ass firework.
Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, gang, bro. Let me see my firework, though. I'm not gonna do nothing.
It's not children.
Yo, Oli the King, thank you for following on Twitch. Shout outs to Oli the King.
Let me see the firework, bro.
Bro, you didn't buy that.
Yo, this nigga pissed me the f off too, bro. This nigga Kai, gang, trying to be in Nah, gang, you trying to instigate and shit, bro. You trying to instigate.
If you're
What?
Gang.
What?
If you're watching on Twitch, please go ahead and hit that follow button. I'm trying to get to 100 followers before I end this streamathon. We have 3 hours to go, guys. So if you really want to help this channel out, I really appreciate it. Oh, I'm so fucking tired, guys. Please, guys, hit that follow button. Come on, let's go. We have 94 followers. We only need 6 more to get to 100. Let's go.
What? I keep playing with you, bro. I'm not playing, bro. I'm not.
So stop involving me. That's the nigga that you should be mad at. Get back to that nigga. Funny shit, bro. And at this point, you're starting to disrespect me and the whole James gang. Get the out, bro. You just broke my jersey out of a case that was framed and hung up.
From dirty ass Amazon.
Then you gonna break a jersey.
Cause you did to me. You understand? You started, nigga.
You know what this plan
so
is?
I went back.
You know what this plan is? But it's like, God, do you gotta take it overboard though?
Yes, nigga. Just prove my point. Stop with me.
Rakai, we hear all that, bro. But like, it's like, what the do you do now? Like, what are you gonna do?
You gonna see what I do now.
Guys, like, now what are you gonna do?
Your dad's gonna see, bro.
I be instigating for real.
BTA.
Gang, listen, you look at my tattoo, bro. Look at my tat.
Your tat is peeling.
No, gang, you did that.
Your tat is peeling. Look, it's peeling. That's what happens with a tattoo. You amateur with tats. Now, listen.
Let me see my. I'll leave you alone. Merch.
Listen.
Leave me alone, bro.
You not even.
I want peace, gang.
Merch. Nothing you say matters to me. I want you out of my room.
So game my shit in. Game my shit in. Alright, so listen, bro. Either game. I do it right now. You get it over with, game. Cause this is gonna be blowing up.
You broke my. I got no funny shit. You did you took it to the extreme.
No, you took it to the extreme, bro. Look at my. I can't even stream my room
Your
anymore.
room is ready.
No, bro. That's a big firework, bro.
Every single one of these.
That's a big firework, though. That's a big firework.
It doesn't matter. Your room is already.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So bet. Watch this. Either I do it right now, I'm gonna do it.
Rakai talks a big game, chat. Rakai talks a big game. Why the fuck is Kai on all fours?
Stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Bro.
Broke my bro, really? What the guy, bro?
Yo, Joanne 2015, thank you for following on Twitch. G124, thank you for following on Twitch. We need 4 more follows on Twitch to get 100.
No, I'm telling you. I'm
gonna lose my mind, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yo, he broke my ball jersey.
This nigga's having a mental breakdown.
That's it. You come here again, I'm you up. I'm telling you. You, not 20.
Get my shoe. Get my shoe.
Yo, this nigga's. I think you crazy, right? I'm telling you, you're not crazy, bro. You're not. No.
TZ says all them jerseys would have been broken if it was me. Oh shit, he squared up.
Stop arguing. This is not cool, gang. I ain't gonna lie. This is really not cool. He cut your hair off. And that's your real hair. Real fake hair.
Real fake hair. Maybe instigating, chat. Let's watch part 2. Let's watch part 2. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That shit was ridiculous, chat.
I didn't destroy none of your.
You did.
What did I destroy?
My shoes. You
to my mother, I just showed you lace. Only thing I did, I didn't destroy you. I didn't do nothing to you. I tried to discipline you. The only thing I did was take the lace out your shoes, and you literally destroyed my jersey.
Okay, but listen, gang.
You burnt my as a man. I'm telling you, listen. You burnt my jersey, and I blew your room up, and I cut your dreads.
Okay, bro. But at one point,
like you really violent.
Okay, gang. Listen.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't destroy none of your.
Hey, bro, but you blew up my room and then you cut my hair, bro. That's
you destroyed my jersey.
That's personal, bro.
That's
mad personal, bro.
You know how much the jersey means to me.
That's Rondo. I know you, bro. Goddamn.
I bet. That's what I'm saying. So word to my mother, I swear to God, you blow my room, I'm really gonna violate you. Like,
okay, bro.
I'm telling you, that's word to me.
You did cut my hair, gang.
Bro, I didn't destroy none of your stuff. I discipline you. I try to discipline you. That's the only thing I did. I tried to discipline you, and I took the lace out your shoes, and it was in my closet. You destroyed my jersey and burnt it. What are you talking about? Where's the correlation?
Because you was with me, man.
Bro,
like you a big ass. Hold on.
That's a big. He is right though. That's a big ass firework, man. He should have put that shit closer to the computer though. To be honest, should have fucked that shit up for real.
You destroyed my shit. I didn't destroy it. Did I destroy it?
Yes, you did.
What I destroyed? What? Tell me what I destroyed to make you destroy my jersey.
My shoes. You
How?
Disrespectful. Disrespect.
I told you put the milk carton away. That's not what.
No, I'm not talking about that, bro.
I told you clean your room. So what? Because that's what you were saying. I was watching the stream. That's what you said.
But look, listen, gang. Listen. Come here. Can I talk to you real quick? Gang, listen, gang.
You destroyed something that means something to me. You don't give a fuck about this room. This room is really dirty.
I do give a fuck.
No, the fuck you do not. This room is really dirty,
bro.
And you playing till I cop.
And then you cut my hair.
You said contact me. You really playing in my face, gang.
Because you cut my hair.
I did it after you.
That's why niggas in chat.
You destroyed my jersey.
You cut my hair.
I don't give a fuck. What about my mother? Watch.
Okay, so what about my watch? Watch.
From the bottom.
Watch.
I'm being so dead.
I'm so serious. On God.
I was coming to
they all even muted.
Oh, we muted the chat.
Listen to me. As a grown man, and you're like my little brother, right? I didn't destroy none of your shit, but honestly.
Nah, too TZ. Nah, fuck Rakai, bro. Rakai be doing too much. He's lucky this shit's for content and it's not for real. Because if it was for real, I would have fucking got him in a chokehold. I'd be like, in a chokehold on that with that nigga. The fuck? He doing too much.
Listen, I was bossing you around, and I took your shoelaces. That's what made you destroy my jersey. You destroyed my jersey, right? And I'm not even mad. I respect it. You tough.
Cut my hair, gang. That's
so
hurt like
I
that.
cut you.
I didn't
You know how much the jersey mean to me? What the f*** it means something to me?
Mean that much as a jersey you can rebuy.
To you.
You can rebuy
it. You can reattach.
Stop touching me, bro. Dead ass. Now watch. Where's my mother? Blow your room up.
Oh, my mother. If you go up, I'm gonna beat you up. Watch. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna beat you up is crazy.
Do it. I'm telling you. I'm gonna really beat you up.
Word to my mom. I am.
Word to my mom. My daddy brother. Watch.
Okay.
Do it. I'm gonna beat you up. Really.
Watch.
I'm telling you.
Watch.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Watch.
No, CJ. This is from yesterday.
Crying about a f***ing jersey, but cut your hair and blow up in the room. That's crazy. I guess like a little firework. I guess a little firework. That's a dead ass firework, gang. Look at my ceiling. Word to my mother, I'm blowing up.
Let me see. Look at my ceiling.
Chill, don't bring it to me. What you doing? So what are we gonna do, bro?
We gotta spin back.
We gotta spin back. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time right now. Come on.
Nah, I think Rakai's doing the most, Gus. Rakai's doing the most, bro. He does need some discipline. I'm on Tylil's side. He does need some discipline. He does need some discipline. He be doing the most for real.
Gang, listen, gang. Gang, come on. No, alright,
You win.
Alright, so let me blow my shit down. I'm done.
You win.
Do it, bro.
You win.
Okay.
You broke my jersey, win.
Okay, we win, bro.
You win.
Right,
Listen, you win. I forfeit. I don't want you to blow my shit up.
No, bro, I'm doing.
I apologize.
I said my mom.
I apologize.
I can't breathe.
Right? Listen.
Step out, okay? I can't breathe. Step out.
Okay, listen.
Step out, bro. Okay.
You destroyed my. I didn't destroy none of your shit, right? So you admitted you took it too far, right?
I didn't take it too far.
You admitted it though.
Gang, you cut my hair, gang.
I will allow you to blow my room if you take accountability.
You say you allow me to?
I will allow you to if you take accountability.
Okay, I took it too far with the jersey. Yes.
Hey, baby.
Okay.
Thank you.
Listen, okay. You're not. I'm not allowed.
Be right back, chat.
I use your room because you were on my mother. Word too shiny.
But you actually killed my vibe with my hair, gang. Like from the bottom of my heart.
That's what I'm saying. So I apologize for cutting your hair.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's my hair.
But you really. Can you know? Can we? I can't just apologize and be even.
Nah, bro. I want to. No, I gotta do. I put my mom life. Listen, bro. Whatever I put my mom life, I have to do, gang.
Why we can't just apologize?
I'm saying whatever I put my mom life, I have to do.
First of all, you didn't only disrespect me. You did disrespect the whole Lakers nation and all.
No, I said before I did. I said I love Laker Nation. I said I love LeBron James, bro. I said I'm doing this for Tylil.
Listen, but if I apologize to you and you apologize to me, as brother to brother, we should be even. I know
we even, bro. I'm saying I'm even when I do this.
No,
you did two things. I did one thing. You did two.
Well, the two things I did is literally equivalent to you. You literally for no reason though.
Nigga, it was for you. You mess with me, man. You touch my.
All the time. You bother me.
I'm saying, gang, bro.
Why would you ever
Gang, listen, gang, come here, gang. Gang, listen. As brother Kai, please blow your up. I put it on my mom's life.
On my mom's life, you OD disrespecting me.
My nigga, you OD. Look at my hair, bro. I actually like my hair, and niggas don't like my hair. I was fighting. Niggas call me top every day. I like my hair.
My life, you
cut my.
Disrespecting me.
You already disrespected me.
That's why I apologize.
4 hours from like Monday last week.
You bought that. You bought that.
Oh my god.
I'll pay for your hair to get redone.
My nigga, no, bro.
My mother's like, I'll pay to get your retouched, bro.
No, bro.
I'm just saying, I don't want no more beef with you because I feel like you did what you did and I did what I did.
No, I didn't do what I had to do, and I put on my mom's life, gang.
LeBron James jersey off.
Then you can rebuy. Then you can rebuy. And you touch my.
I do nothing to you.
You took my shoestring.
I took the lace out your shoes.
And that cares a lot to me. That cares a lot. I do give a. I do give a.
My life you didn't give a. I do my life you didn't care, bro.
Let me just do it, bro.
No.
Yo, the hero. Thanks for joining the stream, bro.
That's less messy. And listen, because that's just me being an adult in a situation. You know what I'm saying? Because you like to play with it and you really disrespect me. You on my mother's life, that's the most disrespectful thing you ever did. Had the girls in my crib in New York. That's the most disrespectful you ever did.
Oh, come on.
That's the most disrespectful thing you ever did. Had the girls in my crib in New York.
It's flatter.
Why is there an echo?
Oh my god.
Wow.
You trailing, bro. I can't like that. Oh my god, bro.
Gus says, think about it. Ty Little just needs to move calm. You're trying to embarrass him for the post on Snap with the hookah pointing out.
What are you doing?
You don't clean.
I'm actually trying to put out the fire.
Onto his fake girl job. Just think.
Thank you, bro.
That was hard to read, bro.
I'm just trying to help you, bro. Put out the fire. That's it.
By the way, guys, we're almost done with this streamathon. I would like to end the streamathon with 4,700 followers on YouTube. So if you are not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's get those subscriptions up. If you value,
it's been a good run, bro. It's been a good time here.
If you value me sacrificing one of the days to react to this, bring you guys content for 24 hours, then please hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's get to 4,700. Same on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm trying to get to 100 subscribers. We need 4 more to get to 100, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's see what else happened yesterday. Ay.
See my grills? I just showed you.
You know, I think on Twitch I saw Lacey went live. I wanted to see what Lacey was up to. He's not live anymore. Huh. Senna. I've never watched Senna. I don't think I want to start watching Senna. Let me see who's on Kick. Damn Frank. Ugh. Okay, let's just do some yap for a little while before we jump into anything else. Oh, actually, fuck, let's play some Doom. Just for like 30 minutes, guys. Get the adrenaline pumping a little bit. Fuck me. The sound back on. Let's see if we can get through this. Ay, chat. I don't know if I'm dumb or if I'm stupid. fucking healer package. Fucking do that. Now we got the fucking life, but we lost one of the fucking life. Yeah, yo, what's up, Wax Wave? Doom. Yes. Chat. Fuck you. Lock in. There's one of the snakes. Oh my god, we had that. Yo, thank you for the follows on Twitch. Let me see who followed here. Mikey2890, thank you for following. Joanne2015, thank you for following. We need 2 more, guys. 2 more follows on Twitch. No, 3 more in Twitch. We can get to 100. Come on, let's go. Yo, Brandon, how you doing, bro? God, he's doing a 24-hour stream. Yes, I am. I'm kind of slightly I mean, we could have done better, but you know, at least on Twitch, I'm almost to my goal. Got done streaming BO2. What's BO2? Black Ops 2. fucking hell. Not even trying anymore. I'm zoned out. I just lowered the difficulty, chat. I don't want to though. Oh, Juju, thank you for coming back. Brandon, thank you for coming back. Wax Boy, thank you for being in here. I'm like not even. I'm trying, but I'm not trying, chat. Fuck. Okay, guys, this is the last attempt. Okay, yeah, fuck. Fuck. Yo, you guys sleepy yet? Chat. I'm cooked. Okay. Well, I got my adrenaline up again, so we're almost wrapping it up, guys. We are very close to wrapping it up. And then it will be mission accomplished. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh shit, I didn't see this one. I actually didn't see this clip. Were these people that are... Oh, shit, I wouldn't do that. Were these people members of the house, or were these actors that came in and did this?
Oh, no.
Yep, almost done, almost done. We got a little bit more to go and we'll be done, guys.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers stay back. Hey, I don't give a fuck what your name is. Stay the fuck back now. Okay? I don't know y'all niggas.
And I actually missed this stream. I don't remember what I was doing or where I was at, but I missed this one. This was like 2 or 3 days ago. W fucking visual special effects actors. This is a good one. Yeah, I haven't seen this one.
What's that name? That's a window
The
going.
fucking makeup is on point.
Don't touch nothing. Okay, relax. Relax. Listen. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Here you go. So I got some bread. I got bread.
Oh, that was the bread? Oh, I think I joined this stream late. That's what happened. Because I saw the bread on the floor. And I was like, what the fuck is... Why is there bread on the floor?
Okay, listen. I don't know how. Okay, listen. I got 2 Wendigos in my house.
Wendigos, he said.
Listen, you see this right here? This will tear your ass up.
Actors like, is this nigga dumb or stupid?
Okay. Listen, look. Go ahead, yeah. Listen, chat, listen. As you guys know, Sony has sent some exclusive thing. You gonna take my hat?
This is from Sony? Jesus, bro. These guys have so many fucking promos and sponsors and free shit. No wonder the fucking prosthetics and the makeup look so fucking good.
Really? The hat though? See, I do know. Until dawn. Hey, no, don't touch that. No, don't touch don't touch the plaques. Hey, no, hell no. Don't touch.
That one baddie that slays on Twitch says, bro, Kai did you get those weird goofy looking goblin things from the dark web?
The Bottega duffel? That's Balenci. Hey, put it down. That's Balenci. Let me go ahead and show y'all real quick. Everybody lock and spam lock. I know my headphones is that or not. Oh, pass me that real quick. Can you pass me my hat? Yeah, there you go. He done stained the hoodie. God damn it! Blood on the hoodie! Hold on. Let me go. This is my first time. Okay, so the first trailer I seen was 3 months ago. But it's the new movie trailer because this is coming out April 25th, chat. We the first people that we seen. Who else I seen?
Until dawn.
Oh, everybody hit 100,000. Oh my gosh. Everybody hit 100,000, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot.
I don't think I can watch this trailer, chat. Copyright.
W's in the chat. What's that? Did you like to clap? No music. No music. You feel me? All my window goes. Come here real quick. Come here. Come here. So chat, I'm not gonna lie. I had to hurry up and have them in the beginning because I have an idea. Y'all listening? Okay. So listen. I got friends down the street. You feel me? Yeah, down the street. And I don't know who's in there. I don't know who's sleeping. I think it's 3 of my friends in there, or 4.
Des, Punga, Reggie. Oh. So yeah. But a person I don't want to scare is Rakai. Yes. Cause recently, Rakai been sleeping too late, and he just bought a whole dog yesterday. And if these is up, it's not. If they up chat, it's not gonna work. But if they are asleep, it's over. Chat when it's on IRL spam too.
This looks really pretty graphic.
Can y'all hear me? Yes or no? Can y'all hear me through the mic? Yes or no? Through the mic. Yeah, I'm liking, y'all cool for real. Yeah.
You can kind of tell it's fake.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Do y'all know how to get in the car or not?
Yo, if you're watching on Twitch, please hit that follow button if you're not already following. I'm trying to get to 100. We're running out of time, guys. So if you're not following already, hit that follow button so we can get to 100 before we end the stream. Thank you. Juju says Kai tweaking.
My interior, huh? Oh my gosh. Okay. What's your name? Huh? Okay, what's your name? What? Okay, that's too much. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's too long. Like I like hers more. Yours is more. Like nobody. You have a nickname? Oh, okay. That's okay. So, all right, that's fine. You ever heard music or not? You ever heard music? You know what music is? No? No? Okay. I don't know if that's no or yes, but I'm gonna play you some.
Homie said reek.
I'm gonna play you something good, all right? Hold on, wait for it. Wait for it now. Hold on, wait for it now. Hold on now.
Rich gang, fucked up, baby. Got like 4 ounces in the 20, bitch. Shit, just live this here.
Come on that shit down. Sit the back. Sit back. Don't be hearing nobody call like that.
Zombies going crazy in the Lambo is insane.
And let's go. Can't even play music with y'all in the back. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear none of that. Listen, y'all the only 2 windows I know. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Relax. Relax. Let's go ahead and make this quick. Hopefully they sleep, okay? Hopefully they sleep and we can scare them. Yeah, peace and quiet. That's what y'all gotta learn. You feel me? That's why y'all don't got no goddamn friends except for me. Cause I'm able to, be patient with y'all. People are scared of y'all. Y'all gotta be more calm, more relaxed, And I know you're going through too much. I know you are. There's a lot going on. Nobody understands you, Nobody understands your.
When we said, imagine he played the Monster Mash.
KC3 is here. You feel me?
Yo, guys, we need 2 more follows on Twitch. 2 more, guys. We're really close. Let's turn up that, please. If you're on Twitch, 2 more followers to get to 100. Let's go.
Alright? Now, what I do?
We're almost there.
Is scare my friends at a high rate. Hopefully, they sleep, okay? Because then if they sleep, you go. You feel me? Yeah, exactly. So let's just hope for the best. Okay, who is that? Okay, I see somebody here. It's not none of them. Please, God, please.
It's Joss Vaxkin. I can't pronounce your last name, but thank you for following.
Not sleep is GG's. Okay? Oh, it's very important. Why? at this.
So you gotta catch the car. He's all the way up.
Where's he at?
All the way up.
Where?
Stream room.
You doing what?
Nothing. Eating.
Okay, alright, go. Where's she at? Where'd she go? What No, this is Don Julio. You can't drink this. You already up. Look at you. Come on.
Carter says, you got to cut. Let's go. That one baddie says they are starting to get freaky.
This ain't no play crib, man. My crib in New York. You know what I'm saying? My crib in New York is one of the ones. Like, that's how my crib put my shit up there. Go to the everything like, whoa, like.
Let's see.
I'm out here, so it's like, that's all I'm doing. Well, I don't have to get the minute crib.
Whoa! Stop! You punched her? What the f?
Bro, what's wrong? Real life.
Oh my! You okay? You hit her?
No, wait. Go, bro.
What the hell are these niggas doing?
He hit you? He did?
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, this stupid. Wait, where face?
Yo, gang, I'm talking about some whole other shit.
Are you okay? No?
Change that little ass to a him and then
Oh my God.
Bro, why would you do that?
Are you okay? No, for real. You okay? You good?
Yeah, bro, that's cool as zombie, bro.
Hug.
That shit scared me too, my baby. Oh my God.
Yo, my fault, yeah. No, you good. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to do it.
At least he tried to cheer us up, though.
I'm sorry.
My fault, yeah. I'm sorry.
Damn, Dez's first instinct was just to punch it in the face.
No, come here. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Where you hit? Where did you hit you at? No, you good? Okay. I'm making sure. I don't know if you know what money is, but I'm making sure you good. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh. What the? Okay. Oh my God, I feel so bad, bro. I feel so bad. Okay, this is he's for guys, okay? Like 16. Okay. Oh my God, I feel so bad. Are you sure you good? She's still in character. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What the fuck was Rakai even doing in there?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
They had to see you, bro.
Huh?
They had to see you.
Bitch ain't Halloween, bitch.
Where you get this from? These my friends.
What's your name?
You was lucky you wasn't asleep though.
Alright, what's your name?
Where the hell was he gonna be sleeping, on the floor?
She's telling you her name. Ari. She's telling you her name. Ari. Pronounce it back.
Nice to meet you.
Pronounce it back.
Ari. Oh my gosh.
So you want, so look. You wanted to buy a dog yesterday. It's your punishment. They with you now.
Oh, no.
Yo. To my people on Twitch, we need 2 more followers to get to 100. Let's run it up, guys. If you're not already following on Twitch, hit that follow button, please. Let's go.
Come on, relax, bro. Where your dog at? Huh? I'm at the other house. My name is. Yeah. Okay. Say my. Okay. Alright. Wait, where finna go? I don't know. Huh? I'm finna go back to the car. And that's it. That's all my friends. I'm gonna go to the car. Y'all staying with me today or not? No? We have the most random. What? Bitch, your room.
Hey, no shade. Look good, right?
What the? Wait, Tyler here?
Huh? He in New York.
Tyler was in New York. Who else? Raised in Taiwan. That was it. Yo, this dad's almost knocked her out.
Dad's?
Yes.
Wait, we're in downstairs?
Huh?
Someone downstairs?
Yes, we went to the rescue room. Dad's almost knocked her out. But I don't think it landed. I don't think it landed. I don't know. No, I gotta see the clip.
That's
Punga not. Where's Punga?
Either downstairs in his room.
He's not.
Or he's not here then. He outside some shit.
It did? Oh my God. Yo, I felt so bad. I gotta go.
I mean,
where'd they go?
That's how it is, nigga.
Hold on, bro.
It ain't easy when you coming from the slums.
The videos JBM, Fargo, the untold story of Ray Asian Boy. My son's favorite streamer. Let's see.
Now you looking
at your video. It's short. Fuck. I need a long video. I'll watch this one anyway, but I need a long video. Mila says it definitely landed. Yeah, he punched him in the face pretty hard.
You know who did? The richest nigga go got it. I ain't stopping till my mama got them gated fixes. I ain't really with the drama, nigga. That's for bitches.
Everyone has a favorite YouTuber or streamer nowadays. Some use their content to fill up their free time, and others, through time, become loyal viewers. Even to the point of them actually entertaining hypothetical offline encounters where they actually meet their favorite creators. But for Ray Asian Boy, he was in the right place at the right time. Join me as I break down how an 18-year-old high school student from Taiwan.
I'm still leaning in the direction this might have been an industry plant. It just seems so weird to me that out of all the people that he met, he picked out one person, and that person he decided to fly to America, and that person he decided to put on, and that person he started to put in all these commercials, GQ, etc., etc., etc. Like, it doesn't, the math isn't mathing for me, but maybe I'm just being too skeptic. What do you guys think in the chat?
Skyrocketed to internet fame in less than a year. Let's get into it. But before I get into that, man, the first thing I want to say, do not mind my camera. It looks like I'm hotboxing it here. I'm fried off that good grass. I am not, my nigga. It's just my camera. Let's just get into the damn video, man. Just don't mind that shit, please. Almost 9 months ago, Ray was just a regular student navigating through the challenges of being a high schooler in Taiwan. Not much is known about his upbringing other than his home country, but we do know that his birthday is on Halloween, based on a celebration during Kai Cenat's famous 7-day jail stream. Up until this point, he had not tried his hand at content creation, but little did he know that his life was about to completely change. On July 14th, 2023, Kai Cenat live streamed himself going to Japan. About an hour into the stream, a fan approaches him, very excited, saying that meeting Kai Cenat was his dream. This is who we all have come to know as Ray.
Yo! What's good?
Plus, he stream sniped him.
My boy! I love you, man. Guys! Yeah! Oh my god! I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Can I get a picture? Of course, bro. Come on, pick it up. Run. Yo, we got motion in Japan. I'm shaking right now.
The two took photos together and continued to hang out during Kai's trip, where they filmed more content together, including singing songs during a taxi ride, shopping at a game store, and dancing together.
Pull up. Where's the horse?
Either that or I'm going to say that he was talking to him first on social media somehow, and they coordinated to meet up. There's no way. It's just, you guys can't be that gullible. There's no way. There's just no way he met a complete stranger and he put the stranger onto that level. Ain't no way.
Like shit.
Despite having no prior experience in content creation, Ray captivated audience with his genuine personality and humor, with thousands of clips and edits of their encounter posted on TikTok, racking up tens of millions of views in a short time. The comments were even filled with supporters calling for Ray to be a new member of AMP. This was well into the time that Kai caught his second win, following a successful campaign the year prior. One of the most viral clips on this situation features Ray sitting in a taxi with Kai when they were singing, and accidentally saying the N-word when he sung Mo Bamba.
I got hoes calling. Young nigga ball.
Nah, ain't no way he said that. Ain't no way he fucking said that, chat.
Damn. Shit. Lee! Connor!
Nah.
At the end of the festivities, Kai and Ray part ways in emotional fashion, and Kai promises to meet him again in Taiwan or have him come to the US for a stream one day.
Thank you, bro. Alright, man. Ray. Handshake. Oh, yeah, handshake. Boom. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. I'm gonna see you soon, alright? Okay. I'll come to Taiwan for you, okay? Okay. I promise, bro. I promise I'm gonna come to Taiwan, alright? Or it's either I'm gonna come to Taiwan or I'm gonna make sure you come to the AMP house, okay? That's crazy. Alright? I love you, man. I'll see you soon. Welcome to Taiwan. Lee! Carter! Lee! Carter! Lee! Carter! I'll see you soon, man.
On the 25th of August 2023, Kai uploaded a short film titled Global Pursuit to YouTube, starring himself and Ray. The film is inspired by the Rush Hour movie starring Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, and currently has over 15 million views.
Ty, where are you?
Ty, I thought your name was Rob, you cap ass nigga. I'm not cap ass. Don't you ever say nigga to a black man. Cause that Atlanta boy, you say niggas, you gon' have niggas ready to cap your ass in broad daylight. But there's only one exception. If there's no other niggas around and you need my attention and I know you really need it, that's your last resort.
A few days later, to everyone's surprise, Ray would appear on stage with Kai to accept the Streamer of the Year award at the 2023 Streamy Awards.
Yeah, like...
That's crazy. That doesn't even make no goddamn sense. That's crazy. I like I said, no way that he was just a rando. Ain't no fucking way. I'm not that gullible.
I want y'all to understand that God is real. Without God, there is no us. I'm telling you, He has done things in amazing ways, man. I'm telling you, and I'm just blessed. So that being said, you know who did? God did.
Kai and Ray streamed together while Ray was in America, and numerous highlight clips and videos of his visit have been uploaded to YouTube. And the duo continued to flourish, uploading more content and striking while the iron was hot. However, despite Ray's newfound fame, he eventually had to return to his home country to focus on school and family obligations. Nevertheless, Ray's social media presence continued to thrive. With Kai's assistance, Ray streamed in Taiwan, attracting a massive following within a short period. As of now, Ray has over 500k followers on IG, over 500k on Twitch, almost 50,000 subs on YouTube, and over 2 million followers on TikTok. Ray Asian Boy has gone from being a regular person in a foreign country to being pushed to the forefront of the current streaming landscape. It was very evident that Kai recognized Ray's potential and encouraged him to embrace content creation.
The reason I say it doesn't make any sense because everybody keeps saying, oh, he recognized his potential. How do you recognize a complete stranger's potential on the street in 10 seconds? That doesn't even make any sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. Either it really was completely random and it was just a spur of the moment, just pick this guy up randomly, and it wouldn't have mattered who it was. because he's just putting him on. It doesn't matter. Or he was in communication with before, or he has an agent, or there's some sort of like thing that we're not aware of. But there's no way that he's just a random. Just it doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hateful ass skeptic, but I'm not buying it.
Kai's support, Ray embarked on a meteoric rise, transitioning from an ordinary student to an internet sensation virtually overnight, which leads a lot of people to initially question the legitimacy of his encounter with Kai, myself being one of those people. Now, I don't want y'all to think I'm hating, because if I was, I would let y'all know, I would just say it, but this is just based on my prior knowledge of witnessing streamers just flat out script content. And we all know the best streamers in the game know how to tell a compelling story. However, as I watch things play out, I don't think Ray is some sort of industry plant of the streaming world. He was just in the right place at the right time, and he took advantage of it. If he keeps this up, I could see him being up there with the biggest streamers one day. But that does make me think about a lot of things, and it could be a future video. Just let me know in the comments. But as long as there's anything attached to the name Kai Cenat, people will always find a random reason to hate it. Recently, people have complained about Ray and Kai dancing during their trip to Jamaica. And coming from a Jamaican, they're doing nothing wrong. But Ray did call somebody a monkey on stream when he was playing Call of Duty, and he had to apologize for it. It's a crazy clip. This shit is just insane, nigga.
How? He ate twice.
Ray, what the fuck are you doing up right now, nigga?
The fuck you said, bitch?
I said, what the fuck is your bitch ass doing up right now, nigga?
You a fucking monkey.
And nigga, go to fucking sleep.
You a fucking black monkey, bitch.
Get the fuck out you, bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yo, that's an actual crazy statement to say.
Say your fucking ass.
And nigga Kai is your fucking
hey. Like today, while in school, like I was scrolling my phone and I was on Twitter, and then I opened that shit. I was like, yo. Like, it is what it is, you heard? Like, if I got canceled, I got canceled. And real shit, bro. And it's not April Fool, y'all. I'm talking about real shit, though. Bro, I'm sorry about the black community. Like, bro, I could got a new name. It's called Racist, bro. That's my new name. And I'm yeah, GG, but I can get whooped, bro. I can whoop my bro. Yeah, I'm genuinely sorry about that. I hope y'all forgot me and shout out all my black friends, bro.
But let me know what y'all think about Ray's rise.
Said I have a new name, Racist.
Down below. Leave some love in the comments. I'm saying shout out
up.
to everybody that always support me. We so close to 50K, man. We like 500 away. I think less than 500 now, man. I'm a stream for 50K, by the way. Just
It's June 2016, a notable month and a historic year. The Cavs just secured their first NBA championship in franchise history after being down 3-1, and Pretty Boy Fredo continues his run as the unanimous king of the...
Okay, this one's called The Rise of Agent 00. Call Me Agent 00 by JBM Fargo. Oh, it's another JBM Fargo video. These are really short, like 6 minutes long. Oh, my stream deck is acting up.
The 2K community. But one thing that none of us realized was that there was history being made in Canada that we weren't quite ready for. It's Fargo, and in today's video we're gonna look into the rise of the man, the myth, the legend, Agent 0. Agent's long journey to success on YouTube is unlike any other we've seen in the 2K community. He got his start on YouTube editing montages for friends of his who are also professional gamers. His editing skills ultimately helped him become a full-time YouTuber, building off of the foundation he set. Becoming part of the 2K community.
See, I didn't even know that he was part of the 2K community or that he was an editor. See? And that's the other thing. A lot of you guys don't want to humble yourselves and edit for someone else, or be the camera guy, or do any of that other stuff. But a lot of the time, some of the biggest people that you guys look up to nowadays started out as editors or started out as fucking cameramen or lighting or producers. So you gotta humble yourself sometimes if you want to really, get to that level. You can't just always start at the top. You can't be the main character every time, starting as the main character.
Community on YouTube was formative for Agent's career on the platform. So much so that he now lives with fellow content creators in a group called AMP, or Any Means Possible. Born and raised in Toronto, Agent has uploaded video game content for over a decade, being only 24 years old. In 6th grade, he would edit Call of Duty montages for friends who played professionally using the Dazzle capture card. He also created a channel around that time, but ultimately quit on it after only reaching 500 subscribers. After bouncing around on a few different games, Agent finally settled on NBA 2K14. With his luck, all of his friends in high school decided on getting NBA 2K14 at launch, so they all copped it and played every day after school. As Agent started to get better, he began uploading YouTube content relating to the game. He created his content under the name Call Me Agent Zero on January 19, 2013. Uploading his first video 3 months later from the Grand Theft Auto series. After 3 years of uploading consistently, he started to gain traction. Agent's debut to the 2K community was with a video titled NBA 2K YouTubers are inside NBA 2K16, which has over 250,000 views today.
I was trying to go to sleep one night when it dawned on me. A brilliant idea. A lot of NBA 2K YouTubers
Yo, Agent with the short hair is crazy.
have begun uploading in real life basketball footage. And so I set out to study their flaws, their weaknesses, their strengths, so I can
He actually wasn't even that fat. I mean, I feel like he's almost the same weight he is now, but his face looked way skinnier.
recreate them in NBA 2K16.
After going on an amazing run from 2K16 to 2K17, it was in 2K18 when Agent's life would change for the better. Sometime after starting YouTube, he enrolled in a sports management degree program in college. And it was in 2K18 that he would drop out to pursue a career in YouTube.
Not necessarily like dropping out because it wouldn't make. I have a year left. I didn't pay all that shit for no reason. I don't know how to spend money like that and not. I need to get the degree. I might be taking 1 or 2 online courses at a time, just chilling. I don't want it at any point to impede what I'm doing right now. Y'all won't believe how stressful it can be to be worried about exams and then at the time uploading daily. This shit is crazy. I've been so conflicted because through this
young Canadian Agent, bro. What the fuck?
Finish the program. I might even go for my master's. And then all of a sudden around October, November, December, things just started to take off for me. And every day it made less and less sense to continue to be full-time in school.
Agent states in an article for ToolFilter that
he sounds hella Canadian in this fucking clip too.
University student motivated to crush it in the real world once I graduated. I was working on YouTube with all my free time, never expecting to take off, and it did. I paid off my student loans, dropped out of university, and committed to making this YouTube thing work. What really differentiates Agent Zero from many other YouTubers in the 2K community is how dedicated he is to his craft, taking a lot of time to plan video ideas, titles, and thumbnails. Another distinctive factor is that he doesn't really celebrate milestones publicly, or let alone focus on them. In an article for ToolFilter, Agent talks about his reaction to hitting 1 million subscribers, saying, I found out that I don't really put too much focus on milestones. My friends were way more excited about 1 million than I was. Seeing a video perform exceptionally will always be more exciting to me than a milestone. So instead of celebrating milestones with my fans, I opt to celebrate the small wins that lead to the milestones. That mindset isn't too uncommon with many of the content creators I talk with. I'm living my dream. I don't need a milestone to tell me that. I'm reminded of it every day. I personally don't think this is meant as a bad thing because I always tend to appreciate the small.
If you're tuning in on YouTube, you better be subscribed. Every single one of you guys better be subscribed.
Since Agent doesn't celebrate milestones, I'll just list some of his.
And thank you for watching. We're wrapping up, guys. We have a little bit left.
His highest viewed videos on his channel and my personal favorites are playing with every.
Almost fucking there.
In one video, and last YouTuber to stop playing 2K19 wins $10,000, which were both recorded within a year of this video. Over 370 million channel views over 4 channels, a social media following of over 570,000, and of course 1.6 million subscribers. After grinding,
honestly, major props to Agent, bro. That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive seeing that he started basically from zero. And this is not with any help of like any other fucking major content creator. He did this shit all himself from the dirt. from the ground up.
On YouTube for years, Agent Zero has established itself as one of the most dedicated content creators in the 2K community today. I'm wishing Agent nothing but the best, and to end off this video, here's a quote from the GOAT himself. I'll never take it for granted, and I think that's part of the reason why I've been so consistent over the last 5 years. I never want to lose this. I get recognized in public about it every time I leave the house, and it's still stunning to me. Never thought growing up that this would happen to someone like me. I was a seriously average guy all throughout high school. It wasn't until I was 18 that I started to pull my life together. YouTube has transformed my life, and I hope by making videos I can inspire others to grind to do the same. So if you made it this far into the video, make sure you comment down.
There he's fat. There he's actually fat. I'm not gonna lie.
If you enjoyed this video and you new to the channel,
damn. Damn. I'm just gonna say damn.
Notifications for me. It's Fargo, and I'm out, man.
Just catching up on the lore, chat, because I don't know most of the lore on these guys, on any of these people. This guy made a video on every single fucking member, bro. What the hell? But these videos are too short. They're too short. Videos are too fucking short.
So
This is an hour ago.
So pretty much, let's just hop right into it. You were doing a Q. The reason you remember me is because you were doing a Q&A one day, like a story Q&A, and I just asked for like a review of my IG, and you said the delivery and packaging was bad. You said the knowledge was there, the testimonials were there.
The OFM guy.
Yeah. But the delivery and packaging.
When we called him an OFM guy. Come on, dude. Digital pimp.
Was bad. As you see, I'm trying to fix up my package. I got a haircut, kind of trimmed up a bit, got a collar on. But how can I fix my delivery? I've tried to fix my packaging. How can I work on my delivery itself, though?
So you have to talk to us. You have to talk to a specific group of people that would want that service, especially with OFM. Funny enough, I was getting a haircut and a guy that does OFM.
OFM. This guy, he always talks against this type of stuff. But then now he's like, if he was really standing on business, he'd tell this guy, you got to stop that business. That's not, you shouldn't be pushing that type of content.
Literally came out to me like, bro, I love your videos, man, or whatever. But anyways, you have to figure out, because your specific niche is kind of like frowned upon in social media, right? You got to be careful how you talk about this.
Because it's fucking just degenerate content.
Like building financial freedom, helping people with
ruining the fucking internet,
the rat race or whatever, being able to create something. Are you trying to target mostly the models or people who want to get into OFM?
People who want to get into OFM. I already got agency page that just targets models.
Okay. Yeah. Got you. So you already got
page, on my personal page, I'm working specifically with guys trying to get into OFM or already doing OFM, looking to scale to 6 figures per month.
And what do you
figures per month? He said
well over 6 figures per month with OFM.
And that's
that net? Fucking god, chat. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Chat. Oh my fucking god. Homie said well over 6 figures a month. And then FitX Fearless is over here being a hypocrite. He always yells at the dudes that are, oh, you watch porn? Blah, 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 blah. You got the guy who's producing the fucking shit on here, and you're like applauding him. What a fucking hypocrite.
Gross net, it's a little over 100.
Okay, so you're doing pretty good. Is that's on the agency side, or not the
that's on the agency side. With the personal brand side, I'm doing like 500 a month with the just from community stuff.
$500K or $500?
Just $500 a month.
Oh,
personal
okay.
brand side.
So, in order for you to build a personal brand teaching OFM, I want you to ask yourself: is this something that you really want to do?
Like long term?
Yes.
Yeah.
A personal brand is long term. A personal brand is not agency. You could just make money. A personal brand this is going to be my personal brand. It's going to be tied to me.
I'm gonna be known as this guy for forever.
Forever. Is that what you want to do?
Be known
Now
as
your personal brand can give you some wiggle room to ascend and maybe pivot, but it has to be it has to make sense to your audience.
Yeah. It can't just be something far left. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this something that you sure you want to do?
Yeah. I'm committed to this.
Okay. Gotcha. So, well, you got to show the lifestyle.
Mhm.
If you're making 6 figures a month net, you should.
I'm gonna be honest. I live a very mundane life. Like I'm a very, very
Not
basic.
gonna sell, bro. I know some dudes making some serious bread in OFM. Serious bread.
Yeah,
There's a lot of you.
I live
Where
a
you
pretty
live at?
basic life, to be honest.
Where you live?
In Dallas.
Okay.
First mistake is you live in Dallas. Second mistake is, I mean, what he's saying is true. What Fit is saying is true. If you're a fucking moralist person who just wants to make money and you don't care about the impact you have on society, but overall, you preach against this stuff every single time, so you can't be on both sides of the plate. Like, you got to take a stance. Either you're against it or you're for it. You can't support the people creating the degenerate content, but then fucking ostracize the people who consume it. That's like if you're an anti-drug guy. You're like, no, I'm against drugs. Drugs are bad. Do you do drugs every day? And people are like, yes. And you're like, okay, you're a degenerate. You're a piece of shit for doing drugs every day. But then you get the drug dealer on your fucking show. And you're like, that's a great business model. You should keep it up. How are you expanding? Are you doing this? Are you doing that? Like, you can't have it both ways. You got to condemn the whole thing. If you're going to be condemning it in one direction, you got to condemn the whole thing. Otherwise, you're fake. You're a hypocrite. What the fuck? The fuck we talking about here? Fit, Bismarck.
You can't sell a lifestyle, not showing a lifestyle. It's
Okay,
gonna
so
be
just
very
like get out, just do more things, record it.
Yeah, like, and not just that, it has to be within the content. Like, business offers, money offers, you need to show a lot of proof.
Okay.
All right. So the only way you're going to be able to get away with living a mundane lifestyle is if you can show receipt after receipt after receipt and show why you don't give a fuck about Lambos and fucking Rolexes and all this shit, and you just love the fucking freedom from it. Like, you have a unique, like, if I were you and I didn't care about the flashy lifestyle, here's me, a non-guru, showing you how I make 6 figures plus a month with OFM. I don't have to buy Lambos to convince you.
Yeah, kind of like Alex Hormozy, how he doesn't have to go flashy like that.
But that's not the same. That's not the same. Here's why that's not the same. He's working with businesses.
That's true.
Right? Businesses, they operate differently. They think differently. You're trying to sell.
You're trying to sell a get rich quick fucking idea. So you need people that want to be get rich quick, lazy ass niggas that just want to see a person with a fucking giant fucking bust down, a Rolex, the Lambo, the flashy clothes, so they can think to themselves, oh, I can be like this guy if I just buy his course. That's what he's trying to say in summary. In other words, he's saying go be a piece of shit.
Big niche that one is a little bit frowned upon. Two, it's kind of confusing on how to get into, and it has some quirks. I know about the OFM business. Like, I know some people in OFM, so like I know how this shit goes. So you got to be careful.
Are you guys watching the hypocrisy here?
The people you're going to be attracting that will want to do this
are scumbags.
I want to be excessively public about it.
Yeah. I kind of figured that, and I knew it was gonna kind of be challenging to get into, like, just to kind of teach it, just because number one, it's already frowned upon extremely. So then I'm already facing that challenge, and then, like you said, people don't really want to do it and be like, yeah, I do.
Known for it. They want the money that comes for it. They just don't want to be known.
Yeah.
They don't want to be like, hey, what do you do for money? Oh, yeah, I do this.
Yeah.
Right. So what you are gonna have to do if you're really committed is trying to break that stigma and show how, like, this is actually empowering if you can teach people how to do it.
And I feel like there's a lot of misconceptions about OFM as well that a lot of people just don't.
Like what?
I mean, it has such a negative connotation to it, but people don't really understand exactly what it is a manager is doing on the back end. And after a certain level, you're not really, I mean, you're still talking to models and communicating with them daily, but seeing that type of content, you're a lot more detached from it once you kind of get some leverage under your belt.
Yeah, and I know that you guys do all the work. The girls don't do anything.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. But this is why it's hilarious for dudes who do this shit. Cause like you guys are never talking to the girls. Just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Y'all are talking to my man over here who's running this shit.
And my team. My
Hella sus. Homie's fucking hella sus. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fucking crazy fucking sus statement.
team, my dedicated teams.
They're the ones messaging you with your OF accounts. Just keep that up. But if you want to teach people that you can show, hey, you don't have to be. You could be anonymous.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how you can be anonymously rich? How you can be anonymously, financially stable?
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't have to. Yeah, like they don't have to necessarily be known to build an OFM business, right? Because they could be making crazy bread. They don't get it.
So coming at it from a different angle is pretty much what you're trying to.
Exactly. Like, look, you don't need to be. You can be making 6 figures a month plus, and nobody knows who you are.
Yeah, literally.
Yes, I know. People will be interested in that. That will be my play.
Okay.
All
right.
Anything else?
No, I appreciate that. I needed that, and I'm gonna work on my delivery.
If you want some help, man, I'm helping people build their personal brands. If you want to make content, you want to be handheld on how you can make content that targets a specific group of people. Which channel are you watching this on?
FedEx Business.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the business link in there for you. All right, apply for the inner circle, man. Let me see if I can help you out. You
apply for the inner circle.
You learn how to take it to the next level. All right, the link is in the chat. Okay,
I appreciate it.
All right, man. Have a good one. Peace.
No. Let's see what else we can find here. Ay. The Twitch view botting scandal, maybe? We already watched the XQC.
So view botting on Twitch is a thing that's been around forever, and at various different times people have been outraged about it, and it's kind of died down. But it's the process of like using bots of
Today.
Hey guys, I hope you all are doing. Chill! Stop being weird in this chat. Why are you doing that?
Twitch streamer view bots and finds out? Wait, what?
In recent news, during a live broadcast on March 18th,
I saw this one. I saw this clip already. There's no new fucking clips.
So you've gained 65 followers after streaming for 4 hours with 6,000 viewers.
That doesn't sound right. I mean, there's a lot coming in right now, but I think, maybe some of that to do with you.
Well, how about this one here? So this is a stream that you did on November 29th, and you had 7.9 thousand viewers, and you had 14 followers. And if you look Go ahead.
I don't know. I gotta have to dispute that. That doesn't sound right, man.
Okay.
I took off the embed.
Video's too short.
This year, man.
View.
I'm looking for like a new fucking clip about this. And the only one I see is this XQC fucking.
For the unemployed. Case of that XQC beef goes.
Hey everybody, it is me, this guy's streamer.
L. What videos have we not watched from the playlist? No, we didn't watch this.
So there's this Hassan fan channel called Hasanabi Archive, and there was a video posted that's now taken down, but you can see Texas school violence case exposed, Hasanabi react, where you have a picture of Hassan and then Carmelo Anthony, who was the perpetrator of a violent stabbing in a Texas high school not too long ago, which resulted in the death of a student, a high school student named Austin Metcalf. The big text in the center of this thumbnail, it says clearly self-defense, implying that Carmelo Anthony in this brutal
quality in this video sucks. And if the whole video is about this one fucking thing, I don't even want to fucking watch it. And I think it is. Yes, it is. Come on, my dude. I'm tired of hearing people talk about this thing. Ay, Kaisenet and Agent 24 Hours. This is my own fucking stream. South Korea, everything wrong with it. I don't want to watch that. Illegal Billionaire Paradise. I kind of want to watch that, but I don't know yet. We watched this already. Kanye stands are in shambles. We watched that. Brain rot. Why you're losing control of your brain. This is only a 17-minute video. I want to watch something that's can take up at least a little more time so we can just fucking wrap it up with like maybe 1 or 2 videos. And we got through the entire fucking playlist essentially. Yeah. Other than a few fresh X Fearless videos and some of the Pepazilla shit that I've already seen. I just wanted to react to it on stream, but I'd already seen it anyway. But we actually got through most of the fucking content we had in the playlist. I would just spend some time yapping, but I'm so fucking tired. We have what? We had a little momentum peak there for a while, and then it dipped. Guys, overall, we're in the very end of this, chat. We're literally in the very end of this, the final stretch. My first marathon stream session. How do you guys feel with the marathon? Those of you guys who were in here for most of the time, those of you guys who stayed up, how do you guys feel? And if you're not up, here, let me sound that alarm. Wake y'all up. How do you guys feel about the marathon so far, chat? If you had to rate the marathon so far, what would you rate it? 1 through 10. Drop the number in the chat, please. And honest opinions. No glazing. No glazing. Mila says W Glazathon. Anything you guys think I should improve on or I could improve on? Because I need to. Face Clan reunites. This is how long? An hour long? Let's see.
I am not betting. I thought you bet my. Don't come in here pressing.
And Mila, thank you for being in the streamathon, the Glazathon. I know you've been here for most of the time. I appreciate it.
Did he just shoot? He just shoot flied you like.
Just like this though. It's like a little vest. Yeah, it's like a little vest.
Wait, Silky, which ingest is it? Your main or your second?
What?
Move around. That's it, Silky though, but change it. Move around.
Answer says 1. 8.5, thank you.
Wait, yeah. You gotta.
When's the last time everybody in this room got head? Drew?
So like 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Wait.
This nigga. I said the last time you got head, not gave head.
That's fucked.
Nah, me, like realistically, like January type.
On the right says you did good. It's hard to do a 24-hour stream, so congrats. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I didn't. It's much harder than I thought it would be, to be honest.
Wasn't really.
But like I said, I've never really stayed up 24 hours straight in like my entire life. Every time I've stayed up before, like through the night, I've always gone to sleep as soon as the morning came up.
2 days ago.
This is literally the first time I've ever done something like this in my entire life.
At least you got Sinead. Me and him talk.
Actually, pretty surprised I was able to do it. In the morning, like when it was like 9, 10, I thought I was gonna give up. I was about to just end the stream and be like, "Yo, catch you guys later, man. I'm gonna go to bed." But that extra discipline came in handy, and I was able to get through it.
But you said before the conversation, before how retarded.
Yeah, like off the charts.
Like in general. Situation.
Before and after. I'm asking it's hard to gauge it because I've sat and had a conversation with him, and he's been like, bet, yeah, and then he gets warning, goes and does. You know what I mean?
Why don't we run with Matt Kalish? Why don't we try to do like an over under 3 months he gets back? No. We try to
let's run it.
People bet their money.
Like DraftKings?
Any amount. Any amount. Let's run it.
You're gonna put bets on if you go back.
I'll put $100,000 of my own money on it.
You see how he didn't say his whole bank?
I'll put my whole bank on it.
On what? You're gonna put 2.1 million.
Damn.
Nah, bro, it's not that little, bro.
Oh.
We can do more. We can up the stakes a little bit.
So you're willing to put bread on the fact that you mean it this time? Okay, lock it. $100,000. Wait.
On the rest, does it feel like you're on autopilot a little bit? I feel like I'm pretty zoned out. I'm sleepy. I'm tired.
You know what I'm saying?
Some people get paid in increments.
Trying not to look at the fucking timer the entire time.
When I get my 6-pack, if I miss it, people are getting paid in increments. They're not getting paid straight up.
You can't do that.
Mix the.
Wait, the date is coming up. If you won, that's just. I didn't say Zesty like that.
See the clip?
I don't need to see a clip, but I know myself. Look.
You're looking at the clip.
That was kind of hard. That was kind of hard. That was tough.
It wasn't.
He's not out easily.
I like how the energy on FaZe Clan is different from the AMP people, if you guys haven't noticed. I know this is kind of like their ops, low-key.
Oh, yo, stop.
The energy's way different.
The gift you got him, Lacey?
Well, Ron kind of took that.
Oh, Ron took your gift.
No, I didn't.
They said that you already had it. I said Banks.
You know what I just realized? Part of the reason DDG is boring is because his camera, instead of him having a camera that's moving around for at least the clips that I've seen in the videos that I've seen, instead of him having a camera that moves around like from person to person when they're talking or zooms in on him or just moving, he likes to use stable cameras, like fixed cameras. And when you have a fixed camera, it doesn't convey the energy of the moment. It just feels like you're watching like a fucking Big Brother reality TV show. And it makes the whole stream feel more boring. Like, if you really look at fucking AMP and you look at even these guys, the cameraman is like moving around a lot. And it gives like the more energy to the scene. Does that make sense, chat? DDG's trying to be too professional. I think that's the problem.
Have it. No. The leather jacket one, I need that back. Yeah, Ron was really upset.
Come get it back.
I'll be honest with you guys. He was at my house yesterday. We were trying to figure out gifts to give you. These are all my bear bricks.
I bought them off him. Hold on. I bought them
for pennies on the dollar.
So the leather one was. I paid expensive.
Yeah,
it was his.
Hold on.
No, he took it because Pepsi was like, "You have it already." Yeah, you did. So it's a gift. Now you got to get it back.
That one baddie that Slay says truth or dare. Dude, I'm too tired to do truth or dare. I really am.
You get.
But thank you for being in the stream. I appreciate it. I really do.
Not a hand-me-down. So here's the thing. We were looking.
That one's hard though for you.
We were looking for something that had a collection.
I got that
of
in Tokyo. That's a cool. Wait. So you didn't even get this shit?
No, I did. I did.
No, we went to Rodeo.
I'm barely getting through this reaction that we're doing right now.
He went to your house. He's looking at your room and said, "Oh wow, these are nice." I said, "Yes."
So you went shopping at Banks' house?
Actually, it was my
idea. I pretty much went shopping in his house.
He was gonna write you guys all cards.
Rent?
I would have liked the card.
Oh. That weak ass gift. Get us fucking.
Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back.
You think a card?
So Banks had the idea to.
A card's a great gift. That's a great virtue signal.
Yeah, come on.
See?
Right? Why are they lying?
Don't do that. I keep all my cards. I'm dead ass. Like my sisters, my mom. They're in my room. I'm serious. You keep a card that Lacey wrote you? Yeah, I keep a card. My loved ones.
I would have taken a card instead of a payment too for the wing. If you just wrote me a nice card, I would have.
The fuck? Don't bring that shit up. What's up? That was crazy.
25 bands.
That was
22,634.
We're making it back today with a signed Rey Mysterio rookie card.
You did come back a little bit with the Kobe signature, so you're only.
That is insane. I wouldn't even sell that. I'm not gonna lie.
You're only minus 20,000.
How much is that? Did they tell you?
I don't need to know.
What is it graded?
We're gonna go grade it today.
Yeah, they have to ship it.
Yeah, they're gonna ship it, but I mean, he just sold his first ever game worn jersey, or they just sold it. The estate just sold it for what was it, like 5-6 M's?
No, 3. Yeah, a few mil. The Achilles.
I think it was 3-4.
I think it was 3 M's.
The first ever Kobe signed game worn jersey, his first ever game sold for 7 M's.
That's insane.
I thought that'd be way more. I'm not gonna lie. For a first game ever.
7 M's
ever.
7 M's is a lot.
Nigga, 7 M's.
7 M's. What, son? Oh, that's nothing.
Well, just ask him to wire you the money back.
Huh?
Ask him to wire you the
Why
money
are
back.
you so hairy?
Why is mine so hairy? You want to see it?
He's gonna show. He's gonna bring it out. Don't trigger him.
Look. Yo, come on, bro.
What camera is on your cell?
I think adapt.
Royalty says, and the 2 blacks are from NYNG. Wait, I didn't read everything. Sorry, I got up.
You actually need that Bearbrick back.
That's cool.
He was supposed to give me that one. I was gonna pretend like.
Does it feel like you're FaZe is different because most of them are white, which AMP is a black group.
He made it seem like,
I agree.
damn, I was out yesterday. I got you guys all.
Like it was really sentimental. Like you just saw a bunch of Bearbricks and he was like, yeah, let me just give it some
I know
bro.
exactly how this went.
How much did you pay?
Definitely a different vibe.
You know me, I'm like.
Well, his idea was that I get us all a collectible set that's 7 pieces for all of us. But it was one day I couldn't find anything.
How about you let Banks have all this back?
Also, some of the stuff that they talk about is kind of like hard to put it's hard for me to put a finger on it. That's why I wanted to watch this clip because I want to kind of get a grasp of like how FaZe operates, like what their conversations are normally about, what they normally do on their streams.
I don't want it back.
You just take us on shopping spree.
No, I was doing like a spring clean and clear out. Anyways, I was gonna like sell these or give them away anyway.
Oh, he's gonna give them
They're
away.
hard. All these are good ones. See, like that one's fire. That one's good. About the sentimental
I fuck
value
with
of
Iron
this.
Man ones.
Yeah, that one was awesome.
Saying that he went out his way to get this shit and you just bang house and you say, hey, let me give you some money for this.
You got caught.
Nah, Banks was like, I know exactly how when you were at Banks' house, Banks was like, listen, tomorrow we're gonna do this, and also on top of it, you should get all the guys something. I got these bear, and then he just pretty much threw it off the glass.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that how it went?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Well, my idea was I was going to get you guys all a little brick of Monopoly money.
What's that?
It looked like real money.
It was like this money.
Some mischief. There's some. It was also some that was him and
I was shopping.
Can I buy the table with cocaine on it?
Bro, he has a shop. He actually has a fire sale at his house right now.
Oh wait, no, that's not art.
Oh what?
He has a fire sale.
I'm just getting rid of a lot of fire sale. I just read a book about like minimalism and like tidying up, and I'm just.
Wait, what did you get rid of? 'Cause you have a bunch of.
My question is, this was released like yesterday, but was this after Lacey betrayed the group?
Bro, it's a literal shopping spree. He has paintings and shit.
I would get like.
You have a beer that's a nice.
Royalty says FaZe talks about spending on things and money, which AMP does not talk about. AMP lets their actions speak for them. That's what I was gonna say. Like they're kind of low key flexing a little bit right now. And I noticed that AMP does have stuff, but they don't flex as much. At least from these few clips that I've seen. So I'm gonna play through this clip and let's see. I'll watch like half of this. If I watch the whole thing, it's about the same amount of time that's left on the fucking stream. So I don't want to play the whole thing. I just want to get a little bit of a grasp of what they're doing.
I will fuck with all of it.
I should, right? Yeah.
Damn, whatever happened to that mystery box?
I had that Sports Illustrated.
Oh my god, that mystery box was crazy.
The FaZe Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do they even know about that? The mystery box? Do we have that? You don't remember from the original warehouse? The mystery box? That used to sit on the table?
Someone must have stole it.
Top stole it?
Top probably did steal it.
It's not.
What happened to that mystery box?
It's Tov's.
The one at the office, at the warehouse.
Wait, can I actually buy that table?
No.
You just said you're going around.
keeping
You
that.
said a fire sale.
No, but I'm keeping that.
What can I buy?
He has paintings.
You're not buying anything.
paintings.
Just giving it away.
Well, I want some of the stuff. Some of the stuff you have is cool.
No, it's all really cool.
All the stuff he has is cool. He has a big Kermit.
Bro, come on, bro. Like,
My dick right now, bro.
you're right. Some of it's cool. It's all right.
He's tall.
He says some of it's cool. It's all right.
Oh my god, he's wearing chrome.
Lacey really is kind of glazing a little bit.
Friends and family, Mud. Look at them. I've never seen those before. What do you got on your wrist? I'm Ron the.
Crazy today.
I'm Ron the Watch Guy. I love your Patek. What do you do for a living? Mind sharing with the viewers? What is that? Is that a Patek Philippe?
I sell on Figueroa.
Oh.
I sling dick, I bang.
Okay.
I smoke perks and bang on Figueroa Street.
Alright.
One thing I am gonna say is that this guy, FaZe Banks, he reminds me of Adam 22 way too much. I feel like he's a miniature Adam 22. Timu Adam 22.
Smoke a perk?
Y'all just don't know about me and Banks' lifestyle.
That
We're
is-
like,
is that a new
we be
one?
going on 50K coffee.
I didn't never
runs.
think you could smoke a perk. It's a good strat.
Interesting. Oh, I don't know. Peak Silky.
I don't know if the interviews go that way, or they just say that.
Thank you, man. Thank Lacey. Thank you, bro. It means the world.
He's got your shit repoed. My car would have been. Yeah, bro. Right. My car almost got repoed, but you paid it. Remember that?
This one's good. You didn't want this one? This one's supposed to be for you. It's like
This is actually the best
fruity.
one.
Your Rage is also part of FaZe, isn't he?
It's Keith Harrington.
Steven.
Who's that?
He's an artist.
Oh, that's pretty fire. I like it.
You
Thanks.
like- you like it?
Thank you, Banks. Hey, thank you, bro. Seriously.
Can I just get the
It's
money
like
back?
a joint. It was like a joint gift.
Joint gift, yeah.
It was a
You
collaborative effort.
low-key shouldn't have that jersey in here, bro. Is the sun not gonna make that fade?
I probably will.
Yeah, that's how that works?
Yes.
Sunlight makes the signatures fade.
And it makes the fabric fade. You gotta keep that.
That's why I told you keep it downstairs.
You never see certain people keep like memorabilia in like refrigerated rooms, like
dark, usually basements.
Yeah, like certain pieces because it'll f up over time.
Why did you have the basketball trophy? Because I won.
You won.
We won the tournament.
What did you
So
do?
team
Though?
game.
What did I do?
He did absolutely nothing. He was just a body on the court, but
I dropped 15 straight in the last
No,
game.
bro.
That's just
One
that did not happen.
K Showtime, he was Hooper on his team scored like 15 straight. I've never
It's like
seen
made 15 in a row.
never seen anything like it. Deadass.
And he was contested. He was contested as fuck.
I've actually never seen anything like it. Every shot was smothered, full contested, bottom of the net.
line them up.
I hit every shot.
Doesn't it look like suspect though? It says Lacey's 3v3 tournament. It's in your
Yeah, that's why it's
What the
lit.
fuck is this?
It should be.
What?
Oh my
That's a
god.
pinky.
Whose pinky is this?
His girl.
I guess it's my girl.
Oh shit. Tribe. His girl, he said.
Why do you have a pacifier?
I guess it's time to break the news
When
to you
Drew
guys.
will stop. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Oh my god.
No, it was from the baby that Ron and his dad drowned.
What?
He did drown a baby. I remember that.
Yeah.
Nigga, what?
He drowned a baby.
He was trying to like be a parent for a day and got like a like.
Wait a
this
minute, I
fake
just
kid.
noticed something. You were trying to be a parent 2 months ago.
Wait, should we do one of those little like egg challenges where I give you guys all an egg and I sign it, and whoever lasts the longest gets like 10 bands?
10
Wait,
bands?
last
I
the
will
longest?
protect
What do
that
you
egg
mean?
with my life.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, I know what you're talking
Keep
about.
it on you though. You gotta keep it on you.
What are the rules?
We gotta do challenges. No, we gotta do challenges. You gotta do challenges with the egg, though. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean, Alex would fall off in the first hour.
Can you sabotage?
Yeah.
What? So I
That's
can just take
fucked
Ron's
up.
egg and crack it?
Yeah.
That's why you gotta get decoy eggs.
But you have to keep it on your person.
You have to keep it on your person.
That could be calm. And it's 10K for the winner.
I know, I will lose that.
That's what I'm noticing, Royalty. It's a little bit low-key annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
I will lose that.
I still think we should do this for the.
I would drop that shit.
I still think for the subathon we should.
So he's cooking it in the kitchen.
I
know, you
would
for sure
lose
eat your
that.
shit.
I would eat my egg.
You would eat your raw
And
egg.
then
Nah,
he's not gonna eat it raw. That's too healthy for him.
I actually love drinking raw eggs.
That's just cap. You cannot do that right now.
The only thing about I can drink a raw egg right
When's the
now.
last time you drank?
So God, you can drink
Why do you guys lie on stream?
I can drink a raw egg.
I don't know what he gets for lying.
I can drink a raw egg, yes.
Look at the fucking house, dude. Oh my god. The more I see this, the more it makes me angry watching any of these fucking streamers. Any of them. All of them and any of them. All of them and any of them. What is the point of living in a mansion? Chat. What is the point of living in a mansion if you don't have furniture? And you have a bunch of shit everywhere, just junk. You have junk everywhere. No, like you're a millionaire. You don't have fucking interior designers. You don't have fucking maids. At the most they have a cook. Like what is the point? This is unfortunately, I hate to say it, but this is what happens when you give fucking broke poor people money quickly. They don't know what to fucking do with it. They just buy a giant house. They throw all the shit they would have thrown in if they had a normal fucking house in it. And they just leave that shit a mess. They have no fucking design. No, like, if you have a nice mansion like that, you want to be able to come home, look around and see like the furniture. It has like a fucking feel to it. There's a vibe. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. And every time I see it, all of them are the same. All of these fucking people are the same, bro. All of them are the same. All of them are the same. Every time I don't know, unless they just have a throwaway house. Royalty says streamers mostly don't stay in their house. They only decor the rooms. It's just like, damn, bro, like, be normal. I think that these might just be throwaway houses too. I think this is like they have like a fucking content house that that house is not it's not like a real house at all. And then they have their own houses somewhere else where they actually have a fucking actual house, because this is crazy. But then again, I don't know, because when they showed Amaranth's house, that shit was a fucking shithole inside. It had shit everywhere. Like a hoarder. Mila says, I think it's because it's just their workspace because they have hella homes. It must be. It has to be. It has to be. That's the only explanation I can put on it, because there's no reason for you to be living like this. But honestly, even if it's your workspace, you have millions of dollars. A maid doesn't cost that. When you have millions and millions of dollars, a maid doesn't cost that much money. Ron says, some people are just naturally nasty, brother. You might be right too, because look at Asmongold. Damn, bro. I hope when I blow up, I'm not like this. Oh, I already know I'm not gonna be like this because I'm not that kind of person. This is like a crazy. I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. Royalty says with Clover it's different. They came to Atlanta with nothing. The problem I see with Clover is that even when they start getting mad money, because you know they're gonna start making mad money. They already have shit tons of followers. Like when you have like 900,000 followers on Twitch, you're making mad money as soon as you get monetized. And I already know that when they get monetized and they start making mad money, they're still going to be living like slobs. Watch. I'm willing to bet everything that they're still going to be living like slobs. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say to it. It just bothers me.
Test this gangster, bro. I'm going to test this gangster, bro. April 28th. All right, bet. Perfect.
At least these guys have hella food.
What the? Why did the egg disappear? Look, I crack an egg roll with my hand, bare hand. You know how they say you can't? Yo, what the? Oh my god, that's actually tough as fuck. We got a cup just in case he's about to spit it out. Pause. Who did that?
Oh, we got a raw egg.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Drink it. There's no way.
Drink it.
That's disgusting.
Drink it.
You're gonna throw up.
Let's put it on the spot. Because he's lying. Why are you lying?
I swear I can drink a raw egg.
Alright, drink it.
Why would he not be able to drink a raw egg? He's a fat fuck.
I swear it's not.
Ew, oh my god.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
It's what I'm saying. Stop vibe capping, boy.
I'm not gonna lie, with this type of like world, you gotta eat it now. I'm not. That shit's like $6 probably.
Everywhere, bro.
Ronaldo's a fucking idiot. Okay, that's $6 probably.
I thought he ate eggs all
Close
the
your
time.
nose and suck it.
No,
Literally.
I remember when I was younger and
Close your eyes, open your mouth. It's like thick water with a.
Hey, yo, chat. Homie said, close your eyes, open your mouth. The fuck?
on stream.
So do it again.
Do it again.
It's not a big deal, yeah.
3.
See, you do it all the time. It's not a big deal.
I do not do it all the
2.
time.
You gotta just do it.
Didn't he say he did it all the time?
No, I did not say that.
Yes, you
You
just
said I do it all
I
the
said
time.
I used to.
Man,
I used to drink a raw egg every morning in like middle school when I was trying to lose weight.
Okay, quick.
Did it work?
Clearly not.
No.
Yo, you chatting, boy. Drink it. Drink it. Yeah, you said you could do it, right?
I'm chatting.
Yeah. Yeah, you not like that. Oh my god, bro.
That was a
Shit, bro, this shit get me mad. Like,
Yo,
do that shit.
I'm gonna get salmonella.
What?
That's not how it works.
And it's not how you pronounce it.
Just stop smelling. You just gotta do it.
You do it.
No, I didn't say I could do
You
it.
said you could do it. Men used to build the pyramids and go to war, bro. Drink the egg.
Yeah, come on.
Now we're wearing chrome farts and face chains. Come on, bro. Lock in.
And we said lock in.
Oh my, I'm getting peer pressure right now.
You're not gonna, how you gonna peer pressure? You said, oh, I could do this. Victim gotta go. What the? I'm getting peer pressured right now.
You drink it then.
Don't say parasite incoming.
I didn't say that I was gonna parasite incoming. You said
Salmonella.
You said you was able to.
I'm a capper. I'm a rap cap.
All right, bet. So then just slam it, please.
Bro, no, you got it. You just wasted. You got it.
Now you just wasted
I'm drinking
it.
that shit. That shit looks disgusting. I remember when I did that with clicks, I almost threw up.
There's no way it's that.
I've done it, but I blended it up.
It's not even bad. It's just awkward getting down.
Someone's gotta drink it now. We had to.
That deadass doesn't smell bad.
Drew, I'll give you
I swear to God, smell that. I'm not gonna f with you. Smell it.
You could have said it. I'll give you $200, Drew.
Try. I'm not gonna. I swear.
Go
drink that. Smell it. Smell it. It actually smells good.
It's an egg.
I swear to God, it smells
yeah.
good.
Drew got it for 200. He's gonna throw up.
200. You're gonna actually pay me? You think I'm gonna scam you?
Yeah.
Is at 20?
He's acting like Ice Poseidon. He's literally acting like Ice Poseidon. He's like, drink it, I'll give you $200. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's a mix of Adam 22 and Ice Poseidon. The combination. He's like the fusion.
You could have said $30.
Drew, you don't chew it though. You just gotta down it. You gotta swallow it, bro.
Can I get like a water next
No,
to
you
me?
just gotta do it. No chaser. You just gotta.
It's not that. We all bend, so just know we all gonna break you down and we all bend. Do not throw up on the screen.
Oh my God.
Oh my, that was insane the way you did it.
What the fuck? It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
What the fuck?
$200.
I have cash in my bag too.
Lacey, you're a pussy.
Yo, go.
I've never been able to do that. I ain't
It
lying.
makes you gag.
When Banks wants the cash, go get the cash. Bro.
Watch out for this nigga. This nigga got a crazy throat.
Hey, yo. Mommy said, watch out for this nigga. This nigga has a crazy throat. What the fuck?
What's wrong with you? Put the same bag of me.
Dude, you're retarded. I had to text. Where'd you get that bag?
Oh, and
can I buy that bag?
You go, bro. Buy this bag. I want to copy you. I want to see your swag. You want me to count that?
That is just, hey, what the?
What else we got here?
It wasn't that bad.
It just feels weird, right?
A Glock.
It's more the thought.
You ever drink thick water or something?
Ew, that's disgusting.
That one baddie that slays. I don't want to ask anybody to follow me from anywhere else. I want people that follow me so that when I go live on Twitch, they actually come and watch as well.
Gay barbers.
Bro, I'm
swallowing
telling you,
raw
bro.
eggs.
You just got paid $200 to eat a nutritional meal.
That was crazy.
Like, what's going on?
All right, you know, there's
Whoa.
no middleman
Bro,
fee.
You're a millionaire.
Middleman fee. Taxes just came in.
I worked for you yesterday. You owe me that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
No, we got paid.
That guy who's the cameraman?
No, I paid him $11 for 8 hours.
Yeah.
I gave him a new job. He didn't have Lacey, so I was like, "You want a job?" And I said $11 for the day.
11? Wait, 11 for 8 hours?
Yeah, it's not bad. It was like $1.50 an hour.
Food wasn't included either.
No food.
I had to buy my own food.
That's not even minimum wage.
He also didn't have a bathroom break. Now that I think about it,
No bathroom break.
It was good.
Damn.
And he had no tripod.
All right. I mean, hey, if that's the standard, that's what your pay is from now on.
No.
Did you know that he was trying to go to Max?
For Max. I told him
Yeah, he auditioned.
Is he the cameraman?
Max, he said that you pay him 15. He said all Max.
What if you and Joel fight?
It's 17K.
The winner wins 50 grand.
That's a banger.
We do a live event. We sell at
Who
the
would win in a
Staples
fight,
Center.
Joel or Drew?
To the death?
I feel like Drew Loki got like some strength in him.
Drew's got it.
I would put
Drew's
my
not
money
a
on
killer.
Drew.
Drew's
never
too
been in a
nice.
fight, you can
The
tell.
thing is,
He's
I
not a
don't
killer,
think Drew
like-
could fight.
I've never.
I think he's bigger and stronger than Joel, but I think he would. I don't know.
I think he would lose. Not gonna lie.
How much do you think these big streamers are paying these photographers, guys?
We said this.
Videographers, cameramen.
I feel like Joel would
Boxing
sneak a
match
knife in
for the subathon.
Joel.
We can low-key sell tickets.
We just throwing into this shit. Fight to the death, gladiator style. Only one of you guys can come
Your
out.
families are taken care of forever.
Do they have weapons and swords or anything, or
No.
just fists?
Just honey packets and
Honey.
that's it.
You guys can both
You want niggas to fight hard?
That's fine.
Yeah, they should.
We should make a new sport.
Oh
Wait,
my
and we
goodness.
sell that.
Yeah, they do.
Fuck sperm
Sword
racing.
fighting.
Sword fighting.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sword fighting. We sell it to Dana White.
But that's not fair because what if one person's piece is bigger than the others?
That's
Okay.
that's so you know, like there's a heavy league. You know, there's a medium.
Why am I entertaining it? Hey, yo, my
Yeah.
weight classes.
Like there's like small league, big
Yeah.
league,
Okay, they're talking.
and then you have like
They're talking crazy.
God.
Stop sizing my.
He'd be
They're
like
talking crazy for real.
You got world champion before anyone even came out.
Stop sizing my.
Really?
Stop, yo, stop sexualizing me.
Here.
Franz says, what in the Diddynomics is going on? Yeah, they're talking crazy.
Sexualizing me now.
Posed up though.
Hey,
Mad sassy.
yo.
This is not sassy.
It's like what the Rock did.
This is not sassy. This is me in my comfortable element.
With the head?
Yeah,
That was
that was-
crazy.
I'm vibing.
He said, stop sexualizing me.
I'm vibing, man. You looking at him like you want to fuck him or something.
Looking at you like, oh fuck.
Stop playing with yo. You're making me feel uncomfortable.
Bro.
Guys, we have 1 fucking hour left. Pause it. Clap it up, guys. Cat, 1 hour. We got 1 fucking hour left. 1 fucking hour left, chat. So I think I've watched what can we watch that's gonna run it up? We need something that's gonna run it up on both Twitch and YouTube. So we can fucking end the stream with on a high note. Cause yes, we did get 8,096 views. But that's gonna be, you know, it's good, but that's not like something like I was expecting us to have like 50,000 views or something insane like that. I really did. If Kai had came on last night and we reacted to Kai or Duke, we would have had like 40,000 views right now, 50,000 views. So it is a little lackluster. 8,000. We get 8,000 on a normal video. On a normal live stream, we get 8,000. But I'm not gonna complain about views because at least we accomplished the goal here. We stuck to our guns. We saw it through, and we did that shit. We did that shit. Now that being said, we were just watching FaZe. Now I'm gonna go to DDG, his last VOD, and I want to see what DDG does, just to get a kind of idea of what a DDG live stream feels like. But from what I remember, it was mad boring.
Now we're gonna go back down, lean the chessboard, stabilize. 4, go.
Oh no, it's okay. That's
Our homie's doing Pilates. Are you for serious?
Derek. Thank you.
I can't watch this. He's in the mall.
Wave cap.
Just like for that car scene.
I can't watch this, chat.
You can probably change it.
I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. How do people watch this guy? But I'm sure people feel like that sometimes when they watch my streams. Like, yo, what the fuck is this guy doing? Who the hell is this guy? Why is he talking so much? And what the hell is he doing? But honestly, that was no. I can't do it. I can't do it. This fucking guy.
Busting that, but it ain't busting at me. You heard?
Let's go through X and see what's going on X. Let's see what's going on in the big wide world. I haven't looked at my social media in like 24 hours. I haven't looked at my phone in like 24 hours, chat. So, where are my glasses so I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at? Yeah, I skimmed through it and I can't watch it. It just looked corny to me. Okay. Asmongold is officially North America's most watched streamer so far in 2025. He currently has more hours watched than Kai Cenat and IShowSpeed. Are you for real? Damn, 26.22 million watch hours. Kai Cenat's at second place, 22.1. Fucking Hasanabi's in fourth place. This guy, somebody has to get rid of this guy. Who else is here? XQC is way down here. IShowSpeed, damn, IShowSpeed's pretty far down the list, to be honest. Well, I like you guys fuck with Asmongold stream. I like Asmongold streams, to be honest. I watch Asmongold sometimes, even before I was streaming. Like I told you guys, I didn't watch stream content before I started streaming, but I did watch Asmongold sometimes. I did watch Penguin Zero sometimes. Abin Preach. But I never like watched actual live streams until now. Shadow says he streams every day, so I'm not surprised. Daily Sneeko. Yay, just press Sneeko for going live without telling him. Don't go live without telling me. You're gonna go live. You have the angles wrong. I did not approve them. Oh my god.
And don't go live without telling beforehand.
This is it's all live. It's all good. It's good.
It is live?
Yeah.
Y'all always go live without telling me it's live.
I thought you said it was just
Kanye's on some fucking weird ego bullshit, on some Fuzi shit.
I can improve this one.
Fucking guy. Fucking guy. What kind of weapon is this guard carrying the Pope's funeral? Isn't that like a sound emitter? That's what that is, right?
Come si chiama? No, scusate,
Oh, it's for drones? Oh, anti-drones, okay. Interesting. So they just point that shit at a drone and it knocks that shit down? A drone jammer? Okay. That's interesting. I didn't even know those existed. Walter Weeks. Pride comes before the fall. I'm going to sit back and laugh so hard. Cooked. I mean cooked. Oh shit, that's Sneeko. That's Sneeko. I don't understand why Fresh from Fresh and Fit and Sneeko have this fucking stupid beef over nothing. What's the beef even about? The beef is essentially Sneeko's a grifter, and it's basically Fresh accusing Sneeko of being a grifter and Sneeko accusing Fresh of being a grifter. And when in reality, look, I've talked to Fresh before. I think he's a chill dude, but he's about his money, so I guess they both are grifters. Let's keep it a buck. What the fuck happened here? Pulling up the LA Fitness to play basketball with a strap is actually insane. Oh. Wait, what actually happened though?
Oh, he got the strap on him.
Oh shit, homie got the strap on him. For real. Which one of these guys pulled up the strap though?
About to get his ass. World class. Oh, he got the strap on him.
The guy with the black leggings, blue and... Oh, it was in his bag, though. Getting the strap is a bitch move. Rakai goes off on Ty Little for constantly trying to boss him around off camera while revealing the reasoning behind leaving the new content house. Okay, I haven't seen this.
Like off cameras, off screen, nigga always trying to think he the head of the house and think he the leader and shit, bro. Nigga, you was not the leader, gang. I don't know who he feeling like. I don't know what it is, bro, but talking about some nigga clean your room, nigga, blah, 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 and shit. Get a job, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might get a job, Ocean side. And then like taking my shoes. Check, you know when you took my shoes, took the laces off, they're actually, he had to do the shits away. Ocean side, he had to do the shits away. And then like then after that, I think he took my MacBook. I don't know where it's at. Then he trying to say like, oh, over that girl. Nah, it's not over the girl. It's not over the girl. You need to clean your room. What you mean? Nigga, I know I need to clean my room, but nigga, I'm gonna clean my room on my time though, nigga. Ty Lil trying to boss me around. I'll get cereal. He's like, put the fucking milk back. I bet I said that milk. Like, who? You not my dad, gang. Like, real shit, you're not my dad. You're not my dad. I don't know how I gotta tell you, you dirty. Child, I'm not listening to y'all niggas right now, bro.
So what does he want? He wants no one to be in charge of the house and them to let him do whatever the fuck he wants, make a giant mess, so they have to clean it up afterwards, or nobody cleans it up and they just have mad bugs. Like, nigga, your yap doesn't make no goddamn sense. And also, when he said the girl, what girl is he referring to? Is he talking about that 20-year-old girl? That's crazy if he is.
Put the milk, like, he's like trying to basically be my dad. But I'm trying to.
I mean, homie recognizes that you need a father figure in your life. Chick-fil-A employee going viral for making people uncomfortable.
Welcome to Chick-fil-A, and I'm ever serve it today.
Why, thank you. What's your name?
My name is Simeon.
No, right, Simeon.
That's a dumbass name. Simeon.
All right, he'll have a number one.
As you wish.
And he'll have a lemonade with that.
And a lemonade? All right now. Now, any condiments or sauces with that?
You want sauce? Polynesian, please.
How many would you like?
3, please.
As you wish.
And may I have a large Sunjoy?
Yes, ma'am, you sure can.
Why, thank you so much.
It's my
Cringe.
pleasure. And is there anything else we can give you on today, Miss CC?
I think that'll be all.
Well then, Miss CC, that for you will be a total of $12.69.
All right.
Homie thinks he's Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I will be paying with the card if you do not mind.
You better rock it now, and I'll get you right here.
All right.
This nigga is tripping. He's actually tripping. Nico leaks Myron kicking Fresh off Fresh and Fit. No way.
I am canceled.
But W Myron, man. I was telling Sneeko, Myron's like pretty funny now.
Myron texted me, Sneeko canceled but got Ye collab. Let's go. Congrats, bro. I'm genuinely happy for you, man. Thanks a lot, Myron. No, he's saying like I am canceled. But
W Myron, man. I was telling Sneeko, Myron's like pretty funny now to me.
Myron's funny now because he's left that dead weight and he dropped the dead weight.
Man, I don't care if they know each other since they were 3 years old, man.
It doesn't matter. They've known each other 4 years.
And they really be hating on Fresh, chat. Jesus Christ. What did Fresh do to Sneeko that make Sneeko such a fucking enemy? Sneeko puts Ye on the spot. That's your final word if this is your last chance to speak. Ye goes silent. What? Kanye's on some fucking crazy shit, bro. Look at this dumb nigga.
No, I really don't have it. I would have walked out if it wasn't him. I would walk out just to make the point of that. But Sneeko is my boy, but I don't have I don't have it on my mind. I just need to go see my wife. So, see y'all tomorrow.
All right, appreciate it. What would you want your last word to be?
Playboy Cardi and Ye have this. Playboy Cardi and Ye both are on that stupid sauce. If I'm keeping it a buck, they both on that stupid sauce. No Jumper says Ye says he shouldn't have a child with Paris. He should have had a child with Paris Hilton instead of Kim Kardashian. Can you imagine if I had babies with Paris Hilton? How many hotels I'd have now? Kim was like Paris Hilton's Virgil. I don't know what that fucking even means. I had a baby with a fucking assistant, bro. Oh. Damn. Let me see.
Kim was like the Virgil. Kim was like Paris.
I don't know who Virgil is, but I'm guessing it's from a show or something.
Paris Hilton's assistant. When, Kim was Paris Hilton's assistant. I should have had baby with Paris Hilton over Kim Kardashian. You guys, could you imagine if I had kids with Paris Hilton? How many hotels I have now? You have the whole world. You get what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about that. The Hilton. The Hilton shit. Because I think y'all staying in a Hilton right now. The fucking Edition Hotels is a Hilton. You know what I'm saying? And Paris Hilton had the vision, and then that's what happened. Kim was like the Virgil. Kim was like Paris Hilton's Virgil. And that's what happened. If you like Arnold Schwarzenegger and you have a kid with a nanny, the nanny only power is to take your kids. So Kim's only power is to take my kids. I had a baby with a fucking assistant, bro. And then put her on Vogue.
This nigga be talking crazy sometimes, chat.
Assistant on Vogue, bro. That's exactly Bernardo noted, and it's king time now, bro. No more motherfucking assistants. No more hugs.
He said they put an assistant on Vogue. Camila Arahulos, I can't never pronounce this bitch's name. Brother gave her a reality check. This is fucking fake and it's just rage bait.
Okay, well, if you think I'm not a f***ing entrepreneur, let's go band for band. Band for band? Let's don't be an entrepreneur like me and be successful that way.
Entrepreneur? You only that's not being an entrepreneur.
Yes, it is. It's a business.
You sell pictures of yourself online. That's not being an entrepreneur.
Okay, well, if you think I'm
just
not
rage bait.
entrepreneur, let's go band for band.
Band for band?
Let's go band for band. I bought dad a fucking car. I'm about to pay off mom's fucking mortgage. I'll pay for your fucking college. You don't think that's a entrepreneur? Then I don't know what the is.
That's just using your money.
That I make through the business of OnlyFans.
Yeah, but it's the business, not being an entrepreneur.
Whatever. I'm not gonna.
That's being a whore. Man is nearly harpooned intentionally and is chased while taking a river bath. The fuck? I don't even know why I have this one on my fucking feed. This one too. Sometimes I get weird shit in this sometimes I get weird shit in this fucking X. Stupid ass X app. The American mind cannot comprehend this. Comprehend what? What are they doing? I don't get it. Chat, am I missing something in this photo? What am I not comprehending in this photo? What am I not comprehending in this photo? They seem to be drinking outside. There's some girl here smoking. Mid, she looks Italian or something. This is obviously in France or Italy. Italy. I don't get what I'm not understanding though. Maybe I'm just dense. I don't understand what I'm missing here. Let me just see what the fucking first comments are. Sitting outside on a dirty ass street having a beer. Hell, I can do that miles. I can do that a mile from here from my little Irish pub, except the sidewalk is clean and I'm not in the damn road. Okay. How many awards have you won? Okay. Let's see. I can't comprehend someone born after 1990 who picked up smoking. You just have to be brain dead. Like, why? I actually don't understand what the fuck the point of that video was. Most Americans are Europeans, so we go to Europe every summer to visit the family. We've seen and lived this since a kid. That's not a true statement. Women shouldn't smoke, only men should smoke. I actually don't know what the fucking point of that fucking photo was. Major L. Already saw this. I don't want to see whatever the fuck that is. Justin Bieber's turning into a fucking ghoul from Fallout 4. Is he not, chat? Are you sure this nigga's not the first case of ghoulification? I'm not even joking. Check this out, chat. Damn, you guys can't fucking see it because it opens it up too far on the screen. Just Google Fallout 4 ghoul. This nigga's going through the ghoulification process. I swear to God. I swear to God, this nigga's turning into a ghoul. There's no way in the chat, no, in the comments, nobody said that. Let's see. Somebody had to say that shit in the comments. Damn, nobody said anything. I was expecting at least one person to be brain rotted and be like, "Oh, Fallout 4 ghoul." I might have to be the guy. You can respond with photos, right? You can. Let's grab one. I don't know if I spelled that fucking right. Ghoulification. Had to do it. I'm sorry, but I had to do it. Yo, thank you, Juju, for being in here. We're almost done, guys. We're wrapping it up. We're so fucking close. Okay, get out of this post. But he really does look like shit. This transformation, not good. No bueno. Oh yeah. What else is going on in here? I little just cut out. Oh, I did see that. We watched this a moment ago. Playing with the scissors like that was. Did you see that? Look how close his hand came. Look how close the scissors came to Rakai's face. Look, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna slow it down.
Game, bro.
Look. Look. He could have easily stabbed him in the eye, cut him somehow. That was actually very dangerous.
Oh, he placed it!
Playing with scissors like that is dangerous as hell. Look at that.
Oh my God! Bitch, you got alopecia! Get it, nigga! Stop playing with me, bro! No, back.
Sometimes they be playing too much.
That ass, game.
But you touch me first!
I'm trying to twist my little ass. You never do this to me.
Why did you touch me first, gang? You want some weird shit? Get the fuck off of me, bro.
Sometimes they be playing too much though. They really do be playing too much. Cause anything could have gone wrong. That could have gone wrong so fast. Kanye West asked Neon why he faked having cancer when he was younger to get views. How would Kanye even know about that?
Like, bro, what the fuck can I do to like make people just go crazy? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I didn't have a plan. I just did it. And then the worst part is I got caught at the Rockets game. So I was at a Houston Rockets game with my mom, like courtside. I was like, oh my God, I'm so fucking excited. The Houston Rockets, I love them. Yeah. And then they were showing a replay of like a jump shot, and I was in the background, and then they caught me.
Oh, that's when you had died. You faked that you had died?
Yeah.
And then they called that you was alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga faked his own.
Oh my God.
Even Kanye said you're a dumb fuck, essentially.
Yeah, you have to tell people.
Nasty. This is a nasty nigga.
Actually filthy, guys. Oh shit, I'm surprised. A raccoon, a mice, a roach.
Nasty.
Fucking dummy worm. And this room is like shit.
For all of you guys who were defending this little kid, nasty fucking nigga.
Damn, this little nigga.
Nasty. Look at the carpet.
Actually filthy, guys.
Actually nasty.
Girl, absolutely not. But at some point, men need to take accountability and avoid Instagram hoes. It can take a man decades of blood, sweat, and tears to create an empire, and only one trifling hoe to crumble it all. Feminism has taken us so far, you can't get upset when an Instagram girl tries to extort you for $50 million. What did you expect? Everything in media is telling her that she's empowered if she's extorting men through sex work. Nobody will ever hold these girls responsible for being blood-sucking leeches. It's up to the men to avoid them at all costs. At this point, the conversation about Shannon Sharpe shouldn't be about women lying to get money. It should be about why a 56-year-old man is still involving himself with 20-year-old OnlyFans girls. The conversation about age gap is complete brain rot. They're both legal adults. He can do what he wants to do. But Shannon Sharpe, we know how these girls operate. Is it really worth the risk? Shannon offered this girl $10 million to keep quiet, but she knows that she can get him for more and said no. She wants 50. Because if you want to succeed as a man in the modern world, you better get these girls under a contract, either an NDA or a marriage. And even then, you're still rolling the dice. The only way to mitigate all risk is to master the art of being alone.
You know, the sad thing is that we live in a world with no accountability because, look, yes, okay, you can say it's disgusting for a 50-year-old man to be with a fucking 19-year-old woman or 20-year-old woman. But you also have to say that it's disgusting for the fucking 20-year-old woman to go after a 56-year-old man. You know? Like, I hate how there's only accountability in one direction. Like, if you're going to hold people accountable, you got to hold both parties accountable. That person has, they have their own fucking agency. You know, no one's forcing them to be in that relationship other than greed and them trying to fucking milk another person. So both people are pieces of shit. The old guy is a piece of shit because he's trying to use a person for their physical attributes. He doesn't give a fuck about them at all other than for sex. And the young person is a fucked up person because they want money. Let's keep it a buck, man. I'm getting tired. Look, I'm getting tired of living in a world where only one side is held accountable, always. The other side is like, oh, they're just innocent. They're just fucking going through world, no accountability. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Nobody says anything to them. They get off easy when they commit an actual crime, whereas the other group of people gets fucking persecuted every single time. And the argument's gonna be like, well, it's like that because men are in charge. So, like, you know, women have been suppressed. But, like, are you really being suppressed if you got a free ticket? Like, is it really suppressed if you're just chilling in the house and you're getting everything for free? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's a fucking misogynist take, but I just think that, like, let's just be realistic here. Let's just be realistic here. Both sides are pieces of shit, and they both should be held accountable. That's my opinion. So maybe that's a hot take, but that's what I think. Or am I wrong, chat?
Not lonely, but being by yourself. It's kind of nice after a while. Nobody nagging you. You don't need to fake laugh at anybody's jokes. And the best part of being alone is nobody's gonna let you down. Sperm race? What does that mean? Jerk off as fast as possible? What's the cause for it? I don't think it'll get canceled. If it's for a good cause, I don't think it'll get canceled. It's just a little weird. Are you trolling? Like, is your content this bad right now? Like, do you need to go to sperm race? Are you being serious?
We can't go back.
Sneeko's still with this fucking fake artistic bullshit with the fucking fisheye lens. Like, my dude, come on, dude.
We need trains and buses to get people where they need to go, and we need it now. No more greed, no more need. No more greed, no more need.
No more greed, no. Oh, so what is this about?
So this is about the New York State transfer tax. So basically, millionaires and billionaires who trade stocks, they don't pay any taxes on those sales. But if you go to like McDonald's or any place and you just buy shoes or whatever, then you have to pay sales tax, but they don't have to pay it in here. And that money can go back into our schools, into our hospitals, into everything.
So basically, we're getting scammed, and the rich people are getting richer.
Right.
I'm afraid they got a point. One thing that the far left has right is that these billionaires, they do need to go. Personally, I'd rather not eat the rich. I'd rather just become rich.
Can I get a picture?
Oh yeah, nice to meet you, bro.
What's this? What's this?
Thank you. Hey, how you doing, boss? How are you? What's up, guys?
Damn.
One of those perfect.
Boys, we trying to do some art shit.
Today is one of those perfect days. One of those days where it's too nice out to want to talk to anybody. It's actually days like this that make you appreciate being single so much. The art of being alone, but not lonely.
What's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing, boss?
Where you going right now? You gonna do another interview?
Yeah, maybe something like that. It's just a nice day, you know. It's a very nice
Let me
day.
take a picture when you go.
Sure.
Anyone too, anyone too.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Pretty calm day, right? Beautiful. Take care, bro. Nice to meet you guys. Be safe. Shout out to the NYPD. Always nice people. Well, not always.
W video. I mean, he knows a lot of fucking people. It's just, I'm just busting his balls a little bit because he does like being fucking super artistic. Like he tries to make all of his videos like this fucking hyper artistic fucking thing, and it's like, dude, you're a vlogger, bro. Like I get it. You want to stand out, but like I feel like sometimes he be doing too much. Juju says, what is he talking about? Humans interacting is a part of life. I was about to say, when he said, oh, today's one of those beautiful days where I don't want to talk with anyone, I'm like, what is he? Yes, I do agree. What is he talking about? Okay, we got to end the streamer with the banger. My brain is fried. I'm like, we got to end the streamer. We got to end the stream with the banger. So let me find something that is going to get us at least a few views on Twitch and on YouTube, so we can get some we can do a final roll call and we can end the stream on a high note. 8,374 views. I don't want to sound ungrateful. Bottom line is we accomplished what we set out to do. That's what matters. That's what actually matters. Right or am I wrong, chat? Am I right or am I wrong? Rod says you babbling right now. Yo, I'm high on those sleeping fumes now.
Would you rather? Oh! Would you rather? Oh! Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Yo, what's good?
Title of the video. Oh my god, this is a reaction though. Max crashes out watching women rate FaZe versus AMP. Is there the original video is not in this fucking description, is it? What's ghetto? Ooh. Yeah, this I want to watch the. If I'm gonna watch this video, I want to watch the original. Okay, this is the last video we're gonna watch. Your Rage. I have no idea. I don't know anything about Your Rage. Let's go. Royalty, I'm babbling because I'm like fucking lost in the sauce right now, bro.
Listen, bro. What you know about me, gang? What you know about me, bro? Chat, what does motherfucker know about me, chat?
What's popping, YouTube?
Ew, no, I'm just not watching that shit, gang. That's just not how that's going down. That's just not how it's going down, bro. That's just not how that's that's just not what it is, bro. He know too much. Look, you already started out. You know too. What the fuck is this video? This is what I mean by the clean shaven, though, chat. When I'm clean shaven, you see the whole facial structure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm shaving my beard. I'm shaving.
Let me see. You see the whole facial structure. You see all the fucking the Botox and the other my chin injections. Yeah, you see it all.
I'm shaving everything. Booty chin. That's not
the chin injections.
Chin dimple. That's a chin dimple. That's what the models have and shit. That's a chin dimple.
What's popping, YouTube? Can I show another reaction video?
My traps was popping out the scenes though. That was kind of odd. Though in the traps. In the trapeze.
So just drops.
Oh, stop! How long you gonna play this shit, gang?
New shit. So we gonna peep it. This shit wrinkled as f. God damn. Let's check it out.
Your Rage is the only cool one from FaZe, but he moves independently from the group, so I make him look like an outsider. So it makes him look like an outsider. I know nothing about Your Rage. I've only seen like one clip of him ever. So today we're gonna learn.
Your Rage.
Chapter 1, the plug.
Because my original YouTube channel name was Flight's Rage. Because the whole point of that channel was literally just to make rage videos on flight, and that was it. That's all I was doing. I was gonna stop, but people kept telling me, make more videos, make more videos, make more videos. And since I was making more videos and wasn't only about flight, I was like, I gotta take flight name out of this. And that was around the time where I was making people upset. Like, I was making people pissed. Like, if you end up on my channel, there's a good point.
When he says Flight Rage, is that a game or something? What is Flight Rage, chat?
Chance that you're mad or something. Like you were raging or something. Plus, I was an angry ass. Oh, what's son? I literally used to come home from school and watch this motherfucker.
This is like ancient fucking lore. Ancient fucking lore. We don't even know what this guy is talking about. That's so crazy. We're getting caught up, chat. We're getting caught up. That way, next time we watch a fucking video, we react to something, somebody has a reference, we'll know the fucking references, you know?
That's when he'd drop all his fucking NBA reactions from the day before, bro. Your Rage, you got it easy. It was just like a whole lot of things into it, you feel me? Just like that. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of knew I wanted to do some type of content for a minute because I was uploading Call of Duty montages since I was like 14 years old, recording on the camera.
Yo, that's Agent, and who's this guy's name? I can't remember the other guy, the other fat guy. What's his name? This guy? Anybody know what this guy's name is? Agent and I can't remember this fucking guy. I used to watch this shit, this podcast. Playback. I can't remember his name.
Camera, buying an HD PVR.
Did you have a Dazzle?
Yes, bro. I had the Dazzle, all that, bro. I was trying to get in phase, optic. They ain't see
non-CKJ.
YouTube mixes, like NBA mixes, like them jokes is kind of fire. That ain't really work out. And I started doing music. I seen I'm Dante, and he kind of inspired me to do music reactions.
For sure.
And I ain't gonna lie.
I think they stopped the podcast because that guy had did something. He had like a girlfriend or something he cheated on or some shit. So he did some crazy shit. I can't remember what it was. And they had to end the podcast, right? Or am I misremembering?
But they're picking up traction. Like, I had a Nicki Minaj reaction, hit like 80K.
Damn.
This is why I shut that channel down. I'm embarrassed to even say this part. Well, f it. My stepdad, cause nobody knew. This was one of the worst. It was so embarrassing, bro. I did not want nobody to. I thought that in real life, bro, when I was doing that, I thought it was so cringe. Like a little nigga making YouTube, bro. I'm walking down the stairs. He says my YouTube channel name or some shit. I said, what the fuck? Nobody in my family knew. None of my nigga addressed me by my YouTube channel name on some CIA agent shit. We're just walking past each other. He's like, hey, so and so. I said, Nani? Like the world slowed down. We're looking at each other. I'm like this. He's like, I'm like, he's like, what the fuck? How does he know? Has he been hearing me in my room the whole time?
Probably.
Oh, does he watch all the videos?
Little jit.
What, has he gone through my computer? What is happening? Like, I was, bro. My homies, cause I ain't gonna lie, it was like, in my head, like, yo, this is some lame ass shit. Like, I'm reacting to fucking videos on YouTube.
Well, royalty, because the other guys, I feel like the other guys don't like AMP that much. They're like ops.
This is some lame ass shit. And my stepdad, he was doing something with my mom, and I like walked in the house. Like they were having like a date, and I walked in the crib. I was like, "What's up?" And then he called me by my YouTube name, and then he's like, "I like the reaction," and I was like,
"Your Rage Gaming."
It was what was it? Like Josh, just Josh, or some shit. He's like, I like the Black Barbie's reaction, Josh, just Josh, and I was like,
damn.
No, that's crazy.
What the fuck? So that's when I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. I got hella anxious. I'm like, nah, what the fuck? How did he find this shit? How did he find this shit? A few days later, my homeboy in my neighborhood commented on one of my Scotty! This nigga Scotty, you in my chat right now? Scotty, I need you to type. I saw you in my chat earlier. Scotty, are you in my chat? He was in my chat earlier. I'm going through my comments in my videos. This nigga Scotty types, ain't no way. And I know it's him because the username said Scotty Dookie. This nigga typed, ain't no way. We never had a conversation about it in person ever again. Like, we never spoke about it or nothing. I just seen it.
That's crazy, royalty.
Like, no, we've never spoke about this. We never spoke about this. Hold on, I kind of want to bring him in chat. I want to talk about it. I finally want to talk to him about that shit. Come to my chat. Yo, when he comes in here, when you see Scotty Dookie type, let me know.
My videos, I'm like, all right, nah, I'm shutting this shit down. This shit is embarrassing. This shit is whack. And I shut that motherfucker down. I ain't gonna lie. Right? So that was like in 2015, 16. So this is when the plugin shit starts up. I'm in college, broke as fuck. You know how it be. I'm doing an essay for ENC 1101 or 2 or some shit. I have Twitch on in the background. I wasn't really on Twitch like that, but for some reason that day I just decided, let me go on twitch.tv, have some background noise. And it's Flight just playing the game. I don't remember exactly what he was doing, but he went from doing some normal shit to like spazzing, like drunk as fuck, yelling, spitting all over the camera, just doing it crazy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And the next day I show my homie, I'm like, yo, this nigga crazy. Like, look at this motherfucker. Like, this is live. Nobody's showing this. Like, this is not on YouTube.
Yeah, nobody was posting that
shit. A lot of niggas would like this shit. And he went live again. I'm like, yo, how do I screen record shit? I looked up went on Google, OBS. I screen recorded it. I'm like, yo, people gotta see this because this is crazy.
This nigga's a tweaker.
Crazy. This nigga's a tweaker.
Homie said he's a tweaker.
YouTube channel called Flex Rage. I just posted on it. I dead just wanted people to see that. I wasn't gonna do nothing else from that. I posted it. Motherfucker got like 30K views in like 5 days. I said, what the fuck? Post a part two. I'm like, all right, bet. I made a part 2 of it, had a little bit of edits in it. They're like, yo, this is fire. I like your editing. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. Now they're asking more. Do more people, click more people stream. They're like, okay. I do like Cash Nasty, Soul Illuminati, Oprah side. I do like a rage comp, and that just kind of builds, bro. And I also was adding my own like personality and touch into it. I was getting into beefs, and I'm not gonna lie, I was very, very, very curious on why the fuck did people watch? Like why are people watching me for? I'm just posting other people, like, not watching me, but like they also cared about like.
Yeah, y'all niggas was weird, my nigga. Why the fuck did y'all fuck with me, my nigga? Like, I was like, yo, why the fuck these niggas give a fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Following me on Twitter and shit and Instagram. Like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? I'm just posting nigga shit, my nigga.
Me, like, it wasn't just like, all right, we just follow these YouTubers. They were following me on social media, telling me to do my own videos, telling me to do this. I'm like, nah, like, I don't.
That sounds like it got a lot of good support. That was back in the day before all the haters started. Back in the day when internet was fucking, didn't have as many fucking haters and rage bait. Nowadays, people realize that like what really gets fucking attention is rage and hate. So they be like rage baiting everyone, man. If he did this shit nowadays, people would troll him. They'd troll him. They'd be like, yo, you're glazing. Get off this guy's dick. Blah, 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 blah. It's sad, bro. The internet's devolved.
Like, I'm just posting this shit for fun. I'm not really getting paid like that. All my shit's yellow mark.
To see him just humorously just like upload my rants and shit. At first, I just wasn't fucking with him like that. And then the other fact of him just having a flight to rage. And then like, you know, it was just one day, I was just mad as fuck. And I just happened to go on this channel. And like, I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Why does this kid just keep bothering me? Like, what the fuck does he want from me? And then I looked at the description one time. I looked at the description. It was like a rant video I did on like Twitch or some shit. And like the fucking description said Flight reacts drugs he's off of. And it said,
why did I type this shit? Drugs Flight is on. I guess it's flockers, ashy elbow grease, crack, meth, period blood sugar. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Steph Curry's nutsack, pubic hair, some shit. When I seen that, I was just like, all right, man, this nigga's just playing. He's just trolling. So like after I seen that, I was just like, man, I'm out my feelings with that. Bro, to be honest with you, bro, he's honestly creating a wave for himself, bro. And you're honestly gonna see more and more channels, you know what I'm saying, try to ride that shit out. I'm gonna predict that shit around Thanksgiving or December, bro. Like he created like, you know what I'm saying, a own pathway, because in a way, it's like TMZ and it's like a drama alert, but it's just like all of that shit put together in one, bro. And
see, this is really, hold on. See, this is some shit LeBron would say. LeBron would say, yo, I predicted that the plug wave would have went crazy. The Flight actually predicted that shit, bro. Flight actually predicted.
So what is this nigga trying to say? Is he trying to say that he invented clipping? Is that the summary here? That he invented clipping?
That the wave would have, like, plugin would have been a thing, bro. Next thing you know, Fortnite niggas. And then later that year, Fortnite got big, and then Fortnite plug channels were eating, chat. You remember that shit? Fortnite plug videos were getting millions.
I'm trying to tell you, like, people gonna try to ride that shit, bro. I'm predicting by like November, December, but you're gonna see a lot more channels like trying to do that shit in the format because it's a news channel and it's like also a parody and it's like a rage channel, like all in one. And like YouTube really, they needed something like that, but nobody's ever did that or probably thought about it.
I'm unblocking flight.
Oh,
I'm unblocking flight.
Wait, why is he gonna block? Why is he gonna block him? No, but seriously, it sounds like this guy low key probably did. He's probably not the first person who did this clipped.
I'm gonna just have IOY, bro.
But definitely sounds like he was a major influencer in there in that category of clippers.
Why are you being gay?
Original clippers.
Eventually, like, I get bored of this shit. I dead ass get bored of this shit. I spending too much time on it, not making enough money. Like, it is what it is, and I got bored. And around that time, I was mainly like a Soul Illuminati plug, cause he streamed the most out of all of them, and that's what all the jits loved. What they loved Soul Illuminati.
Y'all niggas loved y'all so but I ain't gonna lie, who did it, my nigga? Who did it? That nigga was the funniest one out of all of them. Like who did it, bro? Who did it, bro? But y'all, the way y'all ate on them Soul vids, bro. Holy.
I love Soul Illuminati. He was.
Yeah, I feel like I have seen a clip of him with Kai before.
I got bored of this shit. I'm like, yo. I was talking to Chris. I was cool with Chris Next Door at the time. Yeah. He was the main one.
Chris Next Door.
Like, do something. Do your own. Like, do something. You're funny, nigga. Like, do some shit. Do some shit.
I love Christopher. My first internet friend.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Christopher's content. Maybe I'm a hater, chat. I don't like it. Today we tried to watch Chris Next Door's video. I didn't like it. I'm not feeling. I don't like it.
Next Door. Literally, I was just a nigga in Broward posting funny videos on Twitter. Going around Broward being a menace, doing crazy shit. This nigga was like, yo, do YouTube, bro. This is before Flight's Rage, bro. It's like,
by the way, if you're watching on Twitch, guys, we're about to end this live stream, 24-hour live stream, Glazathon. I need you to hit that follow button, guys. We're at 98 followers. I really wanted to close tonight with 99, 100 followers. So if you're watching on Twitch, I see I have a few people watching. Please follow.
They thought this was like bro.
Let's go.
This was a Fortnite character standing with some random white bitch, right? I had one of my first supporters ever, XXX Rage Tentacion, edited my face combined with XXX Tentacion onto the Fortnite character, bro. Okay, he fused me and X into a Fortnite character. Tyler, yes. Kai, real quick, what happened to Kai?
That was nasty. I see these silly niggas styling girl Donald Trump want me go home. Still pull up with my.
He said, I'm gone. Stop it. Oh my god.
I don't know if we're going to finish this video, though, guys. Last 10 minutes is going to be me just talking a little bit. So we got... Technically, the timer that we're looking on the screen is 5 minutes behind. We actually only have 10 minutes left. But I'm gonna go by the timer because I set it wrong. It's off by a few minutes. I'm just gonna go by the timer so we end
for my Twitch million, bro. I should have never
with 24 hours and 5 minutes, basically.
Shit, bro. He better be off of it by now. He better be off the fucking video, bro. Stop it. Please stop.
Oh yeah. Damn, Rage, you had braces, younger bro. Rage, you were so cool, bro. Do you know how bad I wanted braces at such a young age? I don't think y'all niggas understand, bro.
Okay, it wasn't that long. I survived.
Hopping on Fortnite and shit, playing Fortnite. I had around like 100 viewers. I go live on there. I never thought about live streaming, but Zeus, you know, Zeus and Discard at the time. I don't know if you.
I will never forget the time niggas called me a snitch because Zeus asked me why are people blowing up his phone, and I said maybe because Soul Illuminati is probably talking about you live right now. And the whole community was calling me a snitch because of that shit. Who remembers that? Who remembers when they called me your snitch for like half a year?
Your snitch is funny.
Fans were on my dick. Cause you know what Zeus did? He took a screenshot and it only showed my message saying Soul Illuminati talking about you. But he asked me like, yo, why is niggas blowing my shit up? When he was on Live Rage, he was Live Rage on the phone. He was like, Rage, why niggas blowing up my phone right now? And so I texted him why. Bro.
If you remember this guy? Yeah. They were like, yo.
On God, I said you're a snitch. Bro, you're a bitch. If you ever said that, you's a bitch. You's a bitch. Not gonna lie, I was one of those niggas calling you your snitch. Are you
funny?
Snitching on something happening online right now?
Haters gonna hate, bro. The fuck?
Online. Live. That's actually how I found you. I was a gent, nigga. What you want me to do? You're a Hassan.
You're a Hassan.
Bro.
You're a Hassan is crazy.
You did have a good personality. Stream. Dante was on my ass about that too. Stream. She need to be good for that. I'm like, nah, that's corny. Like
Dante, Zeus, and Discard. Whatever you said, I would not be streaming if it wasn't for
Homie said that's corny.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Them niggas used to OD tell me to stream. OD.
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say.
That's corny. You're a corny ass nigga. No, man. You gotta put yourself out there if you want to succeed on the internet.
100 viewers, 120 viewers here and there.
And that's a lot.
And it's a lot. And I'm cool. I'm loving my community. Like I'm fucking with these niggas, but it gets to a point where I'm like, I'm living at my mama's crib because again, I'm a broke ass college student, working on the weekends and shit. Like, I'm living at my mama's crib, but it's like, I can't yell. I can't do what I gotta do. I'm like, yo, I need my own space.
I took all the money I was making off whatever job I had at the time and rented out an office, bro.
So whatever money I made off super chats and whatever bullshit job I was working at the time, I rented out an office, like an office space for like.
Oh wow.
Oh, this nigga really rented out an office space to stream. That's actually crazy.
600 a month or some shit, something like that.
That's wild.
I moved my whole setup to the office. And it was like a business of like doctors were working in there seeing clients and shit. But after a certain time, there's nobody in there. There's nobody in there after like 8. But you still had the card key to the building. So I was come like 8, 9 o'clock. I was in there screaming, going crazy. But
Chat, like quite literally, imagine in the like when you driving down.
Yeah, workspace.
All those office buildings. Imagine a little nigga has a key to the building late at night, walking in there screaming, making videos in the WNL community.
That's crazy. That is a W. I'm not gonna lie.
One white janitor with like a big long mullet, literally the average looking country dude, around 20 something, he smokes cigarettes, just mopping the floors all night and shit. He just hearing me scream out of one of the rooms.
That's low key funny. I'm not gonna lie.
But it was a down bad office, bro. There was roaches in that motherfucker.
God damn.
It was all type of. But so Stream used to troll me about that shit.
Doctors used to be in there.
Yeah, I'm like, yo. I don't know if they had like special shit in their rooms, but my fucking off like. There's so many moments on stream where a roach will crawl on the screen or some shit. I'll scream, nigga, or crawl from under the vent or some shit, and I'm just like, yo, this place is down terrible, bro.
Yeah,
but yeah,
scary.
like yeah, I was
roach.
chilling on Fortnite for about like 100 viewers and shit, and I didn't really start popping off till like I started playing like
Emily
scary
wants
games.
to play.
I started playing scary games, and for some reason,
Emily wants to play was a breakthrough, chat. My Fortnite shits did start getting a little compy though. When I was doing customs, I did like custom with the codes and shit. Those did get a little bit of views. But Emily wants to play is probably the reason why I'm here. Like, bro, that is the first scary game I touched and the first scary game that went viral. Type shit. It's your scream, I know.
the people say I got like a weird scream. I think it's pretty normal.
Like you scream like a bitch.
Nah, do I?
That's mad disrespectful.
That's what people said. I'm not saying that.
What do you say? What do you think he screams?
I think he just screams like a very feminine man.
One nigga dead in the water! Go! Bitch, move!
Yeah, so like I was playing scary games. Emily wants to play it. That was the first one I played, and like I don't know, I started getting more traction in there. Like 400 viewers, like 500 sometimes. And when I
just having it on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. I was streaming on YouTube. And sometimes when I stream Fortnite, one time I got to like 1,000. I'm like, yo, 1,000 motherfuckers popping up here. But not because of like I'm your rate. They thought I was good at the game. And for scary games, they just like my scream. They like me screaming and shit. But I hated it because I genuinely. Bro,
Me too.
It's not fake. Like I don't know. People think my scream. I hate playing scary games because I genuinely get scared, bro.
He does. Not the clip. He does.
Hurts my voice. Like I dead lose my voice sometimes. This is when like the biggest shift in my like content happens. There was a very dark day on this YouTube shit. Very, very, very dark day. I thought it was up.
I thought it was clear.
I already thought to myself, look, this YouTube shit is only gonna last about like 1, 2, 3 years. Like when I was plugging,
Royalty says Rage had Scott numbers during those days.
Like 6 months, like to a year.
You're right though.
I was about to say that. I think that, and I also watched a video about what's this guy's name? Ice Poseidon's old camera guy, and he had about the same amount of views that I have right now, like 40 something, 50, 60 people watching when he's just talking. I feel like if you can maintain a stream with 50 to 100 people on your own, just talking and like doing little reactions and shit, then you have a lot of potential to blow up. People don't realize how difficult it is to even get the first like few people. The first month or two of me streaming, I had like no people watching. Like 2 people would be watching on YouTube, literally. So it's just consistency and continuing to grind. Waxboy says, boy, DDG had me lit the other night. One day, if DDG's ever having a decent stream and you guys want me to react to it, I'll give him a chance. I'll go in there one day and watch it. But the times I've watched him, the few times I've watched, I've just been like, no, I can't watch this. I don't know why. I just don't, I don't vibe with it. I don't know.
Like for most people.
That's
Chapter 2, a new start. This is like chapter 3. Chapter 1 was like the plug and shit. Chapter 2 was streaming on YouTube. Chapter 3 was the new start.
That's just reality. That's why I didn't drop out of school yet. Because I was like, yo, this is just for right now. I'm not just gonna. Because a lot of motherfuckers just drop out of school without like having shit built up. Yeah, like I'm scared of that. Like I'm scared, especially when my mom was like, "Yo, you kicked out of my house if you're not at school." So I was like, "Okay, bet." Damn. So I was in school, hated it, but I was in school. I was in college. I was at uni.
What'd you study?
Computer science.
Damn, that's tough.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
That shit was AIDS. Okay, so boom.
Nervous.
I was streaming right on YouTube.
Play scary games with TK.
And my stream goes black.
Oh shit.
And YouTube banned me from streaming for like a month.
Oh, you got a strike.
What you mean, Benny? I'm paying my tuition with these, you know what I'm saying? I gotta pay this office. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean ban me for streaming? And it was because I had a Lil Uzi in the background. Sanguine Paradise, the song so hard, but fuck you. I was pissed at the time. I was
banned for playing a song?
Yes! In the background, bro. At the time, I was so tight. I was so...
A literal strike. Not like claim... they striked me for having Sanguine Paragraph. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Imagine Rage as a little coding nerd.
Oh my god, like, Uzi, like... at the time, I was pissed, right? So I was like, damn, do I gotta...
Shadow says Hassan top 5 for a reason. Wait, what was the reason? I just think Hassan talks a lot of shit. And he's just virtue signaling a lot. But what was the reason, Shadow?
Either gotta like just lock in, get a full-time job, or that's how dependent I was, like month to month type
this
shit.
was after you dropped out.
No, I was still in school.
Okay.
One thing I noticed also about Hassan is he be streaming for the whole day. Every day this motherfucker streams from like 9 in the morning to like fucking midnight or some shit. Like he's really milking that shit.
And I'm still paying my tuition. I set up a payment plan and all type of shit. Or I gotta move to Twitch. And I hated the thought of Twitch. The shit was just so ugly. I'm like, yo, I ain't going to that fucking lame ass shit. Like, who the fuck streaming on Twitch, bro? Like, what the fuck?
That's exactly what I was saying, bro.
My viewers were like, just try it. I'm like, okay. So I did one stream out there. It was cool. I went from averaging like 400 to 1,000 to like back to like where I started to like 90.
Yeah, like that was like 70.
That don't really bother me too much. Like still seeing people in the chat, still seeing
like
people
90.
that was still cool. Like still streaming was still like fun to me. But it was just the fact like how much time could I put into this while still going to school and trying to make money, still trying to live and shit and like all that. So I was just being realistic at that point. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see how I do on Twitch for like a month to see if I can keep doing it. And so I grind on Twitch. And each month, like, you know what I'm saying? The viewers get a little high, and I'm just playing Fortnite at the time and scary shit. My viewers were like, yo.
It was a combination of Fortnite, scary games, getting clipped.
You gotta get clipped.
Reacts, basketball, Kenny, all those fucking basketball reactions.
You gotta get clipped. I've been saying that to you guys for the longest. Guys, anyways, I hit 24 hours on the timer, the main timer. On the timer on screen, it's behind 5 minutes, so I will honor what's on screen instead of how do I get this to go back to where it was? There we go. I will honor what's on screen. I will honor what's on screen. So we're gonna stay on for 5 more minutes. I just want to yap a little bit. I want to say thank you to everybody who joined the Glazathon. Really appreciate it. I really appreciate all of the support. Everybody who stayed on for the 24 hours or for most of the 24 hours. Shout outs to you because you guys, you didn't need to do it, but you did. So I appreciate it. Asmongold is kind of political streamer. Yeah, Asmongold converted to a political streamer like last year, basically. But I like his takes. I think he has very fresh, down the line takes. Pretty reasonable. Yeah, I watched me some Asmongold. But yeah, guys, I really do appreciate everybody who joined the stream, everybody who helped me stay up. Because honestly, once it was morning time, I didn't think I was gonna be able to get to the 24 hours, to be honest. Like, that shit felt far as fuck. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna be able to do this shit today. I'm gonna fucking chicken out. I'm gonna fucking be like, yo, guys, I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry, man. We got 9 hours left and I'm gonna go to sleep. Catch you guys tomorrow. Catch you guys later. I'm sorry, guys. I failed you. My loyal supporters, I failed you guys. I can't do this shit. I gotta sleep. It's too much for me. Catch you guys later. I really felt like I was gonna do that shit. I'm not gonna lie. When the sun came out and it was about 8 or 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, I was like, there's too many hours. From 9 o'clock to 5:30 is too fucking far. I can't do this shit. That's crazy talk. It's crazy fucking talk. But you know what, chat? We pulled through. We fucking stuck to it. We had fun while we were doing it, and we made it, guys. We made it. We fucking made it. So give you guys a clap on the back, a pat on the back to everybody who was in the stream. Let's clap it up. Let's clap it up. Royalty says mind over matter. Yep. Yo, Mila, thank you for the comment. She says, I was happy to know when I woke up you were still on. Big ups to you, Scott. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Tomorrow for sure. Like I said, it's 2025. Every single day we have to stream at least a little bit. But I do gotta spend time with Bailey as well, so I'm not gonna stream a bunch of hours tomorrow. It will be a light day, chat. I'm looking for some. Oh yes, this is what I was looking for. So yeah, we made it, guys. We made it. I really didn't think we were gonna make it. I really thought that I was gonna fail at the end because it was getting a little bit stressful. Overall, the stream wasn't as big as I thought it would be on YouTube. We got, I'm gonna say, like, kind of almost a little bit of just an average stream, 8,000 views. But our Twitch fucking blew up, and we got like how many? 75 new followers on Twitch. So that's a major W. I'm glad, I'm happy I did it. Like, it's a once in a lifetime thing. I don't know how if I'll ever do a 24-hour again. I might in the future, but it won't be for a while until we have many more subscribers. So we just need to get on the grind. Like I said, like you guys were saying, this video we were watching right now, we were watching right now, Your Rage said that he was streaming with about the same numbers we have right now. And I saw Misgif, a video about Misgif, and he also started out with a similar number. Once you're starting to reach these numbers where you can maintain 40, 50, 60, 100 people for a long time just talking, that's when you're on the right path. So we're just building our foundation, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it. By the end of the year, I guarantee you we're going to have at least 500 people watching us react and talk and have fun out there in the world. So I think I'm excited to see what happens in the future, guys. Yo, thank you, Diamond. I appreciate the support. I want to also say I want to also say I really do appreciate the new members to the channel. Let's see who joined members. Shout out to Mila for becoming a member. Shout out to Mr. Shadow 818 for becoming a member. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the memberships. I need to get back into doing members only videos as well, so that there's some value added for becoming an extra member. But it really does support the channel. I really do appreciate it, guys. And if anybody wants to become a member, I just dropped the link. in the chat. And if it's easier, you can scan the QR code on screen with your phone. If you have an iPhone, open it in the browser, and that will pull up the option to become a member. Membership's only $1.99, guys. Anyways, looks like we have 31 seconds to go before the 24 hours are up. And I'm excited to see what happens next, guys. So let's end this in a good note, on an up note. Let's see.
1, 2.
Signed a good song. Many good songs where that's what I'm looking for.
Yo, check it. Call Lil C's. Tell that motherfucker to bring me some motherfucking weed to his hospital.
This is the song.
Tell Uncle Paul to go pick up 10,000 from Dez and go take about like 20 G's from Gino.
No, this is not it. Stay lubed out there. Everybody stay lubed, stay oily. Keep your baby oil handy. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. It's your boy Scott Leonard, your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. I'm out. Peace.